That's that. Grab this. Do that. Grab this. Put it there. Kill this guy. There we go. Alrighty. Good to go. What's going on over here? Also true. Okay. Arc World Tour Finals group stage, man. Should be a good time. Oh, how's it going? Glorp? I mean, real and true. I was finally able to eat something before. Do we have a fave we're rooting for? I mean, probably like one of the Vasaragas, right? Hello, Pickle Brick. Hello, Barton. Me personally, it's like JF or Deba game, probably. Skill as well. I really like the people. I love swords. I love Vasaraga. You know, I'm down with either or. Skill, JF, or Deba game. They're all in separate groups as well, which is fun for a guy like me. If you don't know, by the way, real quick, the way this is going to work, we have Group A, B, C, D. They're going to go in that order, right? So we're going to start with Group A and move alphabetically. And again, it's round robin, which means everyone is going to play everyone. They're going to keep track of wins and losses and maybe even game wins and losses for tiebreakers and shit like that. And once everyone in Group A has played everyone in Group A, once, I believe, at that point, the person in first, the person with the best record, moves on. That is just your qualifier. They are the one of the four winner's side spots in top 8, right? The third and fourth place person just gets sent straight to the LCQ, right? So say like if it's like space and skill or something, are like the third and fourth place qualifiers out of Group A, then they get sent to the LCQ. The second place finisher, the second place finishers from every group go into their own fifth group where they play a round robin, and the top two placers of that are your fifth and sixth spot in loser's side of top 8, and the third and fourth finishers go to the LCQ again, right? YouTube chat on screen 1. The technology doesn't exist, probably. That's definitely not gaslighting. It's exactly how it works. It's real. It's true. It's what's happening. I'm not lying to you. I would never lie. I don't even know how to lie. I don't even know what the word lying means, and you're crazy for saying otherwise. You sound crazy. Lying isn't even a thing. You're making it up right now. You guys see Gamera's eyes? Is he awake? It's a good question, man. It's a good question. The sleepier Gamera looks, the more scared I will be for everyone in his group. This is the knowledge. I mean, this is Pixie is Lowain, right? Pixie's Lowain. Lowain, Beatrix / Cagliostro, Soares. It's double Cagliostro? My god. Right? Catalina, whatever the fuck Gamera's playing, who knows, honestly. JF and Grimnir. Well, JF's Fosseraga, but you know, it's synonymous, so we really need the explanation there. This guy here just want to say the Brick is the most honest person I've never met. That's true, man. That is me. That is me. What? Wait. It is not literally 1984 in YouTube, man. You're not oppressed. I'm stupid. It's not 1984. I thought it was tomorrow. Japan time fucked you up. It is the 20th in Japan, which means it's the 19th for us, man. Good thing you found out now. Imagine you show up on Sunday looking for the finals and it happened yesterday. That'd be pretty unfortunate, I think. That'd be pretty fucking unfortunate. Which isn't worthy of witnessing our superior writing. I mean, this does sound a little bit like code, but I can't even... I'm not going to be mean to you because it is my fault you're not on screen, so... Catalina. Maybe Beatrix? Maybe Versuja? I don't know what Gamera's been playing yet. Vasaraga Grimnir. Usagi's Grimnir as well. Matera. whoever the fuck Koji plays, God knows, and another Voss. Loane, Fairy, Siegfried, probably, and Charlotta. Okay. Guess you got me fucked up talking to you earlier as the finals were on Sunday. I mean, it was you sending me that message at midnight where I was like, wait a second. What is the schedule like? And then I realized it was all fucked. All right, let's see. Are they actually going to get us started on time here? Rick saved my weekend plans. There you go. Arc World Tour Finals. I mean, there is, by the way, I would definitely expect the Season 3 announcement to happen at some point at this weekend. It could be right now. Or it could be after the finals. Or right before the finals, maybe. I would expect probably nearer to the end, would be my guess. But I think it's probably a reasonable expectation to assume some kind of Season 3 news at some point this weekend. Again, whether that's today or later or what, who knows, but...
All right, everybody, welcome to Arc World.
I was gonna say, I was like, this is the English street. Where's my English commentary, man?
Hello, Veerman. With me, Tyrant. How we doing tonight?
What's up?
I'm doing very good, man. Very excited to be up here with you, and of course, very.
I imagine finals would have it. Yeah, we probably get it on the. Well, technically, the whole weekend is finals, but yeah, like the top 8. I'm guessing before top 8. Sounds reasonable. They are doing a top 6, I think, which is weird. I wonder if they'll play the first losers match in top 8 first. Or the first 2, I guess that would be, right? I heard tell maybe the Koji Vera, but I don't know. Interesting.
Having Pixie, Space, Zangief Dream, and Skill.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Nightmarish bracket. Loane, Cagliostro, Soares.
And I'm very much looking forward to this.
Skill, I believe, listen, I'm rooting for Skill in this group, for sure, just because I love Soares, but he's in a tough spot, man.
The Arc World Tour Finals. 3 of them in this group.
I'm not so sure that Soares really likes fighting any of those characters, and here they are.
Space versus Skill, I think, are probably 2 of the most interesting European focus.
The Skill just does shit sometimes, so it could be fine. It could work out just fine.
Back and forth a lot during the mid-season of the Arc World Tour.
Yeah, see, they're doing top. Oh, they're doing top 6 for Uni. No, Uni LCQ top 6. Oh yeah, they're doing top 6 for the LCQ. I see.
Both of them.
Yeah, that's a little odd. I wonder what that means.
Respectively. Pixie, of course,
oh, the extra stage. Ah, okay. This extra stage is the second place finishers, right? I was wondering when they were gonna do this because it's not marked here. It's right there. That makes sense. I guess LCQ pools is gonna end with like
they had at Evo France. That was spectacular.
The first 2 losers matches of top 8.
Schedule that we have.
It's a little odd.
This weekend, guys, for the Arc World Tour Finals.
Especially because it's happening back to back like that, anyways. I don't know why you wouldn't just have this stop like here and call that top 8.
So we will be covering the group stage.
I don't know.
First,
I don't know.
Granblue.
I hate top 6. I don't know what's gonna change. Like, it doesn't seem like anything's gonna be that different. Like, I assume pools. We're still gonna see those 2 top 8 matches and losers, right? So it's just gonna be called pools, even though it's not. Well, I mean, I guess obviously it changes in terms of.
Oh, there you go. It's on the screen.
Like if there was like an award ceremony or something, they would only give it maybe to the top 6. But it's all happening on the same day. It's not like split across days. There's no award ceremony anyway. If you don't come first or second, you just go home. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, personally, it's a skill JF Deba game, and then honestly, man, Zerom, just because Zerom, I love watching Zerom cook on the Charlotta. Those aren't necessarily my picks to win, but those are people I want to win. Those are people I'm gonna be rooting for. Who I think is gonna win? Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? I think it's very difficult to call any of this, especially because a lot of these players do not often play against each other, right? Like, a lot of this is people qualified from, like, you know, their North American Platinum events, or they went all around their North American region to go into a bunch of golds and stuff like that and gather points. It's not like every day that, like, Pixie and Zangief Dream are fighting each other, you know? Or, like, you know, later on in the top 8, like, Space and, like, Kasa Usagi don't run into each other too much, so it's very hard to say.
You can see the players up here on the screen, of course. This will be your first
Got the flag.
group, guys. And yeah, this is. I think every group here is going to be very, very exciting. But kicking things off,
I'm a skill believer.
Started, there's something always special about that, man. And yeah, these players are definitely going to be putting on one hell of a show.
Loane.
Absolutely. I know Pixie, especially as we mentioned before, coming off of that.
Loane, man. I mean, Roulette tells me Gamera wins. You actually spin a wheel. I mean, you could be right. I don't think that's a bad choice.
Here today, managed to get the majority of the points majority of his points.
We're going to be here for a while, by the way. If you're on North American time, we're probably going to, or like Eastern time in particular, I think we're going to be here, what was that? It was like till 3 a.m. So, strap in, man. Strap in, get comfortable. If you're in Europe right now, I mean, it's already 2 a.m. for you. I think this is going to end sometime around 10. So you might want to go to bed and watch it when you wake up.
Just the whole crowd getting into it, doing the Lowain dance, you know.
Unless you got nothing to do on Friday, in which case, sure, man. Fuck your sleep schedule entirely. I don't see why not.
I don't think that's going to be
top one Galleon on a slow tier. It's true. It's true.
But how can you not love some Lowain, man? This crowd better be getting hype.
We are getting right into it, which is nice.
Wow.
No delays, nothing like that. It's 12 a.m. right now, bro.
Loves
yeah, it'll be over by like 7 a.m. Probably for you.
No dance, no dance.
I won't be here till the end of the stream for sure. Yeah, no, that's valid. Man. That's valid.
Yeah, if anybody knows me within the context of this scene for the past 5 years,
I hope I can be here till the end of the stream. I'm Eastern, no way in hell I'm staying up till 3 a.m. and that's valid. I have tomorrow off work, luckily, so I'm big chilling anyway, but 755 points, man. What the hell?
Many years of experience.
755 points overall in the tour, right? I mean, for reference, you get like winning a platinum event is like 200, right? So it's just so many goddamn tournaments that this motherfucker was in. Insane. Just in time for 8. I think it's supposed to be tomorrow, right? Can maybe stay up till 3. I mean, don't torpedo yourself too hard. Stream VOD will be around, but
so we're gonna get that major run back here between both Pixie and Space.
Yeah, you know there's a score to settle here. You know
it is kind of crazy that like Group A is 3 folks from Europe right away.
Okay, time to get that run back and
Europe just shows up for the team kill immediately. How do these points work exactly? Winning locals or online tournaments? Basically, you had different tiers. You had platinum events that are like Evo, Evo Japan. No, Combat was Combat or platinum? I think so. Shit like that, like the really big tournaments, right? Frosty Faustings were like Psy Games Cup are like platinum events, and there was Platinum Plus events as well, which are only a couple of them. I think it was Evo and Psy Games Cup, maybe. And then you had gold events, which are like slightly smaller tournaments, silver events, sometimes weeklies. Like there was a TNS was a silver event, one a week. And silvers, golds, and platinums all get you points for placing in the top 8, I believe. With the most, obviously, for first, and so on and so on. So you just keep going and gathering points.
Very good odds.
If you won a platinum or a platinum plus, you automatically auto-qualified to the finals. So there were 8 platinums. There were 8 platinum tournaments, and winning those auto-qualified you. And there were 7 points qualification slots. Of the people not qualified through platinums, the 7 people with the most points also went in there. And the final spot is through the LCQ. Is how it works. So a lot of it is like offline majors, but there are a lot of online tournaments that are like golds and silvers and stuff too. I'm alive, I swear. Hello, Cassie. I gotta wake up at 9:30, debating if 6.5 hours is enough. I mean, 6.5 hours isn't the worst you've ever seen, but it could be a little better. Depends on how taxed you think you will be immediately upon waking up, or honestly, not even immediately upon waking up. Because like even if I get like 2 to 3 hours of sleep, I often find that right away when I first wake up, I'm actually doing fine. But you really start to feel it as the day drags on. You know what I mean? Like 5 hours from when you woke up, if you got bad sleep, you start being real stupid, real dumb, real slow. How many Bs, Cags, and Lowains we think get into top 8? I mean, there's quite a lot of them. If combined, they're like half the group stage or something. Space not on Cag breaks my heart. Doesn't Cag like... I mean, Cag does like fighting Lowain, I thought, but maybe now that you guys is not as big of a deal, you bros, you fellas, now that that's not as big of a deal, maybe, you know, it's not her being able to spike him out of it and shit isn't as big of a advantage as it used to be. Because one of the things that Cagliostro could do that was really nice is that her U spike put you in an animation, right? So if like you spiked and Lowain you brosed and he got hit by the spikes, you know, before they nerfed it, a lot of the times you would just end up getting smacked by that shit anyway, and then Lowain gets either a trade combo or at the very least Oki, right? But as Cag will put herself in a cutscene, so she'd be immune to that. But now the actual like time you have to hit Lowain out of the U wheel before and actually make it disappear was like tripled or something like that. Went from like frame 5 to frame 13. So that makes Cagliostro, like that little thing she could do is a lot less impactful, I guess, right?
basically from the jump.
Yeah, it makes sense as well, Cassie, that if U Bros is weaker, that B doesn't mind it as much too. This is a 2 or 3 day event. 3. Today is the group stages. Tomorrow is like the little end of the group stage there for the second place finishers, and then the LCQ, which will determine the. It's a whole bracket that determines the final spot in the finals, and then Saturday for North America, or Sunday, day 3 will be the actual top 8. Winner of that being the winner of the Arc World Tour. Okay. Owie. What the fuck?
What a check!
Nice.
Very nice.
I'm surprised it wasn't like a whiff punish, honestly, but Pixie did mash something as soon as he landed. And got smacked in the head.
Beautiful stuff, man. Space looking super prepared right
37 and I have to work. I'm too old for this shit. That's valid, man. Again, I took this Friday off for Eid. I didn't even realize it turned out to work out amazingly that I'm also gonna be able to stay up tonight and not have to go to work tomorrow. Beatrix was so mid. Why does she always win? Excuse me.
Any kind of hit hurt now from Space.
Not sure if you're exclamation mark Beatrixing or if you're asking a genuine question. I assume you're exclamation mark Beatrixing. I'm not used to a lot of these Japanese voices, but I do like them. I do fuck with them. Yeah, I fuck with them. Exclamation mark, be a try. That's true. That's true.
The defensive ranges of Lwane, he's controlling the offense right now.
Literally.
It turns out the shit is actually easy. They nerfed the Lwane character, and now he's just ass.
Every last hit. There we go.
It's 9 p.m. for me. Been a couple hours. I gotta go. Watch Party JoJo Part 7. That's a good time. I stopped at Part 4. Like, I finished Part 4, and then I couldn't quite get into Part 5. But that wasn't really JoJo's fault. It was more that I kind of watched 1 to 4 back to back to back. So I was a little JoJo'd out by the time I got to Part 5, and I wanted something different. This has been tough for Pixie, man. Can we do that? Exclamation mark Beatrix? You know. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to in YouTube chat, man. It doesn't work. It's probably a skill issue or something. Probably a typo of sorts.
All right.
Literally 1984. That's not what 1984 is, man. Big Brother is when you can't do chat commands, and the fewer chat commands you can do, the Big Brotherer it is. That's not what that fucking book was about. It's first to 3. Oh, yeah. Whole thing.
Oh, I actually got the throw.
Ah! Okay, that's bad.
Oh my gosh, and Pixie makes
that's tough.
Full comeback. Wow.
What do you do for work now that you're employed again, if it's okay to ask? I don't fucking know, man. I'm like a data engineer, apparently, I think. Yeah, that's probably roughly correct. Basically, like, it's you, my company takes on contracts for all these different companies that want to turn their old, like, garbage systems for storing all their data into a newer solution. We're like paid by Microsoft to like shill the thing that they make and implement it for everybody.
Oh, but that is definitely
Doublethink is saying YouTube chat has rights, but not putting them on screen. Ow.
But that certainly is the 5U. Nothing is forever.
The book was about Beatrix? That is true, actually. Part 5 is some of the most stylish JoJo gets, but the writing is interesting. I don't even like. I'm not even saying like I didn't like Part 5. I barely got into Part 5, so I can't really. What the hell?
Oh my word.
Huh. Hold. What happened there? Am I out of disk space? No, I'm not. That's cool. That's fine. Is the stream still okay? OBS just put a little error message on my screen, but I think we're chilling. Exclamation mark Belial. Literally 1984. That's not what 1984 is, man. R5 is a mess. Terribly written. Awful ending. Possible top 3 part. Amazing. All good? Okay. OBS just complained about something and it went boom, but apparently it's fine. Apparently it's just lying to me. It's gonna be a 3-0, by the way, Space. Well, Part 5 was amazing. I mean, that is kind of what that person's saying too. Rick is literally saying separate but equal for YouTube chat. Was the party's final most imperative command? They asked you to disbelieve the truth of your eyes. We good? Okay. Hardworking, honest tricks. I love to see it. I do think it makes sense, man. It makes sense to that Beatrix would like this matchup a little bit more now.
And now that is a big uphill battle for Pixie moving forward in Group A.
I wonder what Space thinks of the Cagliostro changes. I don't think she's. I know. Some people were saying that she's like better now. I don't know if that's true, but she's definitely not that much worse. But I wonder if there is something, one way or another, that makes it more impactful than I thought.
He's always had an incredible.
I feel like I found Cagliostro to be a little less annoying to fight since she got nerfed, but Certainly, they also gave her a little bit in return, which is potentially a little worrying. All chats are equal. Some are just more equal than others. That's Animal Farm. It's the wrong. Wait, is that is Animal Farm, not 1984, right? It's the wrong fucking book, man. In all seriousness, why do I bother asking anymore? YouTube chat will come. It's like Half-Life 3, just copium. The crazy thing is, like, one day I'm just gonna get a spark of inspiration, and it's just gonna be there without you asking. But I just gotta
somehow he's better than the last
you know,
time we saw him, and this time's no different.
God must bless me with his radiant light. Animal Farm was about the evils of communism.
And
Animal Farm was actually about how riding free is fucked up. And the more communism is when riding free goes under my poke, and the more of my pokes it goes under, the communister it is. Personally, I've been saved with the traps disappearing like 10 times. Yep. Traps not lasting as long is really nice. Far H being kind of forcing a cancel in a lot of situations is really nice. Or at least being a lot worse afterwards if they don't cancel it. If they don't cancel it, you can always at worst 6XL them for it.
As opposed to having to deal with some of the more
no more you wheel slop. Indeed. Like, day comes, I will buy a membership. I mean, you know, it's pretty good. For a second, I thought Skill's sponsor was called Team Opium. Is it not? It's actually kind of amazing.
He can manage to deal with a lot better.
My friend read Animal Farm just to date a girl. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Excited for tonight's podcast. I mean, watch party. I'm gonna try. I mean, listen, I like the finals. It's interesting time. We'll try. I always say I'm gonna try to limit the tangents a little bit, and then, you know, we 30 minutes in, we're already off the rails. But it is the Arc World Tour finals. I do want to pay a little bit more attention to I do want to pay a little bit more attention to the screen and to the fights. But also, it is fucking 7 hours long, so we'll see. We'll do our best.
Also, someone that does that, you know,
the CAG nerfs sound really bad to me, but apparently they aren't that bad from what I've heard. I don't really get it. I think it's, you know, she got nerfed, but the thing is they also gave her some nice buffs in return. I still think that she got worse overall, and I think that Cagliostro certainly could have gotten hit a lot harder, and there wouldn't have been anything wrong with that, right? That character is insanely strong, so I think she definitely could have gotten nerfed much more significantly if you were going to give her those compensation buffs, or she could have just not gotten any compensation buffs at all, as we've been talking about. But if the philosophy is gonna be we need the compensation buff, then I think you could have hit her a lot harder. But she's still certainly a little worse than she was. Certainly feels a little less annoying than she used to. Some of her strongest shit is all still there, and some new, really strong shit has been introduced. But if they don't throw the Season 3 trailer with gameplay, it's 1984? Okay, I see. 1984 is when something I don't like happens. And the more things I don't like that happen, the 1984 it is. I did not notice this, by the way, because Zangief Dream won a platinum tournament, I think, and so I haven't really looked at his points. But yeah, he did super tournament. Yeah. But he just like has 790 points. What the fuck?
Definitely gonna be bringing it here.
I guess he's just been fucking winning everything over there, right? Come to think of it, like, I feel like every tournament I've seen that happens anywhere remotely Eastern, you see Zangief Dream either at like first, second, or third.
Stories is a character that, you know, he can hit hard and he can frame.
I feel like getting tortured by an evil AI that killed the majority of humanity to take revenge for giving it consciousness with no senses. You're just book slop posting, man. I have no mouth, but I must scream posting. Hello, Zangief Dream. I'm conflicted. On the one hand, your name is Zangief Dream. On the other hand, you are not playing a grappler. So how do I think about this? I thought 1984 was when Brick is a meanie bobini. Maybe. I fucking get, apparently. Skill, I believe in you, man. I know you might be, you're fighting maybe the best Cagliostro in the world. I understand that. But I need you to win, just because I need to see more Soras throughout the weekend. I love watching this character. After some time has passed, thoughts on Vicala and Lucilius after the buffs? I don't think Lucy is quite as scary as I thought. Well, I think Lucy probably, maybe unironically, is still like the biggest winner of the. I think Lucilius is so much better than he used to be, but I don't think he's like quite as problematic as I was expecting, which is good. That's a good outcome. Lucy's pretty strong now though, right? Lucy is much stronger than he. Like Lucy, I think was one of those characters where you could reasonably make the argument that he was like pretty weak, like maybe even like a bottom 10 character or something like that before this. I think that would be a little harsh, but I think you could make that argument. I think Lucy is real good now. Not
jovial.
problematically so, I don't think, but it's possible that there's just not enough good, like, high-level Lucy players, you know what I mean? Like, I need to watch more Deeg and see what he's doing, and maybe I go, okay, wait, no, it's not okay, this character can do this. But I think Lucy's just pretty good right now. Vicala is a lot better. I don't think she got overbuffed or anything like that. I gotta love all the Vicala changes. She feels probably good enough now, right? I think she feels probably good. Like, they didn't just give her like 15 buffs. Weirdly, they didn't nerf medium Dormouse, it feels like. They nerfed medium Dormouse to make it easier to punish, which is a little weird. But and her pressure still has some problems with it, for sure. But I think she's a lot more competent as a zoner because of the fact that she just gets her really good items twice as often, right? I think it was twice as often. When is it time for Yule to win at least a major tournament?
All right, let's
That's a big accomplishment, man. That's a big accomplishment.
Group A. Let's go. Zangief Dream on the Cagliostro. Skill on the Soris.
Cag versus Soares, man. What a time to be alive. Wrong brick. I have no mouth and I must scream is not a book. It's a short story. UL doesn't win, I fear. UL's pretty good.
Let's go.
I mean, we did that whole thing with the in the whole Arc World Tour, I think.
The controller. And my man's
How many characters had won an Arc World Tour event? It was like half the roster or something like that?
Yep.
Half the roster had won an Arc World Tour event. Almost the whole thing had been represented in almost the whole thing had been represented in a top 8, but I think only like 18 characters or 19 characters, or maybe it was less, who had won one. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's hard, man. Yes, though. Making the game perfectly balanced, making everyone exactly the same strength, keep their uniqueness. What character would you balance them around? Okay, I see what. Obviously, I'm not gonna get pedantic with your question because the problem with this is it's kind of impossible to do. You're asking, you know, where do I think is like a good baseline for like the power level of the game? It's an interesting question, man. My answer to this question used to be Sandalphon, but the more I think about it, the more I think Sandy's actually stronger than I give him credit for.
Calling out beautifully with the air teleport.
I don't. That's because that was always my go-to answer to that question. But I think he's actually better than I give him credit for. So I don't know. Maybe like Abel. Yeah, unironically, is it crazy to say Gran? Like for real. Would it be nuts to say Gran? I think Gran's pretty good, but like he has like a nice chunk of like things that he's not very good at, or you know, weaknesses, things like this. But like he excels at the things that he does pretty well. Like Gran, unironically, feels like a pretty good choice off the top of my head. I feel like the game used to be balanced around Jita's power level and then mid-screen creep happens. Depends on when you're talking about, because for a while there, Jita's power level was like top 10. If you're talking post-Versuja patch, I don't think that... I'm not so sure. Rick even briefed on the SF6 Alex situation. The cousin fucking, I presume? I think Gran's a good level. Gran's like pretty solid. I don't think anyone is asking for Gran nerfs. I don't really think anyone's asking for Gran buffs. That's a pretty good sign, no?
Incredible
Ow.
staggers on the pressure right there. And sets up.
Oh
nice,
boy.
Not challenging right there.
And not the greatest punish in the world, but it is a UDP. It's gonna be a little harder.
That's right. There we go. BC out.
That does hurt a little bit for spending 50 on that though. Okay.
Skill.
This is a spooky time, man. This is one of them die instantly moments, like this photo to have Cagliostro murder you. Yep.
Oh, how delayed was that?
You know, somewhere out there, oh, Tubby's right there. I was gonna say, somewhere out there I can hear Tubby complaining about people teching with the throw button. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's right, man.
Yeah, very nice. That's super delayed.
Abrek, how much would you bet on getting/not getting new EXs? I think there's potential for 3 a season. I think there's potential. I think that we are probably... listen, I would love to be wrong, but I would bet that we are probably never getting any EXs ever again. It seems they weren't that well received. Well, at least not over time. I think people were very excited by the concept, but EX Grand, Jita, and Narmaya were not super well received. Maybe? Well, EX Narmaya actually is the only one that has like a sizable player base, especially outside of Master. But the other two were very much flops, I think. So I would wager it's not happening. If it doesn't happen here, like if it doesn't happen for Season 3, then it's definitely never happening again. Right? But unfortunately, my guess would be that for some reason they decided they weren't going to do that.
Skill here.
We're going to make an Arc World Tour bingo card for next streak of stuff happening. Excuse me? I'm not doing... I will do no such thing. If you want to do such a thing, you link me to it all. I think that'd be fun. The MX characters aren't happening? Yeah, I would wager no, but... They're in a weird place because they take up dev resources that don't actually make a new product. Yeah, they're not like a... Not directly like a revenue-generating function, I suppose, but... I figured the X's were made to make up for the Season 2 pass having one less character than Season 1. Interesting idea. I never considered that. Might be. Might be true. Ow, nice 2M. Good Damagio. Dead on the next hits. Both of them probably, especially with Cagliostro's fancy new mid-screen with her U spike. Never mind. Not dead on the... the fucking Siegfried! Not like this, man. It's looking rough for my goat. But it's fine. This is an elimination bracket. It is a round robin. But
one touch confirmed from Zangief's Dream.
Simply make an EX character top 1. That'll get people play. You know? Want me to make one for you? I mean, if you'd like. I'm not like... It's not something that I'm like, you have brought the idea into... I can't stop you from doing anything. You know what I mean?
Is he going to lock back in with the Soras, or are we going to see...
It could be a fun idea. I'm not like particularly... Like, you don't have to. I'm definitely not saying, like, go do it now, peasant.
Let's see here.
What do you think about Jita in the current meta? I think Jita's a lot better than people give her credit for. I do think that the problem Jita has is a problem that basically every mid-range character has. And she has like some ability to deal with this compared to some to parts of Archetype that are hurt by it a lot more. But I think the problem that Jita has, the problem that Percival has, the problem that Catalina has to differing amounts, right? Sandalphon probably feels this the least out of all of them. The problem that Galleon has, the problem that Anila has, the problem that all of these characters have is that almost the entire top 5 is that Archetype's worst matchups, basically. Very, I mean, Cagliostro could probably fit in. If Lwayne still fits in there, then he's probably, like, he definitely fits that too. I think, I don't know if Lwayne fits that power level, but he's pretty close still. It's close enough that he's worth bringing up, right? Matera, Eustace isn't top 5, but he's damn close. Like, zoners and, like, whatever the fuck Cagliostro is and whatever the fuck Lwayne is, which they do tend to be tough for some of these pokey mid-range characters, are, like, all of the best characters in the game right now. So I think that is more so the, that's more so, like, the issue with Jita and, like, almost... Oh, Grimnir. Well, Grimnir isn't really fitting the same mold, but he definitely should be mentioned when you talk about best characters in the game, for sure. He doesn't fit in quite that same mold, but so it's kind of relevant to the point, but I did forget to mention it at the very least. So I think that's more so Jita's problem, but I think, you know, outside of the current state of the meta, I think that character is pretty strong.
And again, the way that Sori's lunges forward gets him into trouble with those traps. There we go. We're out for
looking
now.
a little rough for skill, man.
I mean, right now.
Winnable. He's got a command grab.
Yeah.
Oh, no! The immediate throw bait again. Zangief's Dream is broken. Nerf, please. I mean, he's looking strong as fuck. He's looking strong as fuck. It makes sense too, right? Because if you spot dodge that U dash punch from Sora's a little late, then you don't get the throw punish, right? So that's kind of if Zangief's Dream had gotten the throw off, skill was dead anyway. So he's like, you know what? I might as well tech here, right? I'll just try to tech a throw anyway because again, if they have the timing, I'm dead. If they don't, I can tech it and maybe get back into it. Right? Zangief's Dream playing the layer 2 there just immediately throw baits. Very good. Very well done.
I mean, that's usually the go-to, isn't it? Like, sometimes...
Bait on his own pressure. Yep. It's painful to watch Gag win, you know?
And Zangief's Dream just...
Zangief's Dream, there's a good chance you're going to see a lot of that if he keeps performing. He's... I mean, obviously, it's not a North American player, so it can go under the radar a little bit, but Zangief's Dream would not be too surprising to just see him win the entire thing, right? So, yeah, I guess the best grappler in the game, a little bit. Kag certainly does have some of the scariest strike throw with those traps set up.
Is honestly in a very good position to
base versus Zangief's Dream. This could be a Kag mirror.
Still have many sets to play here.
Hope you love Cagliostro, man.
Absolutely, guys.
This is the Kag group.
Underway. Right here, like you said, the two front.
Is he vaping?
This is going to be the one to watch on.
He's drinking something out of a juice packet.
On form.
One of them squeezy foil juice packet things.
Just a moment ago.
Group C gonna go crazy.
This one's a coin flip, honestly. Like,
which one is that? The one with the Monarch in it? It's the one with Monarch and Deba game in it? Yeah. Usagi, Monarch, Koji, Coco, Debit game. What a time to be alive.
Cagliostro himself, I doubt he'll want to play the mirror into this matchup.
Hitting a vape on the Arc World Tour stage would be amazing, though. Didn't you hear about the fucking leads, man? Gotta get the glucose flowing. I mean, he's in for a long day.
Of course, you know, Beatrix.
Well, I guess depending, he might not be in for too long of a day, but he's still gotta get that glucose flowing. We're in for a longer day than he is, man.
Amazing results.
First chance to catch a brick stream in the bid. How goes the touring? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're having fun. It's gonna be a long ass stream. But I'm excited for the Arc World Tour. I'm creating new slurs in my brain for Cagliostro players specifically. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're allowed to do that. Group C, I can see any of them winning, but Monarch might go, so he got
I've never seen the
this.
Space Lancelot in my life. Channeling his,
I mean, I have to assume Koji's going to be playing Beatrix against Monarch, right? But is that Lancelot? That's not. That can't be right. That can't be right. Fairy's still top tier in my eyes. I agree. Yeah. I was not on that train, but I'm wrong. Really, it is just like genuinely, unironically, stupendously. It's far L. I really was just neglecting how completely dominant that button is in almost every phase of the video game. Whether it's for pressure, whether it's for defense, whether it's neutral. That far L button is a roll the dice or die type shit. There's a Fairy player here? Yeah. Gaso Usagi. What's bad about Fairy? I mean, theoretically, right? Theoretically, it should be. If it wasn't for far L, it should be low health and bad defense. But that far L button, man. She has so much. She can punish so many things that other characters can't, and she also gets to a point where like you push yourself out to a certain point in your pressure, and she's just gonna knock your ass dead with that far L. Right? She can't side swap off it quite as easily anymore, but she still can. She still can. She just has to spend a meter to do it now, which is a very worthwhile trade for her. Spending 50 meter to go to the other side of the screen to get all of her screen space back as zoner is pretty good.
In an attempt to make top 8. 2 players will qualify there.
She does have to win a lot, like, you know, she does have to win a lot of interactions to win. Her damage is very low, like, everywhere, except in very certain situations, but she also has a very high chance to win those situations. So, soon to be a Fairy and Jita 2-player, no
Also
lies.
be trying
Sure.
his luck with Cagliostro.
Cagliostro, it is a Cagliostro. All right.
And then potentially make a switch later, but
We did get both of the Cagliostros in one group, so this is inevitable. Does Space really play the default Cag colors? Interesting.
level, man.
Far L, glorious combo. Yeah.
Into the -7 safe jump, but still goes for the DP regardless.
Ow.
Confidence from Space. But he's gonna get clipped in an
Out
attempt to
Cagliostros? This shit's gonna be embarrassing.
working in Zangief Team's favor.
Does the zoner ranking correlate to how good their far L is?
A clear safe jump, right?
Maybe.
But Space.
I mean, Eustace's far L is pretty nothing, but he probably is the third best. Theirs is pretty good too. Matera does have a pretty good far L as well, though Fairy's is better.
Now it's time for Space's chance to apply the
Fairy's
offense.
is better.
Big 6XL right there doesn't want to allow.
Theirs
Zangief
is
Team to
crazy
take
too,
the
so that really is saying something.
Trap set up here. Oh man.
Oh,
with
boy.
punish there, and this is going to be big for Space. Good opportunity.
It's comforting to see pros get unchecked sometimes too. Yeah.
Right there from Zangief
Mental
Team.
stack's
Gets
a
the
real
throw
thing.
and Gets the follow up as well. This is gonna be a huge combo.
But yeah, the problem is the pros are also fighting the pros, right? So they're, you know, they have a lot more shit to worry about. The pros do be old. That is also, some of them are literally
Right
unk.
there, he was just a little bit too slow on the punish. He's gonna get a full combo. as a
Arc World
result.
Tour player getting hit by Regic Strike always soothes my own bruised ego. There you go.
Oh my god.
Cag's way too happy beating your ass, and she's way too upset when you're beating her ass or when she even has to block you.
Oh man, you can see Zangief
She really does just want to play solitaire, man. She wants to beat your ass all day. The first Evo was one with RS. I do remember that. I do remember that.
Staying on the Cag.
Aaron the Mac kicking Toro in the face. Belial versus Percy.
Very one thing that Space is doing incredibly well. He's playing that 6XL game beautifully.
Okay.
Of course, everybody's favorite
Ow.
in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Ryzen. Okay,
Oh,
hit
didn't actually
again.
punish that. That's tough.
Man,
Hard knockdown Brave counter. I love to see that. We definitely don't want that gone as soon as possible.
Timing.
Gonna be even Unker in April. That's true.
Turned right here. Gonna have to really stick to Zangief Dream right now.
Sure.
Great start.
oh yeah, look at this. There we go, combo limit, reset.
What? You got hit?
Goes
Wait,
behind.
what happened?
All right, gonna have to make this count here.
Did they try to?
Zangief Dream
They try to
just
spot
get out
dodge
of
and fuck it
yeah.
up? I actually didn't see what happened there. What? Huh? Okay.
Raging Chain, gonna take that one.
They tried to spot dodge and rolled or something instead. They got punished there, so I'm not sure.
Blocking it, and then suddenly he was in the air getting hit.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I raw RS'd about 30 times in 2 hours my last session, and it worked literally every time. Ain't no one got reactions. be dodging them
How
shit
confident
sometimes.
Space is on his reads though. You know, he doesn't second guess.
Yes, Kag wants to be the bullet heaven and you to be in the bullet hell. That's true.
incredibly important as a
Oh, hell yeah, I just got
player.
off work.
As a
Time to
player
eat
in
pita
general
chips
in
and
this
drink
game, you've got to
Beppis.
be
That's true.
confident
Get
in
comfy,
your
man.
own
We're going to be here for
offense,
7 hours.
and your own defense as well.
Only you can stop the
Very
rapid
strong
progression of
right
becoming Unk. Only you can stop early onset Unkmentia.
And the challenge though.
Go, moment.
Spike, it's the hit.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
This time
It's good to see that. You know what? Talking about bruised egos, it is very nice to see that even Cagliostro players keep fucking up the answer to her J22H.
Back in the driver's seat. At least if that round is anything to go by.
Like, even Cagliostro players keep getting hit by their own fucking J22H bullshit. Like, that J22H whiffed, right? That should have been a full punish for Zangief Dream, but that shit's just annoying to time sometimes, man.
Oh man.
It's nice to see that even the Cag mains, they can't deal with that shit.
Handy there.
Makes me feel much better about it. It's like the third time it's happened this set, too, where one of the Cags is like J22H. It hasn't hit anything. It hasn't whiffed. It should be a punish, but it doesn't get punished. Ow. Space really wants this game, man. It's so annoying to have to reverse 3-0, especially Zangief Dream.
Okay.
I was just thinking that as well. Oh, no! The 2U catching the backdash. Very dead. Extremely dead. Nice, man. Well done. That damn chair, bro. Well, no, J22H, man. It's that damn teleport. J22U, we don't even fuck. That's okay. J22U is not even that bad. Might sound stupid. Why don't they delay tech with 2H? It's very slow. It can't be a valid option. It's slow. It makes it opens you up to potential. It doesn't catch shimmies that well. It is an option though. Generally, if you want to catch Cag doing that shit, you can also just down back and do nothing. Obviously, that opens you up to throw, though, right? Is the big problem. Delay teching with close L is a lot faster. It'll beat backdashes. It'll beat the J22H. It'll beat all that shit. But then it opens you up to lows, right? So it really is a matter of what risks you think you are likely to get, like what risks you're willing to take on and what risks you're not willing to take on. Just air throw it? I don't even know if that's possible.
Starting off strong here with the dive.
Not like Oscar from Strive. He's got so many knowledge checks that even Oscar mains can't keep up in mirror matches. Fair enough. Cagliostro is not quite that deep. It's just more that there's a lot you're worrying about with her. And shit just moves fast, you know? She's just moving quick with it. So every now and then she just throws in some fake shit, and you just don't notice it in time, you know?
Taking control.
Oh, shit. That's very unfortunate. 2U to throw tech is one hell of a gamble. If Space had done TKJ22H, it probably would have hurt real good. It would have been a counter hit. It's true. They went for the read, and it worked out stupendously. Are you dead? This first hit is going to do more damage because you're only on 1 Brave point. I think that you are dead. I think you are dead. Oh, no! Run up DP, amazing. Run up delay DP. You saw her close L starting up. That's it, man. This is fucking it. Sometimes you gotta do the bad thing because it's the good thing, man. What is her rock gain with charging? More hits, more combo opportunities. They buffed it too. The fully charged rock and level 4 rock give you like full ass combo extensions now if you hit with them. On the big stage. I mean, again, how many times do I have to tell you guys that, like, genuinely, you gotta do freak shit sometimes because it helps you remain unpredictable. It's not a meme. Like doing like run up RS in like neutral or just run up raw RS or something like that, or you know, yeah, run up DP or super to catch a delay tech or some shit. It's not like a meme. It's genuinely good. Look at her. Where is combo limit, man? While the opponent is trapped, like when they're frozen with the traps, combo limit just doesn't fucking count. Apparently, I think that's how it works with Cag. So she just gets to juggle your ass for so long, man. At the end of those combos. If she's got the meter for you trap, or if she just got some traps set up, it never ends. Beautiful Beatrix plot armor. More accurate Beatrix. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Embrass keeping her alive despite her doing some dumb shit. Combo limit's sleeping. It always is when Cag's on screen. Somehow, combo limit's always asleep, man. You're telling me fucking all of the cameras in Epstein's cell were gone, and his 2 guards were both asleep, and nobody was around, and everywhere for 10 kilometers was empty when he tried to end his own life? I don't think so, man. Seems a little suspicious. It seems a little suspicious, man. Just like every single time Cagliostro hits me with a combo, the combo limit mechanic suddenly happens to be on a fucking lunch break? I don't know. I don't know. Arc World Tour starting already? Yep, Japan Standard Time got you. It's the 20th for them right now, which means the 19th for us. It's just like all the... It got me too, to be fair. I only realized a few hours ago. Makes you think. Makes you think, man. Makes you think. It's like with the DLC, right? The DLC always come out a day earlier than they say. A little sus, a little sus. By the way, Holt, Doug and Yosh. That's probably not how to say that, but it did make me think of that. I'm butchering your name. I do apologize, but thank you. Thank you for the follow and the prime. Back to back. Much appreciated, big dog. Is Strive after Granblue or is it Uni? It is Strive, yeah.
Brought him to the dance.
Uni doesn't have a group stage. It just has a top 8. There were only 8 people qualified in for the Uni tour, I think. Compliments in the CAG files, indeed. I want a society donut. I want one of those donuts that Beatrix pulls out of her butt. I want the Beatrix butt donut. I think it would taste really good. It would taste like Beatrix's butt.
Saw that the frame trap worked.
Oh, going for just the push instead for the corner carry. But he's fucking dead.
Wow, he was pressing some buttons.
Also, the last pronunciation was the closest one. Doug and Youch? Doug and Youch? Doug and Lelouch of the Rebellion? Oh, fuck.
Okay.
That's tough. Compliment works when it wants to, and it seems to never want to when CAG's on screen. We're watching all 3 tourneys in full? Oh, hell no. The Granblue one by itself is going to be like 7 hours. I am not sticking around for Strive. I don't even play that game. You can do whatever you want, but I'm not doing that shit, man. Granblue group stage is set to finish at 3 a.m. Guilty Gear group stage is set to finish at like 10 a.m. I'm just not doing that. I'm sorry.
Gonna have to make some magic happen right now. It's not looking good for him.
He's gonna go to game 5, by the way. Space kind of, I mean, the CAG mirror, okay, yeah. The CAG mirror was just not a good idea, but as soon as he just locked in honest bottom tier Beatrix, suddenly, everything's coming up Millhouse. Oh, I wonder if he could have killed with some sort of U skill at the end there. Maybe UDP instead of light DP, but regardless, it doesn't matter, man. Going to a game 5. You gotta check out Strive 2.0 at all when it drops? Maybe. Maybe. Depends on how I feel about it. Probably not. I'm not gonna say 100% no, but probably not. Gotta check who's in Strive to see if I want to watch, actually. True. Freakness is calling. Oh, God. Don't pick up, man. There are a lot of things people would like to do to Beatrix's donut. No.
Somewhat.
Maybe. No.
I would say a lot more comic.
Seems Japan ends tournaments on Saturdays because Capcom Cup also ended on a Saturday JST. No, this one's ending on a Sunday JST. I'm pretty sure, right? It's ending on a Saturday for us, though. Arc World Tour Finals is ending on a Sunday.
Another backdash shimmy, as you mentioned before, the confidence from Space has really been instilled right now.
For the comically large water bottle, yep. He was squeezing some glucose out of a membrane earlier. He was doing some membranous squeezing. Sure. This is throw punishable. Yeah. In the corner. That's a Versuja patch change. I think. What the fuck? That caught spare body? Oh no, Zangief Dream. First and second place in the tour, by the way, overall here in terms of points. Zangief Dream first overall, Space second overall. Both of them in Group A. Beating the shit out of each other. Is the reverse 3-0 gonna happen? I mean, maybe. All he had to do was believe in the tricks. Don't you know tricks are for kids? Oh, he fucked up. Close H to try and smack the teleport out of the air there, but it was a little too early. Huh! Oh, nice reaction, man. Place the trap there. If it's a little air stall, can potentially throw bait, but it does leave her in recovery. You're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead, but it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, and 1 Brave point to 3, and no SSBA, no 100 meter on Zangief Dream's side. This is a very hard match to win. Now 3 Brave points to 0. CAG buffs coming in. There's a knockdown on those spikes, or knock up, rather, a bounce. This is still very hard for Zangief Dream, especially spending that 50. He just has no resources to make this health deficit any smaller, man, and he just got ground out slowly by Space there. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Again, like especially after, oh my God, he's having a rough time. He's having a rough go of it, man. Face down, ass up. That's how I like to play Cagliostro. The clutch was crazy, the 2H with riding free, but that's a tough situation, right? He had so little health after that SBA. It was after the save jump, 0 Brave points to 3, right? So the Brave points were entirely in Space's favor, meaning that even if Zangief Dream had gotten out and gotten some offense started, he would then have to be right again, and then again, and then again, because every time he was going to have to bait a Brave counter or get back in after getting Brave countered 3 times in a row, right? And spending that U spike, putting him on like 30 meter there, it just meant that he had no way to dump a lot of damage and get space into some kind of guess for game situation, right?
The second we saw that swap,
like you really need that in that kind of situation. You really need that SSBA, and he spent the U skill. He spent the U spike to try and get something started, but just didn't convert it into very much. So no meter, no health, no brave points. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Don't bet against your main. It's looking like
It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation at the end of that round. Like that is a very, very difficult thing for Zangief to pull anything out of.
Incredibly smart and attractive.
Got Galleon to master from D rank, mostly thanks to your guide. My God. Thank you very much for the prime, and thank you for the kind word. That makes me feel real nice. I do want to try our last little bit of smurfing. Okay, it is a thought that's been in my head recently of like not actually smurfing. I would like to see if I could start a new account. If I could start a new account and just get all the way from D rank to master, only doing the shit that I say to do in my guide, just so I can see maybe I'm bullshitting, man. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe I'm full of shit and it doesn't work.
What can we say about skill that hasn't
you know, like restricting myself entirely to the shit that I say to do with no extras, no nothing. I think it could be a fun little experiment, but doesn't mean I have to buy a second copy of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising on a second Steam account. It's probably a bit of a pain. Go Leostro will take the tournament, I will believe. How goes the watch party, lads? I mean, for even it's the group stages, but we already had like a reverse 3-0 nail biter 5-game set, right? Space and Zangief Dream, very well done. You could do it on the free version. Oh shit, there's a right. Who would you use though? Maybe Gran. Maybe Gran. Right, just because that was the example character I used throughout the whole guide. Everyone's free for the next week. Just play the free version. I forgot. I mean, we don't even need everyone. I can just play Gran and EX Jita. I mean, I'm down.
3 whole days of action.
Grand Blue unavailable to family share stuff. That's true. But again, there's a free version. You can get the master all the way on the free version. I should do that. Makes much more sense.
And later on as well, we're gonna have Guilty Gear Strive.
You have to be on Nier to really prove the guide is right. I don't think that's a good idea. I think Nier is going to cheat. You keep in mind, you really have to think about the difference in Tokon. You have to think about like the difference between a tier list made for high to top level play and a tier list made for just starting out, right? I think Nier would be like kind of a free cheat code getting most of the way to like S rank. Like you probably only really start to struggle with Nier once at least if you knew how to play her, if you knew what her skills did and shit like that. I think you would really like you really only start to feel Nier's specific weaknesses somewhere around like S rank, I would guess, right? Because Nier is such a knowledge check heavy character. I feel like just going like 214H into 623H or something like that from mid screen is gonna get a lot of people for a long time.
Do not make it through the group stages.
I remember when Nier, before she was nerfed, 20 million of her in every tournament. Was so sick of seeing her everywhere. You and many other people. That's why she got the heaviest nerf they've ever handed out in this game.
Nerd.
Guys out there having a good time. Big smiles. Love to see it. You should have seen Zangief Dream, man. Alilix, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Zangief Dream was having a great time, but then he lost a very close set in reverse 3-0 to Space, unfortunately, and he was like, he was crumpled up on the ground. Bro literally folded. Some people would say Rising's reputation still hasn't recovered from top 1 Nier. I don't know. I don't think so. I think the state that Rising released in, not just top 1 Nier, but just in general, that, again, I always like to say that the Versuja patch, looking at you, Tekken Season 3, I'm still very impressed by what ArcSys and Cygames managed to put together for the Versuja patch. Because it was a massive patch that changed every character in the game multiple ways. Like, every character had like 15 changes, and it had big system mechanic changes in it too. And yet, we exited it so much better than we came in. Before the Versuja patch, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising is not really a fighting game. It was fun for a few months, but in hindsight now, what the fuck did they release this game as, man? After the Versuja patch, that's a good ass fighting game, right? By the way, thank you for the prime as well, Alex. Thank you. You guys really helped me get into the game. True. Bro folded on the floor. He did. So it is very impressive. I think that the Versuja patch was so huge, ended up not just being a good patch, but a great patch, in my opinion. But with that being said, the reason it had to be a great patch is because the game released in a really poor state. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, it was not a super good first year for that, you know, up until that first Evo. That it was quite the video game, certainly. So I don't think it was just released near. I think this game certainly released in a state that didn't do it any favors in trying to earn players in its first few months. But you're playing a Kusoge like it's the most normal thing. I mean, again, like you really start to zoom out and you go like, wow, like release Avatar Belial and release Nier were both characters in the same video game, and you go, who thought of that? That's got to be one of the biggest power gaps in any roster ever, genuinely. Before like at least in any game that's released after 2015, maybe in the past 10 years, that's got to be one of the biggest gaps in power in a roster I've ever seen. You wheel killed. You got to add that to the bingo card. Yeah.
Able to be made here on the side of skill. Close to it. Oh!
Newer players don't know what Nier 1.0 was. Think we find now. That's the thing, though. Because Nier has disappeared off the face of the planet, I think she's very good for knowledge checking newer players now. Right? You can knowledge check people even in like master rank. You can tell the people who were there before the Versucha patch and the people who weren't. Because like some people just get hit by like the most basic Nier knowledge check because she doesn't exist anymore. But the ones who saw, the ones who were there, you know, they know when to match, at least on a lot of the old shit, you know. They know what's fake, what's not. It gets a lot harder to actually fuck around with them. I still remember Sussy patch is the one that took away my beloved auto parry. Yule player spotted? I don't know, man. I feel like, as an outsider, I liked what the Versucha patch did to UL, but...
He's been really good on the UDP calls as Pixie.
Ow.
Good at establishing his offense,
Ow.
making use of Wayne's incredible strike throw capability, but a good BC coming out from skill.
Saw some people on Twitch and YouTube chat, by the way, talk about how the guide was helpful for them, so that's just want to blanket that and say thank you. I'm glad. I'm very happy. I put a lot. That is the video definitely that I've put the most work into by far. So it's nice to see that I, you know, actually was able to be somewhat helpful to people.
I think Skill realized it. Right, he's running away with this. I need to stop it now. The dash grab there.
Yeah, there is like that feeling when Luane starts like getting screen space back. He starts eating. There is like this impending doom sensation. So I think literally any change to UL is preferable to how she was on release. I would tend to agree, Vid. I would tend to agree. Pixie was bringing it back. Yeah. Again, you can feel that sense of like Luane has the whole screen to him. He's starting to summon shit and he's eating. Like there is, oh, nice anti-air on the 6-6H. Swatted him out of the air with the roundhouse kick. Dude, Skill is on his ass. My God, that's how you got to be with Luane, right? If you give Luane any kind of space, you let him set up, things are going to get very bad for you very quickly. This is very good by Skill. It's exactly how you want to be playing this. He's got him in the corner too, right? So it's even easier to do. Good evening, Brick. What's up? Hello, Moose. Parry into UDP. Good God, Luane. That's the Seahawks classic in my head. Is the H parry into the U parry, but... Wait, what? That's an unblockable. That's a really interesting interaction right there. That is one of the other unblockables in the game. So skill doing the U dash punch right there. Oh, it cost him too. That's tough. He's doing the U dash punch right there to try and go through anything that Yggdrasil could throw at him to end up right next to Luane when the recovery starts, right? But the Iggy fire is an unblockable, and unblockables cannot be taken by armor, right? If you hit, and there are only like 5 unblockables or something like that in the game, but they just ignore armor entirely. It's one of the properties of how this game's engine works. If an unblockable move makes contact with even a guard point move, not just armor where you take damage when you get hit, guard point is you're completely immune, right? Even the guard point will get crushed by the unblockable. So that was I don't know if that was intentional by Pixie on reaction to the fist or what, but it's very unfortunate for Skill, certainly. That was the one Iggy move that would have beaten that dash punch right there. Life hack, y'all. Totino's pizza rolls plus air fryer equals heavenly pillows of pizza. I've never had a pizza roll. Never had a pizza roll or a hot pocket.
Oh man, all the armor.
It was a painful loss, but I think by now most of us UL mains are used to how UL is now. Maybe. I still feel like
very clean.
I think UL design-wise is much more interesting post-Versucha patch than pre-Versucha patch, but I could see how that auto parry was definitely a funny. And it was kind of sad to not have it anymore. I was against the UL changes until a JP player showed me how to space the stance M overhead so that it auto-baits some DPs and you're too far to get close L thrown. You still get far L punished. Wow. Interesting.
Fake out there with a grab attempt, Skill not having any of it.
Okay. Oh, Brave countering the wheel on a delay there.
Oh, the punish right there.
One Brave point on Pixie. Could get smacked pretty hard here if he's not careful. I mean, that counts, honestly. Even just 2 specials right there, and it's just ow, ow. Whoa, the wheel once again. No DP on deck. No 50 yet either. Builds it now, so now you got to worry about potential UDP shenanigans on skill side. He's got a lot of health to work with, though. Oh, nice interrupt. What the? Holy timing, man. That was like a fraction of a second before he got smacked by the bros there, right? There's a gap. Well, to be actually, no. I think he blocked low bro. He blocked low bro, and there's a gap there, right? After you block low bro, it's not going to be like Lowain was too far away, and high bro's not going to immediately smack you, right? So that was actually just it was just well played, very well timed by skill. It's a lot of damage into a safe jump as well, yeah. Fakes the safe jump at the close M. Interesting. Wonder if that's to try and bait any mashing on wake up out of fear of faking the safe jump, but Pixie didn't fall for it. Yeah, this is one of Soares' big problems, right? As hard knockdown Brave counter continues to be in the game, patch after patch, for some reason, that is by far my biggest wish list for this game mechanically at this point, right? Is please get rid of the hard knockdown on Brave counter. But it hurts some characters disproportionately, right? Soares, a lot of Soares' pressure is going to be off of those plus on block specials, and those are huge windows to counter hit Brave counter him. So it is very easy to get those counter hit Brave counters, get that hard knockdown, and a lot of the better characters, the kinds you'd be fighting in Arc World Tour right here, are going to fully safe jump side swap your ass off of those most of the time, especially if you're point blank. If you're further away, like right there, Brave counter does send you too far for the safe jumps most often, but it can be pretty rough to just like use your plus on block special, and now you're in the corner, dumbass. Nice try. It's got a lot of damage, by the way. 3 Brave points to 0 once again. It's a very tough situation for Pixie to come back from. I mean, even if you get like a full round of Iggy nonsense or Human Pyramid nonsense, it's not enough. That, by the way, you see how the far M connected right there? That was a nerf. Pre the Ilsa patch, that far M would have whiffed. Pixie is so tall. What the fuck? They made it so that Lowain's herb box, when he's recovering from that DP, it immediately extends upwards. Whereas what they did, like before that, he would be low profiling for a little bit, even during recovery, right? So you'd have to like hit him with like your 2M or your 2U or like a low hitting heavy or medium or something like that. Nowadays, you just smack whatever. You can just punish it as normal, which is a great nerf. It doesn't actually make, like most of the time, it wouldn't matter, but it just makes that move a lot less annoying to fight, right? Most of the time, if you block the DP, you would have just gotten him with your 2M or something, or your close M would have hit. But it's just nice enough to worry about that shit anymore. Very, very nice. Gonna be scary to fight Soares without counter hit BC. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of characters where, if we get like a big patch in Season 3, there's going to have to be a second layer examining of how the meta shifting might affect a few characters. Again, the biggest example of this, like I was just talking about earlier, is if we get like a big zoner nerfing patch or something like that, which may happen, may not. I don't know if we need it necessarily, like it just targets them explicitly. I don't think that's necessarily such a good idea. But if it happens, because they are certainly very complained about, you would need to immediately, like in the same patch, you'd have to go, oh yeah, and we're nerfing like all of the Shoto mid-rangey like characters, not just Shotos, but like any character that like lives their life essentially walking back and forth and poking you with a good button in neutral. All of those characters can take a huge step up if, you know, suddenly, you know, Fairy, Matera, Eustace, Lowain, etc. are all a lot worse. All those characters jump up like a tier, so you probably have to take a look at making sure none of them go too crazy with it. Most of the time, us Yule mains are just going to keep our head empty and do random things. It works, man. Characters set up for it very well.
Great play there from Skill. Just download complete.
Whittle Teeny Man? Is Skill a Whittle Teeny Man, or is Pixie huge, or is it both? I'm not sure. I see. So they have the win-loss, and they also have the games. Yeah, and then I guess games and game percent is probably used as a tiebreaker, right? Just in case. Like right now, for example, Space, if this is how the bracket ended, right? Space will be first, Skill will be second. And then Zangief, Dream, and Pixie will be put into, what's it called? Zangief, Dream, and... Wait, actually, no. Yeah, Zangief, Dream will be second, sorry. Space will be first. There'd be the tiebreaker between Zangief Dream and Skill, in which Zangief Dream has won more games and won a higher percentage of his games, right? Yeah. So he'd be second. And then Skill and Pixie would go to the LCQ.
players have obviously been grinding in practice.
How many groups are there? 4.
For this tournament.
Pixie's huge.
They have
Valves.
known their group.
I play Nier. I only know Panic and Despair. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Because again, the reason that matters is second place. So for again, this is a quick reminder. First place, there's 4 groups. The 4 first place finishers in the round robin are all your 4 winner side top 8 spots for the finals on Saturday/Sunday, right? The second place finishers, the 4 second place finishers in every group, go to a 5th round robin that'll be happening tomorrow morning in Japan, or like tomorrow Friday at like 10 p.m. for me, or 8 p.m. for me, or something like that, where they're going to do another round robin, and then the top 2 of that second place group, they are the 5th and 6th spot, the first 2 spots in losers there, for top 8, and the other 2, so the 3rd and 4th finishers in that second place group, and then the 3rd and 4th finishers from every other group, all of them go to the LCQ. And the 2 best placers, the 2 guys in grands for the LCQ, are your 7th and 8th spots for top 8 on Saturday/Sunday. Anything hype happened yet? I'm late. Honestly, the sets have all been pretty great. The Zangief Dream Space set, probably a highlight. Went to Game 5. Very cool. I play Cat. I only know privilege and downplay. Real and true. Unlucky that another Critical Role episode is tonight. I don't know which stream to watch. Sobs. I mean, you know. Porque no los dos, man. I guess it probably will be a little chaotic to try and follow the narrative of a Critical Role episode while we're talking about radical bottom surgery or something, but I don't play the game at all, but I love watching matches for it and listening to Mr. Streamer yap about it. That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I appreciate that. Hopefully I can continue to be, at the very least, a nice source of background noise for it. Honestly, I say at the very least, again, being background noise guy, that's a privilege, man. Do you have any idea the watch time that background noise guy pulls out? It's nutty. I think setting up top 8 like this is rather silly. Why do you think so? I think the winner, I think this is better because it makes... I feel like it gives a lot of... chances for people who did well in their group, but just like I think giving more chances to the second place guy is a good idea, which is what this does. And then it also makes the LCQ 2 qualifiers, which I think is nice. Your main screen guy at the moment have some confidence. I'm not even saying, I'm not, but what I realized is like, it's not even to have some confidence. It's like background noise guy, like that might even be, I might want to be background noise guy, you know? People only have a limited amount of like direct focus, but they can have something on background noise for like 24 hours a day, man. It might be better. It might be better. Masterful narration occasionally interrupted by radical bottom surgery will be incredible. I'm the masterful narration, of course, right? And Brendan Lee Mulligan is the radical bottom surgery, right? Right. I'm the masterful narration of this beautiful Arc World Tour tournament right here. But radical bottom surgery. Oh, right, this is a brick stream. I forgot. My fault. Carry on. Yeah. It's all good, man. You're good. You're chill. I'm a huge Grand Blue fan of the original game, so I know some lore about the characters. Yeah. Requiring 3 round robins into the last chance into then top 8 seems like it could be condensed in some way. Yeah, maybe. It is very long. That is certainly the thing. But I feel like this is like, there's your classic trade-off of like, think about like a 1-to-2 format versus a 1-to-3 format, right? Adding more matches means that it just takes way longer to go through. But theoretically, the more games you play, the more likely it is that like the better player wins or qualifies or whatever, right? So this is very heavily leaned into like, everything's 1-to-3. You get 2 different chances at your round robin if need be, right? The LCQ takes the 2 highest placing individuals. I feel like it gives a good chance for like just play a shit ton of games to make sure that your top 8 are the people who really deserve to be there.
Oh, again.
Though I mean, it is the last year I believe how it was done is again first place went to winner's side. That was the exact same. But I believe last place was it.
I'm not quite sure if that's what Space wanted there, but still working out in his favor. But
I actually forget because last place LCQ was 1 slot, right? There were 4 groups still, I think. Where do we get those other 3 guys? Actually, I genuinely do not remember. Was it like all the second place finishers and then like 1 tiebreaker between the 2 worst ones? I'm not sure. Are they selling tickets for a live audience? Getting more games for your money is probably pretty nice. True. I don't mind this format at all. It's long, but I don't mind it. You're not just main screen guy. You're on 2 out of 3 screens at the same time with Twitch and YouTube open at the same time. Holy shit, man. LCQ was just one? Yeah, so, and I believe there were 4 groups last year still. Throw tech, yep. Put her on the board.
Oh yeah, Skill been so good at calling those out.
LCQ was 1, 4 groups, winners. What that was 1 plus 4 is 5. There were only 8 people in the tournament. I don't know. Whole tournament was kind of whack last year. Season 2 patch, like 2 weeks before, is a whole thing about Aaron Demac smashing his controller. This wasn't great overall. I don't know if Aaron Demac. I don't know if he has to be included in like the annals of history like that. You know what I mean? Like he got understandably frustrated because he lost with very high stakes. There's nothing wrong with that. But certainly the patch being as early as like so close to the finals as it was is a bit of a eyebrow raiser. My YouTube rap show that I've watched my go to sleep channel 850 plus times. That's what I'm saying, man. Background noise guy goes crazy. Smash after Strive, not Grand Blue anyway. Yeah. Definitely soured the vibe, I think. I don't know. I feel like Like I know I'm the like focus on improvement, don't worry about the wins and losses guy, but I'm not like no part of me is like even surprised, like mad or even surprised or like upset or disappointed at someone who is literally playing on like the highest stakes stage of the year getting mad that they lost, right? Like at that point, I'm not gonna be like, just focus on improvement. It's like you're already at the fucking pinnacle of the world and you just need to perform on that one day and you didn't, right? That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. I don't think it's. I think that's a natural. That's just how competition works, man. It's a mean. If anything, I would feel sorry for them. I would just be like, that sucks. Like I can only imagine how fucking annoying that must be. Bro's brick maxing. I appreciate it, man. Put me on even more. You said 2 out of 3 monitors. Get me on that 3rd monitor. Skill, by the way, kind of cooking up right now. As I've been tangenting once again. Skill is up to 2-0 against Space.
Oh my gosh! Oh, DP.
Nice. If it's B switching to reverse sweep again, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah. Totally get the frustration where it comes from. It just feels really weird for things to just carry on after that. I don't know. It could be me though. I get what you mean in that it creates that like air of like, uh oh, is someone angry? Is something wrong? That like, if you grew up in a household, I'm not saying this is you, but this is kind of me. So maybe like I'm projecting. If you grew up in a household where it was like, you know, things can go from totally fine to like everything is in trouble on a hair trigger because you lived with a very like emotionally unstable parent or something like that, then like that shit can follow you into the rest of your life. I like, you're not insane. I get where you're coming from, but in this, I feel like the context there makes it feel like a lot more acceptable for me. It's like, of course you're pissed if you lose. Like, what else are you possibly gonna be? Ow. No, yeah, of all the stuff the Cloud on the Mac for, the controller rate high on the list. I don't know of any of the stuff. I mean, I don't know Aaron personally, obviously. He seems like a cool guy. I would agree that the controller is not high on the list for sure. I'm rooting for Soul Bad Girl to win. Luna Good Girl?
Very nice. Skybound. I see
Luna Good Girl.
Still alive in this one, guys. He's not out
Girly scrolling through the Haunts channel in Brickboard. Does that count? Yeah, sure. I think so. Too real, Brick? Too real? I mean, that's the best way I can explain it, at least. Like, there is, if a lot of your childhood was spent managing the moods of unstable adults around you, and or hopefully none, but you know, adult or adults, then you certainly do get like a sense for when like, oh, like someone's upset, right? And it like tenses you up like that, and it's like, ah, shit, like the atmosphere has changed. What's happening now? Don't you want to avoid what your parents did once you're in their position? I never understood the psychology of that. You would want to, right? But so, you know, sometimes like, especially if you don't unpack your shit properly. If you don't unpack your shit properly, it can affect you in ways you don't expect, right? It's usually not as easy as just going. This is very scary, but I mean, it's good for skill. Are you gonna DP? No. Nice. 3-0? Hold on a minute, man. Skill kind of showing up. I need you out of this group, man. I need you out of this group in first place. Funny how the mind works. Yeah, it's rare that you can just go, this thing that traumatized me deeply in the formative years of my life, I don't like it, and therefore I now have complete control over it, and it hasn't affected me in any way whatsoever, and I can guarantee that I know exactly how this is going to, you know, rattle on to the rest of my interactions in my life forever. It's just not that easy. I wish it was that easy, right? I mean, there's also like the surface level problem of a lot of the times, you know, the behaviors you learned when you were a child, the behaviors you saw when you were a child over and over and over again are kind of your baseline blueprint for how shit is done, right? Like, even if you hated them, like even if they made you upset, even if they, you know, ruined your life, whatever, however extreme it was, right? They're still like the first things you saw. Like in a fucked up way, they end up being your blueprint for how to operate, right? They end up being your baseline. Like you're going to, like, you can tweak, you can try and fix it, you can try and do all of this, but like that is your default way of interacting with those situations. So when the situations come up again, you might, if you're not really on top of things, you might find yourself falling into those same habits, right?
So I think regardless, if Zangief Dream wins this,
Legit was thinking, please SSBA before you're on chip, please, please, please. Okay, please don't SSBA now that you're on chip. I mean, it's 50-50s, right? Like at any point there, he could have baited the super, and it just so happened that he didn't. And then the one time that he did it, they did. And I mean, honestly, if he had UDP'd there, it might have beaten the SSBA anyway, because Soares' UDP has so much invuln on it. Like, if right then and there he had UDP to try and get chip, he might have still won. It would have only lost to a spot dodge in that case.
Exciting games, to be honest. But yeah, we will be getting Zangief Dream versus Pixie coming up next, guys.
Pixie's gonna make it from the LCQ, trust me. I mean, is he like guaranteed dead?
Of the beautiful Arc World Tour.
Can he not get the second even?
Absolutely beautiful.
He might, I guess maybe not, right? Because now, please put up the scoreboard while we wait. Yes, dead. I guess so, right? I'm thinking about what I remember the numbers to be. Zangief Dream, Skill, and Space all have really strong records now, I think, right? So it's gonna be tough. I don't think he can get seconds.
It's just gonna be a really, you know, it's been a very busy past few months for fighting.
Or is the round robin over? Was that, has everyone played it? How many games in a 4-person round robin? How many games are played total?
Just on that point of how busy.
Hold on, because I'm stupid. I actually have to. Oh no, it's not over. Okay. I was gonna say it feels like it's not nearly enough games have been played yet. 124 doesn't sound right. 6, 7 possibly. 6? You might be right. Like if I have like this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. Oh yeah, it is 6, right? Because you have to play you, and you, and you, right? But then you have to play you, and then you have to play you. Yeah, it's 6. Yeah. Because you playing you is the same as you playing you. 4 times 3? Wait, is it? Like D has to play C, and D has to play B, and D has to play A. C has to play B, and C has to play A. And B has to play A, right? Because like A playing D is the same as B playing as D playing A, so there's no. It's just 6. It's just 6. I think that's right. 4 times 3 times 2? No, I don't think you have to play 24 games in a 4-person round robin. Because it's not permutations, right? It's not permutations. Because in this case, A playing D is the same thing as D playing A. I don't think it's choose either. I think it is just 6. I mean, if Pixie 3-0s this, because Zangief Dream, I think, has the third place record right now. If Pixie 3-0s this, does that help? I'm not sure. It's 3 plus 2 plus 1? I guess that makes sense, yeah. I mean, certainly, empirically, I can try it and tell you that it is, but I guess it also makes sense, theoretically. I was excluding A versus B and B versus A. Yeah, exactly.
Gets the punish on the sweep, and suddenly that is going to be the W for Zangief.
Ow, my big ass dog is bothering me while I'm trying to watch this tourney. Should I teach him Grand Blue? Yeah, man. Should teach him how to do a quarter circle input. If Pixie beats him, I think Skill win and Space second. I think Space losing 3 games might mean that either Skill or Zangief Dream currently has the best record in the pool. I do wish they would show the scores a little bit more consistently, but I think I might just keep track of that shit on my side here. It's more interesting when you know the stakes of the matches ahead of time. If Pixie 3-0s this, I think that guarantees Skill and Space. Yeah, I think Skill and Space would be the top 2 players. Is it Chocolate Lab within quarter circles? Beyond him, he could definitely do an easy input SPD. I believe it. Wikipedia ain't even updated. SMHing. They say if you teach them right, even a dog can get top 32. This is your time to slander someone you don't like who got top 32 at a major. Do it now. Do it now! If I don't, who will? Type shit, you know what I'm saying? Lawayne versus Cagliostro, huh? This is still not a bad matchup for Kag, all things considered, but there's that buff. Yeah, she actually gets a bounce mid-screen there into the close H. Not a ton of extra damage, but that carry is nice for sure, right? Just put him in the corner, deposit him in the corner, as you please.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's really been looking like an uphill
Oh.
battle the whole time. Oh man, you throw.
Where's your top 8 at, Brick? Only in weeklies, I fear.
There we go.
I have one in Curry Cup and one in Dreamland. Does that count?
Literally. Okay.
Triangle numbers. Triangle numbers. Like Pascal?
Dream might be on the verge of running away with this set. Oh, nice anti-air.
Right there.
Ow,
Nice.
ow, ow.
Close medium to get the pickup as well.
Satan versus Satan.
In the corner.
Nobody wins in the end.
A little bit too early for the BC attempt right there.
I don't know, man. At the very least, I like watching every character. You know what I mean? Fighting some of them, especially in certain matchups, it's still fun, but it can certainly be like very challenging, right? But when I don't even have to play, I can just watch. It's kind of cinema.
Look at that.
Mr. Streamer, you need to prep for your match.
Actually got the hit at the end there. Zangief Dream was
Ow.
dealing with it well, but the last moment Pixie gets it. Okay.
Whoever wins, I win. Because I think skill is getting out of the pool regardless. For the UK pools at 7:30. I think it's later than that, right? We're talking about like groups. Groups is even later than 7:30 for the UK, I think. Because it ends at like 3 a.m. for me, I think. So that'd be like 9 for the UK. That's true. W for skill. I mean, him 3-0ing space was whoa, nice. I think I need Pixie to. I think skill has a better record than space now, so I need Pixie to just, even if he loses, I need him to like fuck up Zangief's Dream's record a little bit, just to make sure skill's going off in first. Like at least take him to a 3-2, or just beat him. That works too. Oh, air unblockable by the Catabot. It's 1 a.m. right now in the UK. Yeah, I mean, you guys just... Oh, wait. Why are you only 4 hours ahead of me? I could have sworn you were 6 hours ahead of me at some point. Do you guys not do daylight savings? But also, that's still not enough. Daylight savings? But daylight savings is only 1 hour. Maybe even 7 hours? So true. Triangle numbers is how to calculate round robin matches as 1, 3, 6, 10, etc. I mean, it sounds like it's just where n is the number of players in a group. It's n-1 plus n-2 plus n-3 until you get to 0, right? So if it's 4, you do 3 plus 2 plus 1. If it's 5, you do 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, etc. It started at 12 a.m. Maybe it was 5. Oh, the UK might have been 5 hours. Then it was 4. That might have been true. Might have been 5 hours ahead of me, and now it's 4. UK not do daylight savings. Is that only a North American thing? Ow.
Here we go. Am I gonna build the meter to 100 here? So gonna go for the reset with the U-turn.
Sure.
Nice backdash.
Dead.
Gets the hit. Another round for Zangief Dream.
Absolutely. Here we go.
I know
Pixie's been so good at matching the pace, though.
British Columbia made daylight savings permanent for themselves this year. They sprung forward, and then they're never going to fall back. They're going to be on that timing forever. Out of curiosity, I looked up Ontario, which is where I live, also has passed this permanent daylight savings legislation since 2019 or 2020 or something like that. But we haven't actually enacted it because in the legislation there's a little footnote that says that Quebec and New York must agree to do this too, or we won't actually do it. And I imagine that's never going to happen, so that's probably fine by me. I fucking love when we fall back, man. When it's like 2 a.m. or whatever, and then it goes to 2:59, and then it's 2 a.m. again. You got that extra long night. No, I do fucking grr. I fucking hate when we spring forward. Grr. But it's not that big of a deal. Washington's the same way. We pass it has to be approved by Congress, so we're still doing daylight savings. It's 2 a.m. where I live. I'm sad I won't be able to watch the whole thing live. Yeah. Japan time is a little degen. For us, anyway. Did Zane show up yet? No, Zane should be Group B, I think, right? Oh, the trap still triggers even if they're invuln like that. That's interesting. Ow. 214 U ender trap back. Oh, the 6-6M right away. I would have got hit by that shit. We just repeatedly keep falling back every year. Don't spring, just fall back. Wait a second. You're fucking on to something, man. Would that be a that wouldn't cause any problems, probably. Daylight savings could have been removed a decade ago when digital timing is basically universal. I don't know why it exists. Like, from the name, I assume it is meant to make the sun set later in the wintertime. But that's literally not what it does, right? Because throughout the winter, you are felled back, which means that what would have normally been 6 is actually 5. So the sun sets earlier in the winter because of daylight savings, I think. So I'm like, what? Why is it called daylight savings when it's actually daylight spendings, man? You would raging strike them, would you? You wouldn't fucking raging strike them. Oh my god, you don't need to. Not dead, but 2H into human pyramid? No! Trying to go for some guess per game shit, but not allowed. 3-1. Zangief Dream finished it off. What does that leave us with for the actual pools, man? Dude, Pixie is so big.
Pixie Dream happy to be playing one of the greats up on the stage.
We see more sun during summer? Yeah, that's true, but like, why? Right? Why? Like, it's not... The summer is when we do it. Winter is standard time. Summer is daylight time. So it's to make the sun set later in summer. That makes sense. 3-way 2-1, I think. Yeah, it's got to come down to game percentage, right? It's going to come down to games and game percent. The summer is sunny, bro. Yeah, but we already get a lot of sun. Like, I would rather probably have. I'd rather have more sun during the winter, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That would definitely.
Keep questioning daylight savings. Gonna get a little friendly visit for some fuckers in suits. Tazuna Hayakawa? I didn't mean it, man. I'm sorry.
I think you're right. I think that might.
We should fall back and then spend the next year adding 5 minutes once a month. That could be fun.
Third loss in the group, so yeah.
Pixie, so that's a high elf, not a small fairy. Just think about how big the motherfuckers are where he comes from, man. Show me the standings, you cowards!
It's also worth noting, actually, because Skill managed to get 2 victories.
Show me the standings!
He actually might be above Space in terms of points.
Yeah.
What if every day was 12 hours instead? I mean, me personally, I chop my day up into 6-hour segments. My first day starts from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then 6 to 12, 12 to 6, and 6 to 12 again, man. Right? I'm not crazy for that. You're crazy for thinking that it takes 24 hours to go through a day like some guy in a cave 300 years ago did, man. You stack that up over like a week, I've already had a month. Stacked it up over a year, I'm in a different league. Over 100 years, I'm in a whole fucking other stratosphere from you. I'm living 4 days for every day you live 1 day, man.
He also won the head-to-head versus Space.
How on earth do you just have that one on the dome? Because that's just how I live, man. That's my fucking life. I think the only thing daylight savings does in a modern day is increase the rate of early morning vehicle accidents. Maybe. Rick's living in dog ears is what I'm saying, man. I'm already 75 years old. Wait a second. This doesn't seem that good anymore. But I mean, you gotta admit, I am aging beautifully. Okay, what does this look like? Aw, shit. Okay, so I assume, does that mean that Zangief Dream, does he win more games?
Space just slightly below.
How does the tiebreaker work here? I'm actually not sure.
0-3 lost to Skill, really.
Aging like fine Gouda. I look great for 75. Like, they both have a 6-7% win rate, which is awesome.
So looking like, yeah, there you go. It's going to be Zangief Dream.
Ah, okay, because he won more games.
Most certainly.
He won more. Okay, so that's a tiebreaker. Is it? Because he won more games than Skill, so he's first, Skill is second? Yeah. So Space and Pixie go to the LCQ. Zangief Dream is one of your first 4 winners side top 8 spots. And then Skill goes to that second place final group, right? They go to that final group where this is gonna happen tomorrow evening for me. All the second place finishers from all the groups will have 1 more round robin.
3-0 over Space.
There's the difference between games won and lost. It makes more sense too. Yep. I think you've had more games overall, so how does that work? I guess he won 2 more games than he lost. Even if you want to say that, yeah, like, you know, if you subtract his wins from his losses, it's 4. If you subtract Skill's wins from his losses, it's 3. So, you heard of the Library of Ruina? Have you heard of Library of Ruina? Maybe? Not a lot. A lot of 3-0s, yeah, man.
And the thing is, we are going to be having more incredible action.
So now we're going to Group B up next. Game count seems a bit rough.
Gamera, JF.
I mean, I guess you have to figure it out somehow, right? If you did a tie, like, this shit is already 7 hours long. You could do even more tiebreakers, I suppose, but kind of just depends on play style rather than skill. Yeah, but you always could have just won in like an extra game over the guy, right? The skill part is winning more games than the other guy. You know, at a certain point, we gotta come up with something.
One you don't want to miss. Yeah, bro. Like all of these groups are incredible.
Also, wait, no, it doesn't. Because if you every time you win, you played 3 games anyway. This is in the sets you lost. How many games did you get? Yeah, no, it's still skill. Even in the sets you lost, how many games did you get, right? Because every time you win a set, you always win 3 games. There's no way that your playstyle is going to make you win in fewer than 3 games. It's just, when you lost a set, did you win more of those, or did you get swept? Right? Looks like we're not getting a Grand Blue announcement this Sunday. Why'd you say that? Did they announce that there's nothing happening or something? Top left? Guilty Gear Strive and Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls announcements. Oh, you're right. Huh. I just didn't notice that the whole time. We'll see. That is certainly interesting. Ruin I mentioned. I don't know what this is, but kind of surprising if that's the case, yeah. I feel like that is a little surprising. Hope we have a Grand Blue Season 3 announcement. That is what I would have expected, yeah. But we will see. We will see.
And we are just getting ready to kick off our second group here.
11 a.m. KST. What is KST? Your playstyle needs to be a lot more front-loaded on layer 1s and whatnots to get as few losses as possible. I guess I see what you mean.
We're going to be taking a short,
but I think it is. I think the way they're doing it is by maybe wins. It looked like, right? It looked like it was just there were more wins than losses. We need stupid, stinky cell phone announcement, please. Korean Standard Time. I guess that makes sense. 11 a.m. KST. I mean, I assume that is that 30 minutes from now. Is there a 30-minute break? Evo Awards next week is where we heard about Season 2 last year. We heard about Season 2 last year at Evo itself, at Evo Vegas. It was like, but I guess it was a different time slot, right? Everything is shifted like 4 months ahead or something. 30 minutes? Damn, I guess so, huh? KST's Korean Standard Time. I mean, I assume it's 30 minutes from now. I assume, like, let me just check, but 11 a.m. KST to EST is 9 p.m. on the previous day. Oh, or 10 p.m. Yeah. You guys want to do like a Slay the Spire run real quick? Oh, the fuck? I'm playing Slay the Spire right now? Hold. Oh, no, this is Epochs. Yeah. Better wording will be to avoid giving your opponents wins. I guess? That's fair. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I see what you mean. But, like, you got to do it somehow, right? You could just play tiebreaker matches, of course, but I think they want to allow for time there. Though in that case, I mean, if we had extra time, we could have definitely just done that shit. What did you say about announcements? I didn't quite hear. It is a good point. In the top left of the screen, it said Marvel, Tokon, Fighting Souls, and Guilty Gear Strive announcements on Sunday. And it didn't say Grand Blue. Now, it's possible that it will be later, yeah. It's possible that it won't be right now. It might be at the Evo Awards. That is possible. It's a little surprising. I'm playing Anime, Slay the Spire, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Real and True, Turbo, Scavenge, Heal, deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. So true. So true, man. Can I, like, picture-in-picture this shit? You not do, like, wait, can you not do this on, Pop-Out Player? You think this still holds? Phillips, One Blade First Shave. Oh, it doesn't stay on top either, man. It's worthless. What's the fucking point? I found Strive stuff and Grand Blue for later stuff. Like, I guess. It would have been nice to get both. A Porque no los dos type shit. Mr. Streamer gives Slay the Spire 2 tips. I'm able to beat the game a single time. Whoa. I mean, I'm pretty bad at this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I do think that picking good shit, like just cards that when you look at them, you go, they're good early on, is much better than trying to build synergy early on. I feel like early on, you just pick good cards that do good shit, and then later on, you're like, all right, now let's round this out into like some combo that does 400 damage in a single turn. We just gotta survive early. Maybe they're pulling the plug? I don't think so. it is still, like, again, if you exclude, like, Street Fighter 6 is kind of an anomaly, as far as how, like, successful it is, because it just exploded in Japan, right? Tekken 8 is probably still probably still the second biggest fighting game, but they're having a little bit of a meltdown themselves over there. And then Strive had, like, a perfect storm of shit, right? Like, there's 2XKO, and then it's probably Granblue, right? Like, it probably is, like, one of the bigger, like out of all the games in the genre, it is still on the bigger side of things, right? So I don't think we're not getting a season 3, but it does make sense that the announcement might not be happening this weekend. I would have expected it to be happening this weekend, but if it happens later, that'd be fine. I think they're doing too many like reworking the ranked system and quality of life updates and shit like that. I don't think they'd be doing that if they were planning on having it be like 3 months later. If you like deck building, I'd recommend Ruina. Interesting. Mr. Streamer, is it not because Zangief Dream 1 over skill? That might be why. I actually don't know. I don't know how they're doing it. That could be reasonable as well. Yeah, that could be part of the reason. Will they not around season 3 after rising top 8? They might, but someone did make a good point where at the top left of the screen it said Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls and Guilty Gear Strive announcements on Sunday. It explicitly did not say Granblue. So I mean, that's unless there's an error in that, we might not be getting an announcement this week. It may be later. I'll definitely expect it by end of business quarter. I mean, end of business quarter is June, right? So that's a long Q1's already done. Niao's Fury, remove a card. I do love removing my strikes in defense. I also kind of fuck with Niao's Fury heavy though. I'd be working on a large balance patch and Versuja EX to go with it. I don't think, if they were making one more EX character, I don't think it would be Versuja, but she is the OC, so maybe, right? Maybe. Let me see. Look at the Windows Power Toys as an option to make any app stay on top made by Microsoft. I've actually used it for work, for presentation stuff a couple of times. 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite, but no shop and no campfire. Kind of ass. Shop. Elite, shop, that's 2 shops, almost too much. Campfire, shop, elite. That's 2 elites and 2 campfires. I don't need 2 shops, I don't think. Might take this path because it has more fights to get more cards instead. Hello, little guy. I haven't played as the Ironclad in a while. We heal 6 HP after every fight, man. We can take some damage. But we do start damage on Ascension 2, which is kind of ass. I guess I could just do this and smack you. We don't need bash necessarily. Oop. This guy doesn't get any stronger, I think, so we're not really in a rush to. Oh, he does buff himself. Never mind. I lied to you. I'm a liar. So we're not in a huge rush, regardless, though. He's still dead. I do love that the Versuja theme is playing right now. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, see, so, like, right, like, both of these could be, I mean, Tremble's probably fine. Like, this could be a really good card later, but right now, man, I just need some shit that does some damage. I don't love Twin Strike, but you just kind of need damage. Less so on the Ironclad, to be fair, because you can take more damage and still be fine, but... I mean, Sharp isn't so bad on Twin Strike. It does apply twice. Sure, man, why not? Get some incremental gains early on. Can I kill any of you? 2 and 15 is 23. That is not... a kill, which is very sad for a guy like me. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna do fucking nothing, I guess. I'm just gonna Niao's Fury, boom, boom. Probably should hit you because that 1 extra HP might make a difference, but the first game had full art cards too. No, it didn't, man. Kill you because then it stuns you as you eat his body because you are a corpse slug. You're dead, right? This is 8 damage, and this is even if this is 9 damage twice, then you're still dead. It might be 10. Yeah, you're dead. More damage for your damage? I do love damage off my damage. Blood Wall. 2 energy to lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. I don't know, man. Nice addition, I agree. Evil Eye is just kind of crazy. I feel like Evil Eye is kind of ridiculous. Is Niao's Fury good? It sounds really ass. I mean, honestly, it's pretty good. 1 mana, 10 damage, especially in the early game, is nice. And then sometimes you want to, like, replay some shit, man. Sometimes you want to replay some shit. It also synergizes with Evil Eye, which I will take. I always make the mistake of, like, a lot of the times if I can't kill a guy on turn 1, I'll hit the guy who's buffing so I can kill him next turn. But these guys, their buff puts spikes on them. So you should not hit the guy who's buffing himself, because next turn you're not going to want to hit him. It puts the spikes on him for 1 turn. We should instead smack you and block up. Hydrate, great idea. Great idea. No exhaust cards. I'm sad about this. But we can't kill you, which is nice. And I guess we could just block up and pass. Gramble looks really different. It's true. We're waiting on the Group B to start. Group A is done. Group B is on the way, hopefully. I can probably kill you. Yeah, you're just dead. Nice. We've overcome the Ascension starter, too. I mean, this is a real interesting card, but... Again, I feel like it's too... Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card. Exhausted, exhaust. This boss doesn't put a lot of statuses in our deck. I feel like this is maybe not super worth having yet. Say hi to Geef? Yeah, sure, we can say hi to Geef. This is not super worth having yet. I might want this eventually, but right now I feel like a lot of the times... I mean, I guess is also just a 1-mana mulligan, though. Maybe. It is also just a 1-mana mulligan on a lot of these fights where the fight's really short and it might only be like 1 to 2 to 3 turns long. Just going like, this fucking hand of cards that I drew is ass. Geef says hi, by the way. This fucking hand of cards that I drew is ass. Let me just restart. Might not be so bad. Hugo says hello as well. All right. You know what? It's a fucking rare card, man. There better be some more hot women in Season 3. This game doesn't have enough hot women for you. Like, don't get me wrong. Not that I would, like, not want more, but... I feel like it is very not lacking in that. Did you ever consider evolving Zangief? I don't think so. He's perfect just the way he is. 9 damage. I mean, not 1 mana, 18 damage. We're getting so. That's, like, kind of a lot. I mean, damage early on is so good. 1 mana, 18 is really good. I'm gonna just go with that. I would have loved to have you next turn. I bring this twin strike back, but it's not lacking. I would like more anyways, because hot women. Valid. I feel like the weak potion's not super. Like, if we run into the bird... Oh, no, the bird can't show up here, can he? The next one would be the AoE one, where the weak potion would kind of suck. Yeah. So we should do this. Yeah, we have really nothing else to do, so let's just smack you. You can only take 20 damage per turn, which is really unfortunate, but, you know, we do our best. Evil Eye, and then just go. Again, we're the Ironclad, so we can take a little bit of chip damage, but it's not the biggest deal. Like, this is probably a pretty good time to stoke. Yeah, that was actually very helpful. Boop. And boop. Oh, he's fucking at 21 health. Come on. So we gotta spend at least 2 more turns with him. Luckily, Evil Eye's broken. So I can just do this, Evil Eye, and I have 16 block for 1 for some ungodly reason. The card is so unreasonably strong, man. Expect the fight kind of nice. We have a lot of attacks, don't we? No, I lied. But it is still going to be nice eventually, especially as you upgrade it. It's a great upgrade target. Turns into 1 energy, gain energy per attack. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Not super good for us right now. True Grit is probably a good pickup here. Centennial Puzzle, pretty nice as well. Draw cards until your hand is full, exhaust. Wasn't this a Watcher card in the last game? I might grab True Grit and remove a strike. Remove a defend. Remove a defense for expect a fight. Actually, is there even more shit we can buy here? Block Potion might be nice. Scrawl was on Watcher? Yeah. Block Potion could be nice. We're not hitting another shop. Ooh, yeah, no. I guess Fortifier is probably better, right? Most of the time it's going to be more than a Block Potion. Yeah, sure. Never know when you might need it. True Grit is probably the first upgrade target, and then expect a fight. Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to the deck, heal 15. Not so bad. Good to get early on, certainly. I do love the guitar going on right now. Yeah, because look at this, man. You just go... Well, I mean, we don't really need it right now, but we could. Maybe we could at least get some extra value by doing some shit like this. It's something. You got 12 extra damage there. I'd expect to fight. Oh, why Iota? He's YI auto stancing. 18, 24, 30. You have 31 health? Oh, come on, man. Brother. There's nothing I can do about that, huh? 18, 24, 30. Yeah. You have 31 health. So the fire potion would save me 9 damage. That's probably worth it, honestly. Yeah, 9. Because if I defended right now, I'd take 9. Get the fuck out of my face. Attack potion, nice. Honestly, another Evil Eye sounds kind of amazing. The card is just really good. Even unupgraded. Not so much here, though. Give me, like, a Whirlwind. It's not a Whirlwind. Deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Deal 15, enemy loses 10 strength. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. That would synergize with Evil Eye. It would exhaust a strike. This seems like a great idea, yeah. Let's punch you, because you have the lowest health. We Evil Eye. That's like a full block. 3 plus 5 plus 7, yep. We smack your ass. Yeah. 3, 5, 7. Easy. Evil Eye again. I do love having 2 of this bitch in my deck. It's true. We can kill you. Neo's Fury Twin Strike, is that right? 10, 9, 29, you'll have 26, yeah. And then 1 Evil Eye will full block us. So we're fine. God, that card really does feel like it's just not supposed to be that good, but I'll take 2 energy, and then I'll exhaust my entire hand, I think. Give me an Evil Eye. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The game's too easy. That's a full block, too. It's exactly how much damage they're doing. 20 minutes away from Group B. Not too bad. I can even get all the way through this run. Do we need the extra energy? Yeah, I guess we do. Not really. Yeah, not really, but I'll do it anyway. Let me just do this, because I don't necessarily want to. I don't want to exhaust anything on that turn. Well, it's one of them defensive turns. This at least does do 10 damage twice, which is cool. Exhaust to defend. Evil Eye. So much block, man. I don't even need this fucking block potion. Expect to fight. Can we? Well, that's 8. Can we kill everything here? 19? No, we can't. So I should not be greedy, and I should spend this on you. I think. This is the best way to do that. And there you go. Never punished. Oh. Deal damage equal to your block. Unironically, Evil Eye by itself is generating enough block. This might be not so bad. Yeah. Like, just playing Evil Eye makes that pretty good. Well, certainly not good here. Well, we can kill 6, 10, 22, 28. So we can kill anything here, right? 12, 22, 28. So we can kill the guy with the most HP. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you all get stunned. Amazing. Expect a fight. Seems like a good... And I can kill 19, 25. Oh, so we can just kill you. Okay. So no real reason to be too precious about it. We'll get the energy anyway, because why not? Oh. That's why. My math's a little off. That's a bit annoying. I kind of would... Oh, 19 plus 6? 18 plus 6. It's 18 plus 6. Okay, I mean, this is another one of those cases where that Fortify potion would save 9 HP. It's not the best use of it, certainly, but it's not the worst. Are we gonna rest? I mean, we're probably... We could save that HP, or we could just take the damage and be fine. We're probably fine. We're late enough into the floor. We're probably gonna be okay. Alright. Bash, die, stunned. You got fucking a lot of strength off of that, though. 11 times 2, huh? I would almost be scared if I didn't have broken-ass Evil Eye in my deck. So let me just kill you with the Body Slam. Howl from Beyond. It's not a bad idea. We don't have any AoE right now. You exhausted a card this turn, get energy is nice, but I like the AoE. Not that we need it for the Lagavulin Matriarch, but maybe eventually. Give me bingo card suggestions for tomorrow? I mean... I don't fucking know, man. It was your idea. You don't got any ideas? What do we pay you for? Get smacked, get evil-eyed. And get food with the breaks going on. Have fun with slaying the Spire. Yep. We're just passing some time until it comes back. I I mean, there's no reason not to play this. Oh. Right, okay, there was a reason not to play. I forgot that that's what this guy does. You can only play 1 skill a turn. Well, I'm eating 5. Happens. Right side, it's not the worst thing. He summoned the guy who's gonna blow up and kill me. I don't really like that. Honestly, I might just do this. There should be an evil eye in this, right? Oh, I counted wrong. Oh, and also Smoggy. I'm a fool, man. I'm a fucking fool. God, doing everything wrong. That's fine. Let's not take the 8 from you. Let's twin strike you. We'll take 8 here, which is not the best, but he's gonna get howled, and then he's dead. I keep forgetting about Smoggy, man. Another body slam? I'm not so sure about all that. Another true grit. We kind of have a lot of block, though. Maybe another body slam's not so bad. We have like 1, 2, 3 extra block cards right now. The body slam might not be so bad, but we should really upgrade one of them, probably. Make it 0 cost. Probably is the best upgrade to have right now. Just to check that it's just the music changing, right? Yeah. 14 minutes 55. Yeah, I think an upgraded body slam is probably a great idea. You get more damage, but we don't really need upgraded body slam is 0. That's very nice. Fortifier potion could go crazy with that too if we get a good turn for it. That is not really a good turn for it. Do we wait? I think I can bash you without waking you up, right? So, yeah, because you didn't take any damage. We can wait. You get 2 more turns to try and figure out when we're going to pounce. This might be a good turn. Yeah. What's in the attack potion? Hemokinesis. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. That is a little scary. But I do gain 2. This is a race against. This is a bit of a race against time. Because Lagavulin does soul drain you, just like the Elite from the last game. Maybe this is a horrible idea, but it's 0 energy, so I'm kind of down for it. It also makes this initial turn a lot better, certainly. Body Slam's not really what we were looking for there, but that's okay. It's not so bad. It's like 60 damage on turn 1. This is basically a 1-for-1, but let's exhaust this defend. Evil Eye. This would be a great turn. If I could, like, Fortify Potion, Vulnerable Potion, Body Slam, you're just dead. But unfortunately, we don't have a Body Slam in hand right now. You don't pay me? And this is fucking why, man. This is fucking why. I mean, this would be... Oh, we could just Evil Eye, Vulnerable, Fortify. So that'd be 24. 24, that'd be 36 damage twice. That's pretty good, right? I can't really be too mad. And it blocks us. It's probably not such a bad idea. Boom, Fortifier, Vulnerable... Body slam. Oh, it's a little more because we have the strength. Yeah. That's pretty good. I can't really be too mad at that turn. I don't know if I want to do the fight me again, though. That seems like maybe not such a great idea. You can hit me. I don't even fucking care. I'm just going to bash you. We're going to move on. I mean, sure. We'll just play our whole hand this turn. Nothing really to talk about. Yeah, this little drain is why you really want to go quick with it. Dead. And that was very, very smooth. We do love that. I was asking chat anyway. Okay, man, whatever. Just fucking hang out. Apparently, I'm not allowed to talk to my own chatters anymore. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. This does seem very good. We're not like a vulnerable build, but it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just a lot of damage. You can get a couple of vulnerable cards and suddenly it's amazing. Literally 1984. That's what I'm saying, man. But it's like against me. Start of your turn, draw 1 additional card is nice. Enchant all defends with Goopy is also nice. Especially if we're going to try and like do a bit of a block thing, which maybe we're doing. I do kind of love Pyel's Tears. It is a little amazing. But also I feel like we're not super like stuck on energy a lot of turns. I only have 3 defends too. Start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I mean, that is also very good. I'll Pyle's Tears. It seemed pretty insane the one time that I took it. So I did have a deck that was very good at utilizing it, to be fair. 2 elites, 2 campfires, and a shop? 2 shops. Could go 3 elites there, but then we miss out on a campfire and 2 shops. So I'm not super thrilled about that. Yeah, I think we just go. The problem, we can't really deviate from this path. Yeah, we are stuck. But fighting, if we can't fight 2 elites, we have bigger problems, man. We have bigger problems. hello. You guys can only take 9 damage per, which sucks. I don't like that. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. We just boom. Boom. You're buffing yourself, so let's focus you down. Oh, I guess I probably could have been a little clever there and only played the one Evil Eye, but I didn't have anything else to do anyway. None of this is useful. Hello, Brickorino. Hello, Nameless. How are you? None of this is useful either, man. Maybe my deck is bad if I keep drawing things and not liking what I'm drawing. No, it couldn't be. It's the kids who are wrong. Fun, drawing Expect to Fight in, like, with our 3 defends and one of our block cards. It's a really cool game. It's really fun how you just fuck me like that. Oh, wait, shit. I guess it's a good turn to Pyle's Tears, though. Now we have 5 energy. Yeah, do I need it? Not really. This is kind of what I was talking about, but... Boom, boom. I mean, die, I guess? You can only take 9 damage anyway, so there's no point in buffing the Body Slam up more. And I guess we can do this now. Expect to Fight. Yeah? Well, it's actually kind of awkward. I can't kill you. No, I can. Because this can go away, and then boom. That's 9. I was gonna say the strike's not enough, and if I exhaust the strike, the Body Slam doesn't kill, but that's just not true, man. It's just not fucking true. 1 vulnerable to all? I don't think so. I think we're fine. I think I need block cards at this point, is what we're looking for. Another Body Slam's probably a little too much. I do like Flame Barrier. Enchanted attacks deal more. Anchor is very good as well. What is math? These both can be bought. That's what math is. For context, by the way, we are waiting these 9 minutes until the Group B begins. That's why we're just slaying the Spire right now. Add Metamorphosis to your deck. 3 random attacks to your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. Exhaust. Lose 9 HP, remove a card? This seems pretty good. Could remove a strike. Yeah. Sure. It's a pretty good deal. That other shop is going to be totally worthless, probably. But maybe we could buy, like, a potion or, like, a card on sale or something. Not my favorite. I guess Anchor actually makes us a lot better. Yeah, because it's 15 and 15. That's true. That's true. Anchor makes it very nice if we draw our shit too early. No reason to not play all of this, but you know. And we exhaust you. Let's play this first. Yeah. That's probably better than Flame Barrier. It is crazy that it is just better than Flame Barrier, but whatever, man. Nice. Get howled upon. And don't die. I was going to say and die, but I'm stupid. Cruelty isn't quite as big of an impact as I thought. Strike does 6 damage baseline. Fairy on a bottle's nice. Double the enemy's vulnerable. I don't know. I don't think so. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile seems potentially catastrophic if it hits something really good. Like the Body Slams or the Howl. Well, the Howl's not that mission critical, but like the Evil Eyes or something. I would love like a Terror that we passed up on earlier just to have something to give us more consistent value out of Cruelty, but... Inferno. This is what Combust used to be, right? A big Inferno fan? Oh, wait, no, this is not what it used to be. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 to all enemies. Combust was like, take 1 HP at the start of your turn, deal 6 at the end of your turn. We don't have a lot of ways, or any ways, to do that right now, though, is the only thing. That is very interesting. I don't think so, though. I don't think it's what... It could be what we're doing. We could switch it to be what we're doing, but I don't think that's what we're doing. I don't think we need anything. It's fine. I don't think we need anything. It's fine. We can do literally nothing with the shop, so that's all we said. Extract Nectar. Oh, I assume you get more golds? I assume you get more gold, right? See, there's a powerful cluster of pollen in the center. Oh, no. What is the... You know what? Just for the sake... I've never seen this event before. What does the pollen cluster do? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. I don't know if it's... That was what? 5, 6, 7... That was 18 HP? 18 damage we took? I mean, it might be worth it, but that is certainly a heavy cost. True Grit. The Strike. Defend. Niao's Fury. Oh, I wanted True Grit to defend, but I don't have enough energy for that. Oh, I forgot about Pyle's Tears, man. Why was I being all fancy? I should have just Pyle's Tears it. It's okay. We're just gonna take a lot of damage this turn anyway. Jesus, I just don't have any block. Well, we can Piles Tears this turn, but that hurts. Ow. Jesus. It's a lot. I mean, sure. Want to save that energy so we have 5 next turn still, and the strike isn't that valuable anyway. Expect the fight is great. Boom, boom, 1, 2. Does this draw anything? If it okay, I was wondering if it exhausts. If it exhausting counts for its draw, but it does not. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I don't want to hit you. I'll just pass. It kind of sucks, huh? Like I've hit a bit of a wall suddenly. This. Are you just dead? You take 75% extra. 8 will put you to 23. No, you didn't take like 100% extra to be dead from this, so no. Gauss got Chotacabra? He does look like a Chotacabra. That's actually fucking true, man. You are not dead, so we'll just block and keep going. Oh, maybe with the Flame Barrier you would have been, actually. I didn't think about that, but... Ow, that wasn't even an elite, but that's just like a guy. The fucking guy. Shrug is probably a great idea. It's just a good card. Strike Dummy. Hey, that's good for our Twin Strike, which is still a pretty reasonable part of our deck. Oh. Nope. It's a fucking place. I heard speaking, I got excited. Actually, I shouldn't mute it entirely. Just in case. We're only 4 minutes away anyway. I mean, the rest wouldn't be too bad. I would love to upgrade the other Body Slam. Oh, it's 50% extra on upgrade. I think we're fine. I think we rest, and then we can upgrade after this elite if it goes well. PlayStation. I'm kind of down to exhaust my entire fucking hand right here, to be honest with you. There's a good chance we draw into both of the Body Slams with both Evil Eyes, or at least 1 and 1. Or neither. That also works. I mean, we're taking 24. Not a big fan of that. Why are these 9 damage? Oh, Strike Dummy. This is 10, 20, 29, 38, which all of you guys have more health, so it's better to just... Oh, I guess I could block, Body Slam, Niao's Fury, Body Slam. That wouldn't give us the Piles Tears, though. That would not give us Piles Tears, which is kind of ass. We probably won't need Piles Tears next turn, though, so it's probably fine. Okay, yeah. So we block. Oh, it still doesn't kill you guys, though. No, it does, because, well, okay, we'll kill the guy doing the most... Or the guy buffing himself, then. Yeah. Boop. And they said Niao's Fury wasn't good. That's a weak? Okay. Yeah, we figured we wouldn't need it because we have this now. And then 1, 2, we're full blocking. And then this still does 9 because we're... What's it called? We're buffed up by Strike Dummy. I mean, this seems pretty great. This. That. This. Kill the guy doing... the most damage. That's 21. You'll die the first time you attack us. Seems fair. I do not like being weak, it's true. Beep. Only take 2 there, it's not so bad. You're dead as well. I don't think we can kill you next turn, but we can get you pretty close. Oh, what? You're already back. You're already back? Oh, because you died on your turn, I guess? Seems a little bit like cheating. Howl from Beyond is going to be great for this. 1, 2. I might as well kill you again, I guess. Though now your ass is going to be back. That's fine. You'll be howled. 12 to all. We can almost just play our whole hand. You can kill you. You have more health, so getting you down to the lower threshold is probably valid. Oh. Oh. Almost. We can just probably play Howl from Beyond for cost. Oh, you're gonna live with fucking 1 HP? This fight takes forever, man. I mean, our AoE is kind of weak, is what I'm learning, but we're not done yet either. That's crazy. Boom, boom. If I had a body slam on that turn, we would have been, but expect the fight. And this is gonna do 24, which is honestly heartbreaking that it doesn't kill you guys because you come back with 25 HP. Get rid of this. Oh man, we're actually not gonna kill again. Heartbreaking stuff. Surely next turn though. They got me in the fucking infinite, man. Expect the fight doesn't do anything, which is a bit of a problem. No, we're not. We're not gonna kill. I mean, I'm not gonna take any damage, but you're still alive. But the other guys come back. This is actually the longest I've ever been stuck in this fight. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, you're dead now. Boom. Get rid of this. Bodies. I mean, we took like no damage. We just couldn't kill them, man. We just couldn't kill them. Oh, we're back. We're back. Group B. Okay, Group B is Saki, Gamera, JF, and Zane. Oh boy. Catalina? Who knows? Gamera, I mean, Meg, maybe. He played Anila the one time. I don't think that was super intentional, though. We'll see, we'll see. JF obviously on the Vasaraga, and Zane almost certainly on the Grimnir, I would imagine, but... Hello? Where'd my shit go? Oh, it's scrolled down.
Right now,
that makes sense.
Joined by my man Viram. Bro, how are you doing after those first few matches?
It was a good Group A. I like Group A.
I am honestly just excited to see even more Grand Blue action.
I'm a little confused about what exactly the tiebreaker between Zangief Dream and Skill was, but it could have been a lot of different things.
Very, very close sets between the top.
That were the reason that Zangief Dream ended up coming out there.
Dream and Skill, but of course Zangief Dream able to take it in the end. Coming up next, of course, in Group B, we will.
I'm gonna keep track of my own little guy right here because they don't show the scoreboard often enough for my liking. Right. We have Saki, Gamera, JF, and Zane, and right now they are 0-0 in games, 0-0 in sets, 0-0 in games, 0% win rate for all three of them.
Rocking that Vasaraga. I feel like that's definitely going to be the wild card in today's group here.
Vasaraga.
Some players that we're pretty familiar with seeing here in Grand Blue at this point, you know?
Yep, of course. Saki and Gamera, well, Saki, Gamera, and Zane, both multi-time here in Arc World Tour finals. All three of them making the finals of last year as well.
This is AF's first time in here. That's true.
About this group as well. All four of our players are from different kind of major regions. We've got North America, South America, Europe, and Japan.
True.
Represented in this
international ass group.
Saki, of course, had a very kind of consistent, well-rounded season. Placed very well.
Saki is Saki, if you don't remember, got in during Frosty Faustings. Now you might be like, I don't remember Saki going to Frosty Faustings. That's because he didn't. You would be right. He did not. Monarch winning Frosty Faustings meant that Saki qualified in through points. Don't think about it too hard, but that is what happened. Because Monarch was the 8th, well, he was one of the 8 people qualified by points. When he won a platinum event, it put him into the platinum slots, which moved the point slots down one, and Saki was just the next guy after him, he was the 9th guy when Monarch was there on points. He was the guy with the 9th most points, so he just got slotted back up to 8th. He gets in there. Gamera looking kind of awake in that photo. We'll see though.
Having a particularly strong mid-year, you know, mid-early season.
Is JF like 16? He looks so young.
First at Chain Shift, second at Evo, and just, yeah, an absolutely incredible player that needs no introduction.
Imagine getting disqualified for someone winning or losing a tournament.
Another, you know, similar to Skill.
I mean, he got qualified, luckily.
Zane, another multi-game talent, like whatever Zane.
He wasn't qualified, Saki, and then he got qualified because Monarch won.
Yeah.
Gamera's dressed like a Yakuza character. You just wait till you see the glove, man.
I really can't call it.
Gamera got so much aura.
In this group, and
perhaps.
I think that we're in for a treat, honestly, with Group B.
That we are. Quite an eclectic mix of characters as well. Saki, known throughout this season a lot for his Catalina, but more
plays Charlotta as well, right?
towards the Lawayne.
Lawayne? Saki also plays Charlotta, I thought. But that's a good thing then, yeah.
Of course, rather unfortunately for him.
Yeah, 16th.
Get that nerf to the bro wheel,
got in there.
Kind of instrumental to how he plays defense with that character. But nonetheless, one has to watch out for him. Ranked 16th.
I can't believe they don't have a fucking vocal version of Zero in this ship, man.
Of all things,
one of the biggest OST shafts for sure.
Monarch not gotten the result that he did, I think Saki would not have been able to qualify.
That's right. Monarch winning Frosty Faustings is what qualified Saki into the Arc World Tour Finals. Which, hey man, that's awesome. I mean, at the end of the day, he still had to be there, right? He still had to be the guy with like right outside of it in the points, right? Luck is when opportunity meets preparation.
Qualifying through the points there, Saki literally just making it in here as the 16th competitor.
Someone had to.
Here to be making it into the group stage. So let's go. Really excited for this one.
Is that Kageyama?
One of the stronger players out of Europe. Been playing this.
I love that manga. I have not read it in a long time. I genuinely forget. That's Love is War, right? Kaguya. Kageyama is Haikyuu. That's where I got my fucking wires crossed. Yeah. Kaguya.
And it's always
Kageyama is the Vegeta from Haikyuu, yes?
About the kind of
is that what I'm thinking of?
That Saki had when it came to the original Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
He was Meg and Beatrix, huh? I guess so. I guess that's probably right.
Promising beginner in that game, and then kind of rose up to be
the setter. Yeah.
Finest, particularly throughout Rising. And now here he is, of course, once again on the grand stage. But speaking of grand stages, no stranger is Gamera, of course. Back in base game, comparative to Saki, who was
Super Tournament second. Yeah, lost to Zangief's Dream at that one. Quite the time to be alive.
His best in the world, won multiple Evos for that title. Has had a bit of a shakier time here in Rising.
Gamera in 11th,
results, but on the other hand, has had some slightly.
He's been getting too much sleep, man. He's been getting too much sleep. He's too well rested.
On the screen as well.
Gita left behind in Grand Blue versus OG, huh, Gamera? He's been playing. I mean, he has played a lot of Gita, but I guess not recently. Right? Not like in like the latter half of like season 2. His eyes are twitching, man. I can't tell if that means he's EP or not.
Like you said, multi-character.
Yes, it is technically Gamera, by the way. I believe that's just how the Japanese like sounding out would work, right? Gamera, but Gamera is just too easy to say.
Well, as we mentioned before,
my prosodic stress is too Western for this name.
Actually, he has been practicing a lot throughout the past few
Lawayne versus Ilsa, huh?
Means
his bloodlust is unsatisfied. Ilsa, Gamera on the Ilsa. Okay, I mean, I think Ilsa's pretty strong.
Let's get it here. All right, it's gonna be a very interesting one. Gamera.
I think Ilsa is quite good.
The newest character.
This will be interesting.
To the game here, Ilsa. It's gonna be great to see how they do.
Potentially, I mean, I don't know how much Saki has labbed against Ilsa too. Every game continues. It's true.
Yeah, Ilsa is a character with kind of like a multitude of tools. She has really great kind of mid.
I wondered if we'd see an Ilsa, yeah.
Very solid laser projectile. She has potential high one-hit confirmed damage thanks to the laser ender of her Rekka. Yeah, and overall just a very kind of well-rounded character, but she does
far L into 4K is a thing. Yeah. That Rekka is one of the better hit confirmed tools as well. Not just the damage you got off it, but it's just so safe, right?
She doesn't have guaranteed.
Like if you fuck up and they actually blocked it, you just go into the safe on block like Cloud Ender. Yeah, you lose your turn, but a lot of characters, if they like let their highest damage starter rip like that and they fuck up the hit confirm, they like eat a full combo guaranteed. So oh
man, immediately
got Lawayne's. Those ears are almost comically big. Rice shower mode.
Saki immediately kind of establishing the pace.
She's all ears. Ear hood is a spectrum. 6-7% meter. Okay. 2M on the bros. That 2M's a real nice button too. Very nice little stop sign. The 5 active frames on that shimmy neutron. God damn. Yeah, Wellness call it Ilsa the Grill Sergeant. That's good shit. That's good shit.
Unpredictable as possible in Saki.
Really enjoying my time with her. She is very fun. She's very saucy too. Ilsa's like painfully saucy.
Camera just shutting it down immediately.
Okay. Making use of those long range.
Whoa! I didn't even know she could do that.
Going for the extension, setting up the
into the nuke. Yeah, those go away on Brave counter.
Ah, that's it. And of course, that opens up some crazy.
I wonder what that setup at the. I guess. Oh, because he gets the. If you throw right away, it hits, right? If you got off he got it off 236M there, the medium laser. Medium laser into the U-nuke. If you like throw them immediately, it combos. So it makes the throw part of the strike throw a lot scarier. The timing works out basically off the plus frames you get. Ooh, ooh.
Late BC there from
Sure.
Camera on the neutral jump as well.
Ow.
Throw coming out, and Socky only at 1 BP right now. He does have to be careful.
Getting run down to the other side of the screen, but the Catabot got me. If nobody got me, H Catabot got me. Are you dead? Hold? What the fuck? And she can cheat combo limit with this too, even though it's combo limit, the laser still connects. My stream? He's dead. He is dead. Even if it's combo limit, her Rekka... he died. Even if the first hit hits combo limit there, her Rekka extensions are all one thing for combo limit. So that's why he did in fact die right there. I don't know what just happened, but you know, at least we missed something where it was guaranteed.
The bros, the catbot, Gamera just makes complete short work of it.
Censored for stream, I guess. Yeah, guns do in fact kill people. What is it? That Raging Strike extension was very interesting, right? He did Raging Strike, Close H, HDP into 2U, Raging Strike again? I didn't know she had it like that. Yeah, this is so much chip! Yeah, yeah, that's something really good that Ilsa can do there, right? She sets the nuke, she hits 214U. The 214U is already going to do a lot of chip baseline, but you're locked in place the entire time waiting for the nuke to land. Nuke hits raw, right? So it's doing that huge raw U-skill damage. You take like 2.5K in chip or something like that. It's crazy. You can Brave counter out of it at any point, obviously, but if you don't spend that Brave point, you're eating like your whole fucking life bar. I'm back with stovetop stuffing with chicken and gravy. I guess that's fair, man.
Oh, but unfortunate right there. Goes for an ill-advised reload.
Yeah, that reload out of stance I feel like is just a really bad idea most of the time. If you do laser into reload in the corner like that, you're -9. So
dashing up.
You got to pick your spots to reload. It's not super hard to find them, but there are a couple times. Like if you reload right here, oh, which he doesn't do. Goddamn, nice. Reloads off the laser instead. That's good. Uses the nuke to basically cover the resource there.
It's 3,000 damage normally, so the chip of that is still going to be a ton.
Yeah, devastating.
Okay, devastating. I love the British accents on commentary here. Very fun to listen to.
Flooding the screen.
Nice. Oh, just out of range on the throw there. Just went for the throw and whiffed it clean. I just noticed Ilsa wears lipstick and eyeshadow in that color. I didn't know. I honestly didn't realize. Like for a second, I was like, is this like a modded skin or something? But I guess not. BC has to be around the first hit, otherwise only at the end of 214U. Not possible in the middle. Oh shit, really? Brick wins the before season 3 tier lists. Maybe never. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow.
All of it. Reload again.
Ow, ow.
Huge hit for Socky right there. Gonna extend this almost all the way to the corner. Tries to back.
If we get like a landing date for season 3, maybe right before then, that could be fun.
He's just willing to spend all of it and just immediately reload. Oh,
you're definitely dead, right?
That's a colossal counter hit right
yeah,
there.
Doesn't even need to really do anything too fancy. Just triple Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and again, that Rekka Ender is so good, man, because even if you hit combo limit, you can still go into the laser, and the laser is so much damage. Even if you get that 20%, right, for the fully scaled, it's still just 20% of like 4K. It's still a pretty decent chunk. We gotta explode all Voss players, starting with that Obama gaming guy. His ass fucking pisses me off, man. I didn't realize you had like a reaction check on when you BC'd that for Ilsa's 214U. That makes that even better, certainly. Wait. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
No, I get you, man.
Looking back in on the low lane here, was thinking about the cat swap, but
blow him up immediately. Jarvis, rip this guy's balls off and feed them to him.
I think the key thing for Gamera right now.
If you fed someone their own balls, would like the fucking genetic code rewrite it again?
Even when he manages to
like they've got everything they need to make balls, would they just use that to make more balls?
Conversion sets up the bomb.
Obviously, it would take a little bit, but is the body that smart?
Oh my gosh!
Or would it like turn the balls into like biceps or something?
Just not allowing any of these Lane tools to get online, but finally Socky gets a solid hit right here.
The cat bait, the cat bot.
Start something big.
Gamera time to swap back to Beatrix. No on side games. Seeing Ilsa doing too well.
Oh, all right.
There.
It's pretty unlikely that Ilsa is going to get changed the patch after she comes out. I don't think she needs to either, but like it would really have to be like a release Beatrix situation for that to happen. You either die in an explosion or explode in someone. I don't think those are the only two choices. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
shut down Gamera's play. Like,
would that be the bottom surgery? It could be. Not an expert, but not sure that's how biology works. I'm not sure either, but I'm just saying it's a possibility. Maybe the balls get turned back at the balls.
That's exactly what makes this high-level gameplay so fascinating to watch. Seeing these kind of reads and commitments between these players. Tries to get the anti-air attempt. Unfortunate, Saki already committed to the throw.
Okay, one brave point, a little spooky. Lasers the bro fam directly out of there, man.
The screen there does Gamera.
Yup. 9-bullet Ilsa's a bit of a nightmare. Loain needs a little bit of that time to set shit up too, so that just like full screen hit scan ass laser can be a little annoying. Spending all the bullets there is a little weird though. I guess he has the resources to make up for it a little bit, but okay, never mind, just gets him back. It is not very hard for her to just reload that shit. Yeah, again, right? My hit confirm tool didn't land. I can just always go into a guaranteed safe ender right there. Not a privilege a lot of characters have, especially when their move does that much damage, but the cab bot going all the way. Oh, not going all the way to the end of the screen, actually. Non-zero chance, let's say. Yeah. Bullets, the fakest resource of all time, perhaps. I mean, to be fair, when Ilsa has none bullets, she does get way worse. So, like, it is definitely... If we decided that like right, I don't know if we really need to go like that hard or anything like that. But if you wanted to nerf Ilsa, an interesting axis to do it along would be to make it somehow harder for her to get her bullets back or leave her with like fewer bullets more often, right? Because there's a pretty huge difference between like 0-bullet Ilsa and even like 3-bullet Ilsa, right?
Cover all those bullets and all that damage potentially.
You could charge like Zoe, like if she runs out of bullets, she can't reload for a bit. If she's on 0 bullets, the reload animation's longer, something like that. But it is true that as of right now, she does not struggle very much to keep her bullets up.
Kept that incredibly simple right there.
Yeah.
Dodge and roll aren't even that good for laser. Yep.
Just get the W.
She's get way worse at 0 bullets, but running at her to take advantage when she has that 2M, that's man.
Parry once again. Come at me, bro. Nice anti-air with the close medium.
Sounds cursed to me. Ilsa main spotted. Oh, this is nice. It's a lot of damage. Oh, couldn't actually get the far 8. I wonder if that's because he was back to the wall. He couldn't get any conversion off the 6-6H there. Regardless, Saki looks like he's in trouble, man. 1 brave point. I mean, I guess he's got 100 meter coming up, but Human Pyramid doesn't give Loain any brave points. Actually, gives him 1 brave point. Doesn't take one from the opponent. Is what it doesn't do, but it doesn't play with the brave point economy quite as well as most other SBAs, right? Oh, the preemptive brave counter, I think.
See the movement from Gamera.
Was that? I assume that was 2LBC, right? But he didn't get the 2. If that was 2LBC OS, he should have whiffed the 2L, right? I think he just preemptively brave counted right there and got blown up. That was 3-1 for Gamera, right? So Gamera is 1-0 in sets. Saki is 0-1 in sets. Saki is 1-3 in games, and Gamera is 3-1 in games. That's 75% for Gamera and 25% for Saki.
That was a great start to Group B. My word.
That set went by.
I've been there. They needed the hard knockdown BC, I suppose.
I didn't realize that was game 4 as opposed to game 3. Like my brain was like, oh yeah, you know, Saki still has 1 more shot. No.
He's also strong, man. Gamera's looking good on her too.
In the games that he won from Gamera.
Literally, and Gamera.
I mean, I guess I was saying earlier when we were talking about all these like mid-ranger style characters that like Sandalphon maybe feels the pain of fighting some of these zoners the least, but really it is. Like, I mean, Ilsa can mid-range with the best of them, and she's almost a fucking. She's basically kind of a fucking zoner herself, right? So I guess that she solves a lot of the at least some of the issues that characters like that would often have with Loain by just having her own fucking full screen hit scan laser, right? It's good shit. Fast ass zoning option of her own to poke him from full screen, keep him from getting too much of that shit set up ahead of time.
South America previously, and
this is good, but she's got downside. No, she's definitely not like absurdly broken or anything like that. But Laser's way too strong right now, IMO. It feels real good. I'll tell you what, fighting that shit as Ladiva is an experience. It feels like it's literally impossible to walk and block on Ilsa Laser. Like if you're just walking forward and blocking and not getting hit by anything, but Ilsa is just like lasering and switching up timings and shit. Per unit time, you like lose distance. Feels a bit like an anti-zoner, weirdly enough. Maybe.
Are definitely worthwhile sparring partners, but are they on the level of Zane is the question.
Yeah, Zane definitely.
This is Zane. It's gonna be Zane versus JF. Huh?
He's going to figure something crazy out. And yeah, we've seen it in recent years.
Grimnir versus Vasaraga.
Shifting his full focus when it comes to fighting games.
It's a bit of a weirdo matchup, right? It's a bit of a weirdo matchup.
Coming up with an extremely solid strategy with this.
I mean, certainly it can be kind of rough. If Voss has Soulforge up, it can be a little rough to try and seal dash at him. A lot of different ways he can smack you out of the air for that. But also, Grim, I think, could probably be pretty good at keeping Voss from getting started ever. Right? Fast as fuck, good projectile to keep him from just like soul forging at full screen, right? Could do a shit ton of damage in certain situations as well. So, you know, Voss not gonna get too much benefit, too much mileage out of that 18k HP possibly. No meterless DP for Grim though means that when he gets in the Vasaraga fuck zone, I mean, to be fair, DPs don't really help very much anyway when Vasaraga has soul forge up and he's like stancing at you, but you can't even like beat the command grabs as easily or anything like that. Volatile last matchup, it feels like.
Incredibly good. Some of the armor dynamics are a little bit different, but overall, the
like very much going to be like that. The round start right away of like, you know, can Vasaraga like instantly get a knockdown, set up Soulforge, start playing neutral with Soulforge or rushing in with Soulforge, things like this, right? Or like, is Grim able to get some space, keep him from doing what he wants, set the seals up, get on his ass? Like the immediate round start interaction feels like it's going to be quite important here. Because both of these characters snowball to hell and back, and I don't feel like either of them are super good at stopping what the other guy's doing, right? I feel like neither character is like really good at stopping what the other guy is doing once they start getting going, unless they have like 50 meter. So, Jab's really good, but Grim's game plan is stronger pre-meter.
There are a couple of very good.
I can believe it.
South American.
Voss does need to like win an interaction quickly to start snowballing in his favor. Where I feel like if that as long as Grimnir doesn't lose Grim doesn't need to win an interaction right away. He needs to not lose an interaction right away. And then I feel like he probably has a good shot at it. So again, like it's up to JF to win that interaction right away, which feels like it could, you know, that's certainly harder to do. Voss can't beat Fireball or Larry. He has a hard time recovering the game. Yeah.
He's one of my good friends as well. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting game.
Zane, this is about look, the consistency on Zane is crazy, by the way.
Like, I know I keep repeating myself, but I really
like obviously like the like Zane has, I don't think he hasn't gotten a first at like anything particularly huge, which is, I mean, you can meme about that, I guess, if you want, but also the fact that he has 646 points. And it's like, you know, seconds and thirds and shit like that. That just goes to like how many tournaments this guy went to and how consistently he was getting in those, like, not even top 8s, but like top 3s, top 4s, top 2s, right? It's a lot of points. It's a lot of points. Too bad CEO wasn't tier 1. It's true. It was a gold plus? Was it a gold plus?
Okay. Let's see. Let's see how this one goes.
Zane is button checking on the Able as always.
So
yeah,
good at controlling the screen, so good at setting up.
To me, in my head, every time I see Zane button checking, he's beating up the other guy and not letting them do their fucking button check.
Yeah.
He's just hitting you with like an entire Able combo, and the guy's like, hey man, I want to check my buttons.
Yeah.
My buttons don't do anything when I'm getting hit by fucking blind devotion.
Yeah, of course, good sportsmanship as always.
Reckless abandon, Sibian riding, or whatever the fuck Avatar Belial's names are.
Yeah, I think.
Let's go, Zane. I mean, I'm rooting for the Vasaraga always. So
Zane to bring out the Avatar.
I'm a big JF enjoyer right here.
He's kind of a funny one because
actually slowly learning the Grim matchup because Zane cooked me at Frosty. Understandable. I'm a big JF enjoyer here.
Deal damage.
Zane carrying the Grim top 5
agenda.
agenda.
You realize that the character is made of paper, which literally creates a layer of volatility that no other character has, and it makes it very difficult to actually perform.
Up to see JF go all the way. I mean, for each round, probably skill was skill made it out in second, so he still got a chance to get into top 8 without the LCQ. But yeah, it's skill and then JF and then Debagame and then Zerom for me, just because I like Soares. Vasaraga's a big body, and Charlotta is cute.
Round 1. Oh. Already off to a strong start with the
Usagi is literally here on Grim. That's true. That's true.
Closing that gap immediately, not letting Zane set up shop by any
Yes,
means.
I think like what needs to happen, right? Is Voss has to like, but see, here's the there's the problem is like even though you get the Soulforge helps a lot. I was gonna say you get the hit, you get the command grab, but you throw Zane full screen and then Grim can start just doing shit. But this is what Voss needs to do. I feel like JF running the matchup correctly so far. I think. Like you are a little bit forced to just kind of approach Grim and keep him from getting anything started, right?
Oh man.
Now, I feel like even like having Soulforge certainly helps a lot in the neutral. But even with it, you're not necessarily guaranteed anything with fucking Grim just zipping around and shit.
You're gonna be seeing a lot of these U skills coming out from Vasaraga.
The Stompy. Yeah, Zane loves that medium lariat. I mean, it's pretty good. If you space it out, it can be very plus too. So.
The pressure coming out from Zane's Grim there.
Does every ult skill hard knockdown? No. Some of them do.
What a check right there.
Yeah, JF challenging at
I don't believe so anymore.
Moments.
Magnificent catch on the backdash as well. Gets the wall bounce.
All the way to the corner. This is good shit right here. Uh-oh. Challenging Soulforge Vasaraga. Say it ain't so. Oh, didn't have armor on that last Stompy right there. That's why the DP, I mean, even oh, a single hit DP would have been enough there. I feel like most do. Off the top of my head, I feel like Sora's U dash punch does not. But maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong. I haven't thought about it too much.
That's right.
Oh, guess for a game. Yep. Seeable, totally. Yeah.
Zane brings you to that corner. That is his domain.
You know what's bad, motherfuckers? They don't talk about Grimnir's Kamaroki when they're even trying to cope. They don't say that. They don't say it's reactable. They say it's seeable. They start using fucking Tekken terminology. That's how you know it's bad. That's how you know they're making that shit up. All ult skills hard knockdown, but they aren't all the same. Oki. All really? Is every ult skill in Grand Blue hard knockdown?
Okay.
I feel like that. I feel like I guess I've never thought about it. Maybe it's true. Just look out for his head. Yeah, you have 3 frames to see his head, guys. It's literally seeable. Out. Okay, sure. Soulforge on deck. You fireball on deck potentially. Yup. That wall bounce? Oh, it does, but he wasn't ready for it. He didn't believe. He didn't believe in the insane-ass corner carry, but Zane's dead anyway. All right. Okay, I see you, JF. I see you, JF.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly aren't all the same plus frames on hit, but...
Not wanting to let that momentum go. Just saw that.
Okay, I mean, getting Soulforge up certainly helps. Yeah, that 2-2H in Soulforge, man. That's like the best thing Vasaraga does. Maybe you fireball. That two, like having that 2-2H ready in Soulforge is just such a pain.
JF has just been doing such a good job.
Nice sweep. Gets him in the corner. No Soulforge, but again, you've got Zane, Grimnir in the corner. Not letting them do any of their shenaniganry.
Jump you there. Zane trying to take his turn back. Overhead blocked.
Oh, too slow on the startup there. 2-2 U needed the armor all the way over there, but I believe it starts up slower than the other U skills at 7 frames on the armor. U grab getting embarrassed.
That's a really good call there.
Doesn't wall bounce anymore. Oh, that's super punishable. Went for the back throw. I guess it probably was the best case scenario for him, right? He wasn't going to be able to kill off that combo anyway. I mean, that is like minus 13 for Grimnir or something. But you weren't going to be able to kill on the combo anyway, so might as well put him in the corner. Get that Vasaraga pressure going, and it won him the round.
This big body looks so mobile in this game, and look at this.
Ow. Ow. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Minus 15, him being boss. Sure. Valid, makes sense. You tackle second hit, clips him. Dude, JF, kind of cooking right now.
Yeah.
Nice, Soulforge. Again, it's so huge. The difference between having Soulforge and not having Soulforge in this matchup is even better than I thought. You're dead? No, I was going to say, wait, combo limit. Kag's not even on screen. What do you mean you're taking a lunch break? Oh, Brave counter fucked it up. Still alive, gets one more chance here. Grim will absolutely kill you the next time you get hit with the delay 2L. 2-0 for JF. I mean, I would never deign to call JF an underdog, but I do think that this definitely probably wouldn't have been the expected outcome at the start of the set for it to be a 2-0 right now. I mean, is Grim going for a character swap, or is he just chilling out for a bit? He just icing him a little bit. Icing himself a little bit, possibly. Well, JF is so strong. I believe it, man.
He's been constantly caught trying to get away, and JF just being absolutely suffocating when he gets those moments to...
Everything I've seen of JF has been him being very strong, but... I guess everyone's gonna learn today, man. South America's known this shit forever, but... The rest of the world might have to learn.
Gosh, look at this. How does he know?
The rest of the world might have to learn today about JF. About Hefe.
Has a very strong round start presence between the H5.
Where are the Bubs players, by the way? Oh, character's bottom 1. He needs buffs desperately. Didn't you hear?
Wall bounce. Full combo.
Sheesh, the damage, man.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Oh, caught him with U-Tackle.
Yo.
The chase? That's crazy. Chasing the seal dash down with U-Tackle? He might be the world's greatest. Oh, you're dead. Oh, fucks up the hit confirm, though. Hold.
Yeah,
He's getting a little too custom with it. He's getting a little too comfy.
Terrifying, honestly. There we go again. Every U skill pay it off for
Voss
JF.
can't extend off that? Oh, he literally can't extend off the counter hit crouching JL? Not even like a 2L? 2L wouldn't have worked there?
Now the command grab.
That's so unfortunate.
Gosh, there could not be a more fitting character choice for this guy because he is terrifying.
Okay, 50 meter on deck for Mr. Raga. Careful. The op stoppa is on his way. Oh,
JL hits it very early, so not
in the corner. I mean, this could be bad real quick, though.
Bro, you can't even pressure on
The low
ground
bounce is
to
no
threat
ways to
the
convert.
grab.
I was talking about the tackle. I was talking about the JL. It didn't bounce. It just hit him crouching.
Okay.
Surely a 2L could convert from there. Where he got UDP'd after.
Okay,
Still very winnable for Zayn. I mean, Grim just needs one knockdown into some bullshit. Uh-oh. He might not get it, though.
Just like that, though, JF turns things around.
He might not ever get it.
Here we go.
Command Grabu. 50 meter on deck. Some chip coming out. Maybe he gets scared of the command grab. I think of the U command grab there. Figured, you know, oh, he just got 50. Like, Zayn was trying to play the layer 2 or 3 right there, I think. Right? Seeing, oh, well, this guy, he just got 50. He's going to try and U command grab me. Even though the command grab's on cooldown, it'll still kill. But JF just went bonk, bonk. Hits up the 3-0. I mean, maybe that was something else that Zayn meant to do there, but it looked like he just jumped or backdashed or something. I assume he was trying to beat a grab. Regardless, I mean, that was JF 1-0. Zayn at 0-1. 3-0 for JF. Again, man, the world's going to learn about Hefe, man. 100 P win rate for the fucking, the young Feedon so far. Fuck Voss, he's a Tekken 8 character. I love that's a fucking slur now.
Most likely Gamera,
You know?
possibly Socky.
I love that, man. Fucking Tekken 8 character of my Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. That's really funny, man. I mean, Voss is a terrifying ass character for sure, but that was, I mean, so was Grimnir, man. So was almost every character in this fucking, like, this entire group stage, right? We've got Cagliostro, Fairy, Vassaraga, Grimnir, Luane, right? Matera's in here. It's just, I mean, JF is just, he's playing a fucked up character, and he's a fucked up guy, man. Voss is the Devil Jin of Grand Blue. How does one counter this character? I'm learning Grand Blue, and this shit looks impossible. Basically, the same shit that JF was doing to, I guess you're in an ad right now, so you probably can't hear this, I just realized, but when you get out, I'll answer the question. I say that because of stance slop. He enters stance, and you have to respect literally a Tekken 8 thing. I guess, yeah. Voss and Heat would be unreal. Oh my. Voss and Heat would be unreal. What would be, if Voss's Heat would just be like, I guess, permanent Soulforge, right?
And even the Beatrix, you know, Beatrix overall a character with an incredibly solid matchup spread, but
some of the food I ate earlier coming back to say hi.
A hard time. If anything, we might see.
I'm gritting like a pig in shit right now, watching Grimnir get packed up.
Maybe even the Anila like we saw.
I need him to pick me up and leave me a donut.
I just feel like it's not gonna be.
I see.
Between
time to make the donuts, but it's like ass fucking. No, I get you. I agree.
Yeah. I feel like
Voss and Heat would tackle. Voss and Heat tackle would guard crush and 2L convert. Oh Jesus Christ. To answer your question, undesired player, because I think you were in an ad earlier, so I wanted to wait. I mean, countering Voss is it's you know, it's easier said than done, especially depending on what character you're playing. But generally, the exact same thing that JF was doing to Zayn the entire time there, where you need to just keep Grimnir from really getting started, especially as Voss can have a hard time pulling the momentum back once he loses it. He can certainly still, especially with those with those 50-meter U skills. But you try to do the same thing to Voss, right? You just have to get on him and never let him get going. I heard stagger pressure is really strong against Voss like Jita. Hold on, some stagger pressure, right? If your stagger pressure has less than a 5-frame gap between it, if it's a 4-frame gap or less, then yes. Otherwise, it's really bad against Voss, actually, right? Staggering like close L's and other quick buttons like that isn't such a bad idea, but if you have more than a 4-frame gap between your shit, then you will go straight to hell, right?
And yes, it is going to be the Jita. Jita,
I play Narmaya, I guess I abuse Kagura close L. Yeah, that could help. But yeah, like, you really just want to, like, rounds against Vasaraga, it looks like they're lost when he gets you to the corner, and, like, certainly that's where he kills you. But, like, you lose them in the initial neutral interactions, right, is when it's going to be decided. Like, you have to get on him before he can start his... Like, the one thing that is nice about him is once he loses the momentum, it can be relatively difficult for him to get it back. But once he has it, it can feel impossible to ever take it away from him, right? So you really have to either, if you think your character has a decent way to deal with him once he's armored up, sure, but that's a lot harder to do these days. Realistically, you have to just try and sit on his face and never let him hit 5U. Easier said than done, though, right? He gets one knockdown, he wins one neutral interaction, and suddenly you got to play the game. Vegeta in 2026. Gamera hitting up the Vegeta.
Again, because the Rekka had been spent, he didn't really have the reward without spending BP there.
Maybe not wanting to commit too quickly there.
Maybe he just feels the most comfortable in the matchup. I mean, having an EX Fireball is nice. I tried whiff punishing his far M, but just got counter hit. It is real big. If you want to whiff punish this far M, you got to be standing real far outside for sure.
What a contest right there.
Oh, yeah.
Be trying to pin Voss eating a U skill in the round. Yeah, that's why you got to pin him with like close L, or like 2L, 2L, or something like that, right? If or like if you have a fast like close L, close M, or close L, far M, or something like that can work. But if you have more than a 4-frame gap in between your shits, be aware that you are risking getting your shit rocked. Now, if you don't, he doesn't have a reversal that works, which is the sort of side, the other side to that. But
running out.
He just has to BC you once. Then he, yeah, I guess if you get hard knockdown BC'd, yes, right. Another great candidate for hard knockdown BC being removed from the game. A regular knockdown BC is not enough for Voss to get his Soul Forge up, right? Doesn't he have a U grab that's invuln? It is ridiculously slow. If you're close selling, you can if at the same frame that he starts his grab, you start your close sell, you'll still recover in time to jump in and kill him. The scary U skill he has is like the U tackle. That's the one you play around with the 4-frame gaps. His U grab is not particularly scary, risk or reward wise.
I don't know if it's a sign of confidence or a sign of foolhardiness, but yeah, here come the throws.
Hard knockdown BC is definitely something you really want to try avoiding against Voss as well. The nice part of that is that pressuring Vasaraga with your specials is often going to lead you to getting you tackled anyway, right? So you can try to avoid situations where you are easily counter-hittable on the BC. Like if you're just doing close L, or like 2L, 2L or shit, you're not really counter-hit BCable anyway. Uh-oh. I mean, Jita is just so out-risk rewarded here, it feels like, right? Like, the damage differential between these characters is just real high, man. Like, I feel like playing a character who can, like, at least hit Vasaraga kind of hard, you know? Give him fewer times that he can fuck up with that big ol' 18k health pool of his before it's game over. Jita has to hit this guy, like, 5 times, man. Looking like deja vu right now, it might be. Yeah, Ilsa at least hits a little harder, right? Ilsa's got a little bit more punch to her. Maybe make Vasaraga regret some of his decisions a little bit more. Use that drone Oki and shit to get around you tackle. It could be nice. Now, the one thing is, she does not have an easy 3-hitter to break Vasaraga armor, right? What is Gamera doing over there? He's saying, yo, JF. He said he's icing me. What's going on? Okay, they're pausing. What's happening? Is it got problems with his controller?
All right. Not sure what we are doing right now, but oh, he might not want the stage.
Maybe we had the stage last game, but it is, I think, one of the more visually distracting stages.
Oh, he wants a different. Is that really what it is? He wants a different stage. Interesting.
I get
the stage, Johns. Okay, I see you. I mean, hey man, if I was playing an Arc World Tour Finals, I wouldn't want anything too fucked up either, man. She just strikes me as the weakest of the Shotos now. She's got some good stuff, but damage Doko.
Oh no.
I mean, her damage will really only be. It's actually pretty solid in the corner, but yeah, her mid screen damage is real bad. We got to take this out of the stage select, but
just pick something different. Yeah.
Gamera plans to have Ilsa yell Voss to death. Yep. It's Sonic Fox versus Goichi all over again, man. He wants to switch seats.
Exclude specific stages from like the
just go pick one. Go pick like Coliseum or something. Just pick. Surely Coliseum's legal.
Don't want.
Gamera's pointing at which stage he wants. This is crazy. He said go. He said go to Coliseum. Go to Coliseum. He said go to Coliseum. Random. What? It picked the fucking. Why aren't we picking a stage? I don't understand. Gamera, just pick the stage you want to play on. Why are you randoming every time?
Do they have to play it now? Oh, I don't think he was. Okay, I don't think he was picking random.
Wait, what? I don't get it.
And then I think once they did pick random, it got this stage anyway. So I guess.
I understand, but sure, man.
Yeah.
What is happening? I feel like Gamera might have just iced Jay. I don't know. I'm not gonna put any words in his mouth, but like the fact that he just played it on the third, I'm like, see, JF just coming off that 3-0 with Zay, and then he beat it. He's like, I need to slow this kid down. See if I can't get this kid with some tournament nerves, maybe. It might not work though. I don't think that's what Gamera's doing, by the way. But I just don't have any fucking idea what the point of that was. I'm a little lost. I'm a little dazed and confused, personally. Oh, didn't actually get the SWAT, but still a lot of damage. Oh, bonk. Nice. Think he's on Tekken 8 stage rules? If that's what it was, he's a genius. I mean, listen, nothing in the rulebooks says a dog can't play basketball. We're all here to win, man.
Gosh, yo, JF, like, his round starts are immaculate, honestly. He just knows.
50 meter.
Good
magic number. Those
Lasers
lasers are tough. Like, once Vasaraga gets Soul Forge, the laser's not as good, but it is just a really good way to snipe him from full screen and keep him from getting that Soul Forge ever, right? Again, you sit on Vasaraga's face and hope he can't get started.
Nice.
Me too, Mr. Streamer. Me too, indeed. We'll discover on Twitter in a few hours, I'm sure.
Huge to you right there.
Guerrero just gets up and pours a bottle of ice water on his head, something like that.
JF though with 100%, and you know what that means.
100 meters, scary times. Okay. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, there are way worse use skills. Well, there's one worse use skill, two worse use skills to get hit by for Voss, or against Voss. 50 meter on deck.
Felt like Gamera has been winning a lot of this round, but
yep, that's what I'm talking about. You see that? That's the weakness of that command grab right there.
That was so good from Gamera.
Very well done. He did close L. The command grab starts up on the same frame as the close L, but it's so slow, you still have the time to jump it, right? Those close L staggers. He couldn't have U-tackled in the middle there. He would have gotten counter hits, and the command grab doesn't work either, right? Vasaraga's defense is incredibly strong against certain options, but also non-existent against other ones. Now, of course, you can't close L stagger forever. Eventually, you get pushed out too far, right? But there is counterplay to his defensive options. They are very strong, but there are ways to turn them off, unlike almost all the other ones in the game. So it does force you to pressure Voss in a very different way. You have to pressure Voss in a way that you don't really pressure anyone else, or at least certain options are completely off the table, as opposed to what they would be against other characters, but certain options are also much, much stronger, right? So, played the green Uno skin for a while and was asked if he could switch stages on this stage at a local one to realize the other dude was red-green colorblind after. That's crazy. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. You're not dead, right? No, you're not. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Command grab kills here. Oh, tries to punish with tries to launch the spot dodge, but just a little bit off on the timing. You are alive. Ilsa's got hands, but she don't got those kind of. She don't got those kind of hands, do she? Oh, 18K difference.
Oh, you spent all of that and
talk about it, man. I talk about how, like, again, one of the most underrated things about characters like Vasaraga, characters like Ladiva, Siegfried, obviously 17K only, but it's that extra health. Every other character in the cast, besides Vasaraga and Ladiva, dies to that combo. Only Voss and Ladiva get a chance to turn that round around from there, right? If he didn't have 18,000 HP, he just doesn't win that round. Plain and simple. He would have been dead before he got that next hit. It's a, like... You know, in a weird way, it does feel underrated to me. People bring it up all the time when they're talking about these characters, but I feel like they don't bring up just how important it is. Like, how much of a Vasaraga's power budget is in the fact that he's got that 18K, man. It's a big, big deal. It's a big, big deal. Soul Forge on deck is unfortunate. Could kill him with one nice counter hit here, though. Ooh. Throw tech. Oh, he's dead. No, it doesn't combo. It's too slow, but the chip is really hard to avoid. Impossible to avoid?
Yeah, that was absolutely a checkmate situation.
I think there was nothing he could do, right? Rekka caught his spot dodge. Rekka caught his spot dodge.
Excellent.
Must be. I guess that's you can't stop chip. Damn, I don't think I knew that.
Back throw in. Safe jumping in.
That's really nice for Ilsa. Got a BC Rekka, yeah.
So well for JF.
Could he have done U throw? He got meated. I guess maybe true. If he had, did he have the meter? If you woke up with U throw, I guess. But once you block it, you're dead.
Defended so well in that situation and still is half his health down.
Actually, did he meet him with far L?
That's actually wild to think.
If he meted him with far L, he might have not been able to do U throw. It would have been too slow. Gamera would have jumped it and killed him. Oh, nice spot dodge. It's not death, but it's a lot of damage. Yeah. Boom, boom. 6-6H. Close H. 2-3-6M. Nuke. Oh, backdash too early. He backdashed. The command grab being slow actually helped Vasaraga out there. Backdash too early and got caught as a result. Yeah, that sweep's really big, but Gamera actually closing the distance. Everyone, it runs away from Voss usually there, right? And that's why they got caught by that sweep. But Gamera closing in. He's dead, though. 2-1-4 or 2-1-4 you? Is it 2-1? No, it's pod input, right? It's fucking 6-3-2-1-4-6. You? In such a dilemma. I want JF and SA to win so bad, but I want Vasaraga to lose so much. See, I'm fine. I love Vasaraga. I want Vasaraga to win. And JF seems pretty cool, man. I remember when Vasaraga would just walk in and fucking, well, JF rather. If JF just walk in and like beat the shit out of my wall brawls. Wall brawl was just an entirely Vasaraga dominated tournament for most of its existence. If you remember, it was like Voss and Cagliostro. Is tomorrow grand finals? 2 days from now. Tomorrow is the LCQ. There's one more spot in the top 8 that won't be settled by the end of today. Well, actually, technically, the group stage ends early tomorrow morning for Japan, but so it's the LCQ brackets 2 days from now. In about 48 hours is when the finals is going to start, I think.
Yeah, Instinction this time gets out.
Health mods? Yeah, see, the laser can be nice for keeping Voss from ever getting that Soul Forge up. Yeah. This little poking, you never know when this might make a difference, right? One of these lasers hits on that one round that JF barely survived last time, and that combo kills him, so. This little bit of chip damage, it could be the difference between one of Gamera's combos later killing or not, so don't sleep on it. Nice. It might be, that might be the difference right there? No, I don't think so. This is, again, the 18k difference. Vasaraga lives here. Every other character but him and Ladiva's dead there, but regardless, Gamera gets to, he does have to play the Oki game one more time, but he does win it there. How likely are we to get a Season 3 announcement? I would have told you much like, in general, I would say pretty high. At this event, I would have said, like, almost certainly, but it seems it's not happening, actually. We'll see, though. It might happen at the EVO Awards. Oh, there's also the face of the one that got second in their groups. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's tomorrow, like 9 a.m. for Japan, or like 8 p.m. for me. Nice spot dodges. Catches him. Oh, gets the full conversion. You're dead. Holy shit, man. Getting hit by you Fireball from a little bit up, like in that mid-range instead of far range like that. He's 6-6Hs into your whole life bar. That's tough. JF looking a little fucking unstoppable right now, Hefe? South America, is this what you've been dealing with, like, for the past 2 years?
Good spacing, very nice.
South America been fucking screaming for help at the top of their lungs all year.
Nice. Maybe JF trying to catch.
Oh, nice block on the Brave counter. He mashed? Did he do, you tackle there? Maybe. Regardless, that match probably a little ill-advised, and now he's paying for it heavily. Full Moon will tell you, yeah, probably, I guess. Hold. Don't count Gamera out, though. He's looking a little bit sleepy right now.
Chip City right now. Instinction.
Chip's still a real problem. Nice. Backdash to get out of the way of the U Fireball there. Keep him as, like, because that U Fireball really was JF's main way in, right? You get him to block a U Fireball, you get Soul Forge up, you start to tackle your way back in. Gamera keeping his distance there, very well done.
Final game. Let's see, this could be a very, very important match.
And JF had a 3-0, so he's already, even if he loses this, he's at 5-3, right? Pretty solid record, but certainly. 6-2 looking a lot better. Get grabbed, common nerds.
That command grab, you just can't stop it. Armor coming into play there for JF.
Retreat. Nice spot dodge. And Gamera playing the Vasaraga matchup very well right now. At least just like the basic fundamental, like here's how to beat all the tools, right? Not making too many mistakes.
Not quite catching JF. And again, like,
just notice Gamera's fit.
Landed any huge significant hit, but the health differential feels so small between these two right now.
Oh, nice reaction. Last second there, but he does get the UDP. Well done. Ow.
Realizing when to use those
Boss
reversals.
getting kind of bullied in the corner. No 40, but Far M. I don't think Gamera was expecting that, right? You expect Watchalong to be a little bit more timid and wait till he has the 50, but... Oh, caught.
JF gets going, he has a way out, get out of jail free card.
You Fireball still on deck. You got to be careful. It might be your full fucking life bar if you get clipped by it right now. Tries to run up you Fireball, gets clipped by the laser. Oh my god. Oh, he's dead. No. Oh, he's not dead. Hold.
Oh my gosh.
The fucking cheeks. No, you didn't.
Camera moves into set point.
The fucking he did the cheeks and Gamera jumped it. What is happening? It's been a great set, man. Oh, okay. Hold. Nice. Cat gets him trying to escape the command grab. Throw tech, sure. Oh, nice. All the way to the end of the screen. That's one of the best things about that laser too, you know. Gets Ilsa right back to zoning points. Oh, reloads. 9 bullets to go through now, Mr. F. All the way over there. Back in, man. This laser, like, that is such a good follow-up for Ilsa off that Rekka, man. That laser is so strong. Okay, you Fireball have to be spot dodged. Soulforge back up. There's a chance, but I mean, it's looking tough for JF right now. He might be dead.
That's massive.
I think he is, right? It's only 4 bullets, but I think it's enough. Rekka. Oh, he still gets more. Oh, he gets... Oh, it's not even close. All right. All right, Gamera, I see you. Think JF got tilted there? The Ice Water, man.
So impressive here.
Voss L means the world is healing. Nothing against JF. Seems like a nice dude. Yeah, yeah. All right. Really good. That was a reverse 3-0 by Gamera there, right? So now Gamera up 2-0. That was 3-2. So he goes to 6-3. 6 out of 9. What win rate is that? Anyone know? It's like 66%. Well, no. It's a little more than that, right? It's like 70%. Someone do 6 over 9 in their head or in a calculator right now. The JF goes to 1-1. Goes to 5-3. 5 out of 8 is 60%. I know that one off the top of my head. Okay, okay, okay. Whiffing the overhead was a mental destroyer. I mean, he went for it. It just didn't quite pay off. Gamera just jumped. I don't even think that was necessarily a... I don't think Gamera jumped on reaction to the overhead. I think he just jumped. 6 over 9 is 66.6. Wait, actually? Oh, right. I was thinking that... No, I was like, that's 6 out of 10. But no, I did have it right the first time. I'm just a stupid guy. I'm a stupid guy. That's 6 out of 10. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 66.6. There you go. It's 2/3. It is 2/3. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. It is just 2/3. Yeah.
Super on point with the
so as of right now,
we're gonna be having Saki versus
yeah, I don't think it's possible for Saki or Zane. If either of them 3-0s, Gamera's still in the lead, right? So we're gonna see. But Gamera, I mean, Gamera's 2-0 right now. He's looking real strong.
Zane, of course. Yeah, we're going to be seeing Grimnir here for sure. Saki, like, he's not been playing Cat at all lately? Or...
He's been playing her a lot less.
It's kind of crazy. It's group stages, right? But this shit is so impactful. Like, if you don't get out of your group here, you just have to go through the entire LCQ, which, like, as a reminder, the LCQ is a 228-man bracket right now. It's gonna get 10 people added to it.
Oh, yeah. I can see it for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like a 2... That shit is... Wait, no. This is just the finals. Hold up. No, the LCQ is... No. This is... that's the whole thing. I think?
This is Europe right now.
Yeah, I got 228 seems a little big.
Getting that button check once again.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I can't tell. I think this might be all of the LCQs combined. But regardless, it's got to be like a 90 to 100-man bracket. Maybe that's 228. I don't know. It's like if you don't get out of your group, it's just like you have to go through hell to earn a spot, right? So... The two playing right now look like clones of each other.
Throughout our groups, there are definitely going to be plenty of characters, even ones that are regarded as strong ones, that I'm not going to see.
He's on the fucking Abel again on the button check, man. Will Character Pass 3 be announced? Maybe. I couldn't tell you. We'll see.
I think the newly buffed Seox, he's looking pretty strong. Lancelot.
It might be at the EVO Awards instead, but...
Vera has been looking real strong as of late. The newly buffed Zeta as well. Wilner.
I mean, I will say that little thing in the top left there is gone. The thing that was like, oh, Strive and Tokon announcements. So I would still say outside of that message, it will certainly make sense if they were going to do the season announcement here. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I feel like they shake things up so much as well with each patch. Like, things can drastically change in this game, you know.
I mean, the patches so far have certainly been pretty, like most of them have been pretty tame, but I mean, certainly like the what's it called? The Ilsa patch is on the bigger side of things. So that games ever do announcements in their special gacha events over Arxis doing it? I don't think so. I was just mentioning the biggest announcement set of all the announcements. Yeah, could be.
Big ups Kaguya as well, holding it down for Saki. He always brings that plush with him to every single event that he travels to.
Good stuff, man.
It's a very cute plush.
You love to see it, man.
Character Pass 3 makes $1 fedillion dollars. Do it, Arxis. That's true.
Things about our community.
Indeed. It's a shame we haven't been seeing any like crowd views with
intentionally or not. Probably not, but I do wonder if JF actually got kind of, because Gamera won that first game, right? But then, JF won that first game, but after the stage debacle, it seemed like he kind of took it over a little bit. Again, whether that was intentional or not, I do wonder if that got in, like, if that kind of broke JF's momentum a little bit, you know? Because before that, if you think about it, like, he was back-to-back sets. That was his 4th win in a row. Like, he got the 3-0 on Zayn, then immediately sat down and started playing Gamera and won that first game. Like, he was just kind of, he was getting a full head of steam, right? He was a freight train. I do wonder if that, like, 40-second pause and trying to figure out, like, huh, what? Do the stage, huh? I do wonder if that snapped him out of the zone a little bit, right? He had the fucking Tamamo Cross lightning coming out of his eyes, and then it kind of dissipated a little. Definitely threw off his rhythm, yeah. It's possible. It's very possible. I mean, to be fair, that is just one of the aspects, though, right? If you're gonna be winning these, like, at the end of the day, like, being able to keep your mental focus through a bunch of random shit that gets involved at these offline tournaments, like, it's part of the skill set. It is.
We've got the English, Korean, and Japanese.
I have to imagine it didn't help, but the games are still scary close anyways. So maybe it didn't matter. Maybe. I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying like, oh, if the stage thing hadn't have happened, JF totally would have won. I'm pontificating. I'm shitting out of my mouth. It's a pastime of mine. I like to shit out of my own mouth sometimes.
Those streams. So let's get into it here, guys. Of course, it's going
to
be Zane 4 and Soki.
Grim versus Lowain, huh?
To our next match.
Wrenches.
Oh, I do hope they let this intro play. It's very fun.
A shampoo commercial must be your disciple magic. So true, man.
This really
they're both such goobers.
Beach episode? Not doing anything that don't mean I can't take credit. Sucker. Booker T?
You really hit him with the Booker T.
That's what I'm saying. The same wavelength, man.
Let's go.
Lloyd and Twiz are always peak. Yeah. Really Lloyd and Grim are also both like peak goof.
Fighting games out there, man. Right?
Yep.
Your description does say master rank yapper, I suppose.
Oh man.
I just got off work. What do you mean Arc World Tour was happening? Someone got haha funnied by Japanese Standard Time. Ha ha ha. It's like the DLC characters, man. They say it comes out on the 25th. It's always on the 24th. It's the 20th right now in Japan, big guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Running.
There we go.
Spaghetti. I'm happy to watch it with you, big dog. Me too, man. Happy to have you here.
That's beautiful right there. Knowing that Zayn was going to try and challenge with the broken
Ow.
Getting that parry. Good stuff.
Well, you only missed like 1.5 of the groups out of 4, so there's still a lot to go.
Lovely movement from Zayn, making use of the Void Light Erasure to stall in the air, but
Seals up.
Quite enough.
Scary times. The threat of the seals almost better than the seal dash itself, right? Brosen to parry was a crazy read. It's true. One on the round too. Oh, whoa! Void Light air stall. Holy shit, man. This is the shit we never got to see versus JF, right? Again, he just kind of never let Grimnir get started, but the character is just schmoovin'. Oh, out of the range of the parry? Nah, that's not fair. Is this camera okay? No, he can't set it up. But just meated his ass anyway. Is top 8 tonight or tomorrow? Neither. It is 2 days from now. Today, so until like 3 a.m. or so, like for the next 4 hours, is still the group stage. Tomorrow is the last chance qualifier bracket and the end of the group stage. All the second place participants, not in that order. The second place participants are going to do their tie-breaking matches at the beginning of tomorrow in Japan. It's like, again, 8 p.m. my time. And then the LCQ, right? And then 2 days from now, about 48 hours from now, will be the final top 8. Is tonight just the groups? That's correct. Can't believe sent him to the opposite corner only to go pasta la vista. You know? That's what he does. Very dead.
Oh, yeah.
Brick, I see the future. You will be next year's ARC World Tour champ. You know, I really do appreciate the kind. I don't know if that's going to be true necessarily, but I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, we're seeing Socky try to employ that.
I've gotten a lot better at the game, though. I am very happy about that. Our little tournament arc certainly has helped. But I feel that competitive fire in me dying down just a little bit. I feel the desire to make content. I want to make more content. I don't know if we're gonna be on that. We might be at the end of our little of that tournament arc, at least for now. It comes in waves. Every now and then I'm like, I want to get even better.
Like, you've just got to think about these layers.
Oh, a little bit too early on that spot dodge, unfortunate for Zayn.
Ow, ow, ow. This isn't wall bounce, is it? No, quite. Not quite. Not quite. Quite.
Nice sweep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Tried to summon the bros there, but just got walloped by the tornado. Didn't quite respect it. Okay.
Nice. As you mentioned, man, I really like that from Zayn.
That Void Later Razor is so hard to deal with, man. Like, in so many cases, I'm just like, what do I do about this? Like, it's such a big hitbox. It's got a pretty nice disjoint to it. Maybe I'm just getting knowledge checked by something, but it feels, what the?
He's not getting his 2-1-4 conversions here. He's going
that
for
is
instead, but it's not
very odd. He wins the round anyway, but I feel like he could have just killed off a Raging Strike or something, right? That Void Later Razor, maybe I'm just getting, like, mixed up or knowledge checked by something, but it just seems so hard to deal with. Any top 1 Siegfried on screen yet? No, no. Also, you focusing on content is cool. You make the good stuff for real, for real. Thanks, man. I had that little bit. I had a bit where I was like, you know, I've been doing too much, like, oh, Road to Master, Road to 1,000 gems. I'm like, I want to like really lock down on like 1 or 2 characters and just get a lot better. I think that's been managed. We never did end up winning a weekly for this little arc, but I'll take the like 2 top 8s and like the 2 9th places or something like that. Pretty solid. Voidlet's a huge hurt box though too though. No, maybe, but it always just feels like when I stick a button into it, I lose. I could be wrong. You kind of have to 2H from underneath it, yeah. But the Grims are usually using it like when they're going into you. Oh, that's throw punishable, I think. I think that was throw punishable from there. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it's been back and forth every single time.
It's specifically designed to kill air-to-airs. Fair enough. Fair enough. Underneath it might be the way. I don't think I've ever tried that too much.
Not quite in the range to get the throw, but still.
Okay, he's not going to combo there, but it's fine. Still plus. Gets him his turn. Vayne are coming. Brick 7 peak. We'll see. We'll see.
On the field now.
Damn, dude. The use of the Void Later Razor is so good by Zayn, man. It's so hard to pin him down ever. You can really see why JF just tried his best to never, ever, ever let him get anything going, because it's just... It gets really hard to do anything about Zayn once he's actually doing that shit, right? After you've gotten better at the game, Brick. Wish that were me, but I've only gotten worse. You know, I've certainly had a lot of moments of regression as well. It's part of the process. Learning how to learn is a skill in and of itself, certainly. One that we are all constantly trying to get better at. Learning how to learn how to learn? My head hurts. Don't fucking talk to me. There's going to be a Catalina swap? It is. Gran?
2-0 down here.
Nah. Gran?
Socky thinking about it.
I do think Saki is probably cooked already, though, right? Like, Saki's sitting at 1-5. Yeah, I don't think there's any way he can catch up to JF, right?
Both games could have gone either way. You know, round 3 both times.
Maybe?
Yeah,
this is kind of
I don't know. It's I think he might just be cooked now with those 2 losses, but he's thinking about it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The result.
I suppose if he wins, I think he still has 1 more set to go, right? So if he wins this, and then he 3-0s his next set, and then JF 0-3s his next set, he does still have a chance, actually. So it's definitely not give up time yet. Well, I mean, you should never give up until you're out, but like even mathematically, like he's not cooked yet.
Let's see if Socky can make this comeback.
I'm surprised people don't hold the guard button to deal with left-rights at a high level. They do, but sometimes the problem with the guard button is you can't walk back while you're holding it, right? So sometimes you're trying to walk back for spacing purposes and you get caught with a left-right you weren't expecting, then it can catch you off guard, right? There is the one downside that does matter quite a bit to the guard button is that you can't adjust, you can't like walk back while also blocking while you hold it. It does just pin you to the ground. So that's why you might see people holding back to block a little bit more often at the high level.
The U tornado.
Oh, you dead?
And what a pickup as well. Gonna stabilize this with the RSRC. Zane now at set point. No, not quite. Oh, for the 6 exam.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Luckily, that overhead coming in clutch there for Zane. Right, set point.
Saki, I think, really does need... If Saki loses this, he might be out. I think.
Saki really kind of struggled.
JF imitation? It worked, though.
2-1-4, big hit with the air dash.
This is tough. This is not where you want a round against Grimnir to start. This is not where you want a round against Grimnir to start. Is in the corner with seals up like this. He's dead. That's it. Grim does so much damage. You are dead. He's going to build super. It is enough. I think. Oh, am I overestimating? Oh, hell no. I'm underestimating. It's not even close. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Grimnir hits so hard when he gets a hit with the seals on the ground, man. God damn. Okay, so unfortunately for Saki, that puts him at 0-2, 1-6, which I think is 11%, right? And then Gamera is 2-0 right there. Zane goes 1-1, 3-3, 50%, right? So I believe Zane's next set is against Gamera. And Saki's is against JF. Zane dripped out, it's true. So I think Zane needs to 3-0. Zane needs to 3-0 Gamera, and then he needs JF to not get more than 1 win in the next set. Like, if Saki can, like, 1-3 JF, or sorry, 3-1 JF, then Zane gets second. He could actually even get... He could be tied with Gamera if he 3-0s him, but... Who all's in this group? The people you see on screen right here. Saki, Gamera, JF, and Zane. And these are the current standings.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a banger for sure.
With all of them having one... There's 2 sets left to play in the round. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive and Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls announcements on Sunday, day 3. That doesn't necessarily mean it's an exhaustive list, right? It would get to be a pretty long pop-up if you had Guilty Gear Strive and Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising and Unistic LQ.
Ton of characters from
So, we can still get it.
I'm definitely curious. I mean, the ILSA as a whole throughout.
Maybe Grand Blue announcements? Exactly. It's like, maybe?
Got the set versus Saki, got the
We will be looking for the Season 3 announcements. If not here, it probably will be at the EVO Awards. It's a good point someone made.
Going into this,
I can see it.
We'll have to wait and see, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man. Like, honestly, seeing the Gita was a surprise for sure. But yeah, let's see.
I really don't think Gita is that bad, but I do think Vasaraga might not be the place for it, right? Here or Cygames Anniversary? What's Cygames Anniversary? Looks like I have my numbers right. This is not 60. Yeah, true. This is 62.5%, which they said is 63. That's true. That's true.
There we go. We've got 2 more games to go here, guys. So let's see how.
Yeah. Okay. So Zane needs to 3-0 Gamera? Yes. Zane at least needs to 3-0 Gamera. And then it's going to be dependent on how, if JF then turns around and like 3-2 Saki or something, then it will be a tie between him and Gamera, interestingly. It will be an exact tie, too. It will be 2-1, 6-3, 66.7. No, because he'd be 6-3 and Gamera be 6-6. Yeah, so Zane would then get second. So yeah, at the very least, he does need to 3-0... No, yeah. He needs to 3-0 Gamera, I think. Like, if he 3-2s him, then it's 6-5. He would then need JF to get, like, 3-1. Be cool to get a teaser, at least? I definitely agree. The way things are currently standing. Point is, though, he could 3-0 him, he could 3-1 him, but certainly 3-0ing him is going to make his chances a lot better. To either get out of here in... I mean, it could be first. He could... Like, there is a route here where Zane gets into first, right? If he 3-0s Gamera, and then JF just loses his set, like, 3-1 or 0-3 or something like that, then Zane actually would be at 6-3 and Gamera would be at 6-6, right? So Zane would be out in first, but... I mean, you can say it. You can say the words all you want, but he just needs to 3-0 Gamera is not exactly... that's a bit heavy, right? It's a bit heavy. Zane's got it in him.
She attracts the waifu,
right? But
she attracts, people that like to lab. So she really appeals to a lot of different folks. And Gamera, coming through a full display of
Her boots are flapping in the wind. What a time to be alive, man.
And she talks a lot.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Flying. True.
She's one of those characters.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus the Rising again. Part 2.
Rough and abrasive in her language, but she.
If they tie in set and game count, do they do a head-to-head? I would assume so. We haven't had that yet. It'll be pretty hard to have that happen right now, but
there you go, man. There you go.
It's a harsh type of.
It's not impossible. Gamera is cooking. It's true. I mean, if anything, right now, Gamera is your favorite to go out in first, so it's his group to lose at this point.
Oh, man, this is gonna be a banger. I'm so ready for this.
Grand Blue Fantasy cart, yo! I didn't see a point count for round count, so I assume yes. Yeah, they don't have a maybe they track that in the back, but they just like don't want to overload the table. Who knows? But that would be like your last layer where you could possibly try to do any kind of tie breaking, right? After that, you just need probably a head-to-head match. You address me, you call me ma'am.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. That's right, Tyrant. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sorry, at best we're getting Grand Bruise cart. We're getting Uma cart. And I'm all here for it, man. Dude, when they do the Season 3 announcement and fucking Ogre Cap is the first DLC and Sofon is nowhere to be found, I'll be doing backflips. He's out of there. Oh my god, he's out of there.
Ilsa, pretty fast character. Definitely one that's able to kind of close the gap.
You thought you were the zoner?
Zane trying to get away. Nice catch. And opening up with Zane.
Grand Bruise cart would go crazy because you could use your gold ship lobby avatar. Nice laser interrupt on the lariat.
Be simple.
Okay, I mean, probably worth it to get the seals up, honestly, even taking that little bit of laser chip. Nice on Gamera, though, to run to the other side of the screen, get Grim as far away from his seals as you can. This is how you want to run that shit, certainly. Little delay there. Oh,
no! Zane eating a clean hit.
The throw tech! Oh, this is so much damage. This is so much damage. Someone get Tubby in here, man. Teching with throw? I mean, I guess he just kind of ran up and through, but just stopped short, right? Regardless, that is getting hit by that U skill raw is like that shit is like a 13k combo or something like that when you optimize it and you have all the resource. It's too much. That's that BSG clip you guys saw on Twitter on like day 1 of Ilsa coming out. It's not super common, mind you, but when it happens, it's nightmarish. Nice. It's gonna be quite a bit of damage in corner carry all the way to the other side. Content idea, poll people's picks for Season 3, then rank them based on what you want. Also, Ilsa, honest mid-tier showing out. That's true. That's an interesting idea. But Zane has not been playing enough since Ilsa came out to not get hit by that. I mean, it's not really a matter of inexperience. I think he just ran up and through and he thought Gamera would do, and it's not what happened, right? That wasn't really Ilsa problems. That was more just he just misjudged the spacing on his throw. It just so happened that he was underneath a nuke, but nice spot dodge. This is a big chunk of damage too. Bop bop. Yup. M. Oh, yeah. 6-6H. Close H. M. Nuke. It's a lot of damage. Oh, nice. The low far L catching. Getting the nuke out of there. I think he's dead though.
Oh no, but you might have to because you're taking this huge combo right now.
No. Okay. Gamera's going a little chiller with it. That means he doesn't think he can kill. That's fair. A lot of, like, huge... Oh, that thing is so active, man! Goes for the Brave counter there, so maybe just get even more... Yeah, right. That's not a true block string, so that can chip you out. I guess that Rekka does get real scary when you're on chip, right? That's not a true block string between the spinnies and the follow-up there, so... Gamera's insane, man. It's true. It's true. I think this is... If Gamera wins this next game... 3 bullets, no super, probably wouldn't kill. Probably not, yeah. Seems Gamera agrees too. That's why he routed like that, right? If Gamera wins this next game, I think that locks Zane into the LCQs. This is a very important game for Zane right now. To keep his chances of making it into the top 8 without having to go through that fucking grueling LCQ bracket the day before finals. You need to win this game to have a chance. It's very important. If Gamera wins this game, he might also lock himself into first place, which is obviously huge as well. Don't have to go through that extra group stage for all the second place finishers. I think if he wins this... Ow. Ow. Are you dead? Oh, he's routing like you are. Yeah, because, because close H, Rekka. He gets, I always forget you can get DP and then another close H and then Rekka and then laser. Yeah, he was so dead. I'm underestimating, or I'm overestimating how much complement he's used up already there. Dead as hell. Again, this laser ender is not just good as a hit confirm like that, but it's so good as a combo ender. If he gets 8 wins, he's guaranteed first. Yeah.
Bit of an awkward hit. Okay, Zane DCs. Now you do have these seals on deck.
This is a round for your whole year almost right here. Obviously, Zane still has a chance going into the LCQ, but it gets a lot harder from there. A round for your whole life. The entire incredibly consistent season you've had so far. Oh shit! That's gotta be it. The overhead's gonna combo. Unless Gamera has a horrible drop right here.
Oh, devastating.
Tough. I think so that puts even if Zane then reverse 3-0s this, that'll put Gamera at 8-6 and Zane at 6-5. I think it's tough. We'll see how this ends up going. It's not over yet. I think that might be it for Zane's chances in the groups. I think. If I've done my math correctly, I don't think he can get second anymore either.
Right, we are looking back in here.
Certified Oofman moment. That's what he's thinking right now. I guess, okay, if he was at 6-5 and JF gets 3-0'd, I guess if he reverse 3-0's this, yup, he's cooked. No, hold on. If he reverse 3-0's this, he'd be at 6-5. If JF gets 3-0'd by Saki, then he would be second. He can't be first anymore. JF is not getting 3-0'd. It's possible. It is literally possible. And at this point, if you're Zane, you got to grasp onto whatever you got. But he might not even get the chance. You do have to, I mean, even more than JF getting 3-0'd, you have to reverse 3-0 Gamera, who is looking fucking unstoppable on this Ilsa right now, man. Gamera is looking, like, I mean, Gamera has just ripped this group in half on this Ilsa, right? Like, these are not, like, little baby bitch players he's doing this to, right? Zane, JF, Saki, like, they're all very powerful, but Gamera just, I mean, JF got 1 game on him, right? That's where we're at right now. JF got 2 games on him. JF got 2 games on him.
Oh yeah,
and Saki got 1, and that's it.
Found answers to everything Zane's brought to
Ilsa upscale? I mean, Ilsa's strong. There's no doubt about that, but, like, Gamera is just playing nutty right now.
Minus, of course, off that BC now on block.
Okay.
Okay. Spot dodge.
Tito's keeping Gamera down low-key, maybe. Hold? I mean, this is a round for Zane right here. Keep it simple. Yep. Again, the reverse 3-0 gives you an outside chance, but a chance, right? If JF gets 3-1'd or 3-0'd, in fact, as long as he gets this reverse 3-0, if Saki wins 3-1 or 3-0, then Zane gets the second. But you need to get the 3-0, the reverse 3-0 right here to even have a chance. This every single round right here is liquid gold for Zane.
Here we go. All right, I like that delay.
Okay, very good patience by Gamera, not biting on the throw bait at all. He's like, I'll take 17 throws if you want, man. I got such a health lead right now, I'm chilling. This is kind of spooky, but Zane doesn't have the meter. Oh, bounces him out of the corner. It's kind of heartbreaking, actually. You hate to see that. Needed that corner really badly. This is going to be scary. Nuke approaching. Oh. 2-1 for you gets him out of there. Actually, pretty well done. Very good, like, on-the-fly adaptation there. Throw kills, anything kills, though. This is laser kills if you got counter hit right there. Okay. Oh, far L doesn't convert. Yeah. No bullets! You laser catches him on the seal dash. And Gamera is just different today, man. 3-0 in sets in this group is so tough, man. 3-0 in sets, 9-3 in games. This is a ridiculous. To have a 75% win rate against this field, Gamera's looking different on this Ilsa, man. This is fucking nutty. Zane, unfortunately, is gonna put him at 1-2, down at 3-6. That is guaranteed. He's headed to the LCQ, I fear. Still a chance, but it certainly makes your life a lot fucking harder, right? That's a heartbreaker there for sure. Gamera is, what the fuck? 9-3 75% win rate when your opponents are JF, Zayn, and Saki. Okay, sure, man. Sure, whatever you say. This does, I believe, also lock JF into second now, right? Even if Saki 3-0s JF, JF still has one more win, and his win rate he's better than his win rate percentage will be better than Saki's regardless because he has more set wins. It'd be nice to be 1-2 versus 1-2, yeah. But then his game win rate would be 5-6 versus 4-6, right? So JF is guaranteed second place at this point.
Should be able to advance.
That's correct, Vero.
The second seed of this pool.
Even if he gets 3-0'd, it's 4-6 to 5-6. So it is a little bit funny how this works out, where this match between Saki and JF kind of doesn't matter at all.
JF can afford to get the L, but
now obviously you're still gonna play it out probably, but I think it is a meaningless match, which is a little bit of a is a little unfortunate. Yeah, because 5-6 would be better than Zayn's record, and 5-6 would be better than the 4-6 that Saki would get for 3-0ing him. So,
3-0 here versus JF,
yes, yeah, exactly.
As I mentioned, JF would have a 1-point differential. He'd be 1 point above Saki.
It's a match for honor. It's a match for honor. So, but at this point, your first place finisher, we're here to be entertained. Yep. Your first place finisher out of this group is Gamera, and your second place is JF. Right? Last time it was out of Group A, it was Zangief Dream and Skill. Right? So Zangief Dream's out. Whoa! Zangief Dream's out in first, and Skill's out in second for that group. So right now, for the fifth place, for the fifth group, the second place secondary round robin to determine your two losers side entries. It's JF and Skill will be going up against each other right now. Maybe meaningless to ever play Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising with nothing on the line. Listen, I guess meaningless in terms of the tournament results, but always good to get more practice under the lights, I suppose. You Laser of Doom and Despair, Gamera looking insane on that Ilsa. What's the Voss Sora's matchup like? I feel like way back in the day, around the start of Rising, it probably would have been pretty nice for Sora's. I feel like it's gotten worse and worse with every patch, though. I would wager that Sora's does not love fighting Vasaraga as it currently stands. A lot of little gappy poos in his offense. Saki's plushies are multiplying exponentially. He needs all the support he can get, man.
Appreciate ya. Wherever you're watching, on the YouTube side, the Twitch side.
Oh my!
Thanks
all right,
man. With us and enjoying these amazing matches. Let's go. We've got a lot more to come.
I might go grab some food after this, just for the break between D and the C. Might be off screen for a little bit. I'll like
best players in the world still to play. But right now, of course,
amazing. Real, recognize real. I'll leave past brick on the screen for 10 minutes or something while I'm gone, but.
And another plush has entered the side of Saki. Maybe that is enough to give him the strength to prevail.
I'll only be gone for a couple minutes, actually, come to think of it. Another plush has entered the side of Saki. Amazing. There's been a second Saki plush.
Ooh, immediately reacting nicely there with the counter.
I get it.
Oh. What a jump versus the command grab attempt
Oh,
straight away. And
nice
gets
back dash.
as well, but not quite getting the punishes Saki's looking for.
JF just trying shit out at this point. A second Saki plush has hit the table. That's what I'm saying.
Deleting everything on the screen.
Ow.
Really
sure.
Every missile. Most
Ow.
Don't do
sure.
I guess the hitbox is just so wide, right?
Yeah, most fireballs get kind of mogged by even the U fireballs don't hit all of the rockets from H Catabot, but Voss U fireball is different. Yeah, first young Vasaraga player in history, by the way. The first recorded instance in history of a Vasaraga dodging a Raging Strike. I've never seen it before.
Those U skills are just so
powerful. Voss kind of hitting the when he beats your ass. Kind of mewing on you just a little bit.
Yeah.
Hitting the fucking
making it count. I like that.
The K-pop idol post.
Very fortunate right there as well. He only got a single hit of the close medium, so he was able to get a nice count hit conversion.
Okay. Ow.
Oh. Yeah, not gonna work out.
Right, very cool of Cygames to let them play this friendly on screen.
Make some space. Yeah, those bros just aren't having a good day, man.
They're just gonna get demolished by the fireball now.
No.
Fully charge means a still plus no matter what spacing he does it from. On the medium tackle anyway, you can't even charge the light one.
When you're defending against him in like this.
Oh. Back.
Okay. Good block there.
The lady's Japanese voice is pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, but JF is sitting on so much in terms of resources. He has all the meter.
You just die if you get hit by a U fireball here. I think, yeah. I think you would have gotten tackled into death.
All right. Missiles on deck there.
Far away enough from the corner at this point, though. Soulforge still on deck. Again, he got a gauge there now for some reason. Yeah, he's got a gauge there now. Don't get it twisted. DP, we like to see it.
Oh, no.
Slow-ass command grab. We love to see it.
Coming through once again.
DP again?
You
You wouldn't command grab again, would you?
Absolutely.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, man. Okay.
That's it.
Absolute
Hey,
low inima.
Socky, I see you, Bran. I see you. Good stuff.
I honestly, like, maybe it's just my fucking monkey see, monkey do. I just fall into a routine.
Gonna lose that
But
one.
like DP, command grab, DP, I would have loved to see another command grab. It would have won too, you know? I mean, I'm going to be results oriented and say that I'm better than JF because the idea that I wanted would have caught Saki. They probably would have reacted to it and jumped, I guess. He didn't commit to anything. Maybe I can just pretend though. I can pretend I can live in the world where my option worked. Yep, close L, close M loops. Goofy ass combo, but it works.
Looping to save all of the resources. Nice DP right there.
I mean, it's not just goofy. I guess it is. I think it's literally optimal if he doesn't want to spend meter, right? And it builds a lot of meter too. Nice. It's looking a little spooky though. I mean, any stray hit, even like an EX command grab tech inputted might kill right now too from Voss. Get to that point where like everything kills. Nice spot dodge. Oh, these techs. Tackle will do it. No, it won't.
How is he so consistent with those?
It's usually the mental that makes me explode in games, and that's the hardest part of the fighting game, man. I talk about this all the time, right? But once we get past the point where it's like, you can't knowledge check people anymore, you know? Like, I know what my character does, I know what your character does, you know what my character does, and what your character does, and I know that you know that, and you know that I know that. At that point, it's just a mental game, right? Like, once we get past the point of, like, do you even know what this is? Do you know what the options are? Do you know how it works? It's all a mental game from there. So the mental is often what makes everyone lose.
Like this fast rushdown character just in your face non-stop. Look at this now.
It is DP, sure they wouldn't expect me to do it too, right? But it's a thing, right? They just DP'd you, and then you DP'd them, and then they DP'd you again. There's no way they would expect the fourth DP in a row, man. There's no way. That'd be too stupid. They never expect the stupid thing.
Parfait as well. He gets all his meter back.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, that's huge. He just fucking gets exploded by you fireball. I mean, Lloyd has 100 meter, but he died with all the meter in his pocket, man.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Yeah, that was almost excellent there for Socky, but
so greedy. He was hungry, man. It's Ramadan. It's Eid, I think. Bro, you look huge. Is it? Dude, you look huge. Is it Eid tomorrow? Anyone know? I'm pretty sure it is. I've heard a lot of people saying it was. I would love to have the Eid on a Friday. That shit will go crazy, man. That shit will go crazy. No more fasting tomorrow? I don't know if they've seen the moon, though. I know in some places they have, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, different, right? Like, certain parts of the... Because I know it's, like, time zones, but also, like, certain parts of the Earth might see different moon phases at different times. There's a little bit of difficulty with lunar calendars, for sure. Nice corn bub. Anyway, here's you tackle. Wolverine? Wolverine Vasaraga? When I hear Bub, I think of Wolverine. Oh! If he had also fucking... If he had cleared the rockets and air unblockable to Lawayne, I would've shed a tear for Saki, but... Talk more about fasting? What do you want to know, man?
Oh my gosh.
Dead.
Yeah.
This will connect. It won't be cinematic, but it will connect. If you're in Alaska, I think you always see the moon. That's pretty cool.
Solid, but Soki's been putting up a great fight.
Then you also have to be in Alaska.
With it in these clutch situations.
Is the thing.
Oh man.
Damn, JF would have been so close, man. If he 3-0s here, that'd be an 8-3, but Gamera just did too well. Gamera just did too well. How much are the Lawayne nerfs showing? I mean, you're definitely seeing, like, the biggest one is the U Fireball nerf, and you're seeing a lot less defensive U Fireball spam, right?
Nice.
Like, it's showing in that it isn't showing, right? You're seeing it in how little Lawayne is doing U Fireball on Wake Up in the corner like he used to. Or like in any little gap that you leave in your block string. I'd say they're showing pretty heavy, right?
Yeah.
A lot less human pyramid abuse too, though I'm not sure. Saki might just have never been the kind of Lawayne to do that much. But human pyramid is generally a lot less safe to these days.
Now sitting at 100. He could go for HPA here fairly soon.
Yeah, we might see it.
To guarantee the chip KO situation.
I feel like I haven't seen too much utilization of the new far H spacing that Loane gets a lot of the time now, but
there we go.
Lost You Fireball is so good. It's true. It's a damn good fireball. I mean, that's probably an understatement. Gamera's top tier consistent. He's super hard to crack. Got the chance to play him at Evo and Casuals, which is really cool. That's really cool. Ow.
JF so explosive in these situations, but Socky navigating that beautifully. Here we go, gets the meat again. Didn't really
meat in his mouth.
Situation.
Oh, out of range, man.
Too far.
My own parry. My own parry has betrayed me. You grab, not gonna be quite quick enough to grab him. Just runs in after the fireball, after the bros.
Really hurting for that, making that mistake.
668. Oh, if he had done something on wake up, he would have exploded right there. Again, the U fireball's so good into the Catabot. Most U fireballs don't do that shit, man. Nice. Dude, killing all the bros and Loane with a single attack. Yeah, I had a feeling. I felt it in my ball sack that shit was coming. Did he just cancel out of his 2H? He just Kara... What, I saw it too. You saw that 2H too, right? Did he just like spot dodge Kara cancel his 2H? Why'd he do that? I'm not losing my mind, right? Like he... Are you dead, by the way? No. Oh, out of range. I saw an animation. I could have sworn I saw the first little bit of 2H. They spot dodge. I mean, you can Kara cancel into spot dodge, but why would he do that? Why would he? Why? Maybe he didn't think it would hit. Maybe he thought it'd be too slow. Maybe he thought it would whiff. It's all possible. It would have won him the game, I think, but... I mean, there's no rollback on here. They're playing fucking locally, right? So you can't say, oh, it was rollback. No. Something happened there. Run up command grade, just doing shit now. Run up command grab. I mean, I guess off of the sweep, I'm like, you're not even plus enough to have that be like a real meaty, but obviously command grabs will always lose to mashing on wake up. That's like you even like run into range in time without them being able to just interrupt it. Left side 2 broken, I suppose so.
Just try and get as much damage here as possible.
Dude, that is so much damage on that human pyramid.
Well worth a good 50-60% there off of Vass's life bar. Nice.
Use of the parry as well. JF now.
Wait, Saki kind of bringing it back. Kind of bringing it back. I felt that whiffed you grab in my stomach.
Masterclass there from Saki.
I felt that EX grab coming in my prostate, man.
All right.
That shit tickled me pink.
Nice.
That shit made me come hands free when I saw it.
Saki, a completely different person this game.
Saki's been looking so much.
Saki unlocked something, man. He's like, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it, man. Let's play.
These jumps actually working out really nice.
All right, bro. Why? Oh, now I can't come hands free. Now coming hands free makes me the bad guy, apparently. Okay, weird. I thought we were like supposed to be sex positive around here, but I guess coming hands free makes me a weirdo. I guess it makes me an asshole. I guess that's my fault. When did Loane get absurd anyway? Was he always this cracked? Basically, after the Versuja patch, he hasn't really changed. Until the Ilsa patch, he hadn't really changed at all. It just took a long time for everything to get labbed out and for everyone to come to the realization that this character was as strong as he was. This says a lot about society, that's what I'm saying. I want to get that checked, Brick. You're getting close to that age. Okay. First off, there's nothing wrong with getting your prostate checked earlier than is necessary because, you know, prostate cancer is like the leading killer of men after heart disease or something. Or maybe it's #1 and heart disease is 2 for men or something like that. The problem is, though, that if you do it too early, I don't think it's covered by your insurance most of the time, I think. But also, I'm not getting close to that age. That age is 40. I'm 26, man. I'm not getting close to that age.
Absolutely lock it in for these last couple matches here, giving us a show at the end of.
As Duncan would say, your society. As Duncan would say, I'm a clown of fate. Checking yourself is free though. That's true. Though I think most of the time I do that, I get distracted.
Yeah. Cross up splash.
Only 24, bro. I'm still young. Cope? It's not cope. It's literally brain rot. Like it's so. It's so brain rotted to look at a 24-year-old and go, that's an old man. If anything, it's arrogant, man. You're fucking, you're a baby still. You don't know anything, man. I don't fucking know anything either. My frontal lobe has been developed for like 9 months. The idea that it's like, oh, I'm some sort of old, wizened human because I'm 26 is like, that shit's embarrassing, man. I play Siegfried and Dr. Doom, bro. I'm old. I mean, Dr. Doom. Would dive. But like Siegfried is a 13-year-old Tumblr lesbian character. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Siegfried is literally a character for like 16-year-old girls who go when they laugh. They do the keyboard smash when they laugh, man. Talk about Siegfried like he's some old man character. You want to talk about old man characters? Talk to me when you play fucking Uno. When you pick up Uno, I'll give you your fucking prostate insurance, brother. What the fuck did I just hear? It's okay. You're not friends with enough bisexual girls who grew up on Tumblr, and that's okay. That's fine. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? I mean, you can spot someone who knows what AO3 stands for by how they laugh when they're texting. A lot of people go lol, a lot of people might go LMAO, right? But if you see someone who does this or something like that, right? Or like a lot of times they do it one-handed, so it'll be like something like that or something like that. If you see this, that is a person who knows what AO3 stands for. That makes sense? Ow, ow. That's all I'm saying. I'll tell you, this has been a 100% success rate for my identification. I know AO3 has the wildest string of words I've ever seen. I know too many women like this. That's what I'm saying, man. My oldest FGC friend does play Siegfried. Are they a lesbian? Because that would cancel her out. Ow. Ah, yes, Tumblr, I remember, was a popular site until the incident. You know? I'm afraid I'm not chronically online enough. I'm not even chronically online. I just, you know. I just know a lot. I don't do this myself. I just know a lot of women who do. No, they're a bisexual man. Count. That might count. Might explain it. In my Siegfried years, and we're living large, being feral, and getting accused of regicide. That's true. There are two sides to Sieg fans, not gonna lie. Tumblr and Old Souls. Also Soul Calibur players. That's 3 sides, man. You just named fucking 3 sides. That was a great group. So again, Gamera out. So right now, right? Group A winner is Zangief Dream. Zangief Dream. Group A runner-up is Skill. Group B winner is Gamera. Group B runner-up is JF. Right? So again, remember, eventually all the runner-ups are going to go into another group, right? And then they're going to play, and the top 2 placers out of that group make it into top 8. The other 2 have to go to the LCQ. So.
But yeah, that's going to be it from us here on day
Grounded
1.
Fireball Shoto is enough to get old heads to dedicate what remains of their life to the character.
True. Virum, thank you so much. I know it's I'm no longer in the UK, but I know you're doing some demon hours right there, man. So
oh yeah, it's like fucking 3:30 a.m. for Virum right now. That's true. I didn't think about that part.
Absolutely, the pleasure is all mine. Thank you guys for tuning in.
God
Make sure
damn.
you guys don't go anywhere. We've got even
all right, let's
more
get these
action
win rates
coming
out of here.
Soon.
I assume it's another 30-minute break. The grind never stops. I mean, shout out Vera, man. Him staying up to give us his sweet, silky tones. Does anyone know where Tyrant's at right now? He said he's not in the UK anymore. Is he? Is he in Japan? Is it at a more reasonable time for him right now? Again, this is nuts. Like JF was incredibly strong here. He came out with an 8-5, 9-3. That's fucking crazy, man. It's a ridiculous win rate on Gamera. 11th place? Nah. He showed up. He took his melatonin before he showed up today, man. Probably did a reasonable thing and took a nap before his shift. That's valid. That's valid. Hopefully his life circumstances allowed him to do so. Lots of Soul Calibur players play Grand Blue, surprisingly. Huh. So I assume it's like another 30-ish minute break probably before we get to the next group. If they're going right away, that'd be awesome too. Let me open up my window real quick, by the way. I'm not wearing any pants. Let me do this so you can't see my fucking underwear, you freaks. Not for free anyway, man. When I drop the only bricks, then we can talk. Gamera on Meg? He did play a little bit of Meg. When she first came out. Well, not a little bit, like a good bit of Meg. But he seemed like his Ilsa. I mean, Ilsa might be the one, man. His Ilsa's looking fucking unstoppable, to be real with you. We're not gonna get another little notifier thing. We do still, yeah. C and D are both happening today, so. They're just not going to tell us, huh? Only break sounds like you just take pictures of your dubs. Yeah. I'll get to see the brick house. I fear not. The HNK 3v3 tournament is happening as well. Constant dribbling. That's the game with like every character has multiple infinites, right? Gamera's playing Ilsa, yes, and incredibly well. And it's not surprising because Gamera is, Ilsa is a very strong mid-range character, and that is his jam, right? Gamera is really good at playing mid-range, defensive, Shoto-ish style characters, and Ilsa's Ilsa's a very strong one, so it makes sense. But he was cooking unbelievably, man. Again, 9-3, 3-0 in sets, 9-3 in games, 75% win rate in the group that he was. I mean, none of these groups are easy, certainly, right? It will be impressive in any of the groups, right? But to get the 9-3 there is wild. Wild. This group is scary as fuck too, upcoming. Usagi on the Grimnir, most likely. That's the last thing I saw. I believe their pronouns are she, her. I might be mixing them up with... I think, yeah, Usagi was the one who won Evo France, correct? I think. Yes, yeah. I believe her pronouns are she, her. Regardless, she's on the Grimnir, and then Monarch obviously on Matera, Koji on Two Fucking Nose. He's been playing a lot of Zoe, but I imagine he's gonna be playing Beatrix, especially considering the fact that Monarch, at least into Monarch, right? And then Debagame on the Vasaraga. This is a terrifying group. Hopefully no Lawayne has won today. It's true. Pixie is out into the LCQ, and Saki is out into the LCQ, right? If Usagi plays Lawayne, there's a Lawayne in every single group, which would make him the most represented character by like a good bit, right? But he hasn't showed up quite yet. Zoe can win? Oh, for sure. But I would imagine that, into Monarch at least, I have to imagine you're playing Beatrix. Maybe he would want to play the Zoe, hoping that Monarch isn't quite as... Because everyone knows, especially these top players, right? Everyone knows how to fight Beatrix, right? You're fighting Beatrix day, night, left, right, center, up, down, and fucking behind. So, goes and playing a lot of Belial, but I'm hoping for B or Zoe. And Belial, Zoe, Beatrix, he's probably got to switch up as well. Predicting first Monarch, second Koji? Maybe. We keeping the perfect predictions? You 4 for 4 right now? I think Lawayne not having infinite turns and being low reward and having way less comeback factor is pretty big overall to his game plan. I do think people downplayed the Lawayne nerfs a lot when they first happened, right? I looked at that shit and I was like, damn, you wheel's gone, well, not gone, but you wheel, at least as the ridiculous reversal that it was, is gone, right? Human Pyramid is at least a lot less abusable. Eat got nerfed in major ways. Eat is significantly worse in my opinion. Lawayne's still good, right? But I think a lot of people were looking at it if there's a character that you want to say, oh, what the fuck? They gave this character not enough nerfs and maybe the compensation buffs make them a better character overall. Maybe it's Cagliostro, right? I still don't think so. I think Cagliostro is worse now than she was before the Ilsa patch, but I think you can make a much more compelling argument to say that Cagliostro is maybe even better now, or at least not nerfed enough in the Ilsa patch. Lawayne, I think they did a good job with Lawayne. I think he just got nerfed. He's still good. They didn't shoot him in the head or anything, but he did get a lot worse, right? He did get a lot worse. I was seeing a couple people after the day the patch came out and the day after, they're like, Lawayne is just undisputed top 1 now. What did they do? Right? I don't think so. I think Lawayne definitely is still pretty strong, but I do think he got nerfed in a sizable way. Right? Now CAG, yes, CAG. I still don't know if CAG got a slap on the wrist. It does feel CAG compensation buffs were better than the nerfs. I feel like CAG's nerfs are more of a deal than her compensation buffs, right? But it is true. I feel like they almost... if you ask me, I would say CAG's a little weaker. But I feel like there is a good argument that they either came... it either came out in the wash, or you might even be able to argue she's a little better than she was. Which is certainly not good, right? That is never what should be happening. Especially because Cagliostro, there's a solid argument you could have made that Cagliostro was a better character than Lawayne. Right? Before the Ilsa patch. You could make a really good argument that Cagliostro was just better than Lawayne even before the patch rolled around. So The fact that, I mean, both of them should have gotten hit at least as hard as Luane did, right? So, that's a bit unfortunate. But Luane got hit. Luane got hit for sure. Better mid-screen for her no traps is scary. That's true. The use spike bounce is certainly very good. The rock being a way to extend her combos without traps is good. She's a lot less reliant on traps for her mid-screen damage, right? Biggest nerf wasn't even far H. Far H still does what it does. Biggest nerf was trap timer. Biggest nerf was trap timer. I think the far H nerf is a little bit... The far H nerf combined with the extra frame of startup on rock, I think is a little bit more of a big deal than people are talking about. Because far H is not really safe to not cancel anymore. In a lot of cases in the corner, unless you perfectly max space it out, not canceling far H is a punish, even if you do perfectly max space it out. Whereas before, if you perfectly spaced out that far H, you couldn't really 6XL after it, right? CAG would like interrupt you with a 2M or a far L or something like that. Now, if you do far H and don't cancel, you're giving up your turn, right? You're probably giving up that pressure on CAG. And making the rock 1 frame slower on startup means that far H into rock, which is one of her better, safer cancels, gets traded with by a lot of 7 frame mediums now, right? If you have a 7 frame 2M and CAG goes far H into 6U and you hit 2M on that gap, you'll trade with her and B+ most of the time because your medium has a lot higher of an attack level than her rock, right? So the far H, like, all of the nerfs to Cagliostro, the reason I think they do matter is because that they all go to the same situation. They all make her trap penis explosion chamber weaker, right? The trap timer being halved means that she can just, when she puts the traps down and is just fucking staring at you, waiting for you to do something, she's forced into a decision much sooner than she was before. And then the far H pressure getting weaker, like, noticeably, is also, like, that stacks in the same place, because where she will be doing that is you've got the traps on you, and she's just fucking staring at you, right, and throwing far H isn't doing shit, so. She puts air trap up now, and you can't clear it spaced. Yes, air trap is better. Well, also to be fair, the grounded spare body nerf, yes, air spare body is a thing, but air spare body is a lot riskier, right? The grounded spare body nerf making that shit punishable on block now, that is good, right? So again, I like, yes, that the air trap is better. The mid screen, like, she's a lot less reliant on traps for her mid screen with 623U and the rock being both like trapless mid screen extenders. She got buffed, but I really do think that CAG is worse. But I agree that it's not by enough, right? I agree she definitely should have either, if those were the nerfs you're going to give her, you should have just not given her any compensation buffs at all. Or if you're like, we have to give someone compensation buffs every single fucking time we nerf them for some reason, then you should have, and you're going to give her those compensation buffs, then you should have nerfed more, right? I definitely do agree with that. But I think, I would disagree with the idea that she is just better than she used to be or something like that. It's debatable though, which it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. It really, really shouldn't be, right? So we are on the whole on the same page there, I think. Also, give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick and be back. I really think she's just in the same spot. It's a very solid argument for it, right? There's a very solid argument for it, which is really unfortunate. Around top 5? Yeah. I mean, even if I'm going to tell you that I think CAG got weaker, I don't think it's by a lot, right? I don't think it's by a lot. So it is a problem, right? We definitely need another... The problem is, I would expect that if we, even if the Season 3 patch, unless it's like huge, I would expect that CAG's probably not going to get another go-around for at least a couple patches, right? So I think it hurts really scrubby people, which may have been their goal. It is true. CAG is a lot less annoying to fight in general now, but like, for example, the best thing that character does probably, which is the... I don't know, I call it the Elsa tech because Elsa was the first time I saw it. But just like throw into, I always forget the fucking order. I think it's throw into medium trap into light teleport, or it's throw into light trap into medium teleport. I'm not sure. That is just like the best Oki in the game. That it beats every single option you have. You can't mash. Well, you can mash, but that's the only one that works. And good luck. Mashing on wake up is your only option. It beats DPs, it beats UDPs. You can't brave counter her. You can't do anything, right? So... That is just like the best situation in the fucking game, probably, and that's just there still, right? She also kept the BC safe 6XL. I mean, everyone can do that, right? Does hers have more knockback on it than other people or something? Am I? Because everyone, if they like full range 6XL you can't BC them, right? Does hers like retract her hurt box more or something? Most cannot. What's the difference there? I could have sworn I've had that. Maybe I've had it done to me by the characters who can do it, but I've had it done to me by more than CAG, I thought. Is the herb box on her 6XL just more refracted or something? So the BC whiffs. Kag just has the Galleon one. Galleon has done that to me as well before, for sure. Is it their herb box is further back? Like it doesn't extend out as far when they 6XL? Do you know what the difference is? If you space it in one spot, you can't BC it. Do you know what the actual, do you know the difference? Something like that? That makes sense. That makes sense. Huh. I don't think I knew that there was a difference there. I mean, that certainly is, if that is something that, like, uniquely her and, like, maybe only a couple other people have, then that's probably not super fair, but I know those are a thing, to be honest with you. That's news to me. Let me be right back for just a second. Very few characters have it. Eustace, Galleon, and Kag. I do remember Eustace doing it at 2v2. Damn. These die yapping and go? Yeah, I'll be back. Let's get a snack. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hey, yeah. What's up? Hello, hello. Oh, hey, looks like tomorrow is actually Eid, which is pretty hype. Hello there. I've returned. Only 9 minutes. Not even that long to wait. I probably cannot finish the Slay the Spire run in the meantime then. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Though my guess would be no. What the fuck would I even do? I mean, Battle Trance seems good. What was this deck again? Oh yeah, block, body slams, evil eye, some exhaust stuff. Battle Trance is probably fine. We don't have a lot of draw, so it's not like it can't really. We don't have any draw besides Shrug It Off. So yeah, I can't really get in the way of anything else. Do I want Primal Force? No. Most of my attacks will be better than Giant Rock when I play them. So, did I mute the stream? Where's my? Oh, where's my background music? Dude, it's crazy how much they play Zero, but they won't give him fucking Zero, man. Zero cost Stoke might be nice. I like Battle Trance. Oh, I guess Stoke is our big card draw, but we don't use it that often anyway. I'll expect the fight. I'll do this. Where are you? Gain 1 buffer. Interesting. You got Howled on. This guy kind of just hits very hard, very often, and we don't have... Our block is not super consistent. I'll exhaust Strike. I will Shrug It Off, I think. Yeah, I think I'll Shrug It Off. I want to play a big Body Slam and this Twin Strike. We do have 1 energy in the tank still. In fact, let's do that right now. So I keep it in mind. We can't draw anything else, that's true. Does this count as draw? Like if I do this. It doesn't. Okay. Probably good to just twin strike him again and then body slam. Seems fair. Oh, no, I want to keep Pyle's tears up. Okay, twin strike is more damage than body slam, so that's fine. I want to keep Pyle's tears up. Yep, forgot about that. This kind of stinks a little bit. But we can do this, and then we can play everything. It's not, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Wait, why did I get that little bit extra block? Should have been, why did I get? I got like another 6 block from somewhere. First time I play a Power Reach combat, gain 6 block. There you go. Only 5 damage here is not so bad. We get Flame Barrier on the turn, he's not attacking, of course. I mean, honestly, it's just Howl Smack, I guess. We do have a buffer potion if it'll be worth... I mean, that might be. No, it's fine. We're actually totally fine because this card is broken. Boom, boom, dead. Well, not dead, but we full block and hit him decently hard. We do have... He should be dead here. There's no way. What's on my draw? Okay, yeah. So what we do is we do this. We stoke. Exhaust all this shit. We can now Battle Trance, and he's gotta be dead here. Expect a fight. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. Setup strike might be... Headbutt is actually... Sometimes I really want a body slam, you know? And if we have draw, then we can combo it too. We do care to draw certain cards at certain times, so Headbutt might not be such a bad idea. I like the idea anyway. These little shits. Hello, little shits. Battle Trance seems fine. Can't generate, like, any block this turn, which really sucks. I guess I already have a good bit, at least. Alright, so we can... I want to Evil Eye, Ooh. Evil Eye, Twin Slam, Twin Strike, Body Slam, and then save the Pyel, right? Like, we can... Well, I mean... 24, 26, 26, that would kill you and not put the statuses into my deck. So it might be worth not getting the extra energy next turn. Yeah, if that other Body Slam was upgraded, we wouldn't have to make that choice, but I think it is a choice worth making. Exhaust you. Put the Battle Trance back on top of my deck, honestly. I'm not going to shrug it off now, because that would make me draw it, which I can't do anything good with it, but... Battle Trance. Yeah, Expect a Fight is so good with that. Meow's Fury, what did it give me? Nothing too good. You're dead though, right? We just go boom, boom. Yeah. Strike though, I'm making those strikes at least not complete garbage, right? 446. Let me mute this while this ad is playing. Second Wind, interesting. That would exhaust our Evil Eyes, which is not great. Yeah, I don't think I'm super enamored with any of this. I think we just carry on. Other Body Slam being upgraded is probably priority number 1, right? You just want to play both of them so many times. Having a B0 is nice. Alright, this fucking fight. When you die, you get 5 strength. When you die, the other guy gets 5 strength, 99 block, 5... Okay, it's the same thing. Gotcha. I mean, we have infinite energy on this turn. We just don't have to draw. I feel like I do need more draw in this deck. It would conflict with Battle Trance a bit. But I feel like I have too much energy and not enough draw way too often. We don't really need to exhaust anything on this turn, though we probably would like to exhaust a strike. It's just, like, we just don't want it in our deck moving forward. We don't need it for the block, but it's still good to do. Turn towards you, do all of this. We still get the Pyel. It would be really lovely to draw a Battle Trance or a Stoke. Neither. Neither's good, too, I guess. Problem with the buffer is this guy hits first, I think. So we would use... Well, we could do that and then use the buffer potion. And we would stay facing this guy so he doesn't, like, break our ball. That's probably fair, yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Howl. I mean, no reason to not play the Body Slams, I guess. And then you'll hit me first, right? If you don't, that's fine. But I think... Oh, I should have struck him. Yeah, you hit me first, and then you do nothing. That's very good. Battle Trance me. Could be a nice Stoke, but maybe it's a little too much. Probably getting Cruelty out isn't a bad idea. Do we have a Body Slam? No, we don't. Okay. So let's just play somewhat normally then. We could Flame Barrier Twin Strike. Or we could headbutt a body slam onto the top of our deck and then draw it, come to think of it. Do you have a good snack? I have it with me right now. Actually, I was forgetting to eat it because I'm a silly little guy. We could headbutt a body slam onto the top of the draw pile. Draw his ass. I have battle trance up. Fuck. I forgot. Okay. Well, you know what? I've embarrassed myself. Let me just flame barrier then. Deal 8 to you like that. Frail and weak, huh? Oh, what are you doing over there? Doesn't seem good. Expect a fight. I mean, it's gonna hurt for sure, I would say. You can make it hurt less by doing that, but it's still gonna hurt. Oh well, it's the boss. As long as we don't die, we're fine. We should play that Radiance Tincture next turn if we need it at all. It looks like it will make a difference. Do I want to headbutt anything on the top of my draw pile? Probably the body slam. And then we battle trance. And then we... Ooh, 2 bodies. Okay, we can do work on this turn. Evil Eye. I'm still frail, which sucks. But we can Radiance Tincture. Flame Barrier. 35. 35. 30. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Kill you before you get your next big shot. Be back yet? Almost. Kind of like the idea of exhausting right here, honestly. Losing the 1 Evil Eye kind of sucks, but I feel like most of these cards are no longer mission critical. Maybe I'm being a little... You know what? Let me just play safe. That works too. Boom. Battle Trance. Oh, that was like the 2 best cards it could have picked. It's pretty crazy. Boop. Sure. And then we just get the 2 energy for next turn. I have not seen anything? What do you mean I have not seen anything? Was that a full art? That was a full art. There's full art cards in this game. It's kind of awesome. I don't know about you. I think we win. I don't think you can do it by yourself, right? There's a body slam. Okay, so if I put battle trance on the top of my deck, then I'm guaranteed to draw a body slam next turn. I will true grit this defend, and then I'll twin strike you. Should be fine. Piles tears me. Body slams there. That's good. True grit you is perfect. Evil Eye. Flame barrier. Bash. Body slam. We won't get the extra Pio energy this way, but it's just such value to get the vulnerable there. He's dead, in fact. Yeah. I didn't think about that part. Okay, cool. Start your turn, lose 1 HP and gain a block. This does seem good for the whole body slam thing. 10 block. Seems pretty nice. I think I like that. All right. We're back. We're back.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this glorious Sky
Korean wrestling, man.
Continue down this path
J2 Zero. Zero's a Polaroid? They turned him into a Polaroid? Oh, no, there you go.
Now end out here in this tournament
series. His internet is just having a bit of a laugh. That's fine.
It's the Beatrix and Zeta of Grand Blue Rising.
I love all these little freeze frames of J2 that we're getting.
How you doing, J2?
I'm doing.
I'm very sleepy. I'm going to bed. That's fair, man. That's all. Thank you very much for being my background noise tonight. No worries, man. No worries.
Group B, but we still have the other half. Our next 8 competitors heading up here, and of course, we have our next 4 in Usagi, Monarch, Koji Koko, and
Good night.
Yeah, absolutely. A great series nonetheless across the first 2 blocks. I saw some folks really kind of...
Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full, but it was time sensitive to say good night to Jackley.
Look, we see that skill made a sound decision in terms of performance, but man, that Group B...
It is crazy. That's a pretty... it is crazy just how much these freeze frames of J2 look like a Polaroid shot. With the frame, too, and everything.
Meg as well, but it's been interesting to see how quickly players have been changing around for this final leg of the Arc World Tour Finals.
There's not that many full arts in Slay the Spire 2, but the ones that are there go kind of insane.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is a character that we've seen so much in, you know, the past half a year, the past year or so, right? And even with Flame Wheel being a little bit more toned down as like, okay, I'm just going to send this and get favorable trades as often as we can. Still such a potent character that I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of throughout this weekend.
Monarch time indeed.
I feel like Luane has kind of taken over the space for
Hello, Brickton. This is Nom the Nom, but it was compromised for reasons I will not go into now, but I made it back here. Welcome back. Need to rejoin the Cord too. Hit up the exclamation mark Discord.
like even Koji Coco kind of dabbling a little
Hopefully
bit in
all's
there,
good
but
with you,
that'll be a
whatever
later block to see.
reasons,
Actually,
compromises
this
that are
block
under
I'd like to
control
see,
now.
who are going to be picking up because
Monarch needs to not throw. He's the best player here, IMO.
It's
it's a high bar, but
Monarch's still gonna be
Monarch's not a crazy choice for it, certainly.
Of course, and then
Thank you.
Game to round
You're
out
welcome.
the block as well. So I'm definitely looking
Would
forward
suck to see him
seeing if
go.
we
These
have
groups are
any,
volatile, man. If he has like a
shakeups
bad first
specifically
game, he's
in
already on the
Koji
back
Coco
foot heavy.
Because we've seen quite litany of characters across.
It's like
the
3
last
games for your
couple
whole
of
fucking
tournaments.
year. 3 games for your whole life.
But yeah, Deva Game also looking to make another standout performance here. Usagi we saw earlier this year, climbing through the ranks, especially through Evo. So looking forward to seeing a return of this group.
Yo, Deva Game's like, he's the only
that
person who's
last
actually fucking
moment,
stanced up. Everyone else is like trying to,
securing
hitting
the
some kind of
position for
pose. Monarch's got the
across
fucking
the
anime
crossing.
glasses flash. Deva Game's about to run the ones, man.
All four, then
I can see any of them getting out. They're all monsters. This is a scary group, man. I mean, Deva Game, Psy Games Cup was all of these guys, no. Everyone here has won a Platinum Plus event except for Monarch, actually, right? Evo France, Evo Vegas, and Psy Games Cup are the 3 qualifiers in here.
Definitely excited to see
Like super major ass tournaments.
how Monarch navigates the space, especially with Koji Coco. I'm trying to remember the last time those two had clashed against each other, which is going to be fascinating. And then, of course, Usagi is still world traveled, so that's probably going to be the one that we've seen performing extraordinarily well with this. Excuse me, with
It's good. Yeah, I'm good. I got it.
with this Grimnir. Heck, Gamera stuck in the brain, but yeah, Grimnir definitely going to be coming out on top. As one of the
I feel like everyone's playing
characters
legit
we
war
see very
crime characters, and
often
Gamera's just
outside
playing
of, like,
Vita,
Zane,
Ilsa.
right?
I mean,
So we're gonna have to
Ilsa.
see how Usagi
Ilsa might be.
performs in the
Ilsa kind of strong, man. Ilsa is kind of strong.
I mean, across the cast that Usagi will have
Why
to
Usagi
perform against.
serving high key? It's
Forward
true.
to seeing navigation around Matera specifically, and see if we could.
Think
come up
Koji has a
with
knife behind his back in
Monarch
that picture?
On that one,
He has a donut. He's gonna pull it out of his butt.
there it is.
Gets
Usagi rolling
grabbed,
through.
comma. Monarch won a
Nerds.
platinum event? Yes, that's true. He won Frosty. I'm thinking about Platinum Plus
Evo
events,
France
which
had
are a
an
separate
excellent
tier,
performance out there.
which
It's
you may have
certainly
heard
one
of.
the favorites to really
I
kind of
think
rise to the
Evo
ranks of
was.
the
Well,
European
Evo and
scene.
Psy Games Cup, I know were. I don't know if Evo France was. I think so.
But then, of course,
Monarch won Frosty Faustings, which is a platinum event.
still out of the European performers.
Also, thank you for
right,
the
we
follow
have,
now, the refollow.
Saki
on the
that
separate
performed
instance.
In the last bracket, we still have.
So we're starting with Usagi and Monarch
D
right
that'll
away.
be showing
Gotcha.
here.
What did I miss at the tournament?
Right now, Monarch-
I can show you right now.
Be going up against
Who's up and who's
Usagi
down?
First, and this is the matchup that I'm very
This is
curious
the group
about
stage.
navigation, right?
There have been 2 groups so far.
Grimnir's still gonna be able to
The
make a
winner of
solid
every
approach,
group goes right to
but
top 8
the actions for
on
Monarch
Saturday
is
/ Sunday,
really
depending on your
make
time
up
zone. Right? There's a plus. There is, yeah.
difficult time for Grimnir
Just
to
more
close
points
that
for
gap.
second place. That winning a platinum auto qualifies you anyway, but there are more points for the guys in second, third,
Of course,
fourth, etc.
Rainfall definitely to shut things down, especially with Butterfly Explosion, kind of
The 2
control
winners,
the pace.
Zangief Dream and Gamera,
Matchup
go
before
right to
where
top 8.
it's gonna get a little
Right?
hectic,
And then the
but Dash
runner-ups
approach,
are going to go all. There's 4 groups. The 4 second places from every group go to a 5th group
I think
where
Monarch's
they
pretty
all
well
play
studied
another
this
round
year.
robin.
Cool as a cucumber,
And the top
as
2
always
of
coming
that.
down.
Did I say Monarch? Oh, my bad, Gamera.
First match in just a moment, so please bear with
The
us.
4 second places from all the groups go to a 5th group, and the top 2 placers out of that get a top 8 spot, right? So 4 of the spots of your top 8 are the 4 winners side spots are the winners of all 4 groups. Right now, Zangief, Dream, and Gamera, and we'll see who it is for Group C and D. And then 2 more come from that final round robin with all the second placers, and then the other 2
Probably gonna
come
be
from the
one that this
LCQ
is game
tomorrow.
on the side of Monarch,
So
as per usual for
that's
Matera.
what you've missed so far.
Try to-
Group A winner, Zangief Dream. Group
Not
A
get the
runner-up,
opportunity
Skill.
for Seal
Group
set
B
up.
winner, Gamera. Group B
I think
runner-up,
Usagi will really
JF.
like to switch out for anything,
Which means
throughout the
that
match, really.
for Group B,
Both are
Zane
pretty
and
well
Saki
locked in
are
the
out
character
and have to go
modes.
through the LCQ if they want to
World Team
qualify.
Rally.
And for Group A,
Odds
oh
again,
god,
first
who
match
who all was in Group A again?
Grimnir
It
against
was
Matera.
Space and Pixie. That's right. Yes. Space and Pixie are out and have to make it through the LCQ. I saw some stories earlier. Is there still one in? Yeah. So Skill is the runner-up for Group A. He's not out, but he has to play another round robin with all the other runner-ups to see if he can get into the top 8 or not. Is basically what his fate is currently. Jiggle, by the way. Monarch should have slipped a note to the editor to give him the white glasses glint in this image too. Yeah, I mean it's what he's going for, obviously, right? Monarch is so good. I think he's the best Matera, and it's not close. He's definitely, I mean, it's you know, one of the only world-class Materas that comes to mind, anyway.
I like that patience right in front of the tornado.
Damn, Frosty Faustings have way more entrants than other Platinum events. It was pretty big.
Monarch, as we get that
it was your last chance. It was the last Platinum event for North America, right? So basically, everyone from NA, and even some people not from NA, a lot of people not from NA, who weren't qualified, went.
Already a substantial lead. This is a bad spot for Usagi.
It was your secondary LCQ. What happened? I looked down to get my food.
That's to say if Monarch even close.
And Usagi's dead. What happened?
That's the patience we're looking for. Push back to mid-screen.
I wasn't looking, man. Where'd 75% of her health go?
You have the opportunity to Gale Dash. And
you butterfly, haha,
Gale
funny.
Dash forward, right? Because then you're going to be able to try to close the gap here before we have the opportunity.
Far L into Far L. Matera round moment, I guess.
Stop the action from Usagi. First round going to Monarch.
Matera looking clean.
Throw bait Zephyr. Our part about playing as Monarch is legit. There's no Matera spacing and doing what he does, and it's so fucking hard to. Oh, there's no Matera spacing and doing what he does. It's so fucking hard to adapt to it because he gives you nothing. Yeah. I see what you mean. It's like you have to adapt to just. Like, it's not a Matera game plan. It's a Monarch game plan. Holy damage. Out. Grimnir 2U actually knocking down even at full range because it was counter hit. Good for him. That's going to be a good chunk if you want to spend it, but I assume we will not be doing that, yeah. I mean, this could be a kill right here with the throw bait. Oh, boy.
Yeah, when you're caught in this position, that final Gale.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Available for action.
Yup. That
That
preemptive BC. That failed 2L BCOS. That is a fucking preemptive BC.
Right in front of you there because you kind of want a BC, but you're worried about getting devoured by the quick action.
Looking for the counter hit, possibly. Do that as early as possible. Just take the throw, gamers, but the throws hurt.
There we go. Just wait
but Obama Gaming, the throws hurt when I take them.
Very safe way for Matera to hold that space, but perfect timing to push you over to the corner. Able to escape, but still a decent amount of HP lost.
What the hell?
The 6-6L.
Usagi ult?
Comes out as a raging strike, but not enough meters to confirm. Spot dodge. Still able to stay alive for Monarch.
Yeah, this is huge for Monarch.
Funny that both these characters are completely different archetypes, so they both have throw
lucky
rates.
break.
True.
Good low profile coming from Usagi. BC not going to work.
Matera is the best rushdown character in the game, and Grimnir is a supply character.
Gave a 5L opening here for Monarch.
Oh, you tried to, oh! Whoa!
Tried to dash in a little bit too deep for the corner, but
rare failed U butterfly conversion. Yeah, her arrows go through it, man. Her arrows go through it. Her U arrow is 3 arrows. You can't fuck with that shit. Took 5 throws and died, streamer. I won the mental battle as I played the situation correctly. True. Real and true. Rare Monarch drop? I don't think I've seen that before. Like, we're saying rare Monarch drop? That'd be the first time I've seen Monarch drop off you butterfly. Maybe I'm glazing too hard, but I don't know, man. I mean, I don't watch him play that much, just in like the major tournaments he's been in. But I ain't never seen that shit. You gotta wake up. Sarah being the best rushdown of the game still makes me sad, you know?
Stylings, of course, opening up that notebook. Yeah, it kind of played out a little bit
after the win, right?
Yeah, it played a little bit differently than I thought at the initial onset. I thought we were kind of gonna set up at a distance game, but then when you think about it, it allows for Grimnir to set up full seal, and that makes the ability.
Even Monarch was astonished by that U butterfly hitting. He's like, huh?
Pushing the distance here, back to the mid screen.
Doesn't quite wall bounce. A little too far away. Those Grimnir nerfs coming into play.
Yeah, I love that immediate reaction.
Ow. Oh, you gotta fucking convert it off of that?
Saying, okay, if you're gonna be greedy and set out
save the Grand Blue Society Grimnir. Wow. That is crazy, man. That's how far we've come, huh? Lance needs help if he's losing the rushdown crown to Matera. Lancelot's really good, I think. I think it's more that, like, Matera needs hurt. I don't think it's Lance needs help. I think Lancelot's really strong right now, honestly. I think it's just, you know, someone might be a little, oh god, someone might be a little overtuned. That's very well done. These U arrows, man. It's like a hard read. Like he's doing this every time on the tornadoes. He's just got the rhythm. There has the best reward on defense and offense. It's quite something. Ow. Ow, you can't do shit. It's a little tough. Ow. Still best overall kit of U skills, right? I mean, It's a really solid argument that U Butterfly is. I mean, U Butterfly probably is just the best move in the game, right? Or at least the best U skill in the game. Best move, you start to wonder, like, okay, well, this one's meterless. Does that count for more or something? But Terra legit BCs you and you lose the game. It's pretty tough. She has the best U skills. She has the single best U skill. The fireballs are pretty good. I mean, she has some of the best U fireballs, too. At least in terms of just winning in a fireball war like that. And they're fast as fuck, too, right? You can't roll the low one either.
Push back to the corner, keep Butterfly locked down.
A little jump over, tries to go over the great fall, but gets caught up on the
ult arrow beats every option and can't be jumped or rolled. The low ult arrow not being rollable is a pretty fucked up situation, isn't it? Butterfly, U fireballs, unrollable, U fireball. Used to have the insane UDP for the reward. True. Want to jump on a U arrow? They're blockable though, but it does catch it.
Oh yeah.
I think we'll have another back to public school for you chat moment this Arc World Tour. Whoa, I don't know what you're referring to. I fear. When was the what was the last one? If Butterfly's on you, she can U arrow and cover all options. That's fair. I think that's more of a U Butterfly thing than a U arrow thing personally, but.
Good turnaround here, and again, the aggression from Usagi is the one thing to fear. So. We saw in game one,
not that U arrow isn't really good though.
The issue, right? Trying to play that close quarters combat, get the corner first, and then really kind of overwhelm Usagi with just constant Butterfly pressure.
Monarch checking the notebook.
That seemed to work out thus far, but she's still got
works on regular Butterfly and refunds. Well, goddamn.
To you on the second game to try to at least make a challenge.
Fair enough.
Has gotten more efficient with utilizing seals to try to get out of bad scenarios against Matera, and then also apply a set play of her own. So great start.
Love Monarch did us fine watching Matera cheesy, unfortunately. I mean, it's still honest. I don't know, but I don't know if it's just me being caveman. It is just fun to watch a character do some powerful shit. You know what I mean? Even if you, you can certainly look at it and go, oh, maybe maybe that's a little too strong. But personally, I'm like, when I see some really strong shit happen, I'm like, god damn. Ow. Nice. This is not death. Not enough meter for it. That okay, sure, that works. Hold. I gotta set up my notebook. By the way, we've got Usagi, Monarch, Koji, Coco, and Deba Game. I'll set up the score after this. I don't wanna. I spent 500 hours labbing this matchup, and the stuff I find is baffling. Interesting.
6XL check. No mash out on the 2M. How are we going to skip the corner this time? Monarch, again, these delay 6XLs are catching Monarch's mash timing every
that soldier.
time.
There's not my favorite top tier to watch, but it's certainly better than mine.
Right. Off screen. And looks for a throw bait. No high, no low to be seen, and all the meter to find the kill.
Dead. I mean, 2-1 Usagi right now. Hold up. So let me just 0.00000%. I mean, just copy that over everywhere else.
Complete turnaround of stylings, right? Because now you're still having to hold that offense as opposed to getting in that comfort zone for Matera, being able to set up these butterflies. I think Usagi.
Let's set that. Let's get that shit ready.
Don't let it happen.
We should make Arc World Tour pay-per-view. That's true, man.
Here.
They should make and they shouldn't regionally price it so that some places would have to pay like the equivalent of like a month's salary to watch it. That would be so good, man. Whoa, nice. That 2H is crazy, man. Capcom Cup was so stupid. I mean, I'm sure it was huge in Japan, but I mean, it definitely had the impact I feel like everyone expected it to have outside of Japan, which is that I didn't even realize it happened, genuinely. Until I saw people making videos about like, damn, Capcom Cup was crazy. I didn't even know what happened. Like, I hadn't realized that the finals were going on until I saw a Broski video about it, so. Because no one was talking about it at all. Because no one was watching it. Because no one wanted to pay $10 to do it. Out.
We gotta let the UDP rock for the one time.
Hold. One of the players in the top 8 showed pictures of his daughter and lost against Monarch. Oh! Chat respawn will back to public school, no private school for you. Yes, yeah, I see what you mean. You're talking about like it was who was that against?
Going back to reliable on the 5L.
It was a Seahawks. That was rookies, right? Was that rookies? That was rookies. And it was like, yeah, like the children. I think that was where a lot of the Monarch Notebook meme stuff started too. Yeah, it was like your children belong to me now. You can't restream or talk about the finals for 2 weeks after it's out. What?
approaching, still able to
Wait,
find
really?
Montage. Can tell
I was
that
wondering
was
why I
bad
don't know
off.
who won yet.
And finds the
That's really
close
funny.
L as well. 50-meter still on the board if we want to get one.
That
more
is so
Raging
stupid,
Strike
man.
And Raging
Jesus
Chain to
Christ.
kill. We're going to game.
To be fair, what do you want Monarch to do? Just lose? I want him to kill those kids. I want him to kill and eat those children, man. Capcom spoiled it, apparently. I mean, I'm sure you could look it up and find it, but like the fact that I haven't seen people making like videos recapping it or something. You can talk about it, just not show clips. That's also pretty stupid. You can talk about it, but can't show any footage. That's also pretty dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the whole thing is pretty dumb, but I guess in Japan it's a normal model anyway, and they're all eating it up over there, and that's where like 90% of their player base is, so they're chilling. But
I got everything I need right here.
It's certainly quite silly.
It's been so back and forth between these two, whether it's Monarch thinking, oh, maybe I have to be a little bit more preemptive about looking for these counter hit 2Hs, or hey, even when you're up in the sky, I'm going to look for the close L on the way down. I'm going to look for 5L to try and stop.
Things in 2 weeks later, nobody will care, so nobody's going to recap it. I mean, I feel like as soon as they made the pay-per-view announcement, like most people stopped caring right then and there, right? Like it's been like a month and a half since anyone was really excited for Capcom Cup outside of Japan. That was punishable, wasn't it? Oh, you butterfly. Yeah. Oh, the conversion, though. It was a bit of a weird hit. It's a good conversion. Another you butterfly. Weren't we just here? Where'd my health go, man?
Down the drain from Usagi, 2 BP to her name. It's gonna be really
let's not talk about out of solidarity with people who refuse to pay. I think it's no one cares. Like no one really cares that much. Sonic Soul got temporarily banned for wearing glasses reflecting the screen. I did see that. I think that's based as fuck. I think that is incredibly based.
Off the EX fireball. We still tried to mash out Monarch, caught up here.
Matera has a guaranteed like 5k chip string. Huh.
Putting her on
a lot of chip, man. Is that number real? Like when you say like 5k, do you mean like 2k or do you mean literally 5,000 damage? It's a lot of chip.
Look, this is probably the most competitive group.
Into it still hurts her. Pay-per-view, terrible group stage, single limb, large prize despair. Seems like not super good, no?
Basics for Monarch here with the air arrow to push Usagi to this West Coast corner.
You can get out the infinite, it's 5k. If you can get out the infinite. You can get out the infinite?
It looks so silly with the vacuum.
Only like Lance and B can? Wait, you're saying it's an infinite chip block string otherwise? Wait, that doesn't seem right. You tell me if you're not Lance or B, she has an infinite chip block string that insta-kills you? The fake infinite people don't know how to deal with it. Since it's BC safe, the chip is basically guaranteed. I need you to be less hyperbolic in your speech. Because right now what you've told me is on everyone but Beatrix and Lancelot, Matera has a guaranteed instant win as long as you block something. Which I don't think is correct, because I think I would see Monarch doing that shit. I don't think he would have lost that set if that was true. I need to be a little bit more precise in your speech. That was 3-1, was that 3-1 or 3-2, by the way? Actually, I was too busy getting 3-2. Thank you. I was too busy getting gaslit into Matera having a free block string infinite on the whole cast. Oh, this is 1-0. This is 0-1.
Back to back.
3-2. I mean, 2-3 is, you know, if you're gonna lose, 2-3 is the best way to start it off. Monarch could still salvage it for sure. 2 out of 5 is 40%. This is 60%. It's a close set, which are the best sets.
Because honestly, Koji is going to be that wild card in terms of which character are we going to play in these upcoming matches. And the next one going to be up against Deba Game here.
Blowouts are boring.
We have seen Koji kind of swap.
It depends. Too many blowouts in a row is boring. Every now and then, someone just running someone else over, it can be very interesting.
What do we settle in on in this state of Grand Blue, especially with Ilsa in the mix nowadays? And I don't think we have too many Ilsas across the cast here of our group stage, honestly. And Gamera being the one that was certainly going to try to test the waters there, but I'm not sure if we get anything else across the board here.
3-2, thank you.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, especially with like new characters on the horizon. You're like doing a little bit.
Someone having a god run his peak? Yeah.
Coming up, and you're like, what characters are these?
Like, you don't want every set to be a blowout for sure, but the fact that like having a bunch of close sets in a row makes a blowout all the more interesting suddenly. You know what I mean?
Of this character or is this something that we're really trying to train up?
And vice versa. If you've had a bunch of blowouts, you really want a close set. It's like you just need to balance. You want to balance.
World Tour Finals, but like you said, Koji Koko, kind of this world warrior, student of the game, and definitely a master of so many characters in the roster. You know, we see the Belial, we see the Zoe, of course, knows that he has the Beatrix.
Had Usagi and Monarch getting out?
Well, so
it could still happen.
I wonder what he's going to try and bring up against Deba Game, right?
Who
I would be very surprised to see anything but the Vasaraga from.
Exactly. Vasaraga is certainly a threat. Has been kind of touched a little bit in this iteration.
I do wonder what you play into Vasaraga here.
Aggressive with the instinction, but
is it Belial? Is Zoe
good
into Vasaraga?
In the bracket here from JF, and Vasaraga has
I don't know.
Powerhouse. I feel like kind of one of
Wakanda forever, true.
That flew under the radar, and yet still was very consistent at making top.
He's playing Belial. I mean, it's a good pick.
Any of us forget that.
In fact, having a guy get a dominant 3-0 and then their next set is a super close 3-2 is hella hype. Yeah. In the reverse, not as much sometimes. Though it can be. If it's like a really close winners finals and it's a 3-2, and then in grands it's just 3-0, it's like, god damn. Like when you were expecting the set to be close and it's a blowout, it could be disappointing, or it could also be like, holy power. He still uses the B or just Belial and Zoe? He uses the B still, but he plays too many fucking characters, man.
Potent character, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, her.
Dude, I love that Deva game is the only one who's actually fucking stanced up.
Get around, but especially like you mentioned, right, when the corner
putting up the dukes, and he's got his fist like 9% into his sleeve. He's like ooh raw XD still. They got the ooh raw XD, and they're here to run the hands. Ran into him on CAG and ranked a while ago.
You know, this big body just pulls up.
Bro plays Ronaldo,
and all of a sudden you're fighting for your life just to try and escape the corner. And who better to represent Vasaraga up here in Group C than Deva Game himself?
Yeah, like I imagine if he runs into Monarch, which he will, to round robin. When he plays Monarch, he'll play B. I bet. I heard Deva Game's a salary man. Oh, he's got all that pent up aggression in him from his boss asking him for bullshit deadlines over and over. He's got to stay like 10 hours after when he's supposed to leave because his boss hasn't left yet and the work culture is toxic or something. I would throw the hands too, man. I get it.
Can get called out if we stick with the Zoe gameplay coming from Koji, but again, this is a wild card. Just because you saw Belial and Zoe on the screen, that
doesn't help me play better. Being a salary man, yeah. I think it'll be a nerf most of the time, certainly.
When the chips are down, we've seen Koji Coco go right back to the tried and true Beatrice.
I would assume that'll be a debuff.
Well-rounded character in the cast, and still fairly.
Not being able to like no life training 24 hours a day, or at least 16 or something.
Especially at this point in the Arc World Tour.
Exactly, and so much of the value from like Beatrix in
particular
is like
Belial. Okay.
Tournament stable character, simple game plan with all the tools that you need. But
speaking, this Belial character was worse than Gran. Why is he playing him in the Arc World Tour?
At least for game number 1, going to be sticking with the Belial to try and go up against Deva Game.
Fallen Angel Belial, your evil eats at the sky like a scourge, but when Grinoth cuts you down, the blight shall spread no further. God damn. God damn. I mean, I'm a Deva Game head. I see Vasaraga, I root for Vasaraga. I'm hoping Deva Game makes it out in first, man. I need my winner's side top 4. Well, I can't happen anymore, but I need my winner's side top 4 to be Soares, Vasaraga, Charlotta. That would have been awesome. We could still get one Vasaraga and potentially the Charlotta in here, though. Ow. Okay.
Exactly. Another Koji Coco got the first
holy plus frames.
Stop.
Make it stop, man. He's been plus for the whole round so far.
Set up Soulforge and then try and
don't need Soares to be top 4. Thank you very much. This guy's scared of getting nerfed. Little does he know, when they remove the hard knockdown off Brave counter in Season 3, his character gets giga buffed. I've been falling super close. Did Toro not make it? No, he did not. No, he did not. Very close a couple of times, but he did not make it. It's great to see a tournament like this exclusively representing low-tier characters. Yep, like honest bottom-tier Belial. Will you stream the finals? Streamer, man. I'll be streaming the whole thing, man. Tomorrow is the end of group stage and the LCQ. I'll be streaming that, even though I don't normally stream on Fridays, but it's a special occasion, and I'm off anyway, so it's chill. And then on Saturday midnight, I think, is when the finals will start for me. It's all DGen hours, but yes, I'll be streaming everything as it happens. LCQ's tomorrow, though. Did BSG go to the LCQ? I have to imagine. I don't actually know for sure, but I have to imagine he did. Streamer Fairy Woe. That's true, man. That is me. Hello.
Don't want to get walked down to a corner, Koji, or to get tossed up to the west side of the screen with the DP rather.
Okay. DP to check that tackle.
Whoa, too late. So rooting for him to make it. So Willness in grand finals. That'd be pretty dope. I haven't seen Belial win a game, so he's the bottom 1 I have seen. Voss won a game, so he's top 3. That's true. The best character in the game is the one that I just watched win on screen in tournament. And the worst character is the one that I just watched lose. So it's looking, Belial looking a little bit bottom 1 right now.
forward for
This is just the science, I fear. I don't make the rules. I just work here. What's going on, Ink? Here's brother, I write to you in deepest melancholy. I'm stuck in honest bottom one character Belial's pressure. Hold up, let me stimulate my vagus nerve real quick. Lowain, bottom tier confirmed. It's true. It's true. He lost 2 games. Uh-oh. Didn't Koji Coco ult? Didn't react to the command. That's tough. He wasn't even stuck doing anything. He just didn't jump it. That's tough. I mean, that's a lot of mental stack, obviously, right? But just kind of got him caught off guard by the by that command grab there. Belial now confirmed bottom one. At least until he wins this next set.
Waiting till the end of the game.
I feel less bad for not reacting to this. True. Which of these champions protect us from evil top 1 overlord Matera? I mean, Matera lost her first game on screen, so. Matera looking kind of bottom 1. Actually, I guess right now, BSD didn't go. Stuff. Right now, Matera's bottom 1. Until Belial loses the set, guaranteed, Matera is bottom 1. Because she is the last character that I saw lose a set. Oh, dude, was that a raw Asmodeus catch? Holy.
Ultimate DP saves the day for Coco.
That's exactly what we were looking for in that last round of the first game, right? Of just getting that BC out there. We're at maximum range, but still close to
Belial the Gripper.
Trying to pull back with Goetia to get a
Vostok's dropping in front of our eyes, though. True. Why can Belial do that? The power of horny. There you go. I cycled through a lot of words that probably wouldn't have been a good idea to say right there.
I didn't know who was going to win out of it. Both of you had hands out there, and Batsuraga had the bigger scoop.
Yeah, the refresh on the 5.
Hit grab versus command grab. Pathetic. Hit grab could never. 6-7! Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, compose yourself.
Heavy to lift off. Yep. So much health outside of Batsuraga with that stagger 5L again.
Pretty sure Lucy has something similar. You just can't BC and it's not even a U skill. Excuse me.
On the table, so next strike kills.
Similar to what? Exactly. Ow! Nice. Batsuraga looking kinda bottom 1. I don't know, man.
Simple with the super to tie it up 1-1.
Well, no blowouts so far. First set was 5 games. This set looking like it might go the same way.
And also force a BC attempt coming from Deva. You have to try to ult through that. And Deva with the wrong answer still going to get called out. Stagger off the BC. That's the danger of trying to BC, right? Because if you're wrong on the stagger 5Ls, you get open.
What to eat? It's like a beef schnitzel, I think is the easiest way to describe it. It's like thinly sliced, deep fried beef. It's very good. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow.
A little bit of extra corner carry.
Ow.
Again, 2 knockdowns, 3 knockdowns, still not looking for Soul Forge, just trying to stay in Coco's face.
And they kind of spice it up now, so now I'm like, that probably was a bad idea while I'm talking this much, but.
Good spot here for Koji. Got the throw. Watch that meter, though. You know Batsuraga is going to spend, and now the threat is imminent.
Oh, not dead. Not a clean hit. EX command grab kills, I think. Oh, and Koji was thinking the same thing, but it's not enough. I would have expected a command grab there, personally. Me, personally, I'm dodging grab there, but it's not what happens. It's just not what happens. Close M, or that far M from Belial. 6 frames if you get that first hit, right? So, very good move, very fast move, very quick interrupt. There's no world where Belial will be bottom anything if you get my meaning. The problem is you're wrong. I think Belial would happily bottom for the only person he would ever have sex with, aka Lucilius. Ow.
Available, but again, trying to mash out, thinking, oh, you're going to respect this.
You're dead, right?
I showed it once. Surely I'll show
18K, but the raw SBA. That's that. Yes, that off. He's dead. 2-1 Koji. Ow. Oh no, that was Deva game won the first round. I'm wrong. Yeah. Right. I forgot. Belial's brat energy, the character. Yeah.
Issue against Deva. So you had to prove to me you're willing to spend the meter. You have
Fair.
100. I don't want you to SSBA against me.
If anything, he's like 100% the bottom because there's only one person he would ever fuck.
That's all the better for me to get.
And he would bottom for them. Out.
Nice jump out the command grab.
Yeah, but jumps back, so we weren't able to get a full punish.
What the hell?
Still stuck in the corner.
Oh, that was 2-2-U, I think. Got smacked there, I think. Before the meter spend happened, possibly.
The fireball medium to just keep bouncing.
Okay, that'll be it this time.
Doesn't quite build up 100 meter off of this.
No, he does. Oh, does he not? Oh, he does it, but Raging Strike Chain got him. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that don't even need the
Wait,
second
that was
Raging
even
Chain.
combo
You
limit?
just go
Oh, it
for the
wasn't.
fireball
Okay.
finish.
That was sick. That was a good conversion.
Not a
Realizing he
bad
wasn't going to
either.
get the
I
super
thought
halfway
that
through.
Vasaraga, that extra HP in the tank might have been able
Managed to get
save
Abel
him,
into
but
Master, so
went for
normal
the
while is
single
next.
Raging
Nice.
Strike. You're in the corner, so you don't
Should be
have
a
to
lot
use
easier.
that, Raging Chain immediately. Koji
So the
Koko
creepy
optimized
vibe
to
towards
find the
everyone
kill.
else is just him LARPing,
Oh,
kind of.
no,
Like I
nah.
think he is like a fucking lust and like
Yeah, no
deceit
meter, we
serpent
still
or
hit
something
with
like
the Raging Strike.
like he is
Even on
constantly
both
horny, but I
sides
think
in
he is
great points.
to my understanding saving himself for
GG,
Lucilius.
excellent timing from Koji. No armor quite yet
Like
on
he
the
might
full
sexually
force there.
harass you a little bit, like step on your head or something, but he's not gonna actually. I don't think he's actually interested in having sex with anyone whose name isn't
Honestly, what
Lucilius.
we're looking for here is if
I
Koji
think.
can close this out. Have the better score.
The horniness is actually an act. He's literally LARPing.
Nice, this group. Clashing.
Stepping on the beach, 5 U's
Is he just
reset.
using it to? Does he just want to make people uncomfortable or something?
Dash on wake up. It's not gonna kill, but it does build up 100
Ow.
meter for Koji Koko, who honestly might just spend it to try and get that BP back.
Oh, we're spending.
I figured he was like in a permanent stage of state of chastity, you know.
Brilliant. You spend
Like
it,
he is
one
horny,
more
but he can
strip,
only fuck
guarantee
one man.
damage, and then strip those final two
Ow.
grade points to refund one of your own.
Wake up, you
You're
tackle,
already
do it,
coming out
pussy.
ahead, and even
No?
on health.
Okay, that's fair. You would've
Honestly,
died there.
one more touch is all that
He's
Koji
the
needs.
Archangel of Cunning. Uses the vulgarity to legit make people uncomfortable. Interesting. That's what we call being married. Am I right, fellas?
Stomp into dodge and to Koji Koko.
Very
remember,
good,
he's gonna stomp
playing
on his
around the
own
2-2U
and
there, by
now
the way.
On set point.
He's absolutely dedicated to Lucilius, body and soul,
Push.
cock and heart. Is there sex in this game? I'll tell you, you won't last 5 minutes playing this game for sure.
Poking out here, but the game now past
And
that
then
50
that's
threshold
where we
finds
play
hit.
the clip of Galleon SSBA where she's naked and you can see the spit line on her kiss when she does the
Might we
slap.
see the ever elusive
Oh, you're
Vasaraga
so
forward?
dead. Oh,
think
you're
we will.
so dead.
No, we're not gonna. There it is. I can't believe it.
Abel theme lyrics show his true self. Everyone else is a passing fling. Lucy the one true only. I don't think everyone else is even a passing fling. I don't think he has flings. I think it's Lucy or nothing. And AKA nothing, because Lucy ain't interested like that.
Hard called out that backdash from Devin
Played some
Gates
Voss
saying,
content
"I
and
know
Granblue a
you're
real
gonna
sweetie.
go
That's
for
what I
the
got from the
double
Relink
J.
Fate episodes too. Voss a real sweetie boy.
Craves the medium DP there.
Just one of them survivors guilters.
One more throw. No, goes for deep dash, close heavy. No mash out from Devin Game. Content to spend the BP.
Voss is a gentle giant in the story. It's true, except when Grinoth sometimes makes him kill everyone, but I think he's like got that under control these days, probably. There's
I would've
those
thought it was
buff
plus, but Devin Game
combos.
disagreed. Good thing he did, because now he's got Soul Forge, a solid meter advantage.
We won't last 5 minutes against these players? Yeah, man. Ow, that's gonna be 3-1 Koji.
Plenty
Beep.
of opportunity to finish the
Bop.
job, and that will do 3-1.
Almost at 6-7.
Koko taking over Devo.
It's looking rough for my Vasaraga dreams, because now that is 0-1 for Deba, 1-0 for Koji. 1-3, 25% win rate. 3-1, 75% win rate. Koji with the best record so far, but it's, a lot of Granblue to play still.
Wow, that was a close set. I need to.
His scythe actually did turn into a moon robot and make him go crazy. It's true. That's true. It's like Piet A.
That's also weighing on your record for the group stages.
So Voss is effectively a giant buff teddy bear? Yes, except there's like every time you hug him, there's a 1% chance he turns you into a toothpaste.
But how many games did you drop? How many games
Like he turns you into like a viscous liquid and then brushes his teeth with your corpse. It's possible.
You have to play at 100% every single time, and on this biggest stage for Granblue, it's so much easier said than done.
Exactly. And
Zeta can
going
take
up
it.
against
Zeta is the only person
top
immune to
players
the
of
Grinoth.
next year in
The
modern
Grinoth rage, because
despite
she's
going
already
down
rage baiting him anyway.
Sagi, we still have
It's like when he's around Zeta, he's always in rage mode.
across the board
Grinoth doesn't
for
even make a
all
difference,
three
even if it did
players
go
here.
off. Where's the
It's a great start
downsides?
looking for Koji Koko.
I mean, to
This
each their
round,
own.
Monarch
To each
can
their own.
shake things up for sure. Out of the cast of
This is
characters
definitely the
he
most
has,
stacked group.
it would be
Ah,
very
maybe.
interesting to
I think
see
this is the group that the most
this
like
Belial again.
North Americans
I'm
I
very
think would recognize.
Yeah, I'm
But,
wondering,
like,
right? Because
I don't know,
my
man.
guess in particular
Like,
is
the
these
first
picks
and
have
second
so many
placed-
tricky ways to,
The first and
this
second
guy,
place players in the
go
entire
from
tour were both in
style
Group
of
A,
playing free
right?
That it would be hard.
Zangief
to use this
Dream
character
and
against
Space.
Pantera, but I'm wondering what Koji in particular. Okay, I would recognize
There it
that
is,
stance
there it is.
anywhere. That
I think the groups are all pretty well spread out.
That's my
Like
girl,
your
also
first
going
and second
five.
placed fellows by points, both of them are in Group A.
It's gonna be a good time.
right? It's Zangief's dream in space.
I saw the trailer.
Right?
Not even a reeling player.
JF has literally won every single fucking major in South America all year or something like that. Gamera is Gamera, obviously. Zane is incredible. Yeah, I don't know. It's a like obviously it's a very strong group, right? But it's like Shio has won like Lawayne is like he's won like 7 or 8 Arc World Tour events or something like that weren't platinums. He's won like, or he's been in the top 8 for like 13 of them, and like 6 of those was Shio or something, right? And Kazuo Asagi won Evo Japan against Zangief Dream, right? Zerom is incredibly strong. Obviously, Fitizen both incredibly strong as well. Like I don't know, maybe, but I think the group like it's just, this is really this is 16 pretty scary motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Exactly. And I like that you mentioned.
Gotta stop typing the late hours, making me silly. I'd be silly.
One of the best ultimate fire.
Talk about Baras and bears and otters and everything you want to talk about as much as you want. As long as you're within reason, I'm not gonna take any issue with it.
Of course, for a rushdown.
When I say within reason, you can get fucking. I guess you can get horny if you want, but you know.
Against Matera, right?
I trust you to know your boundaries.
To try and escape, and you know, is really just banking on, okay, how can I keep you out for as long as possible? But you know, Monarch, of course, having
I keep the boundaries pretty far out here, so
5L, that quick disjoint, like you mentioned, you know, if we're
it makes me feel no remorse when someone says some actual whack shit, and I can just shoot them instantly. You know.
Butterflies, especially the ultimate variety.
The Notebook.
It's really just all about the timing here.
Yes.
How does B do into Matera? Pretty well. That's why Koji's picking her here. He was playing Belial earlier, right? But B likes fighting Matera. Well, about as much as a character can like fighting Matera, B likes fighting Matera.
Initial knockdown, you're going to see a very consistent butterfly pace coming from Monarch here. Because if we can get more consistent alt butterflies,
I don't think you're really going to see Matera having any like fucking 7-3s or anything, right? But
5S and even back S from Matera.
About as much as you can like fighting Matera, Beatrix likes fighting Matera.
Curious to see the meter usage as we head on into the first one. Both of them just running into the heat of battle. Expected for Beatrix, maybe a bit less so.
At the end of the day, riding free is just, it's real good, right?
Over to the corner.
You gotta be real careful about that when you're trying to zone her out. All of the arrows except for the U arrow can be rolled too. Even these low arrows can be rolled, right? So they can be riding freed through as well.
That's player dependent. That's not a guarantee.
That one can't be rolled though.
Just catching out the player-specific timing, but I mean, when you knew who was qualified for the rest of you know, Arc World Tour,
Terrafarl is so big, it's true.
You had all the time.
Yeah, Gamera played Ilsa primarily. He played one game of Vegeta, but he played Ilsa and he destroyed on Ilsa. He had a 75% win rate in his group, which is, it was a very nutty group. He went 9-3. Nice roll. Oh.
Roll through on the high arrow, but
being very judicious with the riding freeze right now. There was an attempt at one of them, but got far L'd out of it. Yeah, that was just guaranteed, right? Had to spot dodge the rain of arrows because he would have gotten chipped otherwise, which means if Monarch times it correctly, which of course he does because he's Monarch, the far H is a guaranteed punish on the spot dodge.
Right? We're going to be seeing a lot of ultimate butterfly because that ultimate arrow
Yikes.
is so fast as a fireball. Like,
ow. Far L hard counters riding free. Far L is, yes, very good here, obviously.
And then you lose a little bit of that tempo if it's ultimate butterfly. But Koji,
they made Far L like that, so Matera can't lose to riding free. She does have, I mean, her 2M would beat it as well. I need to watch Gamera's Ilsa has some stuff I don't know how to make work with her. He was cooking, man. It was the most impressive performance so far today.
These bad techs, that's plenty of damage.
Not dead.
Especially with 2 break points down.
He's doing his best. Wait, is it dead? Raw? 15k? 15k might make a difference, but I think you're alive by a good bit still. Yeah. 15k almost made the difference, but it's not enough with the run up 2L. Countered something there. I think countered the 5L delay tech, maybe.
If anyone can make that low HP comeback, of course, it's Beatrix. Down, but never out as long as there's a sliver of HP left on the screen. And now call with the low
yeah, there you go. Again, all those low arrows except for the U one can be rolled, right?
And riding free.
Absolutely. Get that extra lift off. The stagger with the 5L. Get as much damage as we can with that 2U ender.
Nice.
Yep. Back, the ender, but spot dodges on the Thunderbird.
Very
RL, the classic.
Right there.
Oh! Spending those resources. Keep her in the corner.
Send it. You want the knockdown?
Keep your turn going, man. Oh, that was a frame trap to meet. Oh, nice, man. That was a frame trap to meet with the U fireball, huh? I didn't know she had it like that. That makes sense.
A little bit too far for Far M.
Or not frame trap, frame kill, rather.
We got the LDP
I mean, right away, it's going to be looking a little rough for Monarch if this set doesn't go too well for him. I mean, so far, it doesn't look like anyone is going to be... I mean, if Koji wins this by a good metric, he's like... It's going to be hard to unseat him from first already, right? 3 games in. Is bro reading, taking notes mid-set kind of hype? That's Monarch's whole thing, man. He's got the notebook, he's got the death note. It's got all your weaknesses in it. But, I mean, he just opens the page for Koji and it's fucking blank. He's like, what the fuck is this? My fucking relic doesn't do anything? It's supposed to show me all my opponent's weaknesses. Like, yeah. Ryuk's like, yeah, fuck it, it is. That's what it's doing right now, man. That's them. That's all his weaknesses right there.
It's about the player timing. And Koji's adaptation to this has been absolutely devastating.
It's like in fucking OG Dragon Ball when Goku's just standing there and the mummy guy is like, he's got no openings.
Koji stays in, spends the BP.
The blank page is so the Monarch is the Dragon Warrior. True. He had notes. They start fading and disappearing mid-set. Koji is fucking severing his ties with the Shinigami. He no longer has the Shinigami eye. Oh, hey, Beatrix's donut. Hey.
Yep.
Oh my god, he just sent it? Dude, the disrespect.
So instead gives the spot dodge opportunity.
Holy shit.
Tries to deny that alt butterfly with the Star Chaser.
He didn't do that shit on purpose, did he? Opens up the book and just remember what you're fighting for, and it's $8. That's true. Oh, dude, these medium riding frees. He could have killed off that, couldn't he? Oh well, I mean, Chip is still a problem here. New Butterfly's also a problem, though. Speaking of Chip. Damn, he keeps so that's an interrupt, huh? I didn't realize that Beatrix had, so that, you can just, that's straight up light DP, that like extra forward momentum they added to it to let it combo off 2-2-U, just lets it interrupt the butterfly into Rain of Arrows like that, huh? Koji's done that several times now, I didn't realize that was tech. I mean, it makes sense, he's pulling out the Beatrix for the Matera, so it makes sense he's got all the tech too, but like, some tech, man, this is very good. Monarch looking like he's in a little bit of trouble here. Love the way Koji is playing this. I mean, he has scoped this shit out, man. He also spent like almost the first. He did like no riding freeze almost the entire first game, and now he's just been letting them rip a little bit more. You know, let Monarch get a little comfy, throwing out those rollable arrows. He's trying to learn the timing. Are you dead? I think so, right? Yup. I mean, no third raging strike, but do it again. Oh.
I can build for a kill.
Koji kind of looking like he's going out in first, man.
Had all the resources that we need, and yeah, these like just defense.
He's even got the Monarch counter, man. He's even got the Matera, the Beatrix ready on deck for the Matera.
Right? That just gets you closer and closer.
This is the ultimate toolbox, possibly.
On ultimate,
many people are saying this
as a plus frame reset, and of course the ultimate fireball to jump scare from full screen. It just puts so much more on Monarch's mind where he has to put gaps.
It's a very cute spot. Somehow I've never like looked at this for a long time. That's the final boss for you. There's a pretty solid argument that Koji is the best player in the world, certainly, but bro looks nonplussed. I mean, you gotta stay calm. They both look pretty calm.
Try to set up as Matera, and this is where that matchup chart kind of looks skewed on the side of Beatrix. It seems like Koji could do no wrong.
They put this dude in my ranked queue. Is Koji low cortisol? He looking kind of low cortisol right now. Monarch might be clavicular, and Koji Coco might be the ASU frat leader, brutally frame-mogging him in front of all of his viewers. The aura loss, now that he's like, he's weight coping, but he's cortisol maxing because the ASU frat leader just frame-mogged his ass. And also his girl bit her lip while she was looking at him, so that might be his ball now. Sorry, I'm being I don't speak misogynist. I'm doing my best though. Hope you can understand. 5 6XLs in a row. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
But does not spend the meter. Monarch finds the hit.
Oh, big setup there with the rainfall on top of Alt Butterfly.
Are you a behind the bastards listener? Is that a... Oh my god! Is that a podcast about the plot of A Song of Ice and Fire? Nice! No far L for you. Hit him with the riding is free and so are you. True. Welcome back, Soul Bad Guy. Welcome back, Eno, man. She's stroking the big tree and I'm loving every minute of it, man. I'm loving every minute of it. She stroked my big tree till I burst. She wild assault my big tree till I gold burst. Something like that. Is this anything?
Yep.
Ow. You would not last against Heavy Stroke for real, for real? Guilty Gear Strive, now that's a fucking you won't last 5 minutes playing this game, man. Banger? Okay, okay, we take those. You stroke my tree till I YRC? I mean, that does rhyme. I do fuck with that, actually, pretty heavy. I do love the AB rhyme scheme there. Oh, you're so dead. Ow, ow. Why at yellow? Because Squirt is piss. And I couldn't give any less of a shit, man. Get that shit all over me immediately, please.
You are not out of the woods just yet.
Do. And also because piss is stored in the balls.
Oh, Monarch had a big
A
opportunity.
3-0 would be crazy here.
Still tricky to try to react.
He's not gonna 3-0 Monarch, is he? Like, I know it's a good matchup, but like, he wouldn't just. Dog, I'm at fucking work. Ow. Ow. Those were download games? Acid. This downloads. Oh, wait, is that gonna punish? That's not gonna punish. That's blocked. Yeah, hold. It was a download? They were download games. Wait, is he? He's not dead. He's not. If Butterfly was up, maybe. But this matchup's pretty horrible. It's true.
So far away from the corner, instead just
hold.
to go for that
Hold.
which does
Why'd he super
there?
there? What? What's he doing? What is he doing?
One more raging strike,
What? Huh?
We're gonna optimize that last sliver of Beatrix.
Who gave Monarch mind
The
control?
limit saves you, but you're one touch away as chip damage
Am I missing something?
on the board for Monarch.
Monarch has literal plot armor?
Scaring me, man.
It really
I might be misreading those situations, but it just seems like Koji went for like his 2 highest risk options back to back when he didn't need, when he had a huge lead. I
Stays in for at least one more game.
actually don't know.
3-0. He's still trying to.
What the fuck? I don't think he meant for that to be super. It would make a lot more sense as a misinput for sure. Because the H riding free and the super there, I feel like we're both pretty. I mean, H riding free would have killed him if it hit for sure, but probably wanted to use Fireball. That makes sense. I could see that.
That looked pretty good, but also
Text starts appearing in the notebook. That's true, yeah. Like slowly starts to fade back in.
If you end this in 3-2, at least more opportunity, especially when it comes down to coaching.
Stream in the background's always a gem. You know what, Iris? I'm glad I can provide any kind of entertainment for you. Listen, it's been I've been live for 5 hours already, and we're not even 75% of the way through. Okay, at a certain point, I'm gonna talk about wanting to drink Squirt.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? All DP?
You want to round? The money went up to 5,000 in the notebook. He's got 2 of the 3 7s he needs. Delirious from JJK is playing right now, man. He's going doo-doo, and narrator is explaining about how Monarch is, for the next 4 minutes and 11 seconds, he is fundamentally invincible. Spit your shit, twin? There's nothing wrong with that, man. This is how Lucy lost? I hate it here. Out. Need to start part 7. It's out? That's what I've been told. Someone said they were going to watch party it with some of their friends earlier today. Is there a reason top players sometimes don't save jump off every forward throw? I mean, if they would rather not, like, I assume if they want to set, if you want to set something else up, or if you want to go for, a save jump is very, again, it is very safe, but it's a very predictable, like, you're going to meaty them, and then you're going to have to, you want to play the BC mind game. Sometimes you don't even want to give them the BC mind game chance, right? He's dead!
What? I lied. It's not okay.
15K, man. Holy shit. All right. 15,000. Again, no one else, like, only Fairy, Matera, Nier, Lancelot, Seox, and Avatar Belial die there, right? That is a 15K moment. The rest of the cast all live there. I talk about how, you know, Vasaraga having 18K, Meg too, yes. I talk about Vasaraga having 18K is a big deal. Meg having, Matera having 15K, it's like, really like one of her only weaknesses, basically.
I wasn't making up when I said that Matera does give like a
all right, 2-0 for Koji. That was 3-1, so he's 6-2 right now. Monarch down to 3 and 6, leaving him with 33% win rate. Koji with 6 out of 8 is that's 75. That's 75 still, yeah. Same win rate. He keeps going. I deadass think this is the first time Monarch has lost to B. Koji a little different. I mean, it's looking 0-2 for Monarch, by the way.
Really changed the tempo, and I think if we would have changed tempo earlier, we probably have.
It's looking a little tough for Monarch at this point. He still has outs for sure. He still has outs, right?
Yeah, and it wasn't even an issue of, oh, you're not using your tools that can keep out Beatrix, right? We saw excellent like option rotation.
Usagi is currently second.
5L using
I mean, he would need Usagi to lose both of her next sets upcoming, right? So then they can at least, and he would have to win his last one against, I think, Deba, right? So that'll put them at 1-2, and now we could talk about game tiebreakers, but 2-1-2 for the Beatrix plot armor today.
You know, we were able to throw out riding freeze at these.
Was Evo pre-Matera buffs? That Evo?
Changing it by, you know,
are you talking about Season 1 Evo? It would be, yeah. It was before the Versuja patch, which is Matera got her big buffs in the Sandalphon patch, right? Are we talking about last Evo?
Yeah, I mean, really great navigation.
Which Evo are we referring to?
We're going to get into Usagi versus Deba game.
Bum.
It's going to be a little bit like Grimnir versus Basaraga. And we saw that Deba was capable.
I need to check. If it was this year's Evo, then yeah, it was after Matera buffs. If it was last year's Evo, it was before them. I can tell you that for sure. Matera got changes in the Wilderness patch, which is right after Evo 2025. Matera got her big buffs that made her what she is today in the Sandalphon patch, if that's what you're talking about. Matera's big buffs were in the Sandalphon patch. So again, she definitely had them this Evo, and she didn't have them last Evo.
That's time that Vasaraga can just sit at the other side of the screen and go, okay, if you're not going to directly spend 2 seals to air
Sandy patch was before Evo Japan. Yes.
Armored for my next approach.
Yes.
Absolutely. So this matchup is going to be interesting because there's very little reason.
Wait, Evo Japan?
In terms of tournament game, right? Because of just mainly
maybe not actually.
Japan events.
No, yes, it was. Yes. No, I'm thinking about yes.
I'm
yeah.
locked in. Don't worry about it. I'm just.
It was before Evo Japan, yeah, because Fairy already had like her far L.
Pull up to more events. The travel time, sitting around waiting for my next.
That's correct.
I could be labbing. I could be playing my first attends, and I could be getting practice against the demons that are going to be pulled up in my pool.
Sandy patch was like February of last year. It was over a year ago at this point. Sandy was far before. Yeah. Evo Japan is like.
We're talking about 2 characters.
When is Evo Japan again? When was Evo? What month was Evo Japan? Sandy was February of 2025. May? Oh, okay, yeah. No, it was way before it. Oh, you're right, because I was in, yeah, right, because I was in Japan and I wanted to go. That's true. That was last year. That was 2 years ago. But that was this year. I have no concept of time. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. All right, so if you're looking for Monarch to get out, you need Usagi to lose this. And hopefully, if you're a Monarch fan, you want Usagi to lose this as bad as possible. Time is fake, man. It's okay. That is true. If you were a 4th dimensional being, you would just like move across it. Ow.
Good jump out already. You gotta be watching out for those.
Ow.
Certainly gonna be airport. Oh no.
I mean, I'm looking for Deba game to win this as well. I need my goat. I mean, it's probably hard for Deba to be first at this point. I think it might be impossible actually, but I need my goat to at least get up there in second.
Jump backs from Usagi have been catching out the guys every time, but because it's a jump
Mark requires a magic combo of 3-0s. Yeah. It's not impossible, but it's tough. I hate this stage. You and wait, actually, was this the stage that JF got iced on? Was it this one or was it? I think it was this one, right?
Ooh, but we armor through even off of the throw bait.
Lemon Arc is the goat, but Grim is sauced the fuck up. Honestly, more of Usagi. No, that was the volcano. Oh yeah, right. That was the one you fight Colossus on. Yeah. Hate Voss, but Deba game is based for always sticking out with him. Yeah.
So there was armor that you would be threatening yourself to jump into.
Oh, nice. Didn't get Unk checked on the stance whiff there. Usagi Young. Deba is throw attacking with 2H. Kinda based. Especially with that fucking like 15 frame Vasaraga 2H or 13 frame, right? 13 frame. Who's favored in this matchup? If I had to guess, I would say Grimnir. I've heard it both ways from both. Like Grimnir back in the day at least. Grimnir players told me they hated this matchup, and Vasaraga players told me they hated this matchup, which I mean, it makes sense. I think this is a very snowbally matchup both ways. But if I had to guess, I would say Grim is maybe slightly favored here. It's even? Interesting. I would think what Grim is trying to get, like what Grim needs to get going, like basically this is, I think this is a matchup where whoever takes momentum first is at an advantage, and it's a little easier for Grim to do that, right? It's 10-0 for both of these characters? I don't think so.
I think at this point we start going to the light ender of Savage Rampage. We've seen so many jump outs from Usagi. Sure,
my guess would be that it's like slight advantage Grimnir, but I also am kind of very high level oversimplifying it, right? I'm not really thinking about like how particular tools might interact, or how, like, you know, Vasaraga might answer one very particular Grimnir pressure string or something like that. Because I don't have quite that intricate of a knowledge of how they interact. But I was thinking last Arc World Tour was when Monarch lost to Gamera's B. That is still after the Sandy patch. Then yeah. Feels even player dependent and momentum dependent. I do think it's momentum dependent for sure. I would think that Grim has a little bit of an easier time getting the momentum, but I could see even. I mean, Zydar, you're a Grim player, and Obama is a Voss player, and you've both said even. So maybe I'm willing to just defer to. I might just be willing to defer, but I would think that it's like if it is like I could see Grim favor, but it's like if it is, it's like a 5.5, 4.5, right? I don't think it's like, oh, Grim crushes Vasaraga or anything. I don't think anyone. I mean, maybe some characters crush Vasaraga. I do think Vade still beats the shit out of him.
He's so goofy, man.
It's a little better nowadays.
I love the Chuny voice lines from Grimnir every single time. But behind the back, perfect spacing for the JL to jump scare Devil.
Duel versus Voss is the same way. When I was playing Voss to Master back in the day, the Vasaraga players told me UL beat his ass. But again, this is before a lot of buffs to Vasaraga back-to-back, like, not back-to-back, but like almost back-to-back patches, so. I'm surprised I haven't seen any other characters besides Ilsa. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? I've seen a lot of characters besides Ilsa. Grimnir and Vasaraga are right there, man.
Interesting that we go for drill from that distance.
Musashi Miyamoto has eyes only for Ilsa.
Just to get the raging strike.
And this not being a 3-0 might, even if Deba game now 3-1s this may already have cooked Monarch's chances, but we'll see. I haven't done the math. UL still beats him, but it's close now. He has gotten a lot stronger, right? He got some mild lumps in the whoa! He got nerfed in the Ilsa patch or in the Meg patch? It was the Ilsa patch, right? Maybe it was the Meg patch. I generally forget. He got some mild lumps, but he's still very.
Lore, we lightly charged the heavy there. Doesn't want to let too much go off the wayside.
Oh. I think he wants to see Ilsa. Oh, you should have seen Gamera, man. Gamera was cooking with Ilsa. Gamera was going nutty mode with Ilsa. It was Meg, small nerfs? Yeah. Do a rating strike. Ilsa patch was mostly buffs, no? Whoa! Snatched! Holy shit! Now all Ilsa ain't my type. That's fair. That's fair. Holy snatched. Ilsa patch was mostly buffs. Yeah, there's only like 2 to 3 characters they even attempted to nerf, and probably only one of them they like successfully did. That's not easy. I know, man. I've been using that. Oh, I've used that Vasaraga air command grab. It is a very specific hitbox with very specific timing. Especially against Grimnir, who's fucking zooming around like that. Why doesn't Voss just hit the seals? Is he stupid? Why is this combo not ending, man? Uno being the only nerf is crazy. I think Lowain was nerfed. I think Lowain was nerfed in a significant way. He's still really good, but I do think, like, Lowain was... I think Cagliostro should have been nerfed a lot harder, but I think it's a little... I think Lowain feels, like, quite a bit weaker. Still really strong character, but... They buffed Uno's zoning, though. It is annoying to fight his ass as Ladiva these days. Even more than it used to be. But Uno got weaker, for sure. What if I say Galleon is my type? I say you are a man of impeccable taste.
Yeah, you're in that one-touch territory. You're like, okay,
I play CAG and still run up EX teleport and win. I mean, that just might be a knowledge. If people block that shit, they should be throwing you for that. The J228 still works just fine, but that one carries a little bit more risk. Zoning got weaker, actually, Dragon. The knockback on the Rakshasas is pretty annoying, man. He gets more reward off M Rakshasa, and he gets more knockback off L and H Rakshasa. He used to blow up all projectiles. I mean, he still does on EX and U, right? It's just end medium. Only heavy blows it up now. Light doesn't, yeah. That's. I would say that's not, you know.
All the time in the world to walk down Usagi.
It still feels to me like overall Uno's a better zone. He's a worse anti-zoner, if that's what you're talking about. Like his matchup into like getting in on like Matera or something is harder for him now.
But still all good.
EX has to spend the cooldown. Yeah, but he still has the ability to blow up all projectiles, is what I'm saying. Out.
Endpoint here, still a couple seals up.
And his reward off his zoning with M Rock shot. I think was it M or H? Which one has like the pullback where he can combo off it now? Is also better, but I think it's M. M is slow, but you can catch people if they try to
We
spot
went coast
dodge
to
your
coast
ass.
off of this one.
Ow.
Saucy route. I thought we were gonna go for the 2 grounded seals. I'll be quite honest to try to.
Then making this throw bait minus on block's a pretty big deal, right? It's M? Yeah.
Certainly gonna maximize pretty quickly. So I like making that audible to carry to that
Ow.
kind of way Usagi did.
Exactly.
This match looking an 0-3. Yeah, I mean, if it's an 0-3, then Monarch is definitely cooked.
Spot dodge to the jump in.
M is also
Does
super
get caught up in
punishable.
the L follow-up on
Well,
Stumps.
sure, yeah. If you're, well, but you shouldn't be doing it. It's designed for you to convert at it from like long ranges, right?
Able to block the Brave counter, but still not able to escape. Ultimate
No.
Death Red Tempest brings us right back to mid-screen, but Devagame does not bite on the throw bait.
The ults and jump. Yeah, I mean, every character has their zoning tool that is the slower option that's designed to kill spot dodge and roll if they do it on instant timing,
So
right?
bad, but instead we charge up the tackle.
Out. Sure. Eid Mubarak break? Yeah, Eid Mubarak, man. I think it is confirmed. It is tomorrow, which is, I mean, that's great news for a guy like me. Gotta be nice to wake up and just eat breakfast right away. Eid Mubarak.
Jumps over the ultimate instinction, but it's
I believe in the
not
Deba
enough.
game
The
reverse. I mean, it
JU
might happen.
Usagi caught out of the
Ow.
skies, and we're not
Ow.
gonna let Lethal fall out of our grasp with the Raging Strike this time.
Absolutely not. Good way to send it home for Deba game, but can we
Do,
cross
do,
the finish
do.
line to put a game on the board? Or is Usagi going to sweep the rest of this one? Round start, maximal range to call out Battalion of Fear, and still Deba
Ow.
showing no
Soul
fear.
Forge up. Take those.
The
Max
throw
range
attempt,
tackle plus his
attempt in
fuck.
mid-screen,
Yeah, the charge is
working
giving
out
so
for
much
Usagi,
time
but
to
just
react.
waits out the charge up on the L
Usagi has been
follow-up
very
and
good about not
Stumps
getting
with 2F.
unchecked by that
Side
light
swap.
whiff,
The
right?
throw bait
Voss
does
is like
keep
minus
from Usagi,
10
just
or
keeping
something when you
Devagame
do
on the
that,
back
but
foot.
you have so much you're worried about with that stance. A lot of times he just gets away with whiffing it and then keeps his turn.
BCOA.
It is
And we're
just
still
fully a
right
reaction
at the
check
range
though,
of
and
a throw
Usagi has not
attempt.
been failing it so far, which is very good.
Shout.
Woo! Nice. Ow.
Maybe thought we were
I mean,
gonna
I wanna
get
see a
no
Deba game
ultimate
reverse too,
conviction
man,
as
but-
soon as we saw the blue, but instead the ultimate command grab works out. We charge through with the
Okay.
last bit of our
Command
armor
grab
tackle,
kills, I think.
and now
Yup.
both of these
Oh!
games- One-touch territory.
Grimnir's floaty ass jump though, he couldn't punish.
So we stomp through, and Devagame stomps one.
Rare
game on
footage,
the
man.
board
Grimnir's
here.
jump arc actually hurting him instead of helping him. Floaty ass jump.
As often as I've seen
Usagi was a little late on that jump, and he stays in the air for so long.
fascinating that there has been no stopping Deba game from still making the attempt.
Let's
And
go,
that is
Hanji on the
huge,
board.
because that's doing enough to get reversal threat.
Wonder why Grim didn't air orb. I mean, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have been at least some damage. That's true. Plus Argos plus on whiff move. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that was
called.
excellent recognition of the spacing off of the single seal, like cross-up attempt. The Devagame getting
match was
full
tight, it's
confirm
true.
off of the 2L airborne hit. Like he was ready for this one.
Think. What's Deba looking like right now? 3-2. We'll put him at 4-5. I mean, Usagi is second right now. That would knock Usagi down to
Another round on the board.
5-4. All right, still need one good performance in your next set. You need Usagi to drop the ball a little bit.
So no alt reversal to charge out. I don't think we had too much.
I mean, right now it looks like Koji is leaving this bracket in first. And if Usagi wins this, probably Usagi second, but
The neutral jump with a far heavy there, but tries to charge it up a little bit too long in the corner. Ends up losing the knockdown for it, but Usagi still 50% HP to her name.
nice.
Watch it. We still
Caught
have
the
Italians
seal
up
set.
there. We opted for alt seals. I'm
Ow.
not sure if that's what we wanted from Usagi.
Oh, not dead.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was an attempt to.
It's a difficult round to
throw
bring
or,
back.
anti-air
This little
bait,
health,
maybe
Voss
thinking,
with Soul
okay,
Forge,
you're
he's
gonna
got
look for
resource.
some air multi-hits and then look for the
I mean,
2-8.
seals up. It's whoa,
Fights
just
are hurt.
immediately challenging the Soul Forge. Well done. I mean, hold on. Suddenly, it's looking winnable.
All right, Deba with the SSBA on deck. Plenty
Raw.
of resources to challenge. We're
Oh,
looking for only one touch.
oh, these throws are so
top
scary, but the
touch.
command grab just doesn't have the
Oh,
range you
Deba.
need, man.
Panic sets in when you get threat with throw.
God damn.
Final option
The command grab just
is
doesn't have the
throw.
range. I mean, Usagi spot dodge there. That would have got her killed, right? That does not dodge the command grab, but Deba was just out of
Command
reach.
grab is the option, but Usagi max the range. Knows
Oh
it
my
all.
god. All right, Soul Forge on deck.
Alright, doesn't even consume
You hate
either
to
of the
see it.
skills, just uses the pressure of them to run up on Devagame.
That. Oh, okay. Well, conversion here. I mean, pretty sizable conversion. Into Kamaroki? No. Doesn't do the Kamaroki very much. I feel like I've only seen Zane do it, right? I don't think I've seen Usagi do it very much. Think the 18k health keeps Vossaraga alive here. I'm pretty sure every other character is dead here, but I think Ladiva and Voss live these. Yeah, 18k. Usagi used it once earlier? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Ladiva and Voss are the only ones who live here. If Deba can turn this around, then it's another. We've already seen health differences mattering like 4 or 5 times this tournament, but it's not going to happen here. Hit him with the cheeks. Usagi. 3-1.
With a quick check on the 6-6M overhead from Usagi.
I mean, I think that now, yeah. Because Deva game is now 0-2. Monarch is 0-2. They can't even tie Usagi or Koji on set, right? So now this is, I believe, a done deal once again. Usagi at 6-3. I mean, first and second might still be up for grabs, actually, now that I think about it. First and second's up for grabs, but first and second is definitely, it's either Usagi or Koji. Who's first, who's second, we'll see, but 6 out of 9 is 66.7%. So Koji's ahead right now, but again, they each have one more set to play. The set was great, it's true. They each have one more set to play, so depending on the performance, it's very easy for Usagi to actually end up sneaking out of here. With the, it's literally them against each other. Oh shit, you're right. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's just literally, because Monarch has played Koji and Usagi. And Deba has played Usagi and yeah. So Deba game has to play Monarch and Usagi has to play Koji Coco. God damn. Holy. I got the correct scores. That's good. That's gonna be a fun set. That is just straight up. That's a. I mean, potentially, that's a huge set. Because even getting second. I think it's already die. I fear. Deba is again right because we only go to matches in the first place if we only go to games if the win-loss is tied. Even if these two both lost their last games, it'd be 2-1. These guys are 1-2. There's no way, right? Again, first and second at this point is guaranteed. It's Usagi and Koji. But who's who? We don't know, right? It's gonna since they're playing each other, it's just gonna straight up depend on the winner of that set. It moves on to winner's side. The loser has to go through the second place round robin, where you could get entirely eliminated, right? So it's a very scary situation here. It's a very scary situation.
We got to see this turnaround come from Monarch to really shake things up, and if we could, gosh, I'm trying to think honestly. We just have to get the sweep against Deba, right? Just to try to come out on top in terms of victories. So
I don't think it matters. I believe the way it works first is that they go by set wins and losses first, and then if that's tied, you then tie break through games, right? And then if that's tied, I think you tie break through the difference between wins and losses, like win percentage, and then wins and losses difference, or maybe who won against the other in their set. That might be what's happening, but there's just no way.
Are going to face off in a first to 3.
I might be wrong, but I think Monarch and Deba here, I might be misunderstanding, but I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked. I don't think there's, unfortunately, I don't think there's any hope.
Second place from Group C and Group D.
And that's terrifying. That
yeah.
You're not locked in until LCQ day, potentially. So you want to get said and done at least by day 2.
Now, they have the LCQ, right? Everyone who doesn't make it out of their groups is auto-registered to the LCQ if they want it, which I assume they do, right?
So at least if you got knocked out in the group stage,
exactly,
you
right?
You could chill out for the rest of the weekend. But
what J2's talking about right now?
What happens in this group stage? You still have to at least pull up to play tomorrow.
So you do have to, you do get the LCQ still, but I mean, obviously, it's a lot harder to go through 100 men.
So it's not just
and get to the end of the LCQ, then just make it out of your group saves you a lot of effort and also lets you take a break. This is, I think, something that's underrated in these marathon ass events, right? Like getting to take a break on Saturday if you need it, or for us Friday, but in Japan Saturday, right? That's huge, man. Like you can just spend Saturday relaxing, or you can train as well, but it's harder to go through 100 men. Latifa, mate. Yeah. Any killers in the LCQ besides people already qualified? Actually, I haven't looked at the bracket. I did hear that apparently the brackets are not out, actually, yeah. I did hear that BSG apparently didn't join, which is a bit of an unfortunate circumstance, but, I get it.
Yeah, and the merch they got at the pop.
But I'm sure, yes, everyone who didn't get it, or a lot of people who didn't get in to through points and platinum events, and who Toro, I imagine is probably in there, right? I would imagine it's in Japan. I don't know exactly, but I would imagine that. I'm thinking of Toro. I imagine Toro's in there. Almost nobody from America went. It's in Korea. Oh yeah, right. It is in Korea. Yes. I forgot. Because the times are listed in JST. The times are listed in JST, but on the schedule. But you're right. In the broadcast, they are listed in KST. That's true. It's like 3K for the trip. All of China and Japan is showing up. Now all of China knows you're here. That's true. That's real, man. That's fucking true. Rookies, Arioki, and gang. Yeah.
Trek up the hill until we get there.
I guess it does make sense. It's a lot of money to go for the chance to qualify, right? Like, obviously, if you're flying out and you're, like, in the top 8, there's a good chance you make your money back and then some. But if it's like, flying out just to go to the LCQ... Now, it is the top 2 spots of the LCQ. So, like, both the people in Grands get into the... both people in Grands get into the top 8 to just fight for seeding, right, in Grands. But, I mean, even... It's like, oh, just get the Grand Finals in the Arc World Tour Finals last chance qualifier. Unless you just like want to take a trip to Japan and you've got the money, that's a bit of a probably a financial downturn there. But yeah, again, man, it is a huge. I think it's really underrated to just like not have to play in the LCQ, right? Because the 2 guys who win the LCQ, especially if they came from this group stage, like you played for like 3 hours on Friday, you played for like 3 hours or more on Saturday, and then you're gonna have to go right into the finals the day after. That shit's exhausting, man. It's an underrated advantage to just get to take a break. At least one day of a break in between. Ow. It's a grinder? It's a real grinder, man. And you're not just like playing Granblue, you're playing at like a world-class level. Okay.
We've been doing a good job, I think, from Devagame, whether it's against Grimnir, you know, checking with the 2L, you know, on the
God damn, that just beat the U Fireball clean. Yeah, right. Right, it does do that. Yeah. Matera U Fireball does do that. That's true. It is rare to see Vasaraga U Fireball just get hoed that badly, but Matera will do it. Hey, get me out of here, man. He's lost, like, now this is the 5K. He's lost, like, 5K damage to Chip in that little sequence there, man. This is that shit that Jesse was talking about. Ow. What the fuck's happening to me? I haven't gotten hit in the past 30 seconds, but my health bar is empty. Well, trade combo, like, what the fuck? He's gonna die to Chip. Like, he's lost. I feel like he's lost half his HP to Chip this round. No, you don't get it. I just don't know the counterplay. True. Well, okay, I will say, you did say she had a block string infinite on the whole cast besides Lance and B, which I still think is maybe a little hyperbolic. But that, I don't know where you get out of that, as long as she's got the meter. He did take... If she has meter, she does. That's fair. That's fair. Now, of course, she doesn't have infinite meter, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Evil goddamn character. Yeah. 71 seconds of torture. The worst part is Devagame's playing this for no reason. I guess, okay. Maybe the winner, like maybe if you're third in your group, you get seeded higher. I do think it does matter a little bit, because I think if you're third in your group, you get seeded higher in the LCQ than if you're fourth. You know what I mean? I do believe they mentioned something about that at the outset. So I guess it does matter a little bit, but like Devagame's going through all of this for almost no reason, man. I would let Matera shoot me with arrows. I prefer her to 6/6H me, but it's understandable. Yeah, fair. Back throw. I'll take a back throw. Sign Voss up for entomology because he's looking at butterflies. That's true, man. We saw that distance, we're looking for the 5U. Call Vasaraga a meme from the early 2010s because he's asking, is this a butterfly? Legit, I think we just lock in the able and speedrun, save the mental. You know? You would not believe your eyes. That's true, man. That's fucking true. Monarch got the notes from me 2 days ago. You have more resources, but the most important resource, that HP, just ticking down. Ow. And Monarch just looking for how does Voss win this matchup? It's a pretty rough one for Voss. And another round is on. It's a pretty. This is certainly. We were talking about there are some characters that make Vasaraga's life kind of difficult. This is certainly one of them. To be fair, this character makes a lot of characters live. There's a lot of characters where it's like, this character's really good, but they lose to Matera, which is a bit of a problem. that's like a very big chunk of the cast. It's not, you know. Now Voss, he's very slow, so he might have it a little rougher than others, and his normal U Fireball shenanigans don't even necessarily work as well because of that thing, right? Like, that's just his primary anti-zoning normally, is that right there. That still works, but Voss has a hard time. Galleon? Yeah, Galleon certainly is up there as well as character. It gets just absolutely ripped in half by Matera. You get put in the corner, you eat 8k. Oh, for sure. I mean, Vossraga, if Vossraga gets anyone in the corner, it's all, well, she can just, now the thing is, Matera can get out of the corner a lot easier than most other characters, right? But yeah, Voss, we're all the same size on our back, man. If Voss has you in the corner with Soulforge, everybody gonna die. Pyum, everybody gonna die, right? But Voss has to win early game and take big risks. Yeah, it's really hard to win the early game against Matera for him, I think, right? Because Matera is winning the game at round start. Does Fairy beat Matera? I actually don't know. Both of them are problem characters for a lot of the cast. I would, if I had to guess, I would assume yes. Matera beats Fairy? Shit. I was thinking that, like, Fairy is able to hit Matera at full screen faster than Matera could hit Fairy at full screen. But, okay. My logic, air arrow too strong? That's fair. My logic was going to be that I think Fairy is probably the zoner in that matchup. So Matera would have to play a little bit more of a rushdown style. However, the problem is that Matera is the best rushdown character in the game, maybe? So, like, she is going to be forced out off of her primary game plan, I think. I think if she just tries to play the zoning game with Fairy, she will probably lose. But I do think she could probably run Fairy down pretty well, right? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't actually thought about that before, Fairy versus Matera. I've heard both sides say it's good and bad. I mean, that sounds to me like it's probably close to even. Dude, he's just blocking. This matchup's really tough, yeah. There's like a distance Matera wins, but up close Fairy wins? I would think the opposite, right? I don't think the opposite, but can't do anything he has to block. Yeah, it's a tough situation. You do just have to block for a long time, and then right now he's got his one chance. He has to hope that this one chance is all he needs. That right there, he might have just lost, genuinely. Like, the fact that he didn't win the round right there, he might just be dead now. The hops are a safe jump, and they're BC safe as well. Well, most safe, as all safe jumps are. Oh, hold on, second chance. The one chance character got two chance. The one chance character got two chance. Matera does seem like she beats Fairy's ass if she gets in, yeah. 9 to 13 losing Matera matchups. Listen, man. Listen, man. I'm not gonna pretend to be a matchup expert, certainly. It's something that I think one of my weaknesses as a player is I don't think enough about, like, the nuances of matchups, but so I'm not gonna tell, like, you know, it's not gonna be like, oh, you know, local scrub looks Monarch in the eye and says he doesn't know anything about Matera. I wouldn't deign to do so. However, I'll tell you, it is a very fucking strange. I think it's a very strange statement on its face, for sure. Prima facie? Prima facie? How do you say that shit? Any lawyers in the chat? Prima facie? Prima facie? On its face, it seems pretty absurd, doesn't it? I would be very interested to see who the 9 to 13 were. I'm not really up to date, but fascia, prima facie. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Like facial, right? It comes from the same. That's the same root word of facial, because it's all yeah. Prima facie. That makes sense. That's way easier to say. That sounds way nicer to say too. So I'm glad that's the right pronunciation. Yeah, prima facie. That does seem like a pretty stupid statement, but I don't know, man. Out. 50 meter. Prima facie. Google says it's prima facie. Prima facie. You didn't put, like, actual things that are unambiguous in their pronunciation in your spelling, and now I'm back to not knowing what you said. I'm S+5 on Matera. I'm basically an expert. Me too, man. Me too. Holy damage! I mean, that's what can happen, though. Wait. Oh god. Oh god. My one chance. My one chance, man. All air runes are the same. All the lawyers on YouTube I've watched use fascia. That makes, I mean, it makes sense to me when I think about it, because it's the same. It's etymology, right? Prima facie means on its face, so fascia means on its, like, fascia means face there, and it is the same root word for facial, right? We pronounce it facial, so it should be fascia. Face is Italian instead of Latin, pretty sure. That makes sense. The Latin for it should be fascia, I think, because facial is also, like, all of those root words are Latin as well, right? Like face, facial, all of that. That's all Latin words.
Yeah, I'm wondering if in that situation,
But I could see how, like, I mean, obviously Italian, French, Spanish, all the Latin-derived languages would have their own words for it, right? So imagine it'd be more like fascia.
Not get that much damage off of a non-cinematic hit, right? And then off of that last hit situation, you had no meter, no threat of your incredible ult skills on Metera to actually.
B Grim, Uno 2B, Bubs, Lance, Seox, Belial. Forgot who else. Wait, what are we talking about? B Grim, Uno 2B, Bubs, Lance, Seox, Belial. Forgot who else. What are you talking about? Wake up, Mash. He had no choice. Sometimes you gotta do it to him.
Meter refund off the ultimate butterfly.
Ow.
Still back up against the wall here. This is a pretty good start for Debagame.
Ow. Yeah, good spot dodge. Rain of arrows getting my ass. Somebody save me.
Oh, with a great fall.
Matera with 50 meter. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what's coming. I know what's coming. You know what's coming. Here's Lance eyes. That's true. Someone did say Lance. Probably characters that beat Matera. Oh, you're talking about 9 to 13 losing matchups. Yeah.
We can walk this down actually until you make a shot, because then we get the IB.
B Grim, Uno, 2B, Bubs, Lance, Seox, Belial. Forgot who else. Interesting.
30 seconds left on the clock. We're on the cusp of chip victory here. We need a couple more hits.
If you win a game as Voss, you should just win the set, but specifically only this matchup.
Yeah, we had a lot of meter to maybe threaten ultimate fireball. Again, I think Devagame thinking, okay, you will respect this threat and put some more gaps into your zoning pressure. But Monarch said, oh, I have the health to, survive a mash out with the ultimate skill. I'll be fine. I'm just going to keep zoning and see if you walk into it.
Oh. Not much we can get on either side from that. So
okay.
Fair enough to try to challenge.
Bro's in jail, by the way. Yeah, there he goes, being in jail.
Right now.
He's like losing this. Like he's actually just back to the wall because he can't get distance walking and blocking. He's just waiting to build meter and hope for a strike zone, right? He's got 100 though. Oh yeah, just fucking air unblockable. Boss cannot punish butterfly coming at him. I guess he has to hard read and throw you fireball at the same time, right? Like it's just a matter of a read.
I was ready for everything else except for the throw.
He's dead. Ooh.
Oh, there we go. The full
you fireball distance capped. I guess. Yeah, I guess if the Terra's far enough away, which is what Monarch was doing, right? That was a painful round, man. That was Jesus Christ. Monarch is taking out his frustrations on Debagame, man. Monarch was not happy about his performance in this group, and he's taking it out on Debagame. Monarch, by the way, I think at 6-7, is he not? I think his games are he's 1-2, and I think his game record is 6-7. Debagame, unfortunately, at 0-3 right there, going down 2-6. 2-8 is still 25%. Yep. And Monarch 6-7, 6 out of 13. It's like a little bit more than 50%. What's 1 over 13? It's like 8. It's like 58% or something. Back of the napkin math, I'd say. Let me see. What's 6 out of 13? 6 out of 13. 46. Am I stupid? Oh, it's less than half. Of course. Wait, what am I? Oh, it's. Wait, why did I think? Oh, yeah, I thought. Okay, yeah, I saw 6 out of 12, and yeah. Missing 3 losses for Deva. Oh, true. 46. Right, I did it the wrong way. I said it was north of 50%, but it was south of 50% by about 8%. But I was still a little overestimating there. 2-9, Jesus. Is it 2-9? Really? You get 2-9? Who won Group C? We don't know yet. So Group C is happening right now. Usagi and Koji Koko are gonna have their game. The winner of this set is the winner of Group C. That's it. The winner is the winner. The runner-up is the runner-up. If you went to 0-3, then you had 9 losses. That's true. You went 2-9. That's tough. So that's 2 out of 11. So that's 22%.
And in terms of Grimnir,
probably Koji, but there's one more game. People sleeping on Usagi, man. I wonder who you play into Metera here. Huh? What is this? They're button checking with Vasaraga and Metera. Did Zane play yet? I had to leave for a bit. Yes, he did. Unfortunately, he did not make it out of his group. He's gonna have to go to the LCQ for his chance at the finals. The qualifiers out of his group were Gamera and JF. Gamera winning, JF runner-up.
Exactly. And both of these gamers' records in the groups, like you're mentioning, like these are the respective demons of Group C. I want to say Koji Koko with.
It's a great final match for the group. I mean, just like it's great when it works out this way. The final match in the group is for the winner.
That first place, I believe.
I wonder who Koji's gonna play into Grimnir.
Which I think
He's got a big toolbox, but I don't know what he thinks works best here.
3-2, I think, ends up putting them in a tiebreaker situation. So you have to win pretty decisively.
Belial,
to
okay,
secure that
sure.
side top 8 spot.
I mean, just probably the if you're not going for. I mean, he's played Belial in everything except the Matera matchup so far, so it might just be a Belial all the way and just bring out Beatrix for Matera.
A couple options in terms
With
of
track.
styles that can snipe out the approach, but I think it's going to be more about the standard DP fare that we get from Belial. A lot of great options in terms of pressure that we saw.
Zoe's better than Belial, but he only
earlier
warmed
on
up Belial and
the
B.
block,
I see what you mean.
against Deba Game, so
Might just be more confident on the Belial right now.
I don't know. Grimnir's still a character to be feared, but
Grimnir is definitely a
there's so
character to
few
be
and far
feared.
between.
Yeah, of course, Koji Koko having that practice up against Zayn, right? You know, on the same team, so shout out to Paragon, but, you know, Usagi coming in from the EU, I wonder if the differences in playstyles are going to be enough to try and trip up our EVO champ as we head into game 1.
All right, so late tech there.
Oh,
Little
nice
bit of
roll.
damage.
Nice roll. I've never done anything wrong in other lives we tell ourselves. I'm a genius. Oh no!
So set as well, the scoop in the corner.
Ow.
Massive lead. This is where it becomes a problem. Trying to fight our way out. Not seeing a reversal
Yeah,
yet.
2-2-U
from
would
Koji.
be unsafe normally, but of course, seal dash cancel
That was
exists.
Goes away.
Such a scary option to use, right? Trying to go for a
Nice
reversal
back
play.
throw. I mean, if there's a way you're gonna bring this round back, this is how it starts.
Looking for the stagger on 5 to help counter hit heavy.
Oh, I thought I was gonna whiff for a second. I thought that was gonna be
What a
tragic. But
response against the J214U, finds the parry, but still gets smashed out with the
Give
5
daddy
for
some sugar,
round 1
indeed.
Usagi.
all right. Again, set count, win count, none of this matters. The person who wins this is the winner of the group. The loser is the runner-up, right? It's the simplest math we've had to do so far.
Big combo route here.
They're just straight up playing for first place right now.
Just standing on the seal.
Sure. Oh, nice
Actually,
interrupt
by
with
the
the.
early active frames of the
How does he
Goetia.
say
I was
Goetia?
thinking Fred Tempest would just go straight
I always said it
through
Gosha,
through
but
Usagi, thinking
Goetia,
that
I
we
guess, is
do
probably
fake
correct.
out the ultimate DP.
Gosha is easier to say, but it's just wrong, you know.
The build just enough meter for Super. Won't spend it yet.
It's like Vicola.
Actually,
Vicola
not
is
even
correct,
the
but I
same
like
for
saying
Super.
Vicola
Uses the
more.
ult to get the setup, but the medium
Rare to see
still
Sugar
able
used
to
at
pick
all
up.
in at this level, much less hit. I mean, I guess, you know, sometimes it's a situational tool, but he's got it out there. He's got it out there.
Combo limit there and does get punched out with a
Goetia? Belial in the English dub at least says Goetia. Like the voice actor says Goetia. Now it might be that he's fucking that shit up. But I'm pretty sure he says Goetia. I also like saying Zeta or Zeta instead of I say Zeta, but the announcer says Zeta.
Our turn, no PC. I'll dash
Personally,
right
I say Zeta, like Zayta.
No need to worry about the seals when you're the one running the strike throw.
The announcer says like Zetta.
Gonna give you a chance to try and 5U and flip back out of the corner. Tries to
Open
go
the
for a roll
schools.
through, maybe calling out an early Goetia,
Ow.
but instead Koji Koko still able to find the counter hit after.
You dead? Yeah, you are, right? Oh yeah, no, that's not even close. My bad. Beep, bop, boop.
And I don't need to guess on this one. I
Blau
know
knows it's pronounced differently. He's doing it wrong to make Lucifer mad. So true. Isn't the announcer saying the JP versions of the names? No. The English announcer says La Diva, not Fastiva, for example.
Players here, the back and forth. You can see how quickly things can snowball for both these characters, especially on
The Japanese announcer will say the Japanese versions of the
seals
names.
at the corner.
They say Henri, for example, and not Uno.
A route or an escape
Seox and not
option.
Six.
Koji's not gonna let Usagi utilize it in a way
Fasting La
but
Diva.
that
Much Allah, sister. Ow. Goetia is correct. I mean, that's what the voice actor says, so I assume they told him how to say it. Now, I do like saying Gosha, just because it rolls off the tongue more, in my opinion. But Goetia kind of cool. The more I say it, the more it's growing on me a little bit. Goetia. It's got a slimy characteristic to it, which I think is good for Belial. Announcer Bubs will call everyone mayflies and scream, Lucilia! Yeah, that's true. He does do that. He does. It's 1 a.m. I probably shouldn't be screaming like that, but I'd go for too long. I'm sure it's fine.
Push away, get a little bit of distance. Usagi is actually within kill
Oh!
here because of the lack of BC in the
Bubsy
far
is
end.
goated like that, it's true.
Maximize this
Hold
combo
on.
out.
Matayo! Fucking Tamamo cross-ass voice line, what the hell? Matayo! Got mixed by the minute 30 ad? Holy shit, man. I guess it happens.
Dashlight
Could not block the
with
mix-up.
punish there. I think that's the one missing piece from Usagi is that we're
Koji, I mean-
letting Koji Coco get away with some of these maximum range normals
Koji looking kinda...
to win.
I need to see this top 8, man.
Good spot. Still having to hold that far heavy coming from
Gamera and Koji. Both putting... I mean, if Koji 3-0s this, which he may or may not, that'll actually take the new throne over Gamera, right? For the most impressive record. It'll make him 9-2. Ricky got me playing the boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow sound clip whenever I land a big combo. It's a good sound clip, man. Bada bop, boom, pow.
From Usagi, 2-0 lead
Yeah.
for Koji Coco.
It's that last part too, man. It's the bada bop, boom,
Koji
pow.
Coco, also an Evo champion.
Exactly. And I think with 2 games on the board,
Belial actually has no unsafe moves. Wow. Actually, EX Asmodeus is -8 on block. And if he does Goetia, which is how you say it in the original Latin, if he does Goetia into everyone's a little crooked H version, there's a 8-frame gap where you could trade with him. Actually, the character is worse than Gran. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Teasing a character swap. Still sticking with Grimnir.
Trades? I mean, most of the time that you trade with Belial there, you're like plus enough to 6/6 HM after, so it's a little unfair to call it a trade, but... actually... Gran's to be beating my ass? That's true. I know at least when Wilness trades with that shit, he's plus 25, which is really funny.
Back for corner. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't suspect a jump.
He's plus
like
enough
that
to raw Yuhei on his ass. I mean, he's double plus enough to do that.
We
But.
set the ultimate seals, indeed we do.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
Asmodeus corner. Oh, okay.
Yeah, meaty recall in the Goetia.
Buff Belial? True!
It went off the screen like, that doesn't exist anymore. And they came back like, oh no!
The object permanence, it's like, okay, are we listening to music or are we
Phil told me
listening
Lance
to
doesn't actually have a
game
button
audio?
that can
Hear little
contest that
woozy
setup.
Yeah.
I believe that, because you need... Belial's will, like... If Belial does it right in your face, I guess, but yeah. You need, like, I think it's an 8-frame... I think 8-framers beat it, 9-framers trade with it, I think.
PC back out. Both of these gamers in lead.
And I don't think any of Lance's buttons have enough range for that, right?
Koji holding that block button.
What can Belial do? He was designed as a best character in the game, archetype, and he was for a long time. Belial was like top 1 or in contention for top 1 for like 4 years or something. Like from the moment he came out in Versus, for the entirety of Versus's lifespan, and for like the first year and a half of Rising or some shit. I guess he was never in contention for top 1 in Rising, but he was a top 5-ish character at least. Obviously in Rising, for the first year of Rising, Nier was undisputed top 1 with like a bullet, right? But Belial was at least in the Fantastic Four afterwards. Rising raised the ceiling, but he still kept up. He still kept up, man. Belial was the only character when Rising came out. He didn't even use his U skills that much because he just didn't need them. Are you familiar with Goetia, by the way? Goetia, by the way. Pretty neat bit of real-world lore. I'm not. No, I'm not.
The young king asserted
2M, baby. It's true.
Checking the reaction on
3-0. That was 3-0, huh? I mean, Jesus. 9-2.
Punching his ticket.
What the fuck? 2-1 Usagi. 6-6. 50% win rate.
American performance to make
OG with the
top 8.
9-2?
Rising through the ranks at this
Is that
Arcwood
88?
finals.
No, that's 77.7%.
In fact, like that's all matches said and done.
I mean, that's better than what Gamera did. Gamera
You guys have been enjoying the action.
Gamera was 9-3, man.
Final results just to double check, but you know, even
Jesus.
at the end of Group C, there is still that Group D action coming up in just a little bit with Shio, Kasa Usagi, Fitizin, Zerom coming
Well,
up
goddamn.
just, a little bit to round
I mean,
out the
okay.
results of our
So your
final
Group
round.
C, Koji was
But
born to
of course,
compete. I mean,
Zerom
he's
is
looking
gonna
kind
be
of
on
nutty
as
mode
well.
with it.
Blue action.
It's 81%, I believe. You might be right.
Absolutely. I mean,
I'm thinking that 1 out of 11 is
Group A and
Oh, wait, no,
B.
you're right.
A
1 out of
was
11.
the
1 out of
big
9 is
surprise for me to
11%.
see
1 out
how
of
the
11
played
is
out,
like
how quickly that went
9%.
through.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
What
It's
it
like 9
literally
over.
just is
Yeah,
have
81. You're right. You're right.
blast
I got it
and skill,
backwards.
and you
I'm
can
thinking of
affect
1
that
over
so
11, not
easily
1 over 9.
quickly.
And then I multiplied
Even
that by
against
9
characters
times.
that
So
are
you're right. It's,
not
oh my
likely to take
Jesus.
dubs against.
80, like
But
an
Group
82% win
B
rate,
was
just
also
about.
a scary series, right? To see Gamera trying to pull up that Ilsa was actually
Like
really fun to check out, but
81.8?
this one-
My
this is
God.
the one I have my eye on for the
Yeah,
weekend.
82.
This is the one I'm gonna
Jesus.
Monarch, certainly a lot of high hopes for Monarch.
All right, well, Group C winner
Tour.
is Koji
Uh,
Coco.
Especially how dominant they were in
And
so many
Group
tournaments throughout the year, but
C
look, you're going
runner-up
Koji Coco, Usagi, and Dubba, and you're talking
is
two Evo
Usagi.
champs in
My
this group
lords.
alone. That is a tall order.
6-7.
Exactly. It would be,
Book of Witchcraft,
you
the
know,
names of
it
72
would be
demons
pretty
written into it. It's where D&D gets a lot of its
Evo
names for
champions,
fiends.
and Monarch being so close, just a single
Oh.
game away
Like
from
Zariel
actually
and
getting
shit? I like that. I
second
fuck with
place
that.
chance into the extra stage and fighting it out. For
Hell
the
yeah,
side
big
of
Koji
top
W,
eight.
huge Koji W.
Monarch and Deva Games still have the opportunity
Vigil's perfect
to
predictions
try
in
and
shambles,
punch
man.
their ticket into that top 8 on Sunday.
Okay, so the
Losing
final
that
group,
last
which
chance
will probably
qualifier,
be
but
around
Zero
starting
just
around
looking for
2
that
is my
ticket
guess.
list. It is not gonna be
Is,
easy.
yeah, Shio on the Lwane, presumably. Kasa Usagi on the ferry. Citizen, mostly, I thought he was on Siegfried mostly, but I think, okay, I could have sworn I saw him in a couple of other things in some tournaments, but it looks like they are also having him as Siegfried here. And Zerum obviously on the Charlotta, so we can see some broken ass top 1 Siegfried possibly.
We'll get an intro for that a little bit later. We're talking
This group is so funny, man. Lwane, Ferry, Siegfried, and Charlotta. But Zerum makes it work, man. Zerum makes it work somehow. Zerum makes it work, I guess. Mid has Sieg, by the way. This was my least sure group. Group C is a group of
certainly going to be a sight to behold in that
Fair enough.
matchup. I want to see how Shio and Kasu Asagi really kind of carry throughout that Group D. But that'll do for now. We're going to take a little bit of a break. At 2 a.m. Eastern is when
2 a.m. Eastern. What the fuck?
Get a little bit of a snack.
All right, man. Let me finish the Spire run real quick. Surely. It's too. I can't even. It's. Why is it 1:40 a.m. right now? When the fuck did that happen, man? Like, I guess it is. I guess so. Eid Mubarak to all the Muslims in chat, by the way. Today seems like it was, in fact, the last day of fasting, which is always big hype. What are you playing as? I'm in the middle of an Ironclad run right now. Let's see. What does this deck do again? Right, Body Slam. Body Slam, Expect to Fight, Battle Trance. I need more draw. Oh yeah, I need more draw. That's what I remember. I remember needing more draw. Excuse me, the fuck you just say? Ain't no way it's already that late. It's that late, man. It's 1:40 a.m. right now. Deck looking thick? 24 is not that bad. 24 is not that bad. Now we could see the Preserved Fog right here, which I would take. Imagine seeing you again after so long. Sacred Demon! Oh yeah, right, they have lore together. What have you done to me? Exactly what you brought. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. Gain energy at the start of each turn. I kind of feel like I need... Put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. We don't have, like, any Cruelty? Crimson Mantle, I guess. I mean, I might just get rid of 4 strikes and a defend, personally. Yeah. Like, obviously, Folly's innate, which kind of sucks. 1:39 a.m. in the morning already. Yeah. Zerum solos this group 12-0, broken ass Charlotta. It is really funny because the best he could do would be 9-0, but gotta watch the rest of this tomorrow. Have a good rest of the stream, everyone. See ya, Pedro. I feel like I like the removing cards. This being innate kind of sucks, especially because we don't have, like, any upgrades for how big our opening hand size is. This is kind of reducing our opening hand by 1. It's gonna make our first turn kind of ass. But I can maybe try and supplement that with just adding more draw to the deck, which is what I want to do anyway. I do like the idea of just boop, 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 boop. Because we already have a lot of offense. The defense are still somewhat useful. We can turn them into offense with the body slams. I think I like the... Maybe... No, yeah, I like... Because of Strike Dummy, maybe 3 and 2. Burning Pact and Pommel Strike can be found. Take combats. You always take combats. We get 1 elite, 2 elite. We could get 3 elites, but with 3 elites, we get nothing else. Could get 2 elites, 2 bonfire. You know, I need 1 shop. Shop, bonfire, elite. I mean, I guess we could shop, bonfire, elite, bonfire. That's not so bad. We'll go down this path and then decide right here if we want to fight 1 elite to get another shop and a bonfire, if we want to fight 2 elites. Depends on how confident we're feeling, right? So let's go this way. All right. It's not the greatest. Off rip, it's not the greatest. Now, what I could do is, I mean, I guess you just play our hand, right? Who cares? Do I want body slam on the top of my hand next turn? Probably. Probably. So we just body slam you, headbutt. It's a shame to waste the nunchucks right there, but it's okay. First turn's always going to be a little weaker now that we have that. Battle Trance is great. Give me something good, please. This kind of counts. We can exhaust Howl from Beyond. Flame Barrier me. I do want to save the Pyle's Tears. I could, like, well, I could... Yeah, let me Body Slam again. Let me Niao's Fury. If it gives me Body Slam, I can play it. I did not. I will save my energy because I want to get Pyle's Tears up and running. This is okay. Yeah, Battle Trance is nothing, of course, because you already played a Battle Trance, so... All from Beyond plays. That's great. Crimson Mantle is probably fine to play here. Shrug. Okay. Beat bop. Bada bop boom. Pow. We're going to draw more next turn, which is a bit of a waste, honestly, but we'll guarantee we kill you. Well, hopefully guarantee. Huh. You are not necessarily dead, huh? Though we're not going to take any damage because of this broken-ass card, so it's fine. Oh, especially now. Okay. Get this out of here. I'd rather... Oh, shit. I only have one attack in my hand. Because I would rather take no damage. We don't have anything that gives us... Yeah, not at the end of our turn. We already played a power this turn, so none of that. You're, like, definitely dead next turn, right? I guess maybe not. Because you're maybe not dead next turn, I'll take the 5 here. Hedge my bets in case I take, like, 39 this turn. Okay, he is dead. That's good. I mean, honestly, this just kills you, so why even bother? Another Twin Strike. Bloodletting, I need draw. I don't really need energy. We're usually fine. In fact, we usually don't have enough cards to use all of our energy. Let's keep going. I would love some draw. Love to get a True Grit right here, because that would let me Evil Eye, and it would let me play Howl from Beyond. Did not get the True Grit. Could Stoke. It's a bit fucked up. I mean, really, the only thing I'm sad to lose here will be the Evil Eye, kind of the Flame Barrier. If we get a... it's a little fucky, but I think I actually am down to do this. I played Battle Trance. I played fucking Battle Trance. Okay. It's okay. Don't pretend it didn't happen. You didn't see anything. I forgot. I always forget that Battle Trance makes me not draw anything, man. Shit is horrifying. Well, we're a little bit of well, we're not in survival mode, but that was just certainly much more painful than it had to be. Kill you. Crimson Mantle. He just lost a bunch of health and max HP for no reason, right? Which is obviously not great. No, not great. Not you know, not your favorite. 10. Yeah, so I'm talking. We have more energy than cards most of the time. You die. And you die. I need more draw. Desperately. You're not draw. Draw 3 cards at the start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Kind of scary, especially if you hit Body Slam. But I do think we need the draw that badly. And we do have some exhaust synergy in there, too. Bronze Scales is interesting. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Probably not going to happen that often. I actually do like Tremble. We can get rid of this last strike and add a Tremble. Because the Vulnerable is really nice for Body Slams. And we do have the Cruelty as well, right? Probably should upgrade. Don't really care about the Strength Potion. Give me this and a Speed Potion. Could help us get a big Body Slam turn in. Well, this is garbage. It's highly unfortunate. Would love a Barricade if you want to throw that at me too. That would solve like all my problems because we can generate so much excess block on most turns. Shrug. Flame Barrier. We're gonna take a little hit here. But that's probably okay. Body Slam, Stoke, Battle Trance. We're not really gonna take a hit anymore. I lied. Is there anything good? Oh, I guess I could draw Expect. If we draw 3 cards, if we draw Expect to Fight, it's quite good actually. I think I would rather save this for... We just True Grit and be mostly fine, I guess. Yeah, Expect to Fight would get us if we do expect to fight, we would have enough energy to really go crazy this turn. I mean, we get 3 draw. We have 5 cards in the deck. I don't know what the odds of that are. It's like 1 in 5. It's a 4 and 5, a 3 and 5, a 3 and 4, and a 2 and 3 all in a row. I don't want to do the math. It's probably fine. Battle Trance! Oh, you know what? Don't talk to me. I will never, ever fucking remember that I have... Oh my Jesus Christ. Now I'm just exhausting the top card of my deck for no reason. It's 0. Yeah, because I played Battle Trance. That's correct. Yes. I will never remember, I fear. They're calling him the dumbest man to ever exist. For fuck's sakes. Yeah. What do you want from me, man? I'm stupid. I never claimed to be smart. Die. Oh, 2 body slams. Expect to fight. True Grit. Beep. Oh, you took all my dexterity. You're kind of an asshole. I have -4 dex. I exhausted my Battle Trance, which is not super great. But maybe that keeps me from killing myself. So maybe it's not so bad after all, man. You gonna get howled at next turn? Stop taking my dex, man. I need that shit. It's actually a problem. Like, genuinely. I guess, luckily, what's it called, is giving me 14. The thing that makes me take 1 damage but gain a block. What is that shit? What is that card called? Crimson Mantle, yeah. Stack cosplay 0. Okay, I don't think I want any of this. Okay, I should upgrade. What should I upgrade? Cruelty, maybe? Evil Eye for even more blocks. Stoke to cost 0. I think Cruelty probably has the most outsized impact. I might not fight 2 elites. I think it's 1 AM, and I'm losing it a little bit. Apply vulnerable. Block. Save your energy for Pyle's Tears. We draw a lot on this turn, which is a good time for it to happen. Exhausts you. I probably should have waited to play Expect to Fight first, but oh well. We'll probably still have enough energy for everything we want to do. Gain some block. Drum of Battle. Cruelty's fine. This. 78 damage, huh? Is this double damage, I guess, now, yeah. Okay. We'll save it here because we want the Pyle still. Yep. What are we exhausting? Out from Beyond. Evil Eye, that kind of sucks. Stinks a little bit. Okay. I'm going to play Battle Trance and remember that I've played it, I promise. Evil Eye, Crimson Mantle. He's hitting me kind of hard over there, huh? He is. I guess we're just going to get hit kind of hard. We can't really draw anything because of Battle Trance. I guess I do just have to take this a little bit. I suppose we just set up for next... It might not be a setup for next turn angle. I think he does... This is like his big attack. I don't think he's going to be quite as aggressive next turn. Oh, I can do this and save my Pyle still. That's good. This is going to hurt, though. Probably should have spent the speed potion at some point, but... Owie. Exhausting a defend is fine. Shrug. True Grit. His ass still not dead. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, I only take 2 damage on this turn, but... Flame Barrier is gone. Battle Trance, maybe he's just dead. Okay, cool. It's a little spooky. Pantograph is really nice. Might end up needing that. Another Evil Eye sounds like a great idea. Bag of Prep is also really good. More draw, more draw. Service today's decide. You are not allowed to reject. What happens if I click that? Double down, face lethal. Okay, this kill me. Gotcha. Okay. Give in. Service today's decider. Oh, what the? Sit in the chair of decision making. The trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin, and you have a feeling the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem out for blood. Decide guilty. Add regrets to your deck. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. Obtain 2 random relics, or add shame. Gain frail. We can't do that. Okay, I think the random relics are gonna be the way. We're probably okay with that. Vira and Candelabra. Okay, sure. Not the worst. I don't think I want to fight 2 elites. I'll tell you that. I think I would rather not do that. We'll fight 1 elite. This is not block. This is not block. Purity is not really what we're doing. And get rid of regrets. Plating? Doesn't abandon run, it just opens the abandon run window and you can cancel and continue the event? Oh. Not a big fan of any. I mean, Sword Boomerang may be okay, but not really. I feel like none of these are really going to be that big of a deal for us. Yeah. But I mean, I have no other opportunity to spend the money, so. Clarity Extract is probably better than the Powdered Demise. Yeah. Sure. Maybe the Buffer Potion would have been the best there, but I think the card draw is pretty underrated. This? Preserve your save data to help other Slay the Spire players by killing enemies and sending messages of hope to them. Excuse me? Honestly, I feel like the Evil Eyes gaining 6 more block might make an outsized difference in the amount of damage you do on a body slam, but Tremble could be nice as well, but it doesn't exhaust anyway, so it's fine. I feel like Evil Eye is kind of my Nier Automata ending E. I think Evil Eye is kind of my guy. Do I dodge this elite? What are the odds? I think, can we just kill the test subject as we are now? I'm not certain of that, honestly. If we get good draws with turns on body slam and block, yes. I think I might like to have another relic. And worst case, we can always Regal Pillow. We can always Regal Pillow. While Weight of Preon plays in the background. I know that one. That's Weight of the World, man. And the world is called Preon in this one. No True Grit, huh? Okay. I don't think I want to play Stoke, as funny as it looks. I think I would rather not. I think I would rather not. So I'll play Shrug It Off. And then we're going to Evil Eye Plus. And then we're going to Body Slam you. And then we're going to Headbutt back. The Body Slam or the Evil Eye? The Evil Eye. Then we'll get our Pile energy and go from there. Oh, he doesn't attack on the second turn, Jesus. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Well, we can start working on this artifact. I don't even know if I want to exhaust this, honestly. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. This might be a good time for the Clarity Extract. I'm not going to lie to you. Crimson Mantle is a great time to draw that, because it means we get block next turn. We're going to have a Body Slam and a Battle Trance. Hello, Burns. Oh, my Battle Trance! Okay. I would call that a slight problem. I'm expecting a fight, personally. I'm thinking I'm gonna headbutt you and Niao's Fury, and then oh shit! I thought I was trying to get the body, or not headbutt, body. I was trying to get the body slam back, but let me headbutt you now. This is where Barricade would be so good on this run, man. It would. It would. You know it would. That is exhaust a body slam. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe this Drum of Battle guy was a bigger problem than I gave him credit for. Honestly, man, what if I told you to do this to get rid of his artifact, and then you just stoked the rest of this shit? And we evil-eyed. Stoke the big hand? I am stoking the big tree right now. Exhausted my other body slam! Those are my win conditions! Okay, maybe when you're a deck that relies on playing one card and getting a lot of value out of it, maybe this Drum of Battle thing is kind of ass. Will we even win? Do I have attacks in this? We have fucking Twin Strike. Exhausting both of my body slams was really funny, game. I think we're like, we gotta get out of here by the skin of our fucking teeth if we get out of here. Exhausted Howl from Beyond, that's actually good. I mean, boom. I would love to exhaust some of these burns, but you've exhausted all of my win conditions, but none of the burns in my deck. I can't help but notice. I mean, I think Twin Strike can get us out of here. Wait, it exhausts a random card in your draw pile, right? I just realized. The top card of my draw pile! Oh, I'm an idiot! I'm putting them on my draw pile with Headbutt, and then it's killing them! Oh, I'm guaranteed. That's why it keeps exhausting my best cards, because I'm guaranteeing their death with head. Oh, there's huge anti-synergy between Headbutt and this card. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I can block a whole lot. What am I killing him with? Bash and Howl from Beyond and the Headbutt. Okay. It's doable. Exhausted a burn. That's nice of you. Self-immolating? My fucking god, man. What's the top card of my... If the top card of my draw pile is one of my 3... It has to be Howl from Beyond. Please, give me some luck. Defend is actually okay. Is he dead this turn? 34? I'm not gonna headbutt. I'm fucking scared. Well, I guess I could headbutt something I don't mind getting exhausted. Like a burn. I suppose. Headbutt a burn to guarantee, like... I guess there can be synergy there, but... Well, I was planning on Rego Pillowing before the boss fight anyway. Now I'm definitely doing it if we even make it out of here. We have so few attacks in our hands, we might not. Does this kill you? 34. Yes. Uh-oh. Why is there so much burn? Because he puts them in your deck over time. Ah, that was terrifying. I think we're gonna die. Primal Force is not worth it. Okay, I have to be really careful with that Journal of Battle card, and by that I mean I maybe shouldn't play it. Oh, but it's so good when I just see draw 3 in front of me, man. I gotta play it. That's quite rude of him. That's what I was saying. I mean, it's really good here. Look at this. Look at this turn it's enabling. Expect a fight. I mean, boom, boom. Like again, the deck. It's got signs of life. There's just not that many of them, man. Like it's got some kind of hands occasionally. You just have to really think about it. That was really clean. Give me like a. That's not any. None of that is what I'm looking for. None of that is what I'm looking for, but sure. I mean, is an upgrade help here? I think I just have to. I think the best thing is to just get 26 more health or 28 more health. We back yet? 1 minute and 43 seconds. Just enough time to die to the test subjects. No exhausts, huh? It'll be so good to just body slam this guy for like 1 billion right here. I mean, I can play my whole hand, basically. It's good for closing out a fight. Drum of Battle? I guess so. I guess so. Deal 13 twice. And bonk. I mean, it really is the third phase of test subjects. Not really good if you pop it turn 1. I guess that's a fair way to evaluate it. Headbutt kills you, right? Yeah, so bash, body slam for nothing, headbutt, put the body slam back on top of my deck. We'll save Drum of Battle for the end. I think that's actually a valid way to do it. Because if it gets the body slams out, I just die on the spot. Neos Fury seems good here. Pretty good. Crimson Mantle's great. I'll True Grit this defend. And then I'll body slam you. Yeah, Fairy in the bottle. Any draw? No. Okay, Battle Trance. Expect to fight for 1 energy. Why not? Tremble, Cruelty. Evil Eye, Evil Eye. Body Slam for 62. Oh, I forgot about Munch. Oh, I guess it wouldn't really have mattered, but sure. Why did you put Fairy in a bottle? Because I hate her. True Grit, the Howl from Beyond. Headbutt a body slam back on top of my deck, or I guess. What is Shrug? Oh, I want to. Headbutt an Evil Eye on top of my deck for safety, probably, right? Headbutt, Evil Eye, Shrug it off, Evil Eye, and we're safe. Okay. What are we drawing next turn? Starting to hit me kind of hard. Oh!
We have some more Grand
Welcome back, everyone.
Action here at Arc World Tour Finals 2025 to 2026. It's Group D. It's Shio.
Well, shit, man.
Fitison, and
well, he can be for 10. That's okay.
For that last in the
let's go back. Let's go back. I'm getting too distracted.
Through that group stage action that myself,
OMG, you're live so late. It's Arc World Tour Finals, man.
Great. This group is funny to me because
it's 2 a.m., but we're still here for the group stage.
This group without a choice. But let's look at Group C real quick here. A stellar performance coming from Coach.
Hello, by the way, Peanut.
Of course,
we're gonna be live on DGen Hours today, tomorrow, and Saturday.
The Evo champions collide here outside of Gamera, right?
Korea got me
this is
fucked up.
Certainly a tale to look over. And
My hair's in my mouth.
Back at that Usagi versus Koji Koko set, that was a very strong set from Koji to really kind of dismantle some of that offense set. Gave trouble to the likes of Monarch and Deva came out here, but
it's already Friday? The new day doesn't start until I go to sleep.
Group D, as we talked about, to get to the lore of it, if you missed out on the draft pick for group stage selection, Zero did not get
Anyone who's had like a completely degen sleep schedule for most of their life can relate to this. So you guys know.
Kind of just everything is going to unfold the way it is for Zero. I'm here, and Finnison feeling really comfortable for this one here as well. Was claiming that they got to avoid the players who didn't want to fight right off the rip, which.
Rooting for Zero? Same.
I'm willing to bet Usagi's probably one.
I would love to see a potato in top 8.
That, but yeah.
I was completely nocturnal for a bit. Yep.
Shio, to start things off, Shio has been very persistent at competing in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising throughout this arc.
Kills is such a nice guy, man. What a nice guy.
Many performances across like B Pro Cup, Tiger Uppercut, Lagless Cup, taking first at those 3. And the one performance that was kind of interesting was the Psy Games Cup, where Kazuo Asagi ended up taking a top 8 position there.
Yeah, exactly. And Shio actually having a relatively
I'm curious.
Lower position, but still with first at like
Lawayne, Ferry, Siegfried, Charlotta.
49th place, he's like, you know what? I've already secured my qualification. Let me give a little bit more room to some.
Seeing anime cheeks on Zerom's shirt. That's true. That's true. I got cheeks. I got tits. I see a whole lot of everything.
Tearing it up at that.
Bro's got the whole spectrum. I think I see an armpit somewhere in there.
Top 4 placings at UFA. Hessencraft,
wait, not the thigh.
So
hard to say.
Results in EU. And of course, Zerom, our combo breaker.
Oh, Shio. What a nice looking guy.
As well.
Absolutely.
Got such an earnest smile on him.
With Arc World Tour points at 522. I'm going to put some respect on this next individual's name because I left one out on purpose. One tournament performance in particular before we get to that. Shio. Super Tournament 2025 third place is the tour record here to try to get into this qualifying position with the
That's pretty good.
who has been on a tear across
How's Lawayne after the nerfs? Still very strong. Worse, I think, certainly, but he's still pretty good.
Many countries to get to this point.
Some of the dumbest stuff about him, Human Pyramid being safe, even if you blocked all the mix and stuff like that. And you Fireball being like the world's greatest reversal and Eat being as strong as it was. A lot of that is worse, but he's still quite good.
Maybe going back and reevaluating some of those older characters that they were playing with. So that is something to think about in this matchup. Still a very potent character. We've seen it earlier in the bracket. Saki, unfortunately,
still has pretty good screen control with all his summons, right? Still can get a lot of health and meter back in the right situation with Eat, but not quite as much. Gets a lot of good spacings off his far H now when you block it with how they buffed it. It pushes you back a little bit to the point where you can like far H into Bros or far H into Catabot Rocket pretty well. Good looping Oki, can still checkmate you with Human Pyramid in some cases, but exclamation mark bracket, this is a group stage, Yasuo. So right now we have Group D, which is going to be Shio. What order do they have them in? Because I want to have it in the same order. It is Shio, Kasa, Usagi, Fitizen, and Zero. Shio, Kasa, Usagi, Fitizen, and Zeron. So 0-0 set count, 0-0 game count, 0% win rate. It's a round robin. And this thing was underrated for a long time and got overbuffed. Well, he was underrated after he got buffed. Lawayne was underrated after the Versucha patch, which is when he got all the buffs that made him who he is today. It just took forever for most. I mean, I was one of the last people on the train, right? But it took forever for a lot of people to realize how good Lawayne was. And to be fair, a lot of that came from like it just took a while for the Lawaynes to really lab out and show all the shit he could do, right? He flew under the radar because I don't think anyone expected Lawayne to be good, basically.
Start.gg confirmed tournaments, right? Because obviously we've been practicing in the background here to still remain this consistent, even at some of these high-performing tournaments like Psy Games Cup, right? So Kazu Usagi looking to hit the ground.
It's like Guilty Gear, I guess, finals happen on Sunday too. For North America, it'll be Saturday midnight or Saturday late night or something. But yeah, Sunday in Korea.
In particular, I see the 30 MG. You guys are gonna have.
Tournament grinders tend to discredit a character like that on principle. It feels like maybe. I feel like Lawayne definitely has to earn his spot a little bit more, being considered strong.
Because they were, what were they doing?
Are they like mints? Is it like a snack? I'm so curious.
Yeah. They were giving something.
I think Lawayne
bath bombs.
Luane got kind of discarded as like a knowledge check character for a long time, where it was like, oh yeah, he's got a lot of dumb stuff, but if you know how to fight him, all of it's fake. Not really the case. Certainly, some of that still is true. But
also, that invulnerability not being there, right?
He did certainly just have like a lot of shit that was just really good.
Able to get
That's the life of a joke character. Yep.
Having that free reversal off of ultimate nowadays, so you have to be a little more cautious. Still a very potent tool, but you can't just toss it out for free.
Just be ourselves.
Ultimate Flame Wheel just used to be one of these.
This is our final group for today, by the way.
It's like
if you've been here for the past fucking 6 hours, then congratulations. But also, holy shit, it's been 6 hours? It has, huh? Yeah, it's been. I've been live for 6 hours and 12 minutes. You know what? That's cool. The streams have been a little shorter recently, so it's good that for a weekend here when I have time off and I'm super free, we can just go DGen stream. I like that. I do fuck with that heavy. Ow. 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 Nice conversion, by the way. Yeah, this fairy character, man.
Yeah, exactly. Able to find the full confirm. Kasu Usagi off of that high in the
nice.
Air anti-air Beppo.
Look at all that chip, right? Oh, the Just Guards, though. You see that from Shio? If you're going to take all that chip, I mean, Just Guard doesn't stop it, but it at least builds you like 2% meter per Just Guard. And you can kind of just mash back because you're stuck in a block string anyway. So it is really nice against those multi-hits. Very good Just Guarding by Shio there. Luane needs that meter, right? He has a lot of nice U skills. He wants to get to 100 maybe for Human Pyramid, shit like that. Just get a free 8-10%. 6 hours is wild. It'll be like 8 by the time we're done. I mean, probably like 7.5 by the time we're done. We'll do a similar thing tomorrow, I think. I'm not normally live on Friday at all, but like the LCQ, I gotta be here for the LCQ, man. Oh no, man. Ultimate awesome sauce. That is what it's called. That's true.
And unfortunately, jumping right on top of GG for Shio. Round up for Kasu Usagi.
All right, summon the bros off the airborne hit. We get a clean confirm in the corner here for Shio.
My hair keeps getting in my food. I'm going to the barber tomorrow, so my hair will hopefully be a little bit less wild and frayed at the ends. Stop falling into my food. That'd be nice.
All right, just goes right over the 2M.
I definitely did not expect that UGG to hit, and we take those, though. We take those. Okay. Whoa! Okay, sure. I thought that was gonna catch him out of the air. Honestly, the 2-1-4U there, the U awesome sauce. Nice pickup. Super. Yeah, you're pissing me off.
Able to get a solid knockdown.
Yeah, Kasu Usagi just hanging
Guess for
around
game. Ooh, good jump.
Push back to the corner here. Shut down Catbot. Brilliant.
You dead?
spacing
No,
for
not quite.
Not able to get the kill quite yet, but we are on
Yeah.
the cusp of victory.
The ultimate Grand Blue Zone, standing like outside of the range of your fucking 668 and just poking at you, man.
The flame wheel, even when we do try to spend the 50 meter for it, these far M's and these GG sets.
Did she say way? Way, dude. You doing like an impression of them in her windscreen? That's very cute.
Yeah. Okay, able to challenge
nice.
again with the whip. Right.
Bro is getting zoned.
Tries to run up, but does get caught up by the whip.
Nice, Catabot down. Yeah, that's a nice thing too, right? A lot of the times with Luane, you want to hit his summons as they come out. For most characters, your best option to do that is just going to be like, you're going to hit like 6XL if you're in that mid-range. You see him summon Catbot, you 6XL. Fairy could smack that shit in like, 13, 14 frames from full screen, yeah. Makes it really hard for Luane to actually set up any of his Catabot or bro bullshit. I can see this actually being quite difficult for Luane.
Just trying to play at that far M spacing, see if we can catch out a summon from
Pull him
Shio.
in. Chip starting to add up a little bit here. Finally gets a H Catabot out, but her jump is so floaty, it doesn't even matter. It's a joke about teaching them her modern slang. Let's see. This is just looking tough, man. Kasu Usagi making this look incredible. This is one-sided dominance right here, man. This is some exclamation mark fairy.
Just overwhelming the Shio with these options, especially with far medium here, going for the 5S.
I think Fairy for a long time went under the radar for me too, because I'm like, well, she has to win like 13 interactions to be right. Like, surely she can't be that good at winning interactions, can she? I was wrong. I was very wrong. Yeah, she can be. She can be. Yes, she has to win like 12 interactions if she's just full zoning, but guess what, man? She could do that shit. Like, it's like, any given interaction, she has like a 90% chance to guess or to hit you in some capacity. Right? It's pretty tough. I saw it right there. You know, she just hit him like 8 times. He hits her once, and Loane's not a high damage character by any means. But the health equalizes. But again, she has 3 brave points every round. Sometimes 4. Often 4, I'd say. If she decides that you're pissing her off anyway.
So might as well not take free pressure where we can.
3-0 said? Maybe. We'll see. I mean, Kasu Usagi looking spooky, man. Looking spooky.
Exactly. Kasu Usagi, I think.
Even if you're winning as Fairy, though, it feels like you're losing because you're always one good hit away from dying. This is how it goes with zoners, but like, it's a nerve-wracking playstyle, but like, she also is just kind of, she's just kind of good at not, you know. And again, Brave counter does certainly help a lot with this idea of like, you might be one mistake away from getting put in the corner, but you are going to be multiple mistakes away from having to stay there, right? 2-0 so far. Kasa Usagi looking very strong. I could definitely see this being a bad matchup for Loaine the more I think about it. Fairy both abuses and completely avoids BC. When the zoning works, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, Kasu Usagi has just been doing.
That's what's happening right now. The zoning is working very, very well.
Comma, nerd.
Eroro, by the way. Ero, RO, possibly? Like the chocolate? Are you sponsored? I do like that chocolate. It feels nice. It feels nice in your mouth. Regardless, thank you for the follow. It's hard for Loaine to fully set up a lot in this matchup. That's what I'm saying. And that's kind of what he does, man. Man, I wish. Valid.
Alright, here we go.
I do fuck with that Arrow chocolate pretty hard.
Yeah, these homies are not helping.
Whoa, nice crush with the far H.
Interesting hurt box right there with the heavy.
Yeah, right?
I mean, Fairy's hurt boxes are hella extended, right? That is definitely, you can try to just stick out a preemptive button and you'll generally, I mean, they did make her far M actually a medium and her far H actually a heavy. Used to be before the Sandal Farm patch. Her far M was light clash level, so it lost to mediums, and her far heavy was medium, so it lost to other heavies, right? Now her heavy's a real heavy, and her medium's a real medium, so you can't just crush her far H for free. Well, not for free, but at least like you can't even stick your far H out to crush it anymore. One of the bigger buffs she got. Obviously the 7-frame far L probably being the biggest one, but give Loaine a 6P? Nope. Willness only, I fear. Nope.
Time in the world to react, so
Broken Fairy. Death by 1,000 whippings. I mean, whip it good, man. He's getting whipped right now. Thank God I didn't play then. Yeah. Oh.
A little bit too shallow. The walk back from Kasu.
Fairy going crazy. Fairy is, I mean,
this
is looking like a 3-0.
We need to kill with EX Beppo.
Not only has Kasu Usagi won every round, even so far. Well, they've won every game so far. They may have won every round so far, and it doesn't seem like it's been super close as of yet. But we'll see. And maybe Shio can pull something together. It's a much better start to this round for them right now. Maybe one hit away from killing the Fairy.
This is Shio's round. Yeah, you spend the Brave counter, but
she just gets out of the corner though on that Brave counter.
Off the GG set
hard knockdown Brave counter, HGG into side swap, and now here you go. Not only does Fairy have you in the corner, but even if you get out, unless you side swapped her, it means she's got the whole screen to play with again. So you got to start over this little mini game of getting in on the zoner, and this mini game may lead to death by 1,000 whippings. Okay. Ike? GG. Ike? Oh, nice far M to catch the back dash. That was very well done by Shio, actually. Anti-shimmy tech. Anti-shimmy tech.
Start.
Hey, Brunch, it's been so long. Hello, Harihara. I hope you're doing well. I know, you know, you were going through some shit last time I talked to you, I think, if I remember correctly. I hope life all is good. Or at least better.
Cancel with the EX parry, but awkward knockdown, right?
Plus on block close H.
Still fine to match
real and true.
Nice spot dodge.
Nice to run there. Awesome sauce to extend with Kappa.
Tis true, yeah. Ooh, ooh.
No reversal from Kasu Usagi though.
I don't know who was that. Was Daitsu? Was also going ooh, ooh.
But the spot dodge of the EX hula.
Uh-oh.
Light awesome. Parry.
Cool. Another throw back to back. Almost died. I didn't stay down for long. I mean, I hate to hear that, but I am glad they didn't stay down for long, I guess. They're pissing me off.
We got super to strip away the Brave point too.
Not dead, but it's a lot of damage and 3 Brave points to 1, and Fairy's got the whole screen to work with. This, I mean, Human Pyramid, you might just die too. I was gonna say this might be a Human Pyramid and Prey, but she just swings at you. Oh my, nice catch! Actually crushed. Oh, I will say,
we do get a
These
game.
2 games, these 2 rounds that Shio has won, like, it has been really clutch decision-making at the end there, right? The anti-shimmy far, like, delay teching with far M there to beat the shimmy at the end of the first round. And then 2-1-4U to catch the jump back. Just really well done stuff. Just picking the best option in both situations, right? Really well done by Shio. Really well done. Like, he found the Doctor Strange, like, the one thing that won him that round twice.
The X on the D-pad, right? That's what the symbol looks like. I think
all right, no 3-0 for Kazu Usagi. I mean, this might matter, right? Even if Usagi ends up winning this set, this might be the thing where, like, if Shio does really well in his next 2 sets, this win might be the one thing that separates him, you know, going to first rather than second, you know? Make Kazu Usagi's record a little worse and his a little better.
You're looking for, you know, forward on like a UDP and you roll the quarter circle by accident.
That crush from that distance, I mean, distance has nothing to do with it. If 2 hitboxes intersect and one of them is higher clashable than the other, the crush will happen. The crush will happen.
You know, it's like you mentioned before.
Fairy's jump normals have a huge range, so that means their hitboxes are also very huge.
Anytime you're blocking these
so it's, you know, her hitbox touched Luane's hitbox from far away, and she lost.
Yeah, that was supposed to be BC, and Shio still asleep at the wheel there, not able to get the spot dodge. Just
one brave point is a tough place to be, especially if she builds up that 80.
Uh-oh. So ended up getting hit for it. Now you're down 2 BP, which is rough for the next hit from Kazu Usagi.
Oh, you can punish people. That's what he was trying to do there. If they spot dodge too late, or if you're close enough in general, you can punish people for spot dodging that U wheel, but he was a little off and just gets thrown on his way in. God damn. It's the Dom Party On. Excuse me? Oh, I see. Like Dom Perignon. Yeah. I read Dom as like, you know, in like a BDSM context, and I was like, huh?
Yeah, nice thing about the cap on set, whether it's
that's just me being horny.
Or the laser, that far M just whipping right on top of it, right?
I haven't orgasmed in like 9 hours.
That 2M, like Kazu Usagi is sometimes doing it the full screen. Might be tricky to try and challenge there.
Don't brick stare at me, man. We're being sex positive in this house.
Shio does negate that GG setup. The dash M will get punished.
Yep, EX will put you back full screen.
Looking a little tough, man. H Catabot's out at least. Wait, what? Wait, where did Sammy and Tommy go?
Alright, EX
what killed them? Was it Gigi? Was Gigi out there?
Oh! Alright, shut down.
Luane was in front of both. I actually don't know what killed the 2 of them. I wasn't looking.
Yep.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
The multi-hits from GG.
Ow.
About that 50-meter.
One brave point. I mean, you would build super at this point with a hit on Luane. You might be able to kill, because that Human Pyramid's a very good combo ender, but there... I mean, that might have been even pre-patched, but that U-wheel got smacked out of a startup there. Oh, Chip, not quite on Chip yet. Nice! Again. When Shio hits 1 health, they just get a buff.
Just a pixel too far off of the dash, and if Shio is able to find the kill off, that's gonna be a heartbreaker. Combo limit saves you.
What the fuck? They just raging struck him?
We're not gonna let it happen twice. Shio just
Kazu Usagi, man, that was quite the risk, I think. Oh my god, the JL whiffed, and she lost. Fairy lost the round for it. That wasn't like that was an intentional raging strike. They just said, "You're not ready for this." And I mean, Shio got hit by a couple of them earlier, so. Oh my. Oh, nice spot dodge. Hold on. Hold? Wait, Shio is fucking coming to life?
Against Fairy, Shio is definitely ready to play now.
Tie this up. If you win this game, suddenly it's like nothing ever happened. This is best of 1. Whoo! Dude, he's so good at these spot dodges on the 2-1-4s. Very well done. 1 hit away from killing, potentially.
With power right now.
That was most likely a late BC. Happens to me every now and then. I don't think so, because that was not like a spacing. Like, there was a late BC earlier, and Shio got hit by it. But that, to me, looked like an intentional raging strike. Maybe I'm wrong, but it was like the spacing was so weird to even be trying to BC there. Unless you were like delay teching with raging strike, which is not a great idea. Throw whiff, throw whiff, throw hit, throw teched. What the fuck? Throw. Oh, you can't spot dodge the Hell Rat. Okay. All right, it was close though. That was Kazu Usagi. He was making it work.
top of you?
But didn't, or Shio, sorry, I was making it work, but Kasu Usagi did not let him mount that comeback. If he won that game, I mean, that momentum would have been fully on his side going into that 5th game, right? But no. Kasu Usagi, 1-0, Shio, 0-1, 1-3, 25%, 3-1, 75%. What happened there? He tried to spot dodge, presumably to try and beat another 2-1-4 or any of the other options that he's been beating with spot dodge so far. Got thrown, got UGG thrown at him, and UGG is too, UGG is too active, man. You can't spot dodge that shit. The hitbox lasts longer than your spot dodge's active frames, I fear. This is the first of 5. I think Shio would win. Maybe. Maybe.
To Kasu Usagi, we saw a lot of great return on investment for doing
This is the first
that.
of 5. Shio still would have a lot of, I mean,
Right? Like,
he would have to come back from 3-1.
making it more of a risk to try to press with
He
the
missed
medium
throw 2
heavy,
times? Oh, that's what you're talking about.
certainly paid off
I
100%,
think
right?
that
But
was honestly to tap the glass a little bit and freak him out, right? Because he was totally safe to whiff those throws there because it was while GG was hitting Loe. So he couldn't have gotten punished for it at all. Why is Fit isn't stanced up? Come to the setup, bro.
Ended up being, okay, I need to be in your face and, you know, participate in the RPS of, are you going to...
Is there technical difficulties or something?
Is my spot dodge or roll going to be caught out here, or am I going to be counter hit by the delay? Yeah, we saw that. We saw that picture.
Yeah,
Said, oh, I want to take in the moment.
Yo, get you a friend that gasses you up as much as Saki.
He's got an
and
aura
Fitz
farm,
and
I
gas
guess.
each other up in Grand Blue. These two both German
Slav squatting to assert
competitors
dominance,
out
yep.
here. Fitison showcasing this. Siegfried has been on a little bit of a soul search as of late. Last I talked with Fitison was out
Broken
at,
ass Siegfried?
Versus fighting and really having that deep conversation of like, I'm not quite sure where the game is going to go forward as far as my character and how I should be proceeding in terms of
My ears are sweaty.
in Arc World Tour Finals.
Burned the headphones for too many hours in a row.
You know, opting to try to get some more practice in other spaces and kind of exploring options in terms of how he can level up and
Creatures saying it does too much damage? I think the Creatures are probably right on that.
And frankly, I think Siegfried is probably
In particular, off those
very
counter hit
good
heavies, the
spot
far
in
edge
this
and the close
portion of
edge.
the game.
Mom
Being able to
Sagatti?
ground bounce with
Mom
fast
Sagatti?
energy and convert
Blaz?
screen combos a little more consistently. Plus,
Blaz versus Xiaohai?
that armor point on the ultimate back special.
Greatest
Opposed
round
to
in Street Fighter 6 history?
insane.
I mean, this character was already, he was the demon when he dropped and still very solid after, you know, his swath of nerfs to his power level. And then, you know, now, like you're mentioning with the ground bounces and with, you know, his 5U buffs as well.
Whose theme is this?
Is a character that is very
Fit is
capable of,
then,
like, one
fit
and a half
then
on you,
some
right?
dick
Are we
in your
gonna have
mouth.
that
Yeah, no, for
opportunity
sure.
Up against Zerom, right? Our combo breaker champion, still one of the main representatives of Charlotta in North America.
One of the
And
main
he's
representatives of
unafraid to
Charlotta in North
let
America?
the
The main
let
representative
the,
of Charlotta in
ball
North
route as
America,
well
man.
to try and make our way in and make
What
sure
a
that we
shirt.
don't feel
It is crazy that he decided to get the picture taken in that.
Yeah, honestly, I think if
But,
there's one
like,
character
you
that
know.
kind of stopped the playstyle of Zerom. It's
I rate it, I guess.
probably Siegfried in terms of that
I think.
large fireball being able to strike with the beautiful.
I
aim,
apologize, that was
able to
profoundly
speed,
juvenile.
And other options to kind of
Yes,
negate
indubitably.
little hoppy pressure
Type
that we
shit.
see coming from Zerom Charlotta. So
I'm trying to see
playing
Zerom get out of this
for
group.
Zerom is, you know, slash to this type of matchup, right?
I just noticed the
has
Dona
been very
Dona shirt. Good
consistent
lord, what is
in
that?
terms of, seizing
What is
victory
Dona
with a
Dona?
character that has, honestly,
Do we have to cancel Zerom on
not
Twitter?
considered
Is this
at
anything
the
I should be
upper
worried about?
echelons of tiers, right? And still finding a lot of great success playing nothing but Charlotta since vanilla.
Bro's an install on the button
Sure
check?
has
What is happening?
labbed out, tried some other characters and casuals just to get a feel for them and understand them from the
That shirt has aura?
first-person POV.
I think it's got
but
aura. It
strong
threatens
on
me
this
a little
character
bit.
since vanilla.
The name of the game on his
Master
shirt, it's an
of
arrow gay
Charlotta
too.
we have up here.
I guess that's fine.
So we're about to begin tensions in this next.
Pretty sure it's
set.
an H game.
Fitison
I mean, if you want to wear a
against
porn shirt on your
Zerom
chest, I'm not gonna
Charlotta.
mind, but
Yeah, 5.
I get a little worried about how did Zerom get away with that shirt? You know,
Siegfried
probably fun.
would be devastating. It's much more accessible.
Sometimes I'm a little worried about what the
You don't
content
have
of
that
some of those
timer,
arrow
you
gays
just
might
kind of
be,
stack
but
up and you let it rock. And
ooh.
honestly, there's a reason to go for install super now with this version.
I got nothing. I got nothing
I don't
to
think we'll
judge it
see
off of.
that because of how much benefit
I guess
you
the
get
shirt,
off just
but
doing SBA
I don't think I saw
and
anything too
install
crazy on the
versus
shirt.
SSBA, so we're probably not
Looks
gonna
like
see much
look like
of
tits and ass to me.
but standard install of 5U is certainly on the table here in this matchup. Let's see how Fitison has adapted to this.
I might have missed something.
Exactly. Setting up the slam, trying to be preemptive.
Ow, 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 ow. Look at that. Already level 1 5U. In neutral? In nooch? They're about a sword lady and her husband Shiro. Does he get NTR'd? Or does she get NTR'd because he has a harem?
Fitison had always been kind of that early adopter of the 2M pressure as opposed to 2U. We see a lot of Siegfried players had tried to make that adjustment in the previous patch where 2U was kind of the go-to, but Fitison was
sure.
ready for it. Oh my god.
Charlotta Perry doing things. Uh-oh. Okay, not counter hit though. Maybe they both do? Whoa. At that point, isn't it just a polycool? The set's gonna be crazy. We will see. I would assume Charlotte doesn't love this, but in a good world, they both do.
Okay. Big whip on the Shining Onslaught.
Yeah, Raging Chain to follow up. Nice finish here from Fitison. Able to get the whip punish with that.
Is NTR the same as getting cucked? I always thought that, like, cucking could be consensual, but I didn't think that NTR could be.
A little bit too late on the anti-air, so finds a
you know what I mean? Like, you could choose to sit in the cuck chair and, like, get off on that shit, but I thought that NTR had to be, like, painful. Like, it had to be, like, emotionally stressful for you.
Incredible range from Fitison, even on such a tricky jump arc, but yeah,
it can be, but never is. Gotcha. Isn't it a haunts?
Yeah,
right. My two favorite haunts, man. NTR and AV.
Nice DP.
Yep. Walk it back out. Brave counter.
The Naruto and Sasuke of Road to the Top.
Sort of Lumiel. It's not a full confirm off that light version, but still just keeping Fitison on his toes with the special cancel.
Flashbacks to that one tier list that went around in Charlotte Court. The tier for Sieg was like, I hate how you look, I hate how you breathe, etc. Damn. I mean, he's dead. So, he is fucking dead. I guess you could feel some of that malice. I love Naruto top row. Yeah, we're all big fans of NTR in this house, for sure. How could you not love NTR?
Very odd drop right there.
She's awesome.
Just slightly too late in the fork and follow up.
I love how NTR makes me feel.
Yeah, DP for DP. The first one not invul, but
NTR household? This is an NTR household, man. The parents and the children. We all love NTR. Okay. Obviously, I'm talking about the horse. Okay. I'm talking about the fucking horse. Don't be weird about it. Oh, it's not full cinematic. Rick, no, my bad. I know. I mean, as soon as I said it, I was like, this is...
far heavy from downtown. No, but that doesn't reach.
Yeah, the horse. It'd be, yeah.
Okay, EXTP.
It's a long time ago. I think a lot of that malice has since been swapped to Vayne. I mean, that makes sense.
Was gonna come back from that one, but Fitison still able to secure the game with a nail biter.
Believe in victory. Begging, like, please clean this up.
Yeah, I was surprised that also wasn't a cinematic hit off of the Super
6XM crushed the Blanca ball, huh? Oh no! They told me they buffed that, man. They told me they buffed Verdrangen so be better at hitting people directly above him, or Verdrangen, I guess. They fucking lied? I guess they said better. I didn't say good. They didn't say good. They just said better. Going from terrible to ass is technically still better, I guess. I don't think so. I think terrible is worse than ass. It wasn't tuned to hit potatoes? I guess that's fair. Uh-oh. Zerom's pissed about that first game. Zerom's pissed about that first game. Freaking DP. Freaking DPs with freaking counter hit recoveries on their heads. You know what I'm talking about?
Spot dodges the firewall and busts out with the L ball, but does get
nah, man, Granblue is great. NTR new tech released. That's true, man. That's true. It's like knowing that Beatrix can light DP to beat the butterfly into Rain of Arrows. Air Charlotte is a special case, I guess. Freaking DPs with freaking lasers on their laser beams on their freaking foreheads. Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Walk it back out off of the Raging Strike attempt or like a late BC.
You're not dead though, are you? Wait, are you? No brave points? Oh, 17k? What the fuck? My DP? He tried it. He tried it. I gotta respect it. He did try that shit. If he had, you know, he did try it. Montreal be like, NTR never turn right on a red light. That's true. He tried to kill him. Yeah, now he didn't only end up killing himself, but
Dash Light does the cross under there.
I want to say I respect the attempt. I feel like I don't. I feel like maybe he was trying to get as a Brave counterbait. I didn't think about that possibility. He might have been trying to Brave counterbait, in which case that makes much more sense. If he was hoping that Zerom would Brave counter, sure. If he was hoping that Zerom just wouldn't react, I feel like I don't respect it quite as much. But now that I think about it, he probably was trying to do it as a BC bait. He did cancel into it, right? He didn't do it raw, did he? He didn't do it raw, did he? Like, I don't remember him doing it raw. Okay.
All is well. No DP this time for the double dip.
You're not dead, are you?
There it is. That far light in the chain has resources to put you in the corner.
He canceled into it? Yeah, so he's trying. Oh, it's not going to be full cinematic, though. Yep.
Yeah, you don't get the cinematic.
Oh, my DP. My dick is much bigger than yours. My cock can walk right through the door with the feeling so pure. You know what I'm talking about? And it's got you screaming back for more. It's good shit, man. Brought up DP. My DP is much bigger than yours. My cock is, in fact, much bigger than yours. What the fuck are we singing? Don't worry about it. You might not be based enough to understand what I'm saying, but just know that it exists. I mean, if you want to look up "My cock is much bigger than yours" song, you're free to do it. But ow. Ow. People with that as a corner reset on my road to master. It's that good shit you can get away with at least once per match. It's like multiple matches. Let's join the stream. This dude is talking about his cock. I'm talking about Charlotta's cock. I'm talking about Charlotta's DP being bigger than Siegfried's, and I'm relating it through potential P. There you go. Hunts knows. System of a down jump scare. That's right, man. That's right.
We're ever going to see Fidison stop using JU.
Peak, honestly, that's true. Chat clips that. Listen. It's a metaphor, man.
Ooh, big whip in the 6XL, but locked into the recovery of that spot dodge. That spends the brave point.
It's okay, as long as one person. Oh my God, she's too fast.
No, you were so smart, but because the SBA doesn't kick flip right up off the ground, it entirely whiffs on the reversal.
Oh my God, she was too fast for the fucking screen freeze super. Doo 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 doo. What? She's fucking stacking. She's stacking fucking FPS sorcery, man. As long as one person knew what that song was, and someone out there knows that I wasn't just singing about cock for no reason, then I can die happy. Land Vein Truther, by the way. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. 100-meter dodge, I guess, yeah. Min-max speed. That should be illegal. I mean, I know there's always some weirdness with supers and U-skills and how the slowdowns interact, but I would have thought that would have got her, but maybe she just was too fast. Hello, Land Vein Truther. What's your favorite gay relationship between the 4 Dragon Knights? Thoughts?
Unhand me.
I could never guess.
The EX Helmbreaker again, just chipping away with that overhead.
Guess? I'm thinking probably like Vayne Percival because he barks for him in Relink. Sounds right. It's been like over a year since I last played this game. How much has changed since then? Probably a fucking lot. When you last played the game, was a character called Versusia in it or no? Versusia? Ow. Percy XC. That could be a close second. Yeah.
Still just puts you in a terrible spot up against the wall.
Entire set has been nothing but strange interactions. That's why we love Charlotta, man. She just makes the game weird. Even, I mean, it looks like Zero might lose, but even then. Are there any knights that aren't in Grand Blue yet? I think Dragon Knights are 4 guys, right? I think they're all there. Or 5 guys, burger and fries. Wait, is it 5 guys? No, it's 4, right? Wait, hold on. Lancelot, Percival, Siegfried, Vayne, yeah. Alberts? What the fuck? Who's getting the best heads?
Very good odds that this person is incredible.
I see my wife on screen. How are we doing? Hello, Winter. Doing pretty well. Your wife is possibly winning right now. Mordred and Arthur. Excuse me. Albert is not a Dragon Knight, but he is a knight. I see. A knight of Fiendrock? There are 2 guys, a femboy, and a closeted trans woman. Not again, man! Not again, man! What the second twice? Fool me twice? Something about the chopper and the peace sign? What the fuck is happening?
You do have a round up, so you can take
Oh, nice. Brave counterbait, though. Hold. Damocles. I don't know if he meant Dragon Knights specifically or Knights in general. I mean, so the question was posed as Knights, but I was thinking Dragon Knights. Sieg, bottom 5, unfortunately. Yes, Nodders. I was just talking about you earlier, Inter.
I'm giving some professional advice.
We were talking about how all Siegfried mains are Tumblr refugees who laugh by going, digga figga digga figga higga. I sure am watching Grand Blue all right. This has been very odd, man.
Might be the first to spend an SPA.
I'm not a lore guy. I didn't know they were the Dragon Knights. They are. No, we're not. Yeah, you are, man. Yeah, you fucking are. It's like that and like 45-year-old Soul Calibur players. That's the only people who play. That's the only people who play Siegfried. Ow.
Very rare. I told you guys we were like.
All right, hold up. Going to game 5. I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what's been happening in this set. I'm not sure if it's because it's 2:30 a.m. or because the set's been weird as fuck, but like, whatever is going on, I think I like it. Google, how do I cancel the Prime sub I gave within the last 20 seconds? You feel what? You don't like being seen, man? You feel too seen? I played Taki and Soul Calibur. Which character should I be playing? I promise this is not me trying to be reductive. Is that the ninja with the huge boobs? And the skin-tight outfit? I don't know anything about Soul Calibur, but I think I've seen that character before during extra credit. Yes, that's Taki. Okay. I don't know how she plays, so I don't have an answer for you, but that is certainly. I have an image in my head right now. And unironically, I think we should play Lancelot. I mean, she's a ninja. I could see her being like a rushdown character. I guess I was right. The set is crazy. I don't know if that was what you meant, but you were. It is crazy.
Yeah.
This is how we should all decide characters to play. We should all ask Landvane Truther.
If we had a godlike hit confirmed to a Raging Strike, that would have been lethal for Zeron. But both of them
Lank.
that final hit. And of course,
something about spell like forgetting the E in Lancelot. Lank. It's a really Lank. L-A-N-C. Lank. Forgetting the E in Lance, that is. Lank. That's fun. I love Taki and Soul Calibur. I feel like she's similar to Lancey. Sure. You mean Lank?
I bet you that would work if it was the alt back.
Taki is in the spicy tortilla snacks. Try again. Almost. Almost got there. Same energy as Lonk from Pennsylvania. Oh, you're dead this time. Yep. Not gonna get away with it here. Link's Grand Blue cousin Lank. Yeah. I mean, Meg works too. Lank.
Thank God that would work.
You know?
The slander of Siegfried mains is so good I could die. It's because the concept of reading the manga is meaningless to him. Earth's slander is quite advanced. Ow, 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 ow. Short. This slander is so bad I could die. I already play Meg poorly. Wow, you guys are good. I mean, people do have a gamer personality type for sure.
One-touch territory up against Zeron. Next hit,
I bet you could guess my favorite Slay the Spire character from knowing what fighting game characters I like to play. It tends to be pretty consistent. Oh, okay. I did not, honestly, the way that shit was starting, I did not think Zeron was going to pull that back, but I should not have doubted the GOAT, man. 3-2, so that's 1-0 in sets there. 0-1 for Fitizen. 2-3. 3-2. I mean, for Fitizen, if you're going to lose, that's the best way to do it, right? That is a 60% win rate here and a 40% win rate here. So Kasa Usagi the front runner currently, but not huge gaps separating all 4 of these players, right? So those next couple games are going to be really important.
Try to BC out of there, try to reset the neutral, get away from the corner.
You see, it should be Ironclad, but Regent is so cool, it nullifies everything. I do like the Regent. It is Ironclad, though. Yeah, you're right. As the pattern holds. It is the Ironclad. I think I'm about to lose a set. I mean, I think I'm about to lose this fight to the test subject, like right now. But it is the Ironclad.
I'm fine with taking this, semi-neutral.
Woke up late with the Gamera using his group. He played 1 game of Jita, and otherwise he played exclusively Ilsa, and did amazingly well on it. Ironclad isn't doing the Hakumen stance anymore. It's true. It's true. But he can still do the Hakumen TODs. It depends on what you think is a more important part of the identity of the character, I suppose. Is he still Hakumen because he has TODs, or does he have to be in the stance?
Yeah, Fairy Siegfried.
It's like a, you know,
Yeah,
a hits,
Fairy
this is the
Siegfried might be the
stance,
play
time to make the
here.
donuts
I don't think
type
this is
shit,
gonna
or
change
what are we
off
doing?
Siegfried. I think we're kind of fully settled back into the character.
Also, woke up late?
Still a lot of
Tell me
games.
you're European and you're not waking up at
Install play.
2:40 a.m.
I wouldn't be shocked. to see
Man, I guess you could be a night
how
shift
that looks
type
at.
individual.
He might be
Beatrix
thinking
I
it
get to
too.
say, man,
Because
this
honestly,
Siegfried
J2,
character.
I'll be so real
He
with
lost,
you.
but bottom one
You play
Siegfried, man.
Beatrix into this,
Who'd you
it's
say
gonna-
played
it's gonna
Ilsa?
be fair.
Gamera.
Like, damage output-
Gamera.
But
He
Beatrix
cooked. He had a
so many
75% win
instances
rate in a really hard group. I mean, all the groups are hard, but
exclusively
against like really hard competition.
You cannot throw out a GG when I have meter. You are not allowed. Spot dodge,
Had a 75% win rate
avoiding
against
normal,
Zane, Saki, and
drives you
JF.
right through. I take advantage of Beatrix here, and I
Did
would
not drop a
be
set in his
surprised
group.
for Beatrix from Fitty.
Yeah. And I mean, it's terrifying, right? You know, we already have the hover over on the Beatrix.
It will be
where,
awesome to
you
sleep
know,
right now. I'm
Siegfried
not even that tired,
has
honestly.
Incredible damage, solid toolkit. Like, if you want to solo main someone, he is an excellent choice, especially right now. But if you have the Beatrix in the back pocket, we've mentioned it time and time before, the explosiveness of her approach. And
I'm watching my night shift
you
at
know,
work right now.
the fact
We
that you
exist.
have to
Fair.
cover very specific
Somewhere in
areas
Asia,
in
1
case she
p.m.
wants to bust out
Okay.
with riding
Fair.
free,
Fair.
in case she just challenges the middle of the
It's
screen with
2:40
multiple,
a.m. for me right now. So you said woke up late. I was like, huh?
incredibly
But that
fast.
makes sense.
Of
Time
course,
zones.
he decides to try and jump in with that EX Thunderbird. It's terrifying to consistently keep her out.
He was max EP. It's true.
Absolutely. And it's
Does everyone have a
that's
pocket
what
B
I've
for
personally
zoners?
been
Smart? That
lacking
makes sense,
quite a bit
honestly,
because
right?
I'm
Yeah.
sick and tired of fairies.
You might as well.
Bullying me at full screen.
Beatrix is
And
relatively
it's my
simple
go-to
to pick up and
character
play
is
and
Beatrix,
incredibly
and
effective.
That solves so many problems for me. 100%. Sure, I can play Ilsa. Sure, I can try to play Belial and have some.
And this
fun
is
with
what
that.
Zero's
You know,
saying right now.
Jumping around the cast, especially as of late.
Okay.
You know, Meg has been cool, but
It's like just play
yo,
Beatrix,
can someone give me a
dumbass.
Giovanna standee, please, or at least the acrylic. Just please. I'm gonna put it out there. Someone mail it to me. Don't ask for my address unless my
Zero
address-
just fucking
Anyways,
lost his train of thought
but
mid. He's a
yeah,
big Giovanna guy, huh?
it's been far easier for me
He just, like,
to
lost
try
his
to
train of
close
thought
that
mid-sentence.
gap against Fair because of those tools.
Me with Galleon, not gonna lie.
Yeah, exactly.
He was trying to commentate, and then he was like drooling over the Giovanna. That's cool. That's cool.
Definitely, you know, when you make your way in, it also just counts.
Fairy and
so
Be I mean, I will say
much.
Beatrix probably doesn't like fighting Fairy as much as Matera, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's the big fact. You still get your
Fairy,
damage
like,
output.
4L catches rolls, 2M catches rolls,
Quite to the
2U
degree
catches
of
rolls.
Siegfried,
Like, there's a
but
lot more
Beatrix
ways she has
does not need the help to
that
do
are
it.
relatively reliable to stop this. Of course, the problem is that she's not,
She'll be okay, and it
she's
looks
not,
like
she's not
Beatrix
quite
is
as, like,
okay.
Matera's just gonna
Starting
out-damage
off
Beatrix in the
Beatrix,
right
definitely
situation,
agree with
right?
the pick here.
Fairy does not have
Our
this
third
privilege.
match of Group D, Kasa Usagi versus
The
Fitty.
zoner players have a secondary B for the mirror. Every zoner picks up on Neela to counter Beatrix.
I want to see a little bit of a different play style here. We're talking these rolls, spot dodges against these normals.
Or like
Something that
Siegfried,
can
right?
quite give
Siegfried,
a shit. Look at how quick
doesn't Siegfried beat
Usagi
Beatrix?
Shut down escape
I thought-
options with GG right on top of Beatrix. This is where it becomes a
You
problem.
play Siegfried, broken ass top
Oh,
one
yeah, there you
Siegfried
go.
into her.
Immediately sending that M riding free at the perfect spacing. So
You send her to hell?
Aware of that, just waiting for the down back.
I play Narm for that. Interesting.
Nice, and there it is.
Is Narm bad for
We're looking
B?
for the guest pens to hit.
Doesn't seem
Trying to go
right.
for the roll through.
I play
It
both
does
Fairy and
succeed,
B. Damn.
extending
Play
the
both sides, so I
recovery
always
time
come out on
and
top.
challenge. Now we're in Delta clock range.
Oh.
Yeah, GG on cooldown. So just
I had to
running
go
up
Eve.
with
Have a
bit of
good night.
space,
Brick and chat.
clean,
Good night, Land Vein
anti-air
Truth.
with the
Thank you for the
EX
raid
step,
again.
but
Hope you have a
it's
good
still
night.
not
Hope
quite
you have a
enough
good
to
night's
kill.
sleep.
The 2M
No
does
Brick.
the job.
Sieg bottom 5. We've discussed
Factor
this.
in this match.
Okay, but what if I told you that if he's bottom 5, then he has to be ugly? So you can't hold if you think he's bottom 5, then you also have to think that he's ugly and stupid and gross. B's only slightly losing matchup is probably Voss. Oh, about all. You really don't think? I feel like Siegfried should be pretty good into her, no?
Does she have the tools for the job in like just about any matchup? Absolutely, but do you have that muscle
Grounded
memory, that
fireball,
comfortability with,
good like
oh,
roll
this is
stopping
where I'm
poke that
looking
he uses
for M
primarily
right,
for most of
this
his
is where I'm
offense
putting out
anyway.
my ultimate
High
fireball.
damage as
And
well.
even just a tiny delay in some of those
Can
decisions might
really
be
good
enough.
U fireball for fucking with her up close and also, you know, counter poking her own shit. I saw Percival was less played than Uno at higher levels. They're gonna Giga buff his ass next pack. Percy has always been like a specialist character though,
Now
right?
barely- oh my
Even
God,
before he
this
got
is
the flame carpet nerf.
Usagi tried to
I think I do think Percival is one of the characters that is hurt the most by, probably the character maybe hurt the most by this current zoner meta, but
Man, such a bummer, and it might have just been like one of those panic situations. We did
Kasa
get a little
Usagi.
scrambling at the end.
if Kasa Usagi wins this, it's gonna be really hard to dethrone them out of that first place one. I'm not used to brick after dark. It's still perfectly bright in my room. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, this shit ain't brick after dark. This shit is almost, it's brick in the morning, man.
Corner carry
Sun's about to rise in like
Such
2
is
hours.
life. Game number 1 to Kasu Usagi. We're off of
Zoner
like you
meta
said,
and
definitely
Sai. I mean, yeah, Percival is really hurt by that more than basically any of the other Shotos slash mid-rangey type characters.
Oh, what a brave 5L.
He gets
locked down for like 90
blasted
frames
by
off
like
the
all
YouTube,
of
you're
them,
like, nah, I'm
right?
picking up with 5L.
Brick at night. I do not have 13 children, okay? I do not appreciate
Yeah,
that
jumping,
comparison.
Unfortunate. We could have done a run up in DP.
Out, out.
Yeah.
Nice counter hit. But
Didn't confirm the counter hit, but I guess we take this. That was actually, was that medium? I think that was medium riding free counter hit, right? Are you sure? Well, I've only ever had sex with one woman, so unless she's been really busy for the past like 5 years, I feel like that would probably be kind of tough, like mathematically. The reason people don't think Wellness is top 5, Wellness is certainly hurt by, I mean, Wellness is still quite good, but he's certainly hurt by the prevalence of strong zoning characters as well, right? Congratulations on the 14th child, really.
Gets over GG, but does get caught out by the overhead on the way down, and GG waiting for the pickup too, says I got you.
Ow. Dude, nice keep out. Jesus. Let me in. I'm Beatrix, man. I'm supposed to get in easily. You gave birth to 13 lits? You could have 13 children. I love you both had the exact same idea and posted it back to back. That's crazy. Could have 13 children all at once. Maybe you gave birth to 13 lits. I suppose, man. I fucking suppose. Out.
There we go. The whip brings in game number 2 for Kasa Usagi. We're seeing Fidison.
Kasa Usagi is
back down to earth, which is generally
I don't know, man.
that you're most concerned about when you're going into.
Kasa Usagi wins this. We'll be 6-1, right? If they 3-0, especially. Yeah. That makes them real hard to catch up to, I think.
Or just going for a late, escape from the rope, being tricky with the jump.
Nerf for close L, it should not be as good at anti-airing as it is. Buff Fairy, I think.
Does get the counter hit.
We're very smart, so we share our thoughts. I guess that's fair. I guess the only way that someone could achieve as much intelligence as Twitch chat has is to hive mind it, right?
5H, GG set.
Maybe Brick carried half, doubles the speed. You know what? I'm such a feminist. I would do that shit too, probably. 6'3", by the way. No, I'm kidding. I'm 5'9". I just found out about period cramps. Who the fuck is hurting women?
That will counter a ride there too. We're gonna see these 2 M's really come into play. Oh my god.
Yeah,
a lot of chip on that.
Oh,
the fucking dunk! Would you take all of our period cramps, Brick? In a heartbeat, Queen. I would take them and give them to someone else. I would take them and give them to Benjamin Netanyahu. Who the fuck is period and where can I beat that guy up? That's true. Thank you, Brick. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. I can handle it. I would never deign to pretend that women's period cramps are some sort of lesser pain that I could deal with easily. CEOs like having things. That's true. Thanks, Brick. You can keep the Twitch sub for now. Whew.
Yeah, waited it out. We would love
okay.
UDP to
that was close, man.
Back out of the corner, but again,
that was close. She almost fucking backcharged me. Performative, all of you. What's the fucking that Edwin Van Cleef? Is that what you're trying to do? Lapdogs, all of you. Is that what you're fucking trying to do, man? If that is, that's awesome. Out. Lapdogs, all of you. You're not dead, by the way, but it's gonna hurt quite a lot. It's gonna hurt a lot. Command grab? Oh. Command grab? That's the wrong guy. It's the wrong guy command grabbing. Completely normal Beatrix damage. It's what SSBA on a 0. What? Okay. I think Kasa Usagi's making out of this group in first. What do you mean you fucking not spacing trap, but like you baited them into DPing and walked out of range? That's tough.
And again, I know I came into this where you go Beatrix because
DP on -5. Sometimes you gotta, man. Sometimes you gotta. Hey, 6-1. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough to beat now. So Kasa Usagi's on 2-0. So at this point, no, that was Fidison. Fidison goes down 0-2. Unfortunately, at 2-6. I mean, that's gonna make it pretty impossible for Fidison to make it out of this group. I think. In fact,
even still, I think there was some unfamiliarity from the side.
I mean, I guess it's still possible if Shio and Zerom both lose their upcoming sets in horrendous fashion, and Fidison wins one of it against them 3-0. It's possible, but his route is getting very tough now.
I think we're probably
2 out of 8 is
around that
25%.
range, but I do appreciate the
And Kasa Usagi now 6 out of 7. 6, 7 is gonna put them at 14 times 6 is about an 84% win rate, probably closer to an 85% win rate.
Exactly. Maybe the idea
Sure, man.
like fundamentals of okay, I'm playing
6'1", just like me, for real. Are you 6'7" feet tall? Per chance?
I'm leveraging my, ultimate fireball and my riding.
Hold on, real quick. We play drum of battle here. I don't think so. We'll take 10 damage. We have Lizard in a bottle, Fairy in a bottle, so we're fine.
One step ahead and it was like, oh, if my
we just have to kill him next turn though. But I can find 3 damage.
Into
Right?
fireball and,
Excuse you. Oh, he's dead.
So that I'm scared to send out I'm gonna take to the skies and actually see if
do I want to draw anything?
Space,
Is it a good thing to draw here? Probably not, because we have a lot of good cards potentially coming into the hopper next turn.
Oh, well, a grueling set.
No, he's not dead. No, I'm saying his second phase is dead. I mean, I had to kill him because he was hitting me for 40. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, it's these intangible. Fuck, man. Trumble him.
Certainly no stranger to low weight.
Yeah. I mean,
honestly, get Stoke out of my deck. It's not doing shit for me.
In NA, right?
All right, let's go back. Speaking of draws, do your free 100 pulls in the Grand Blue Gotcha today, Brick? No, I didn't. You know what else I didn't do? I didn't do my free 10 pull in Uma, actually. I should do that right now. Hold. 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 Are you holding? Hold.
Oh, yeah. Which was a stellar performance. I highly recommend.
What if I pull MTR, man? I could pull MTR. It could happen.
Last platinum qualifier, where we actually got to see Monarch claim victory there, but Zerom,
yeah, barbershop appointment tomorrow. Yeah.
This is going to be a matchup that could be pretty fun.
Free pull and Uma is important. That's right.
Charlotta, if we can stop Shio from running.
What do you mean minus frames of the DP failed? Bakana, Masaka even. What is going on, Elizabeth? AKA Floral. Hello.
So many competitive players, and that change has come to fruition here. But Charlotta is a character that receives very little changes at all. I think
Charlotta versus Loane.
Spot. Granted, not on the highest of tiers, but
all right, let's see.
Leave that to
10 scout. If I pulled NTR today, you can too.
Exactly.
You see this shit? It's 3 SRs. It looks like, unless I get faked out. Oh, flower power. Okay, sure. Oh, and I got NTR rare. I got the rare. Oh, there's an Inus Fujin guts. What the fuck? I got another flower power. Is she featured on this? Additional flower power?
Once more rocking the wine bottles from Shio, and that's
I got Seeking the Pearl. Okay, pretty bad pull.
All right, are we gonna try
and the flower power could be good. I don't think I'm gonna use her. There's a lot of race bonus if you fully. She gets updrafters.
Of course, into the tricky jump art.
Gasa goes 3-0, and first seed goes 8-4, 9-3, 9-2, 9-1. Absolute
movement on this side, but look at that shining onslaught all ready to deny both.
I gotta finish that Mantron I started yesterday. No Ayabe Sag, just true. Hey, it does not look like I'm going. I mean, I could get really lucky, but I was looking when I MLB her or even maybe even pull her, but I don't need her. I got enough race bonus as it stands. I'm chilling.
And now just getting the 50. We're waiting for parry.
Ow.
There it is.
Yeah,
the parry puts her in an animation, right? Just like Kag's Spike used to. Doesn't have to worry about the Burl Wheel if that's the case. I mean, Zerom is the only one who could even try to contest Kasa Usagi for that first place spot right now, so realistically, if you're Zerom, you want to win this set, but you don't just want to win this set. You want to 3-0 this set to give yourself that chance. Not have to go through that that second place, secondary round robin.
A character that has excellent chip damage checkmates, but definitely some ways to slowly chip away, right? And with 40 seconds left on the clock, 2-1-4U
would have been so much chip damage, but no luck. Good chunk coming out of Luane right here. Yeah, into the cat. That's a lot of damage. And oh, pasta parfait. Pasta parfait. Okay, it didn't matter. But I was mad for. I know they increased the rates of parfait and made it less meter. It's like twice as likely, but like half as much meter or something like that. When does Charlotta start being mid? When Zerom stops playing her.
Sliding on through with the 6-6M.
Keep in mind, parfait is a lot more common than it used to be. Parfait used to be, I think, 10% in 30 meter. Now it's 20% in 16. Worse overall, for sure. But and Pasta's also less health. That was still very lucky. Believe in Charlotta mid-screen dominance. Yeah.
Fading out with double strategy here, but still able to press the button with the far light and extend with cap on the corner.
Ow. Here we go again. Oh no, combo limit. What the fuck? What? Frog hop?
We're just styling with the 6-6H this
Why is he 6? That was so funny looking. Him fucking 6-6Hing after her. The raw 2-2U into the 6-6H frog hopping after. This Lowain character, man. I told you he's fun to watch. You guys didn't believe me.
Down, but the chance is up. But either way, you're looking up at the sky while the slide.
If you're a Kasa Usagi, you're a huge Shio fan right now, I think. Think of how many buffs Shawada would have gotten if Zerom didn't exist. That's true, man. If we could turn back time. And if you close your eyes.
Great way to just stand your ground, not get pushed away.
Oh, parry too early. That overhead actually too slow for Lowain's own good right there. Goofy ass, a little goofy ass. That song's my shit. Almost feel like nothing's changed at all.
Oh, nice.
The only thing Shawada is dominating is a Binky. Excuse me? Lowain's insane, bro. This Lowain character kind of good still, for sure. I think he is nerfed, but he's still... I've been saying it the whole time. I think he's still quite strong.
To walk back and get the link for Ultimate Austin Songs too.
No, not again. 69 meter. Corn. Parfait. Okay. I mean, that was much more reasonable luck, but he still gets, like, a good, like, 1,000 health and 16 meter out of it. It's still quite nice. Lowain also dominating a Binky? I want Gallion to dominate me. Is that relevant to the conversation? I thought we were just talking about domination. Oh, whiff the command grab. Could have killed him there, but didn't go for it. It went for the safer option.
No way.
Finally, we let Yiggy rock.
All right. Is Zerom good at Mario Party? Why not? Oh, man. He's ass.
It's not changed. This has not changed since season 1. You can't do this. Stop making us look bad, Zerom, please. Anyways.
So, if I'm not mistaken, there were only like a couple changes.
I was gonna say something about him being ass at Mario Party, but
like the basics, like you said, are still the same.
That crash out was
walking up, seeing if we can catch out the early spot dodge from Zerom. It works out well for Shio.
That crash out was so good by Zero, man. What the fuck?
I get it. So I'm projecting, I would have folded there too, but it's a tricky situation.
How has he got that in him at 3 a.m., man? Zero's in North America, isn't he? How the fuck he has that? He's got that in him at 3 a.m. What the fucking Zerom, please!
There we go.
It hasn't changed since season 1. He's in so much pain. That came from the soul, man. That was crazy. Zerom, please!
Yeah, it just goes right over the far L.
Oh man. Oh man, that was good. I don't even say it. I was gonna say some shit about like there's no way he got hit by the green ball, the uncharged green ball, but like a white monster putting in work. He's bringing the monster out, man. TBH, how many people can actually play Mario Party consistently? I keep hitting a 1 on the dice block when I wanted 6, man. It's fucked up.
See, that's what happens.
Lowain has done something to him? That was like actually a trauma response. Like that genuinely was a trauma response. Like that just fell out of him. I don't think he did that on purpose. You know what I mean? Like that was some fucking Jekyll, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde shit. Oh, my trade combos.
I was so confused who won out on that trade there. We got the L ball to go through the bro.
That shit is so good,
ended
man.
Up getting caught by Tommy on the top rope.
Zerom does not win out there.
Yep. Yeah, a
Yeah,
little too far
good
to
bait.
anything
Or,
off of that
I
fast
bet on the
range
BC.
6-6L and looking for
Block
the
on the
2-8,
BC.
but
Oh,
solid
good
L
confirm.
break.
Counter hit far L into 2M right there. Gets him the 2-1-4U. I think you can get 2-1-4U off far L as well if it's counter hit, but more damage.
Fade away.
No,
Let the
no
bros
parry
do the
for
job.
you.
Keep
Not
the
at
parry.
range with a projectile like that. Mario Party does have a ranked mode. That's crazy.
So, SSBA potential. Zerom gonna have to be very cautious.
It's crazy that Mario. Oh, this isn't gonna hit him though.
Does that catch the summon?
Yeah. Oh wow, he was so quick with it too. Mario Party has all this casual content in a ranked mode, and we only have a ranked mode and no casual content. Is it wrong to say Lowain's back run is low-key annoying? Do you mean that like it's good mechanically, or you don't like the way he looks when he does it? Because both of them are kind of valid, but like, I do wonder if you mean like, do you mean like the way he runs pisses you off? Does Grand Bruise mean nothing? I mean, Grand Bruise not doing too bad, I guess. Grand Bruise, the arcade mode's kind of interesting. We have survival. That's kind of it though. Story mode. I don't know if I want to count story mode. I think it could have been really cool, but it just isn't. Meg backdash is uglier, not gonna lie. Lowain, he kind of TSPMO mechanically. Oh, no, I mean you're right. It's very big. That's why it's grounded, right? The like it's still throw involved, but you get a better combo for punishing him out of it. Is kind of the The balancing factor there. Same with like Megs. Same with Belial's. Actually, both. The other one I can't say anything about. Yeah, he does look pretty goofy when he does it, right? We're not mentioning the GOAT. Shark to Glory. That's my bad, actually. I did forget about Shark to Glory. I just play so much of it, I forget it's a casual mode, because to me, I take it hyper competitively, you know?
Just barely living with the sliver right now.
The highest rank in Mario Party ranked. That's right, ladies.
All of that with the elote, with the mutton, and catches.
My mom told me if I got nothing nice to say, I say nothing at all. What is this combo?
Oh my god, you got a link.
What is he doing to me?
Wait, hold on now. I've not seen that. I've not seen that. You gotta watch for top.
Theo has already shown me 2 things I've never seen on Luane before. What the fuck was that combo? What the fuck was Raw U Catabot into 6-6H bunny hopping after the opponent? What? Sure, man. Streamer is being mean to me, mom? No one will ever believe you, man. What? Are they sipping on straight cum, by the way? Am I missing something? Why are they stripping on... Listen, I don't... I guess it's fine, like whatever you do, as long as that cum was ethically sourced. But why are they sipping on straight semen, man? They're smoking penises.
Someone throw DP. That's also a great option.
Bro, it's milk? Why is it fucking milk?
Any opportunity to use light DP.
Milk doesn't... Milk isn't that viscous, no? That shit was like... Stick it on the side of the mug, man. They're what? They're stripping. They're smoking peanuts.
Biding their time.
Is your cum ethically sourced? I think so. I only ever harvested from myself consensually. I feel like that has got to count, right? That's Pokari sweat. True. Milk from what draft? I think it's milk from each other, man. I think it's milk from each other. That's actually sourced from me whenever I get hit with Galleon Super. That's true, actually. Many people are saying it. Same, also. These are not the type of questions we need to be asking at 3 a.m., my dear streamer. I think I'll ask, whatever the fuck I want, actually. Yeah, checks notes. Tumblr people be like, checks notes. Am I right? Am I fucking right, man? Did I get you again? Tell me I got you a second time, you're gonna fucking unsub. Out. That's also kind of Reddit, though. It's a little Reddit built. I feel like there's a cross-pollination there. I've never once said that. Yeah, it might be a Reddit thing. I think it's a Reddit thing. I think it's a Reddit thing. You disgust me. I think I actually got. Some people be like nice shoelaces, real and true.
Oh no, Zeron!
I feel like I might have. I might have cross-pollinated my Reddit and my Tumblr there. Socrates will be proud of these questions. Why are they sipping penis? I think so. That's the only kind of question you can be asking at 3 a.m. I mean, if Freakness gives you a call at 3 a.m., you do not pick up. However, if Freakness offers you to sip on some of his semen, then maybe it gives you eternal life. You never know. He's a dragon. Think they thought about that back then? The Greeks were... They didn't have to think about sipping on penis. They were doing it 24/7, man. They lived and breathed it. What are you talking about?
We have a big healthy to try and make up for Gio.
The Greeks hated women so much. Like, they actually did, like, the fucking, like, Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate. Like, they hate women so much they live their entire lives around men. They, like, took the meme to the extreme. The Greeks hated women so much they just fucked the boys. It's crazy. There was no TV. What else were they gonna do? I guess. Weren't those motherfuckers gay as fuck? I honestly, like, obviously, I'm sure some of them were. To my understanding, from what little I have heard and gathered, a lot of them, like, weren't necessarily even. They just fucking... They just actually did not fuck with women that hard that they were like, you know what? It's better than nothing. God knows I'm not fucking no women.
Yeah, keep it simple with the raging chain.
So I might as well. Wait, you could have killed him! You could have killed him!
Oh my goodness.
Hopping your bros is a core part of patriarchy? I think so. They just didn't want cooties? That's fair.
Closes it out.
What did women do to them? Probably be woke, if I had to guess. Personally, I might be projecting, but like, they're so fucking woke, man. I can't fucking stand it. Alright, so Chio's 1-1 now. That was a 3-1, yeah. It was a 3-1. It was a 3-1, yeah. It was a 3. Is that 4-4?
4 right now, so.
Yeah, Zerom goes to 4 and 5. 1-1 right there. Yeah, spit your shit, queen. They were just too fucking woke. I heard the woke left. Where did they all go? Is this anything?
Unfortunately, Kasu
Is this anything at all? Is that
thoughts?
thoughts? I'm workshopping. It's 3 a.m. Come on, this is I can workshop it, and then we can put the good shit like in the afternoons. You know. I need feedback though. Castle the Elder would not be out of place in the Joe Rogan show. Yeah, probably not, man. Unfortunately, there's a reason they all get their shit from those stoic Greek philosophers, right?
Raging strike that we saw too in that mid screen, just
he's been yapping for over 7 hours straight, guys. He has, yeah. I've been live for 7 hours and 11 minutes. I'll say the stream's been a little shorter recently, so it's probably a good thing. I'm okay with this. Hold, real quick. I'm gonna fucking die. Wait, no, I'm fine. Every time I look back at this game, I'm like, it literally is the it's so over, we're so back. It might be over, man. What the fuck? He's aiming for 45. I need the true grit like right now. That could be a true grit. Where's my true grit, man? Okay, this is where we draw a battle for sure. Tremble. Drum. I played battle trance.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Shio still has, that match.
No. I take it back, man. Go back.
Shift that second place pretty significantly if Fiddison is able
to.
Jesus
Christ. Okay.
3-0 or 3-1 victory. Kasu Usagi, that second to last match. We should be seeing in just a second.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is
I'm just exhausted the top card of my fucking deck for no reason now, man.
Right? Like this is certainly going to.
What's wrong with me? Okay. My TikTok doctor says I have anxiety. You can't judge me for this.
I don't think it's really going to shake up too much, but
I think we're still fine. Oh, he's intangible. It's not to the body. Wait, did I put a body slam on the top of my deck? No, I didn't. I didn't do that.
I can only imagine that Kasu Usagi is probably.
What are they doing to me, man? What have they done to us?
We'll have to see if
he exhausted a body slam. Good game. You're playing wellness player. That's true. He exhausted Folly. That's actually huge.
In terms of trying to close the gap,
I'm so cooked though. I'm so fucking cooked though, man. I'm so fucking cooked. He's intangible again. It exhausted my evil eye. This isn't fair, man. I body slam on the turn. He's intangible, and I can't put it on the top of my draw pile because it's draw battle, which I got no fucking value out of because I played battle trance. All right, put something bad. Put a wound on top of your deck. There you go. Headbutt the wound, and then we're good. And then we're fucking chilling. Body slam him for the vibes. I don't know anything about Slay the Spire, but whatever just happened. Psycho monologue. It's happening right now, man. Can't you hear me losing my fucking shit? Okay. We just have to draw the body slam on this turn.
We can leverage some of these jumps, some of these LDPs to try and challenge.
Okay.
Find that knockdown that he needs.
The body slam just has to be in these next 4 cards. Easy.
Right, so Kasu Usagi, the one to beat.
Fuck, man. Okay, hold. Oh, fuck.
That's been crazy.
I'm gonna lose. I think I'm going to lose, man. I think I'm gonna fucking lose. And it's all my fault. And it's like directly down to misplays. It's 3 a.m. How much I got left for the night? I got work in 4 hours, like 1 or 2 more sets. The wounds? You're saying put the wound on top of my draw pile? I don't have a wound to put on top of my draw pile, man. I don't fucking have a wound to put on top of my draw pile. Oh, fuck. It's all my fault. I'm gonna lose and it's all my fault? Like, it's not even RNG? I just played bad? How do I fucking come back from you know what? I have a John. It's 3 a.m. and I've been streaming for 7 hours. That takes a toll on the mental, man. That takes a toll on the mental. Of course I will be playing bad. Who wouldn't be playing bad? Everyone will be playing bad. I got it in me. Me too, man. I'm sipping on semen. That's my fighting game streamer. We always have a John, man. We always have a John ready. Actually, I've heard a lot of people saying the Ironclad's like the weakest class in Slay the Spire 2. He was too good in Slay the Spire 1, and they nerfed the exhaust deck. You know they nerfed the exhaust deck? The Dark Embraces are rare now. Mega Crit hates me in particular. That's true. I'm jet lagged also. Yeah. I'm literally on Japan Standard Time right now. I literally, Loane force-fed me his semen.
I love the idea of the whip just staying right.
Loane force-fed me his semen. They just hate the tank? Exactly. Exactly, man. They fucking hate the tank. They always hate the tank. They always hate the tank, man. What? What did I say? Did I say Loane force-fed me? I said Loane force-fed me his semen, right? He did do that. Cancel Loane immediately. Wait, run that by us again? That's what happens, man. Bro's getting manic? I'm not getting manic. I'm upset. Okay, I'm fucking upset because I threw my fucking Ironclad run. They made Bloodletting and Burning Pact common? Yeah, but Dark Embraces are rare now, man. They literally nerfed the Ironclad, man.
Nice. Holy ladder to push back down to 5L.
Play to run and Slay the Spire, I understand. That's what I'm saying, man. They literally nerfed him. He's so
Has to
ass.
run up for the close M, but he was so high in the sky.
Ow.
Zerom finds a clean punish on the way back down.
Do you know the Silent has a card that turns weak into better vulnerable?
But the close heavy
What's the
after
fucking
is
point,
combo
man?
limit,
They power
more
crept me.
room to work with as Zerom ties up the rounds.
They fucking power crept me. You can also cycle Pommel Strike forever with Expect to Fight. Yeah, but they nerfed him, though. So it's not even my fault that I lost, probably.
Far for the Helm Splitter.
Yeah.
You did see that quite a bit earlier,
If you can get your deck down to 2 cards, you've won anyway, you know? That's how that shit works, man.
Does get the close heavy, but the attempt is there.
If you had enough deck manipulation to go infinite, then you were gonna win that run anyway, man. That's like that's not even.
Bust out with the LDP.
I got canceled by the woke left. Where'd they all go? Rick was tired, semen-filled, galleon milk-filled, woke, and hungry, so like it wasn't his fault. That's true. That's what Automod filtered out. Everything Peanut said is correct. Everything Peanut said. So it's actually Mega Crit's fault, I think, that I lost. If I had to guess, I think it's Mega Crit's fault. Ow.
Caught you with the low.
I'm gonna fucking lose, man. Is there any hope? Is there any fucking hope that I'm like looking at this fucking dope ass set and I'm thinking about my test subject boss fight. Oh! That got me back. Hold on, I'm locked. I'm back in. Something about those GG dunks, man. They're so common, but every time they happen, they just feel so good.
For the knockdown off the raging strike, but maybe didn't realize
Reunited and
GG
feels
still
so
got
good!
factor, so he
God damn.
extended hurt box with the LDP.
Fucking
Game
dead, man.
one,
He's not even hitting me this turn. He's not even fucking hitting me this turn. We have cruelty. Okay. We might win. We have Fairy in a bottle, so we have 2 whole turns to kill him. But he's gonna multi-hit next turn. No, he's gonna fucking multi-hit next turn. I don't have 2 turns to kill him. I'm gonna fucking die, man.
Big whiff on the L ball, but slow reaction.
Oh, gee. Oh, my gosh. Zerom command grab him. He's standing every time you demon flip. That's true, man. Zerom is pretty bad at Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising for the Nintendo Switch, too. I agree. Who put Fairy in the bottle? Fairy in the bottle? Why'd you do that to her? Let her out? You guys have the same fucking brain cell, all of you. I did it. We've been over this. I put Fairy in a bottle because I don't like her. I put Fairy in the bottle because, just like Satoru Gojo, she is too strong to be allowed to walk around on this fucking plane, man. I put her ass in the prison realm so I could take over the worlds because she was too strong. I couldn't do it when she was around, man. Ow. I said it first like an hour ago. Something one-sided dominance. How could you? I thought I respected you. That was your first fucking mistake, man. Respecting a man? I thought you were more base than that. That's actually kind of misogynist, I think. Probably? Is that right? Something about the woke left, man. Grand Blue on the Switch, too. I call the right Joy-Con. I call the Wii driving wheel. Put her in the meat cube? Exactly. Actually, you're right. That's what I'm saying, man. What the fuck are you respecting men for? What's wrong with you, anyway? In fact, you're canceled. How do you like it? Dumbass? Oh, no dunk, no dunk.
A little too far for GG to, you know,
You're not dead, are you? This doesn't wall bounce?
Close. 50 for 50.
Oh. If you could, man, you could have 2H into command grabbed. Grown man listening to grown men could never be me. That's true, man. I call the Dragon Quest 6S Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition Slime Pro Controller. I call the fleshlight that is molded after Galleon.
30 seconds left.
I thought we were just saying things we wanted.
Take your time. 100%. Casa.
Ow.
The overhead. Sometimes the simplest thing
Brother?
that really throw
Sister.
people off.
What's wrong? What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong, man. I'm being fucking unjustly fucking judged, man, by the woke left. Where'd they all go? Huh? What are you talking about? What is confusing about all of this? Never have a brick stream as background noise past 2 a.m. It's that shit from How I Met Your Mother, man. Nothing good happens after 2 a.m. Wasn't 3 a.m. You know what you did? Well, I didn't do anything. I wanted to have sex with Galleon. Fucking sue me. Is that a okay? That's a bad thing now. Okay, yeah, cool. Whatever, man. I thought we were supposed to be sex positive around here, but I guess we hate sex now. I guess so much for the tolerant left. I guess we hate consensual sex now. Okay, and so do I, but you don't see me flaunting it. It's not my fault you're fucking shy, man. It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault that your parents fucking never gave you enough attention, and now well, your parents maybe never gave you enough validation, and now you think that everything you do is chungus, and all your interests are lame, and everyone's gonna fucking hate what you do because that's what your parents did to you, and now you have no fucking confidence, man. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. Now we're shaming trans women. Me personally, me personally, that trans officer, that trans woman respected a man. So tell me how that stacks up, man. We crashing out now? A little bit. I'm losing my Slay the Spire run. Haven't you noticed? It's happening in the background. The streamer is so real and base. There you go, man. I'm literally being vouched for. Brother, you need some sleep? You need a grenade. You need a grenade in your hand. Haha, plebeians, I'm a believer that women are stronger, and therefore I want to be pegged by Galleon's huge rock special. That's true. That's true, man.
No anti-air attempt this time, actually. Just looking to
you need a grenade in your hands with the pin removed. Out. But it's like Edward 40 hands to your palms. So you have to drink the whole grenade before it goes off. It's the only way to save yourself. Is that? I don't think you could do that, right? I don't think it's possible. You drink a grenade? I'm thinking about it now. I'm thinking like the visual image of someone with a grenade strapped to their head doing this is kind of funny, but I don't think it works. I don't think it's like...
Walk it out. Yeah,
we're just saying shit now? I was just thinking about Edward 40 hands, man. It's not my fault you've never been to a party in your whole fucking life, man. You know what Edward 40 hands is. It's not my fault, man. I have to explain everything to you people? And now you're gonna be like, what do you mean, you people? Classic woke left.
Tricky situation because Zerom was already so close in the
Ow.
but didn't commit to an air-to-air, but waiting for the ultimate DP.
What do you mean, you people?
Second game.
Hand grenade is a grain liquor drink they serve in Nolans? That's true. What the fuck did I just join in on? What do you mean, you people? Edward Scissorhands' cousin? That is what it's named after, yes. Galleon's dive command grab is too strong. I can't believe they made a move that stuns your character for the rest of the round. It's even more than that, man. It stuns the player of the character. At least that's what it does to me. I don't know if it's the same for you guys. I'm getting so much disrespect that I can't take it. I'm gonna go cry in my Lamborghini. Poor me in my Lamborghini knowledge. This brand new Lamborghini here. Just bought this Lamborghini here. Rick, can you steal Steve-O's flow and become ironclad Galleon threesome? That's a crazy sentence, Jesse. I don't know what... I know what all of the words in that sentence are individually, but somehow you've constructed a sentence where I know all the words, but I have no idea what it means when it gets put together. Rick, can you steal Steve-O's flow and become ironclad Galleon threesome? I think, honestly, yes we can, probably. I don't know what we're doing, but we're the first people to ever hear that sentence. It's true, man.
Oh, what a call out on the holy ladder,
though. Good protein. Throw it in a blender with some bananas and Greek yogurt. Are we still talking about semen? Straight semen in this bitch, man? Steve-O's cat fairy threesome? I like talking about Steve-O from Jackass.
Nice low.
Now, we will do anything but pay attention to the fairy game. Listen, man, it's been 7.5 hours, okay? The automod beating my ass, Brick? As it damn well should. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. It's probably dangerous.
I was wondering if that was going to catch even with the late dismount.
Who says it straight? Does semen have a sexual orientation? If we put semen in the grenade and tie it to the detonator. No grenades, but semen works too. We can put the semen in the grenade, and if you can drink all the semen before the fucking timer goes out, then the grenade doesn't go off. Is this a saw trap or like an experience some people would pay for? It is a sin to thirst for the ichor of teeth? I don't think you know what ichor means, man. Semen grenade. That's what I'm saying. Or maybe the grenade blows up into semen instead of blowing up into shrapnel. Bro, the automod needs to be on your ass? The automod works for me, man. The automod works for me. It can't be on my ass. Uh-oh. Huh? What? 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 You're dead? Oh. What the fuck?
That sour spot doesn't give you the cinematic that you need, even with 0 BP. So
he just fell?
Seals the deal with a 3-1.
I blinked. What happened? Semen grenade went off in Zerom's eyes, man.
There we go. Another solid win.
X videos contest. What the fuck is he even saying? I think I'm being very coherent. I think I'm being very coherent. Okay. Not what I was asking. Yes. Was that a 3-1, by the way? I think it was 5-5. That was a 3-1, yeah? Kasa Usagi would... Jesus. I mean, so Kasa Usagi is first. No, is that 9-2 as well?
A 9-3 record, so very secure.
Oh, 9-3 is a 3-2. 9-3. Just saying words at this point? Yeah, but the words are good. Brick pushing automation, taking poor mods' jobs. You know what, man? You know what mods do? you guys see what happened to the fucking resource hub? Did anyone else see that shit? Isn't that crazy? The Grand Blue resource hub? Do you guys see what happened to that Discord server? It fucking exploded. One of the mods got hacked and like deleted the whole fucking. They at everyone pinged like 70 times and deleted the server while the admin was asleep. Okay, my automod would never do that probably because I haven't given it the perms. I don't have an automod. I'm the only guy. Hopefully no one ever hacks my Discord. I saw it live. Me too, man. Words keep me entertained and locked in. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking here for. They blew it up, right? Oh yeah. Wait, hold.
Enjoying this content, and you've been enjoying these games. Guilty Gear coming up.
Wow. Okay. What can I put on the top of my draw pile that I don't mind exhausting? Not Twin Strike.
All the art games are actually on sale.
Bash.
And Grand Blue currently 61% off for the first season 1 cast characters. So you get the entire cast.
I can put something on the top of my deck. Expect a fight, maybe?
Or if you were curious about the game, play it for free. The entire roster is unlocked for you to check out with the exception of 2.
We need damage to kill him, so I can't get rid of Bash in case we draw it again.
Weekend for the
Get rid of Expect to Fight.
That's a lot of characters to check out. See how
that'll burn. We can still win, man. Unless he, like, multi-kills me through my Fairy in a Bottle next turn. I'm here for Brick saying, where's CBH now? Oh, he's multi-hitting so hard, man! Okay, we're gonna live, though. I think. Okay, this is if there was ever a time for the speed potion, it's this turn. Oh, we're gonna live. Oh! Okay,
yeah, exactly.
We're alive.
You guys have been
please burn something bad. It's a wound. It's gotta burn the wound, guaranteed. You win. I fucking win. You can't kill me this turn. I win. Oh my god. Okay.
Sick, but I don't know if it's the game for me. Like Zero said, you have the opportunity to try it out in the free edition.
The game's actually easy.
The
game's, that's why we hold on to the fucking speed potion, man. We're so fucking back. Ascension 2 was the hardest thing I've ever done. Oh, maybe that Seaman Rant was worth it. It locked me back in, man. I was the one. It turns out the whole time, the real Seaman Grenade was in my own hands, man. I was the guy with the Seaman Grenade. I was drinking that shit down to the bone. I fucking licked it bald, man. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's been long enough. Show us the geef. I'll show you both at once. That's how fucking pumped I am, man. This game is too hard, man. They should make it easy, like Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It was my Seaman Grenade, full of my semen. That's right. There you go. They both say hi. They both say that was the least deserving Slay the Spire win they've ever seen, but they're still proud of me because I'm doing my best.
Record right now, so really trying to
recuperate man.
Those earlier losses.
That is definitely a way to put it. I was the guy, man. I was drinking the semen.
Oh, opted for Beatrix.
The entire time it was my semen.
Instead of the Siegfried up against Lowain, and I mean, I trust his judgment here because Lowain, like we mentioned, right, has been so rampant in.
I thought it was Lowain's semen.
Even before, public opinion.
Cover your children's ears. I'm going to expose. I've exposed my children to vulgarity early because it's a natural part of life. You need some sleep, bro. Are you okay, fam? You need some sleep. I'm telling you, man. You need a grenade to kill you. You need a grenade to kill you. That's what you need, man. I need some sleep, and you need your life to expire right now. Thoughts? Probably not. I don't want you to die, man. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that shit. I don't actually want you to die.
Beatrix here. Run up, Star Chaser. Okay.
What are you saying? What do you mean I need some sleep? Do you not see me just win this fucking Slay the Spire run? I'm literally at peak performance right now. I think you need some sleep. I think you're not seeing the screen in front of you right now. I think you're not. I think your fucking eyes don't work. It's been so long. Brick has stopped hiding his legs. Oh shit. Genuinely A2 harder than A10? For real? For real? Ow. That doesn't sound right. I don't know what the Ascension modifiers are, but that shit doesn't sound right to me. Ow. Ow. I mean, to be fair, that run should have been easy. That was a strong deck. I just misplayed like 7 different fights. Like, we won that. We won that despite, like, in spite of my best efforts, you know? My brother? You're not my brother. I only got one brother, man. His ass does not watch my stream. He damn well should. He's got work tomorrow. My brother was watching my stream right now. I'd beat his ass. Shout out, bro, though. I do fuck with him heavy. Rick, have you been updating the wins-losses sheet? Yeah. Hold. Stop moving. Yeah.
Bring it down.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I have, man. Screw you. My familial relation? My filial piety?
The time to set up that cat bot.
2 bosses is easier than 1 boss, but 2 is a bigger number than 1. Are you fucking with me? Ow. Oh, frame 13, but you took too long. I took too long. You know what I'm talking about?
But the wheel had other things to say about it.
It's when fucking Odysseus sees his mom in the underworld and I fucking cry every time. That's what cat pictures said. Yeah, but isn't he fucking tweaking? Just wanted to make sure you have a bit of a paroxysm for the last half an hour, so I wasn't sure if you'd remember. What's a paroxysm? That's a cool word.
Expecting a BC on the approach for the missile barrage, and Fitison not gonna fall for those shenanigans.
I got work, but still trying to watch this. I believe in you.
Okay, just staggering with the 6XLs.
I do believe in you. Luckily, I do not have work tomorrow. I took Thursday and Friday off, not for the Arc World Tour Finals, for Eid actually. But turns out that I forgot the Arc World Tour Finals would start on Thursday. I thought they would start on Friday. So it turns out that it works perfectly. Automat beating my ass. I don't think one of my last 6 or 7 messages have been sent. Well, that one did. So are you just fucking lying, I guess? Rick's been filling it out, clearly not enough semen talk. I mean, talk about filling it out. Hey, why do you get so much health? Didn't Lloyd have like half health a second ago? Am I tripping? Must be all the semen. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things.
We're down to 30 seconds. It's an incredible health lead for Shio.
He's just gonna time him out, isn't he?
Any big risks here to try and hold on strong. And
Clock Beatrix is gonna make that hard to do, though. Paroxysm, a sudden outburst in emotion or action. That's not a sudden outburst. It's not a sudden outburst, man. I'm always emotional and active. Okay? Are you implying that I'm normally emotionless and actionless? Oh, you're dead. Ow. It felt sudden? Oh, that's what all you fucking woke lefties, man. Your feelings. That's all you ever care about. Chat, does Brick have AIDS? Excuse me? I don't know. No, I hope not. I hope not, man. I fucking hope not. I fucking hope. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, if I do, I'm probably a harmless carrier because I haven't seen any symptoms. But he's a wellness player. He has the passion of fire. Yeah, man. And I'm a fire sign as well. Is that a thing? I'm an Aries. What does that mean?
Okay. Poking out, but Fitison fighting back with the 6-6.
Any dedicated astrologers here tell me if it makes sense that I'm an Aries? Does that fit to you guys? I don't know what the fuck. If you ask me about my rising sign or something like that, I'm gonna kill you. That is a fire sign. That's true. I do. That's all I know. If you ask me about what my fucking rising and falling sign or some shit, I'm gonna end the stream. No? Means you lost the fight to Kratos. That's true, man.
Hands out.
You're Scorpio coded. Isn't that like an insult? I don't know anything about zodiac signs and shit, but isn't saying that I'm Scorpio coded an insult? Like, don't people not like Scorpios? Aren't Scorpios like hated? All I know, one of my the deepest I've ever gotten into the zodiac sign rabbit hole is that one time one of my buddies was talking to these 2 girls and they asked him for his star sign and he knew it down to like 3 individual bits. Like he was like, I'm like a something rising and like a Scorpio reverse or something like that. And he said he was like a Scorpio, I think it was rising. It was like, I'm a Scorpio rising, and they like both gasped at the same time. And they like got up and left. So I think you're being mean to me, right? I gotta go read the Grand Blue Annie event with my friends. See ya, enter. Which Grand Blue Fantasy Zodiac character are you? Do any of them get to have sex with Gallia? Explains why I'm so attracted to you as a Libra? Blush. Oh my god. Alerts. What the fuck? Fire signs are the only ones worth knowing? I mean, now that I have learned I'm a fire sign, I am now intensely tribal about being a fire sign. So, I agree. Since about 2 minutes ago, when I learned I was a fire sign, I've now decided that fire signs are like the best. Zodiacs are like Vikala and Danila. They're all young girls. None of them are adults. Obviously, I know Vikala is, but does anyone get to have sex with? Does anyone get to have sex with Galleon though? Me, on the daily, in my dreams. Streamer only has the Versus rising sign. That's true. Neil's 18, right? I'll still count that as pretty young. I guess legal technically, but you know,
that's first and foremost.
I would say Anila is probably Anila should not be fucking Galleon. A bit of a power dynamic there.
Guaranteed the kill.
Rick just become Galleon and be able to do her forever. Oh, it's not the same, man.
Still turning around.
Anyone younger than me is baby, and anyone older than me is dirt. Anyone the same age as me is my subject. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm thinking like the Regent, man. Now we're fucking thinking like the Regent.
He has to, you know, if Citizen is able to take this next game.
Anyway, Vayne, why the fuck you say I'm Scorpio coded and then just leave, man? Isn't that like explain yourself? Defend your.
At least one on the board right now.
I thought Scorpio was a bad thing. Slay the Spire build, yeah. Grand Blue and Strive out. I'm surprised if 6 is the first one to have a character married to their cousin. That's crazy. And we go full circle, man. Someone talked about Alex like 15 minutes into the stream. Someone talked about Alex fucking their cousin. They just really wanted to make him villainous, you know.
Against the wall here, LDP Ender. Again, Shio just so patient on the defense.
Ow, 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 ow. Don't remind me, it's happening. You're not old enough to have driven a vehicle and drink for at least 2 years. You're too young for me. Oh, so your concept of how old is too old, it varies by fucking country now? Because in some countries you can drink at like 18 and drive at like 16, huh? And in some countries you can drink at like 21. So what the fuck, man? And what the fuck, man? Ow. Dragon and Snake are the oldest at 25 and 23. Hold up, 25? That's like my age, basically.
Putting Shio on death.
Alex is playing into the heel bit. He's trying to get heat. He's trying to get heat from the audience by bringing out his cousin wife and then berating her on stage and then slapping her in front of the audience so they can all go boo, boo, and then it goes oh, oh, and then like Sami Zayn comes in and fucking Hurricane Rana's him and everyone pops like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that sounds right to me. Paella is cool. Is she a Zodiac? Her ass better be like in her 20s. Blue Thunder Bomb, yeah. Her ass, like, I've seen how Paella is built. If they're gonna be like she's 16, we have to kill everyone at Psy Games H. We have to drop a nuke on Japan. We have to do it again. You think the cousin fucker shit is like Alex taking any PR is good PR? Well, he's a heel, right? So he needs the bad PR explicitly.
Here for thus far.
I can't drink in the USA, baby person. Paiola's a dragon? Okay, not a Zodiac. That makes sense. Paiola's 25? Oh, Paella is dragon. Oh, I see what you mean. He's the oldest? Okay, okay, okay. Why does Beatrix get to land SSBA every single round? Beatrix players have better fundies. Consider the following. Your fundies are bad. The Beatrix player has better fundies. Mods.
Oh, the stagger with the close heavy counter.
He needs it. Isn't gonna 3-0 his ass, by the way. You excited for the Relink expansion? Very much so. Very much so. Relink is a fun ass game, man. More Relink is good. That's true. We're not brain damage. We're just better. Yeah, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's the kids who are wrong. Uh-oh. I think you're gonna fucking die. This is such a hard round to win. It's not happening. Fit is in 3-0. So where does that leave us? Oh, that, I mean, 5-6, 4-7.
From Fitison, finding our groove in this Beatrix.
Okay. Oh.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Zerom. He couldn't quite get there, right? So this is 5 out of 11 is.
Wait a minute. So Zerom
like 45%
or something, and ended up losing 3-1. Fitison was 2-6 before and ended up 3-0ing. Where does that put us? Zerom at 5 wins, 8 losses. Fitison at 5 wins, 6 losses.
Oh, Zerom's 5-8. Oh shit, Fitison
just secured his spot.
Zerom's out.
Extra stage.
Zerom's out. Oh fuck.
Massive turnaround. We'll have to wait and see how it all breaks down, but you got the math in front of you. You've been writing it down, I know, so.
Zerom's, oh fuck, Zerom's out. That wasn't up for Fitison. Oh shit. Yeah, 5-5. He lost 2 sets. He has to have at least 6 losses. That's true. Oh shit. Okay. Kasa Usagi about a 9-3. My god. The winners of the groups, all the winners of the groups were incredibly dominant, right? It was,
I mean, Fitison had a
it was 8-4 for Zangief Dream, 9-3 for Gamera, 9-2, right? 9-2 for Koji, and then 9-3 for Kasa Usagi. All of the winners of the groups
Just to make
stomped
sure
their group, kind of.
Citizen, man.
Like, even
the
8-4,
first
like, that's
time we
crazy.
saw that Beatrix, it was looking
In the
shapely.
arms
Up
of
the
an
sides,
angel.
jumping
Yeah,
across,
exactly.
confirms that
Wasn't
the
Kasu
defense
Usagi
was
9-2?
able
Or
to
was
use
it?
it.
That was
The
9.
second time
They
we saw
3-1
her,
to Zeron
it
at the
was
end,
like,
right? I thought they
whatever
3-1
he put down
Zeron,
on those
not
overlaps,
3-0.
whatever notes he
We'll see in a
used
second. They'll
himself
pull it up, but
were definitely enough.
Eid
Yeah, I
Mubarak,
think
bro. Eid
that's
Mubarak. Eid
the key
Mubarak.
factor here. I think
Very nice to have. Eid on a Friday goes crazy, bro. Shit goes insane. I gotta take a shower after this. I'm going to the barber tomorrow. I want my hair to be at least somewhat workable.
Showed up and showed out here with that.
Not gonna get too much of a big difference in the haircut though. Just kind of trying to, you know, get rid of all these frayed ass loose ends, line up the beard a little bit. Just look a little cleaner. Look a little cleaner.
Really well played, and I think some of that practice came to fruition. Going through the
Me at my brother's wedding, and it's the guy in the pajamas. Me for Arc World Tour Finals, and fucking in the suit, and all fucking dripped out.
There we go. We have
9-2. It was 9-2. Oh shit, you're right. It was 9-2.
Secured his spot with a 9-2 record in Group D for winners side top.
Okay, so yeah,
So we will be
9-2.
seeing him on
The
Sunday.
winners of each group, they just
With a
cooked
3-0
unbelievably,
overseer,
man.
just barely secures his
Are you
spot
sporting that
as
clean
the
haircut for
second
Arc
place
World
of
Tour
Group
Finals? Yeah.
D. So we'll be seeing
Right, it's
him right
convenient,
up
it's true.
against Usagi.
You
for
shape your
extra
hair in the
stage
shape of a
tomorrow,
brick. I
8
probably could do it.
PM Eastern Standard
Though
Time.
my hair is a little,
Zero
it's not
now,
quite
provided back
that
through
wiry, you know what I mean? I don't know if it could hold that shape too well without a lot of hairspray. But
Making it into
a little bit of
Sunday's
hairspray, maybe.
topic.
Yeah, that is an absolutely
Okay, so your
crazy
Group
turn of
A,
events for
your Group
Citizen,
D
who
winner,
went
Group
down in the first
D
two sets.
winner is Kasa Usagi right there.
Against Huron to turn
And
around that
your
changes
Group
everything on its
D
head, but Kasa
runner-up
Usagi coming out
is
on
gonna
top.
be Citizen, just stealing it away from Zerom with that. He needed that 3-0. If he didn't get exactly a 3-0, I think it's over, right?
Because
he would have had fewer wins than Zerom. That 3-0 is exactly what he needed, because I think 4-7 would have lost to 5-8.
He was like, no. I did not make
God
it all the way to
damn.
the Arc World Tour
That was actually an incredibly clutch 3-0. I was too busy talking about semen grenades, man.
Making it
Yeah, so tomorrow at, is that 9:30, right? So that'd be 8:30 here, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Is the extra stage, and then the actual LCQ starts, what is that, 2 hours, an hour later? An hour and a half. No, about an hour and a half later. Zerom was out no matter what? Oh, was he? Oh, because if Shia won, oh yeah, if Shia won, it would have been better. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Adds 3 wins to either of these.
Spectacular time, isn't that right, J2?
Well,
it's gonna
no.
be incredible. And yes, we have our extra stage here for those of you guys who tuned in for Group A versus Group
If this
B.
was a,
It's gonna be
if this was a
Skills versus
3-2,
Jay.
it would have been 5-8 both of them.
Side top
Did Fitizen
eight
beat
spot
him?
on Sunday.
Who won between Fitizen and Zerom actually? Because that if that's true.
Seen each other time and time again.
If this was a 3-2, then Fitizen beat. I think Fitizen did beat him, didn't he?
And a heartbreaker potentially.
Zerom? Oh no, yeah. So Fitizen 3-2, Zerom would have won because he beat Fitizen in their game, right? If Fitizen had 3-2, it would have been 5-8 and 5-8, and then Zerom would have won over him, so he would have moved on. I think is how they have it working anyway.
I'm really excited to see how
But yeah, the 3-0 kept Fitizen in. The 3-0 or the 3-1 kept Fitizen in it. So very clutch performance. My God.
A stellar show in that group.
All right, fellas, it's gonna be another long ass stream tomorrow, starting at 8:30 p.m. probably for that final extra stage. Again, if you don't know what that extra stage is, all of your runner-ups, so Skill, JF, Usagi, and Fitizen, are all going to run another round robin, just like the one we just saw, another group of 4, and the top 2 in that are gonna make it to top 8. The bottom 2 have to go to the LCQ like everyone else a couple hours later, right? So it's still like Fitizen, Usagi, JF, Skill, they're not out of it at all. They still have a lot to fight for to earn their spot there, but they at least get a chance. Whereas everyone who got 3rd and 4th today, they're already headed to the LCQ, so. My God, should be a fun time. Should be a fun time. Then we'll have all of the LCQ to watch. Oh boy. It's been a long one, fellas. It is 4 a.m. almost. Thanks for the stream. Yep. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for staying around with the D-Gen hours. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. EST or EDT. Are we on daylight time right now? Yeah, Eastern Daylight Time. 8:30 Eastern Daylight Time. PM. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to go take a shower because I'm a sweaty little guy, man. Peace.